goodness. Round's not over. Hello and welcome to the finals for the Melty Blood Type Lumina official United States tournament. I am Fox. I'm joined here this morning with...
I am Jadelyn, and we are here together live to bring you the top 24 of this incredible culmination of the last 6 months.
Yes. It's been a long journey. We've made it from in front of our computers and our desks outside to the glorious streets of New Jersey at NEC 2022 to bring you the finals. And almost all of our participants are here today. There's one or two who could not make it, but we still have a really stacked bracket for you here today, and hopefully we can show you that right now.
So here's what we've got today, and you can see that depending on their placements that we do have some buys in here. Did want to point out that Safe could not make it,
yes,
unfortunately, so that is going to be an elimination there. But otherwise, we have everything as you see here. Masoma, Omniscythe, Lucy, Scrot, Renala, Raiden, and Akimi are going to all have buys because of the way that they placed in the original part of the tournament. But I also do want to point out that Lucy is a replacement for Giuseppe, who wasn't able to make it.
Correct.
And 6-0'd in a round robin to make it here. So we're really excited to get to include them in this bracket.
Yes. All right. I believe we have our players ready for you up first. I think I see Tenchi versus Jurassic Ori.
Yes.
And I am... I'm very excited because, by the way, this whole bracket is 3 out of 5?
Yes, this bracket is 3 out of 5.
So everyone you see here starts off from... everyone starts off here, and they have to play a 3 out of 5 to advance. So you get a lot of Melty Blood today.
Yes, so much Melty Blood. We are scheduled to go for 8 hours if we need to. So.
Oh, that's probably gonna be more because there's gonna be a lot of timeouts.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of timeouts.
You know how it goes.
Yeah, it's true. God, the way that some of these players play, it's just gonna go to time.
I mean, also it helps that heat stops the clock.
That is true.
So it's like everyone who has like 4 bars, they're like, I'm going to press A, B, C, D. And you're like, oh, man, there's like 10 seconds that doesn't happen anymore.
Right, exactly. But this is what we've got for now. We have a lot of incredibly talented players. I don't know if you've been asked over the past couple weeks, who's going to win, who's going to win? And every time I answer, I'm like, I don't know.
I actually don't know because my toss-ups are between Masoma, Lucy. It was going to be Safe, but Safe couldn't be here. So I'm going to replace it with a different person, but I'm also going to have to go ahead and say I have a good shot at Infinity doing really well because the way he plays Saber is structured in such a way that you're like, man, this is such a simple strike throw character, and then he hits you with a half-screen wrecker. But we're going to go back to our first match with Tenchi versus Jurassic Ori. I believe it's going to be...
My player handle is Jurassic Ori, and I've been playing Melty Blood ever since it came out. So I've been playing the game for about a year now, I guess. I'm doing a lot of just matches like through Discords and everything. I play ranked a lot. I'm just trying to like consume as much knowledge as I can and like also studying my opponent's videos as much as I can before the tournament. But at the same time, I've also made it, and that's really just all I could ever ask for. So I'm going to focus on having fun first, and then the competing will come second.
I go by the handle Tenchi. I am from New Orleans, Louisiana. I have been playing fighting games kind of seriously since 2009. I read the visual novel Tsukihime and a lot of other Type Moon works like say Fate's Day Night. And for Tsukihime, Akiha Tono is one of my favorite characters of all time. So I just wanted to play her the moment I saw her.
There at the bottom, right there, who you think is going to win. So we got Tenchi on the player 2 side, Jurassic Ori on the player 1 side. Go ahead and type your 1s and 2s in chats, and you can watch this bar grow as we get into it.
This is a really nice dynamic that we have here. So you know, instead of using your channel points, there's no risk here, but you get to
No
see
risk.
in real time. Look at that.
I love it.
Look at that.
That's so cool.
Look at that bar fill up. All right, our players should be ready to go. So I do see Hisu and I do see Akia. Both of these players should be familiar with these characters. I would hope. It's been like a year and some change. But
Yeah.
Akia should be okay in this matchup. She doesn't have to worry about like dealing with full screen projectiles from most of the cast like zoners.
Right.
But Hisui does have a good job of being able to put up pottery like projectiles to control parts of the screen. And already, Jurassic Ori, she gets a clean hit. Probably going to spend meter here. Yep, there it goes. All right, now the mid screen, left, right, high, low. Oh, it's just a throw. That's a 5-way mix-up.
Yeah, okay, those are nice little tech for you to make sure the incoming wasn't going to get anything significant. Tenchi trying to get something started, but really good blocking from Jurassic Ori. Ooh. And just barely missed the brilliant wheel.
Yes, it's kind of hard to place those in a way to like immediately stop your opponent because they do materialize after a little bit, but it doesn't matter when you're just running at her because, you know, Aki's not the fastest character, but she's not the slowest. But when you have to deal with, you have to deal with the cross-shot being made from mid-screen, it's kind of tough.
Yeah, and the idea at the very end there to just like get the overhead, get the rest of it. This is a good start from Jurassic Ori. This is something that I know she's been playing around with, even though it's getting a lot of success on Vlav, so it's exciting to see this come out right now.
Ooh. She accidentally corners herself. Shield! Gets blown up by 214B. That is an overhead that blows up both shields. Tenchi doesn't get the rest of the combo, but has a life lead. Oh, all right. Ladle pressure. Trying to see if Tenchi's gonna mash.
All right, we do get a bento set up in the corner, but got the jump out of the corner, gets a lot of damage onto this. Got a ton of meter too if they want to spend it. Spends 1 bar here with the hard knockdown. Does a shield, but is able to block afterwards. We get a blood heat though.
Oh god, oh my god.
Already.
Ori, she saw that the blood heat was occurring, so she's like, I'm not gonna press any buttons, but gets a clean 5C counter hit starter. Might be able to steal around if she decides to arc strike. She gets a charge hit too because of the bento explosion. Very nice. There
I love the head nod at the end, like, yes, I have done this thing. A really nice, strong start from Ori.
Yes. I know a lot of people are like, oh, is she going to play Vlad? Because, you know, a lot of people think Vlad's the best character in the game. And a lot of Vlad players will be like, he's really strong. He has a lot of things that kind of break the game. But he's probably not the best character, but he's definitely like, you know, top 2, top 3. There's a lot of consensus about that. But it doesn't matter when you can just play a character who can instantly run full screen and kind of just like throw pottery that forces your approach to change instantly.
Yeah, I really like the idea because I thought that Vlad would, I think it would have a good time into this matchup, but the Hisui is doing so much rush down and pressure that I really like the approach from Jurassic Ori.
Ooh, doesn't punish the A follow-up at the shield. That is punishable if you block it close enough, but some characters have a harder time than others. Ooh.
Speaking of harder time, I feel like Tenchi has not really been able to play anything except for a couple brilliant wheels. But now we get a knockdown. Oh, God, this ladle pressure is so good from Ori.
It stops people from trying to match 5A, 2A, so you have to respect it. But you can kind of jump out if it's delayed a little bit, but gets hit with a cross-up bento on the other side. Probably going to spend some meter, get some knockdowns.
I like the little charge there, too, to make sure that they have enough moon for moon drive if they need it.
All right, so Tenchi's trying to get some sort of clean hit to maybe... Oh, there we go. Save heat.
Oh, but a catch in the air. It's going to waste that entire heat. Tenchi's going to get nothing and is going to die from it. That's unfortunate.
That was a good pottery from Ori because after she threw it out, she activated Moon Drive and saw Tenchi was in the air. And because you can't block grounded normals in the air, she just did 6C, which caught Tenchi at like the right height. Oh, clean counter hit jump C.
Okay, got the double bento set up, and then gets to continue the combo because Akia landed directly on it. The tech in the air is going to keep Akia safe, but wow, what a counter situation after that shield. But I just feel like Tenchi is playing rock, paper, scissors and is always choosing the wrong thing.
Sometimes it feels like he's not even playing an option. He's just like 2 steps behind where Ori's just like, I've already played the next game in my head.
Oh, the heat does work out for Tenchi that time. We get a moon drive, just trying to see what's going on. Okay, that time we do get a hit, but the follow-up was just a little too far away. And then really excellent blocking out of Ori to make sure that all the incoming from Tenchi does not get anything. And then get the delay A afterwards of the shield, and then you get this whole corner combo once again.
All right, so Tenchi doesn't have any Moondrive, but still has a bar, so if they can either get a hit, they'll get a clean knockdown, or they can just guard cancel heat. Like, maybe right here, nope, too far. Now you gotta block the Sui mix-up. Whew, that was scary.
That was so much, and then you did get a heat there. Okay, shield again. No delays on that one. Just blocking, gets hit with the low, and just opened up again. I really feel like Tenchi, like you said, is 2 steps behind.
Ooh. Oh, all right.
Okay.
Tech throw. Has a chance to take this round. They don't have a lot of meter, but 2B hits. Spend meter. Yep, there we go. Gonna go for a safe jump at the end here. Or you just have to worry about throw. Oh, especially with the wake up 5A like that.
No.
So a lot of defense in this game, when you're cornered, it can be, instead of just blocking, you can do stuff like wake up 5A, because if they don't hit you with an attack that overlaps right away, you'll hit them with your 5A if they're trying to do like a slower move or trying to throw you.
All right. Once again, Ori just opening up fantastically here, doing a great job getting, gosh, what, that's like a third of Akia's life bar? We do get one little counter there, but, I wanted so much more from that first Tenchi.
Yeah, Tenchi's unfortunately dropping a lot of his combos. He might be really nervous. And it's also, for us, it's 12 p.m., even though that's not early anymore. You should be awake. I know it's Saturday, but you get the idea.
No excuses.
But Ori, she's ready to go. Oh, except she dropped that combo right there.
No, and gets hit by the defensive heat there. Okay, get 2 brilliant wheels. This is an opportunity for Tenchi, and goes ahead and gets the arc drive as well. Okay, that's a solid 5.2. That's definitely going to put them in a more advantageous position. But Ori has 3 bars of Magic Circuit and can gain a lot of Vital Source back if they want to.
All right, so EX Dust gets a mix-up. Tenchi just holding down back, doesn't want to get, doesn't want to take any risks, just trying to react to anything that comes his way. No backdashing. Oh my goodness, Ori corners herself, but she manages to still keep pressure. And that one Voss just hanging out in the air, and Tenchi not respecting it.
I love how you talked earlier about the pottery, and it's been just played such a crucial role in this particular match. Was really committed to that stand shield and gets hit by the low from Tenchi. This is a good opportunity with the wheel afterwards, and then gets the C to get the launcher. But God, Ori is just so ready every time Akia hits the ground.
Yes, unfortunately, Tenchi's not covering his approach to make it so that she cannot mash on wake up, but gets thrown after Moondrive, throw a break. Let's see if Tenchi decides to spend any meter. No.
Caught again committing to that stand shield.
Yeah, it looked like Ori was trying to just make it so that Tenchi always has to worry about some sort of shield retaliation, but right now she's just kind of coasting. She's making sure that Tenchi doesn't have a moment to think too much about, like, okay, this is how I can approach, but...
I love how they're just continually setting up things. Brilliant wheel bento, brilliant wheel bento.
All that food's gonna spoil, come on.
I know, so eat something. Or get hit by the wheel. Oh,
that's quite
no, there it is!
All those bentos don't go away until you hit Hisui, and unfortunately, Tenchi is going to go out 3-0, and Ori putting on a really strong performance for everybody today, showing that they don't have to play Vlav to do well in a tournament setting.
Actually, I believe it was Ori last night put on Twitter that it was like, I don't have to be carried by Vlav, I can be carried by other characters. It was something along those lines.
It was supposed to demonstrate the fact that, like, they're not carried by their character. It's their own strengths and how they play. That's why they're such a great player. Because I know a lot of people are just like, oh, you play top tier, so you don't actually know how to play the game. You're carried. You don't understand fundamentals. But if you play a character that a lot of people think is not as good, then it turns into like, oh, maybe they're actually a good player.
Yeah, and I mean, I think right there, because I definitely don't want to talk down Tenchi. They did spectacularly in the play-ins. They're one of the few dedicated Akia players, and Akia has an incredibly high skill ceiling for the way that she plays and her inputs and things like that. So I don't want to downplay that, but the way that Ori just played sort of proved that they don't get carried by the characters. They definitely have a good grasp of what's going on in the game.
Yes. it can be kind of hard to navigate a lot of Hisui pressure because you have to worry about Lados. Like that pottery tension is like, oh, I'm going to high shield it. But then Ori's constantly being mobile because Hisui is one of the characters in the game whose air trajectory is hard to pin down because she's a little bit floaty. But her ground dash is really, she goes really far. Her chair, her 5C, actually hits pretty high above her for C normal. And then you can see there the charge bento combo that she hit earlier. It was really clean. She had a lot of good approaches to make sure that Tenchi always had to worry about shield because that's one of the problems that Akia has is that if she throws out one of her wheels, they're susceptible to shields because you can just like run up D button, then it's like, oh no, they pressed the D button. I don't know what to do here. I don't know what I'm supposed to do to bait it. So if you're an Akia player, it is tough, but there is counterplay, but it requires you to constantly be on the ball.
I think those are all really good things to know. And I do want to point out, this is all winners. Everybody starts in winners. So, like, Tenchi's not out of this yet.
Right.
But the road is definitely much tougher now.
Yes. The losers bracket is going to be hard because it's still 3 out of 5 down there as well. But if you have to go through a bunch of matches throughout the day and the day lingers on, a lot more decisions get kind of sloppy. Maybe you're like, man, I wanted a break. I don't want to play right now. There's a whole bunch of excuses you can come up with, but at the end of the day, you still got to play properly.
That is true, especially when you've been waiting for months. We talked about this earlier, and I do want to take this opportunity for everybody who has been here since the middle of July when we did our central qualifiers to now. Thank you so much for being with us and joining us for this ridiculous culmination of what has become the 6-month story of these players and how they have grown. Like, if you were here in July, we were on a different patch.
Oh, yeah, completely different. Because July was obviously before EVO.
Right.
A lot of people were just like, okay, what are they going to do to change the game? People were kind of like meandering about with their decisions like, I don't want to keep playing. I want them to, buff my character. I want them to add new characters.
Want them to change shield.
Yeah, and then they got that in August, and everyone's like, oh, this is a brand new game, essentially. A lot of people's pressure is a lot more scarier. Defense is still pretty strong, but it still requires you to have proper execution. You can't just like throw out defensive options. But speaking of defensive options, hopefully we get to see Tensei and Luise being the replacement for
Giuseppe.
Giuseppe, right. So funnily enough, we went from one Tono to another Tono.
Right.
And Tono being a character, or Shiki Tono being a character who has a really strong DP, mid-screen special move that covers a lot of space where you're like, oh, I can jump here, and then you jump and you realize you can't block it because it's air unblockable, and you're like, I hate this character. A lot of people hate 236B from Tono for some reason. I don't know why. Just don't jump.
Yeah, just don't do this one thing that Melty Blood.
Yeah, I definitely felt like the player who gave me the most trouble in the qualifiers was Raiden. That character that Raiden plays, Red Arcuid, is quite strong in air-to-air battles, but also has some, is not a slouch in the zoning department.
I don't want to sound cocky, but I mean, if I'm the only player here, there's no way I'm not the best player in my area, right? I think that's a good way to phrase that, yeah.
His jump C covers like a good portion of the screen. He has his lariat move that people despise.
Yes.
And his mid-screen damage is honestly really, really high. It's just that you have to contend with a lot of like strike throw pressure because people are just like, oh, I don't have to do anything versus this character with crazy long legs, and then he throws you and you're like, man, I want to mash, and then you mash and he kills you.
Yeah, and the other thing you have to watch out too against Tono is Boundary Peak, of course, which unlocks an entire different set of moves, which makes, like, he's strong without Boundary Peak, and then he gets all of those moves, and you're like, guess I'll die.
Because when he activates his arc drive and he gets well, he doesn't have to hit you with it, he just does it.
Right.
He gets an overhead special move, a low special move, which are fairly fast and they beat. They punish a lot of projectiles, and then he has another like Ginsu knife type move where it covers a good portion of the screen and is plus on block. and is a good starter. So
All these great things.
yeah, so you just take those and you're like, man, why wouldn't I play this character? And then you fight a more mobile character and you're like, ah, this is why I might not want to play this character. But it does require finesse to get across the screen, to use your defensive options to corner your opponent. Sometimes you don't even have to hit them. You can just like run at them, see how they move, and if they decide to jump back, you're like, cool, I'm just gonna walk you into the corner.
So it looks like they are done with their button checks now. That's what they were doing. Once again, as a reminder, if you want Tensei to win, you think Tensei is going to win, go ahead and type 1 into chat. If you think Luce is going to win, you can type 2. And that bar will keep dynamically updating throughout their match. And you can just see your little stars go. Whee! There we go.
That's such a cool, I love that.
I know, I love it too.
Because like you get to see it in real time as opposed to in a Twitch chat.
It's so good.
It's really nice.
Definitely want to shout out our fantastic production team who put that together for us today.
Production doesn't get enough love.
And they need it.
As per usual, but right now Tensei going in. Oh, gets clipped by Jumpy.
Oh, the unblockable, but just got out of there for Tensei. I mean, that could have been a lot more devastating than it was.
Oh, charge MC double jump to get away from the clash afterwards. So a lot of people consider CL to be like a strong contender for like a good character who has zoning tools and still reversals to escape pressure. Fairly high damage. Some of her damage got nerfed in the patch in August, but she's still a very high damage output character. But you have to be careful about how you use those knives. Oh, blocks the B follow up, no punish. Tensei keeps his turn.
Yeah, good blocking. Challenge in the air, gets hit with the low. This is going to be an opportunity for Luce to really get some significant damage. And I feel like they kind of just were trading, but Luce's been winning all of the trades. And again, committed to the shield. That's unfortunate.
Yes, a lot of people use high shield in this game as like a pseudo anti-air tool. When, you know, it doesn't really anti-air because if you shield something, you still have to be correct afterwards. So as opposed to using a standard like DP or Wake Up 5A or something, you put yourself in another, you got to be right situation. So maybe anti-air shield's not the best thing to use all the time.
All right. Just a little back and forth trade. Tensei's doing a lot of throwing of the keys there.
Yes.
It does actually get something that time, using those jumps that CL is so great at to get good pressure, and gets half moon, which is good if they need it, because now they can moon drive if they want.
Oh, BC clash after. Luis not jumping. That's one of the changes that was added in the August patch is if your A clashes with their BC, you're allowed to jump cancel and be safe afterwards. But Tensei uses the rest of their meter to make sure they can secure the round. And honestly, I know people will be like, oh, he has no meter now. Melty Blood is one of those games where you kind of just get meter for doing almost anything. Like, it's not like Guilty Gear where you can get it for walking forward, but everything else still permits you meter gain.
Yeah, it's definitely not a dire situation. You want the meter, but it's not going to take forever to get that back. Like, and just there, almost working on their first bar of Magic Circuit, but Luce is able to open up Tensei. And I love that we have these player cams in the corner so we can really see their reactions in real time. Like, when they nod, they're like, yep, I got hit.
Yeah, I got hit by that, yeah, you're right.
I sure did, and now Tono is super scary because they did get that boundary peak unlocked. Shields all of those, and then just a throw counter into the air, and we have double moon drive coming out.
Oh, he gets clipped by the moon skill knives. All right, Luce trying to get to the other side of the screen, making sure they don't have to block any of these knives, because honestly, that's a lot of CL strengths is making you guess if she's going to throw all three or only just two. But Tensei gets a clean confirm, going to spend a meter. Yep, all the way down.
Okay, yeah, just defensive heat, gets the knockback. But he's just, okay, he stopped, he just was walking, because if you block, you don't get anything back for your health.
Yes.
So he's walking forward there, got a lot of health back, but Tensei is the one who's able to take advantage of that air situation, jumps out of the grab, but it doesn't matter, you're stuck.
That might be the round, because Tensei has the bar. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
No, it's not.
Tensei might have been, okay, all right. Tensei might have been having a little bit too much fun. Like, oh yeah, I don't need to let the rest of this rock. And then I was like, wait a minute, maybe I should let that whole thing rock before I activated Moon Drive.
Yeah, side there, just warming up the hands. It's actually pretty toasty in here.
Yeah.
Which is good because it's cold out.
It's like 30 degrees outside. Well, 30 degrees Fahrenheit, not 30 degrees Celsius.
Not Celsius. That would be toasty.
Ooh, tried to mash a 5A there to get a retaliation, but the double jump gets away from it, gets a counter hit into the corner. Hey, throw. Let's see what? Oh, I guess he backdashed out of the corner like last second. That looked kind of weird for a little bit, but you know.
It did. No, I agree. Gonna get the hard knockdown, set up, goes for shielding, gets BC. So now the situation is completely switched. All that corner pressure is now in Tensei's favor. Spends the bar. Backdash, just gets away from the moon drive and then catches with the keys in the air.
OTG, yes. A lot of people kind of don't use that advantage that they have is after a lot of supers in this game, you can actually get a little bit extra OTG damage. Like, it doesn't do full damage, but in those situations where you need to make sure you win the round, you should probably explore those options.
Definitely. I mean, we talk about that a lot. Oh, the B counter afterwards from the shield. Yeah. Lucei just lives here.
Yeah, a lot of people just commit to low shield in a lot of instances, and that might not be the best after getting shielded, because B follow-up does hurt a lot.
It does.
Ooh.
Oh! Really, I feel like Tensei's just outplaying Lucei on every front right now.
Especially because this is a perfect, and Lucei had max meter that last round, didn't get to use any of it, didn't heat. It is kind of scary to, at this point in the game's lifespan, a lot of the stronger players will constantly be hunting to see if you're going to heat on defense, because there's a lot of option selects to make it so that, oh, if you're going to do wake up heat, I just nullify that option completely.
Right.
Or you try to hunt for like backdash or wake up shields or wake up DP. Like there's no end all be all solution, but you do get to rotate what you want to try to fight. So it is important that you make sure you're scouting your opponent's options.
Yeah, I like that Lucei went back to the character select screen just to change the colors up a little bit.
Yeah, because
but take a break too. It's always nice.
You are allotted. Actually, I don't know how much time we have allotted for the players to take a character select break, but I assume it's something between like 30 seconds to a minute. Hey, 5B air unblockable. All right, big combo. Probably gonna spend meter. Let's go.
Yeah, goes ahead and spends that one bar, gets the EX from it, gets your knockdown, and then
again.
Yeah, that was nice though. I like that they got Tensei to commit to the shield to go for the low and gets this all opened up. Gonna spend meter here as well. Nope. Gonna save it.
Hey, 2-way throw, classic tick throw situation. And that's what makes, well, it makes every character scary, but Tono does have other tools in his disposal for you to try to throw right away, but then he does like air dash, or he does like lariat, he does backdash 2C at max range. There we go. Classic Melty Blood footsies, jump A counter hit.
The air footsies. I love that that's what Melty Blood is known for. It makes me so happy.
Ooh, doesn't get the air
covering the air, but doesn't matter. Lucei sending Tensei back into the corner. And again, as you pointed out, Tensei's just had no opportunity to spend any of their meter. Oh god, this is not good.
Doesn't get through. Oh, you got the 3. Let's go.
Yeah, you just built that bar.
All right, good round from Lucei.
Yeah, I guess that character select screen that just gave him the opportunity to, take a breath, think about it. You don't. I say you don't want to get 3-0'd. I mean, nobody wants to get 3-0'd.
I mean, it could be 3-0, but close though.
But it wasn't close. Not until now.
Ooh, confirmed. Oh, doesn't get the charge MC to hit.
Ooh, yeah, and the falling overhead from Tensei. Gonna start this combo off. What do we have at the?
Wasn't sure. Yeah, Tensei wasn't sure if that was gonna confirm with the EX, so just like let Lucei fall and regain space on the screen. Oh, he confirmed. Nice. Dash up OTG. Very good. Gonna see if Lucei decides to tech. There it is. Tech DP. I want to play the game.
Please let me play the game. All right. This is looking much more akin to their first match, where there was a lot more scramble, like trying to figure out how to get in. Oh, and then the overhead from Tensei is going to open it up once again.
Lucei has a chance. Yep. Time to guess. Oh my. Oh, BC. All right, get out. We're safe. Lucei trying to maybe. Yeah, there we go. Trying to shield that set of keys. Has to be careful about Tensei hovering above them. Oh my god, they're not reversing, they're not getting out.
No, this is a lot of pressure from Tensei. And I feel like Tensei is trying to bait out the heat from Lucei, and they're not giving it to them. But Lucei is really apprehensive because they're so low on health.
Try to jump. That's one of the things, that's why CL's so strong, because after the first set of keys she throws, you now have to worry about the second, third, and if you try to jump the second one, because it's jump startup, you're not allowed to block right away. So you get clipped, she gets a combo, you're sad, you're stuck in the corner, you're like, what do I do?
Did you say you're sad?
Yeah, there's other things that happens too, but that's not PG-13. I don't know what we're allowed to say anymore.
Yeah, well, this is looking really strong from Tensei here. Whereas Lucei was so great in that game 3. They're just not getting anything. Tensei doing a great job. They do get a Moon Drive activation. Just to block, unfortunately.
Yeah, because they don't want to force a clash because, oh my god. Well, forget what I just said. Because he's just, Luis's just doing moon skills right now. Gets fatal, no confirm. Alright, Luis trying to figure out a way to... They can't heat from full screen because CL has a special move or an EX move that punishes that from full screen. Oh!
Oh, we do get the Blood Heat activation. Lucy getting a lot of health back. Was able to challenge in the air briefly.
Oh, let's go. Arc Drive.
Oh no, he ran out just in time.
Anti-shield doesn't get punished on the way down with the shield. Holds 1D, gets counter hit.
Yeah, and it was a fade. Nope, back in a reversal situation from Tensei. Gets the knockdown. Oh, went for the other. Oh, but the DP comes out from Tensei.
All right, last chance for Luis. Throw will do it, but oh, decides to hold shield from mid-screen. Gets his turn. So Luis is trying to, yes, bait that out. Does it? Oh, we got to punish. Let's go. It's fine.
This could really change a lot of things just because, okay, we have the offensive heat there. Wow, the low comes out. Lucy's still in this.
I saw Tensei got hit standing, so they might have tried to jump. It's kind of hard to tell. Maybe they were like, oh, I'll be fine, but oh, they catch Luis trying to hit 2D on that approach. Spam meter, let's go.
All right, just jump back with the key. Did not hit that, so Lucy kind of gets out for free. Get hit and then into a throw back into the corner. Do it again.
Oh, we hold up. We don't want to block anymore.
No blocking, just advancing.
Punish that. No! Luis did run up 2A instead of just like a small dash 2C. Unblockable. Oh. All right, use the 2-3-6C after the moon drive and saw Luis was doing something. Oh no!
Oh no!
There's
That's terrible. Oh, and that is it.
There's the option select. That is what we're talking about.
Yep.
So in a lot of those situations, people will do 2A and then press down A plus D.
Yeah.
And so what happens is if the 2A hits, you get another 2A. If the 2A whiffs, you get low shield, and then you do whatever you want to punish afterwards.
Right.
This works for DPs. This works for like other invincible moves that you don't really want to like have to block. You want to keep pressure, and like obviously like, hey, isn't that really strong? It's like, yes, it is, but it does lose to just, well, it doesn't lose, but if you just down back, you just block normal pressure. Like their pressure is not as strong as it would be normally, but you don't have to worry about getting baited by anything. So you can do that. You can also backdash because the shield comes out if they backdash as well. So you can be like, hey, I got my turn back, look at you. But it's kind of hard to fight a lot of times because people are just like, this is the thing that allows me to not block anymore, get my life back, stop the clock. But a lot of people are just like, yeah, I don't want you to do any of that.
Yeah, and you didn't get to do any of that. So, I mean, it's a really interesting option to be able to press in that situation. So we're going to take a look back at this replay now. Man, I had hopes for Luce after that third game, and then Tensei said, no, you don't get to play.
Yeah, sometimes it's kind of rough when you're just like, you get the character to select time to reflect really quickly, and you're like, all right, I need to figure out why I got beat up so badly the first two games. Did I not use my meter? Was I just pressing buttons? Was I blocking too much? What are they doing?
Right.
So you don't have a lot of time right away, so you kind of have to do like a micro, okay, do I reverse them more? No. All right, that's out of the question. So you have to like do really quick analysis on your play, but it's kind of hard in situations where you're just like, man, this is I don't want to say nationally streamed tournament. I guess I'll say no, globally streamed tournament. Screw it. Yeah, everyone around the globe is watching this. Thank you for joining us this morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you are. But it's kind of nerve-wracking. A lot of people playing on stream, it's tough because you're like, people are going to critique my play. I'm going to go back and watch the VOD. I'm going to find out I can't do combos because I'm nervous. You know, you don't want that to happen.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, I think too, being in this situation where some of these players, and I feel like this is going to come up a lot throughout the weekend. Some of these players qualified in July. Yeah. And we were talking about it before, a lot of things have changed, and now you're here. Like, you knew if you got into top 8, you would be live with 23 other fantastic players. And then you're finally here. You may have come all the way from the West Coast. We, as Fox mentioned earlier, are in glorious New Jersey. So we're all the way on the East Coast right now. And you know, time zones are a thing, sleep is a thing. We are graciously being hosted by Big E and NEC, so there's other things going on right now. But, and there's actually a pretty decent crowd of people watching Melty Blood. I don't know if you can hear them, but especially during the earlier match where there were all the Hisui bentos, and then one of the bentos finally hit, and everyone was like, hey! funny.
There's a lot of bentos on the screen, but
There were a lot.
But up next, we should have Wowza versus Kitty. Yes.
Yes.
So I think it's going to be.
My player handle is, well, currently it's Wowza. I've been planning to change it actually, and I've been playing Melty Blood since launch basically. I feel like people should play Melty Blood if they want a little surge of energy. If they're tired of playing fighting games that are maybe a little bit too slow, but like not so fast where it's like complete nonsense on the screen. It's just a little bit of extra speed while you're going down the path.
So my tag is Kiri. I've been playing Melty Blood only since Type Lumina released actually. Type Lumina is my first competitive fighting game. The person sitting next to me, regardless of my path, would probably be Masoma. I think he's the most consistent person to probably touch a controller, you know, since in fighting games, especially modern fighting games.
Like how we said earlier that, you know, a lot of playstyles have changed from the beginning of July.
Yes.
And it's a good thing to see that some of the stronger players are like, you know what, let me invest in another character to see what the strength is like. And a lot of people are saying Ro is probably one of those characters that's really up there, close to being able to contend with Vla, being able to contend with Pirate CL, Arcwood as well. Damage output is good, a lot of reversals.
Is Wowza wearing a Tono cosplay?
Oh my god.
I love it.
Oh my god.
Oh, that makes me so happy. I was looking at it, I was like, wait a second.
I could not see the. All right, everyone's type 1 so you can embarrass Wowza. You'd be like, nice cosplay, nerd. No, I'm joking. It's adorable. It's cute.
It is really cute. No, I love it. We're all here for the same reason, and it makes me so happy. But wow, what a really strong entrance there from Wowza, speaking of which.
Oh, all right. Kiri is playing the Roa, so let's see what she decides to do. Oh, hey, Jump C, you gotta stand up. That's an overhead, please. Please. You gotta stand up for those. All right.
And you did not. Okay, that's a lot of damage coming out of here from Kiri. It was like, wow, Wowza did a great job starting, and then Kiri said that I also have this game.
Oof. All right, plus frames, no retaliation, and he ends up getting thrown. Kiri and wants to use more plus frames. Plus frames mean nothing to an invincible reversal.
Right. Oh.
There's the 236B. There's the most hated move in one of the most hated moves in this game.
Yeah, I was really worried for Wowza that they'd missed the link on that combo, but they did not, and they're going to end up getting a lot of damage for this. Doesn't even spend a bar and had 4K out of it, which is pretty significant comeback for them. A lot of blocking out of Kiri. One thing Kiri is known for is being an incredibly patient player, waiting for her turn to like really be able to unlock potential and then get big damage like that.
It is. Fighting Roa is really scary because he's got one of the best air dashes in the game in terms of being able to chase out, like right there. Like you see how his horizontal distance, there's no drop off. It's just he dashes in a straight line, and if you're there and you're pressing a low button, he'll fly over and hit you. Unless you're using Tono and Tono presses 2B and then you lose. But I saw Wowza press air throw, and air throw has a lot of recovery for whips. You're not allowed to do anything for a long time.
No, not for really. Oh, missed the connection there, but Wowza's now taking a little bit of their turn. Oh no, just gets hit with a low from Kiri. They can spend a whole lot if they want to. They just spend the 1 bar for the EX, gets a launcher, side switch. Oh!
Hey, I didn't block that.
I didn't think she was going to go that far.
Me neither. That's why Ro has developed into such a character where mid-screen, he's super scary because you have to worry about the air dash and him going to the other side or just him stopping right in front of you and still having to block a high or low.
So as a reminder, and you saw this earlier, Kiri was in the East qualifier who took 5th place, and at that time had only been playing Roa for a couple of days.
Yes, they learn really quickly how this character plays, mostly because of how often they fight this character.
Yes.
Ooh. Oh, nice. Kiri knows that there's a gap in that special move sequence, and she was already buffering Moonskill DP.
That was really smart. Kiri's knowledge of the game is very, very deep. So it's, oh my god, it's good to see that that's coming into play here.
All right, Kiri looking really good so far. Oh, rising jump B, confirmed.
Somebody in the audience just went, woohoo! It was really funny.
It's probably Scrod.
It probably was.
Oh, I got hit again. Same side low. That's hard to block when you're trying to expect another side. Oh, my
Oh,
God.
yeah, fatal counter comes out from Wowza. But I feel like they're just dropping so many of their combos right now, and they have no moon, but they do have a lot of Magic Circuit if they ever get the opportunity to use it.
You have to be careful about trying to heat because Kiri's pressure right now is very staggered, and a lot of her moves that she's using right now have quick recovery. So if you do a guard cancel heat, she gets the recovery. Oh, except right there.
I mean, that was, if you're going to use it, that was definitely the time. Kiri, again, very patient player, grabs up, oh, that was such a delayed tech on that. That could have been terrible.
Oh, it gets hit by 2B after that throw tech scramble. 1, 2, 3, launcher. Okay, let's see what Kiri does in defense. Ooh, she was really strong at teching a lot of those throws and getting her turn back right away.
Oh, using the overhead to come in after that double slide and using again all of those plus frames that you're able to capitalize on.
Last chance for Wowza. Oh my God. Rising jump A, confirmed, let's go. She's not dead, but you have to worry about the mix-up afterwards.
Yeah. Oh, aggressive heat and Moondrive. Oh, gets hit with the overhead and get Boundary Peak afterwards. That was actually really genius.
That was actually planned. I'm impressed. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sure. We'll say that was the plan. We'll go with that.
I mean, if it wasn't, it still worked, and I'm impressed.
All right. Kiri has a lot of meters, so she's gonna use a bar here, and you have to be worried about it. You have to be worried about the rest of her meter because it doesn't matter if she's gonna use it for pressure or for. Oh my God! Please block that.
She's really tense.
Wowza tried to do the tonal sweep there, but unfortunately, Roa actually goes over that normal. Another clean confirm. Kiri's one more combo away from taking this round.
Yeah. Oh, just daring Wowza to do anything. Okay. Yeah, there's the heat. Gets a little bit of space, and then Moondrive in response to the Moondrive there. But still, Wowza's stuck in the same situation. There's like nothing happening. Oh,
that should be the end of the round. Spin meter one more time.
Yep.
Wait.
No, he was too high up. Oh, and then challenge the throw.
It was a reset. It was a reset. It was planned. She's shaking her head. Nope. It was like that's the falsified information. She's spreading false information that wasn't playing.
We have lies on screen in real time, caught in 4K.
All right, there we go. There's the character select. Trying to calm the Suns out, figure out, okay, why am I getting rushed down so badly? What's happening? What's the game plan here?
Oh, look at all the support for Wowza! I love that.
A lot of people haven't seen the small, small star go over. So if you want Wowza to win, you type only 1 in chat. If you want Kiri to win, type 2 in chat, and you'll see that small. Look at that.
Yep, there it is. There it goes. It's changing the bar as we speak. So Wowza just taking a little bit of a break here, and I like that you highlighted, like, what am I doing? What can I change? Like, I feel like they just haven't been as offensive as they need to be. There's been a lot of blocking, and it's been a lot of wrong blocking.
Yeah.
Is there, like, one thing that you think Wowza could do a little better?
Oh, right there. A lot of Kiri's retaliation sometimes comes in. She's trying to tech throws or low shield. So your best bet is to probably just do a lot of staggered pressure that goes into air dashes to bait both of those out to see what the responses might be and see if you're right or not. So Wowza did it earlier. So Kiri's blocking in the corner, trying to figure out how to get out. Slide follow-up, no DP. Yes, I take my turn back on that special move. But she dropped her combo. She's still looking okay. She's not dead yet. Oh boy.
Oh no. Now it's the turn. And with 3 counts of Magic Circuit, this could be pretty devastating. Oh, the Moondrive got caught, and it's still Kiri's turn. Gonna spend 1 bar there. And it's probably still Kiri's turn on this. It depends on what goes on. Okay, Wowza blocks. Is Kiri gonna go for the throw? No, plus frames, but then, yep, a punish out of Wowza. That was very brave.
Oh, we dropped the combo. No, please. Oh, round's over. Round's over, please. All right, so because Wowza actually got the confirm, but they didn't spend meter, so maybe they were not sure of which combo route to use, and they kind of got flustered and they messed up. Oh, the B follow-up gets punished. No.
Oh boy.
Oh, good snaggers.
All right. I like the aggression out of Wowza, but I just don't feel like they're getting anything from it. Okay. was able to challenge that out of Kiri, which was really nice to see, getting a pretty decent combo here too, and a little bit of charge so they can Moondrive activate when they need to. Yeah, that's great.
All right, I don't know if Walsh is going to spend 3 here or not. Nope, spend 1. Launcher. All right, air threatener. Now is the time to make sure your pressure is airtight so Kiri can't retaliate. Moondrive.
Yeah. Oh, backdash. Oh, went for the unblockable, but it was shielded correctly from Kiri. This is her opportunity to take all of that damage back and put it in her side.
All right, dash. Oh, she forgot she already used her launcher, so you can't use a launcher twice in the same combo, because the second time it will not launch. It will just like hit them. All right, Kiri being patient, trying to snipe out Walza. Oh no!
Just the run-up throw, mental damage.
No, you didn't block the jump C on the way down. That is overhead, my friend.
Aw, and then so much support coming out from the people in the audience, but that is going to be a 3-0 for Kiri, and she's going to move on. I do actually really like Wowza's jacket. I'm not going to lie.
I'm pretty... I don't know where he got the jacket from, but I'm pretty sure they will let us know like on Twitter, or they'll...
I'm sure.
Or they'll walk up somewhere and say, like, yeah, this is where I got this fit from, but I know a lot of people are dressed up for today, or kind of just wearing, you'll see when the person comes up, because CG is coming up next. If you don't know who CG is, he is from the PNW area, right?
I believe so.
Right? I want to say PNW. PNW, please don't crucify me, please. I can't remember everybody, but CG is a very strong player. He's been entering a lot of the net play tournaments and his offline locals. So a lot of people have been like, oh man, where does this Shiro cosplayer come from? How long has he been playing? And he plays Tono. He plays Tono in the Shiro colors. His offense is really unique because he doesn't do like a lot of strike throw pressure. He's just trying to space you with tonal lariat so he can get it confirmed, and then make you second guess about trying to jump or trying to retaliate from mid screen. It's unique where you would think Tonos would just want to do like just run up throw, but he doesn't do that often.
Yeah, the way I like that you pointed out the way that CG plays and how it is so unique, and how they really are just Emiya. They're also just Emiya, so you will see that momentarily, because they're wearing the shirt and they're a redhead. I forgot about that.
Yeah,
I love that.
He's a natural redhead.
It would probably be Masoma, but there is a wildcard chance that I can see Raiden making it. And if it was against Raiden, then I think I would actually be more uncomfortable with that than Masoma.
Hello, my handle is Nico May, and I've been playing Lumina since September 30th of last year when it first came out. My main character in the game is Arc. I would say pretty aggressive. I do some random stuff sometimes, like run up DP or just very, very aggressive gorilla, I guess.
Because I know a lot of people were like, yeah, Toto needs buffs. And all those went to Arcuate.
They did. There were a lot of buffs in that department. But again, type your, yay, everybody's typing already. Thank you. So your 1s go for CG, your 2s go for Nico May. I do think it's really interesting that these two get to face off against each other again.
More particularly because they jeez. More particularly because they actually played in the same tournament, so that doesn't happen unless, like, seeding might have been an issue trying to get players to play each other, and sometimes you don't get so lucky avoiding your bracket demon. So sometimes it's like, let me get this out of the way now, so that way I don't have to worry about it later. Like sometimes people are like, oh man, I should be seeded better, but fighting the person you gotta fight in finals is probably better to fight earlier, so you don't have to worry about them getting more runbacks versus you.
That is a good point. So we're gonna get into this one shortly. I'm expecting all of the JCs from Nico May.
And you can see, oh my god, that JC just crossed up.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a good button on Arc. Oh, little scrambly. Unfortunately, that follow-up miss, but going to be able to take the turn back pretty quickly. Oh, and a run up low. Jeez.
Yeah, CG might have been trying to throw there. No confirm from Nico. So now CG's holding down back, not getting faked out by the fake over. Oh, you tried to jump. That elbow does pop you up into the air, but the 3C is not guaranteed. We're allowed to land, but if you jump, you will have to find a way to contend with the 3C launcher, seeing as how it's grounded unblockable, or air unblockable, excuse me. All right, first game to Nico. Very, very strong, very domineering. Oh, God.
Okay. Ooh. The Arc is so good at applying pressure and then is able to continue combos and use meters so efficiently. And then especially with the Rekka too, the way that you can change that, like the direction if it's an overhead or if it's a low, it's just so many good tools for, just patience out of Nico though.
Oh, clash jump, yep, jump B there. Caught CG trying to press button after BC clash. Oh no, I saw you reaching, stand Tekker, no. Oh wait, drop combo, it's okay. I was trying to go in. The screen is red again. The screen's been red pretty often this last couple of matches.
Yeah, I feel like it's not just, I feel like a lot of it's nerves. It's like, oh, I have to heat now. Oh crap, it was blood heat. Now people think things.
Yup. Oh, throw. Oh, here we go. It's time for CG to finally apply his pressure. Good staggers. Nico does jump out. Confirm. Not. Oh, almost.
Yeah.
Oi. All right, we pick it up again. It was a reset. It's all good.
Yeah, it worked out.
Just kidding. We're practicing combos on each other right now.
Okay, another heat comes out of CG. CG is heating a lot, but it doesn't look like it's being used well. It just looks like it's nervous.
Well, it's also one of those things like it's the essential I don't want to block mechanic.
Yeah.
It's like I will stop blocking now. Oh.
All right. Ooh. Okay, a little bit of a challenge, but not much. Moondrive running out for both of them. Aww.
CG tried to press 2B there. It's for Tono, it is a low hitting move that hits twice. But during the first clash, you're actually able to like jump on the clash and try to block or maybe shield something.
Yeah.
So we'll see if CG is taking his allotted time. He's like, all right, let me get these nerves out. Because he does look pretty nervous.
He does. And just I wanted to go back to that West qualifier because Nico and CG did play each other like you had mentioned. It was 2-1 in Nico's favor back in September. Or actually, no, first weekend of October. I had to think about that.
But now that it's 3 out of 5, CG will surely make it 3-2 in his favor.
Oh, obviously.
Oh, good strike throw. Oh, no low shield. Trying to bait low shield. Nico not responding correctly. Gets hit by the first person jump. Oh, there's the arc with jump C. All right. Time for the arc shield. Just kidding. We're jumping combos. And that 2D from Tono is so active. Sometimes you'll accidentally put a button in there and kind of like get hit by the blender. You're like, oh, it's safe to try to hit him, and then
it was not.
It wasn't, and you just lost 4K for it.
Yeah, that was a lot of damage too. But I like that CG did take the time in his play. Looks much more calm. Does get hit by the JC again from Arc though, and Nico has so much meter to work with. Does spend a bar there. And we got, went in for the low after the jump back on Wake Up.
Oh, no fatal?
No.
Just trying to contest the space, but CG's close to the corner. Oh.
Yeah, throw comes out from Nico. Just goes in for the overhead and then gonna keep going here with this pressure string. EX edge. And knocked down again. What do we have this time? Oh, went in for the grab and then again, and we teched it.
Yeah, that's the thing that happens a lot in this game. If your throw whips point blank, a lot of people just like to throw again, saying, "Oh, you're not ready for the second time." But
yeah,
a lot of people will say, "You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna throw tech to get out of the situation." All right, CP. Oh, just kidding. EX doesn't connect.
No. Ooh.
Oh, confirmed. Let's go. Doesn't have enough meter to arc right, but still take the normal combo afterwards anyway.
Yeah, all right. Goes in for the low that time. Went in for the low again. Hey. Oh, gets hit the third time.
Combo drops. Unlucky, but still safe.
Oh, went for the overhead ender of the Rekka.
Unlucky. CG was not ready. I thought he was gonna moondrive just to try to like seed the gap, but decided to just say like, oh, I'll take the guess, and didn't guess correctly. All right, so Nico doing a good job, keeps their turn. Oh my god.
Good throw again. Ooh, moondrive, and then jump back because CG was ready to take a third throw.
Yep. So Nico thought that he could just do the moonskill elbow, but when your moonskill gets shielded, you're not allowed to retaliate. It's a guaranteed punish in that situation.
Okay. Oh, unblockable comes out, but there's no real follow-up, and then you get the reversal from Nico. They got a lot of bar. Oh. I feel like Nico's trying to let CG hang themselves with some of these like air techs.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh,
okay.
they heated at the overhead. That would have hit.
All right, so CG gets the play. Oh, just kidding. Tried to counter poke Arcwood in the air and got hit by Jump C. About to eat 4,000 damage. Wait, he might be dead.
No, oh no, he's definitely dead.
Oh,
Melty Blood.
Okay, yeah.
Jeez.
And that's one of the things that Arcwood got in this patch. A lot of her routes got more stable, and because she got charged version of her special moves that give her more frame advantage. A lot more combos are just more damaging. So normally before she was doing pretty much close to 4K, now she's doing close to 5K now on every clean hit.
Yeah, you guys are pretty evenly split on who you think is gonna win too.
Yeah, every time we come back to okay, now they're gonna start mashing because they want to see the sparkles move over to
I want to see
bar.
the sparkles move too.
Also, if you notice on the when we go back to the game screen, at the top of the life bars, you'll see a small meter there too. You can actually see that move in real time as well, but it doesn't do the star thing. It just kind of like grows and shrinks as we play. So, to everyone at home, make sure you look all the way up there. You'll be like, oh wow, that actually is there. It's like, yeah, it's like more meter that you have to look at, but it's just for you.
This is the chat meter.
Oh God.
Chat meter.
I don't want to think about it like that.
Yeah, but there is a tiny little bar there. Oh, I love it, and the color is really cool too. All right, so Nico up 2 now.
Hey.
CG just, I feel like they're, like you said, they're really nervous.
Doesn't get the charge MC confirmed. Oh, Nico just doing charge side kick on top of the screen, keeps their turn. Oh, Larry gets blown up by Jump C. All right, time to go to the corner.
All right, all the way over. Saying no, and there's knocked out, and then side switch situation with the JC after the re-jump. What do we get this time? Same thing, different day.
All right, air throw in there. Let's see if, grab gets attacked. Dasha takes his turn back, throw back into the corner.
Yeah.
All right, Nico's pretty much hasn't done too much retaliation in terms of like trying to force shields or techs.
Okay. I just want more after that unblockable. I feel like they can do something more there. Oh, does not finish the Rekka just because of the way CG was blocking. I actually like that decision from Nico. Unfortunately, though, it gave CG another opportunity here. That was almost not connecting. Okay, moon drive, and then just immediately jump throws, and then hits with the low, takes it.
Yeah, CG wasn't ready to block the air dash back low. He was expecting a jump C or a jump B, but didn't respond in time. Hey, air throw, round start. 236B trying to catch a backdash, but all right. Nico was not ready to shield back after the low shield from CG. Oh, all right.
Whee!
Gonna spend 3 bars here, make the life lead a lot bigger, and also be in boundary P. Oh, DC gets blocked. Big confirm.
Yeah, this is a huge opportunity for CG to put some really good damage onto the table. Okay, gets a little bit of a charge in there as well to get the moon bagger, but it's Nico's turn. They're just not afraid.
All right, stays in the same side low. Uh-oh. Gotta be careful about how you low shield versus characters with good pressure. Just kidding.
Okay.
I'm just gonna press 2A on my own afterwards.
I definitely agree with that, though, with the shielding, just because, I mean, especially with somebody like Arc, you can get so much damage off of that sort of counter.
All right, good confirm off the wall splat there. Doesn't get the jump C to connect, used too many bounces.
Unfortunate. Okay, just pressure out of Nico, spends a bar, does not get anything from it, but I don't really feel like it matters. Oh, CG went for the throw, but Nico was jumping, so now gets a huge advantage in this corner. Gets to spend another bar. They're gonna probably get, what, 4-3 after this? Nope, almost 4-2.
Oh, that was a huge stagger, trying to see if CG was pressing a button, and it doesn't matter anyway because Nico is gonna go into arc drive here. Yep, there it is. And 3-0 for Nico. Moves on the winner's side of the bracket.
I like the way they played. I think they were much more confident in their decision making. I mean, yes, CG was nervous, and that was clear.
Yeah.
But even if there were nerves on Nico's side, the decision making was just much more, I don't want to say it was aggressive. I just think it was really, they made choices and they stuck to them, and that just gave them the advantage in a lot of situations. Like, they were just ready to do a lot of different things, and they're like, oh, if I land this, now I know my XYZ, and they could go into their little spreadsheet of, here's the decisions that I'm going to make. Whereas CG would get a hit, and then they'd be like, What do I do now?
Yeah, unfortunately for CG, it looked like he was dropping a lot of his confirms. He'd
Yeah.
get some small hits here and there, or he would get like a big hit, but he wouldn't spend meter. He would do like a suboptimal combo.
Yeah.
So it's hard to say what the issue might have been, but it is still the biggest tournament that we have had for Melty in terms of talent show up here in one spot. So maybe he was kind of like, hopefully he wasn't doubting himself. Maybe it was just one of those things where like, tournaments are any given day, so maybe at this point today he's not playing that well. But if it was like 2 days from now, maybe he would have been playing better. It's hard to say.
I mean, that's always a factor, but looking at this, just like the way that Nico is playing, just very strong decision making and outwardly looking really calm.
Yes. Even though like Nico was also dropping some stuff here and there, they were way more active in how they were applying pressure, making it so that CG didn't have a lot of time to like figure out what was going on. Always had to block something if there was a chance, and then fighting Arcwit is hard because she has a lot of plus frames and her damage is really high.
Right. So I believe we are getting ready for our next match.
They're butt checking right now.
Yep.
I believe it is Hyde versus Lunar.
Okay. Yeah. So I would expect that is, well, DNOL.
Yeah, Dead Apostle Noel versus Roa. So Dead Apostle Noel is one of the characters that very few people play in the United States. I would say maybe there's 3 who are at like the highest level, very strong.
Right.
And a lot of people say Lunar is the forefront of that character. Knows all the set play setups, knows how to space with the character, knows how to be really annoying. And then you have Hyde. Hyde, whose ability to make instant decisions with disregard to what's going on is frightening, because sometimes you're like, oh, why didn't you block there? And they're like, I don't know. If I don't know what I need to do, then my opponent doesn't know what I need to do.
So I went out to dinner with some of the production, and we were having that discussion about like, you can't fight me if I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, pretty much, because it's like, player habits are supposed to be something.
So my tag is Hyde, and I've been playing type Lumina since launch. Honestly, Masoma. I feel like if anyone's consistent offline, it's always Masoma. I feel like I can actually understand a lot of the players like Lotus, Scrod, Lunar, and like Lucy. But Masoma is like someone I just generally just can never get a read on. And Kiri too. Kiri and Masoma are definitely like players I just can't get a read on.
The handle that I go by is Lunar, but I also go by Luna on Discord and on Twitter and other platforms, but Lunar or Luna, those both work just fine. I really like, I don't know, I read Fate Stay Night about 4 years ago, and I was also into a lot of Type Moon anime back like 5 years ago, so when I saw like, French Bread, and I saw their art style and their whole aesthetic, it really reminded me of Type Moon, so of course, like, I had to hop on.
To manipulate the character's moveset and then just be able to completely dismantle their opponent's offense and make them feel bad about playing the game. It just works out. And then we have Hyde with this match. I was wondering who that was earlier. I saw them walking around and I was like, what? But here we are. As you mentioned, we're all a little crazy here, so we got a lot of cosplay going on.
Everyone's they're dressing up.
Yeah, showing off their best face, or not.
All right, so already Hyde starting off with I was gonna say a good start, but gets sniped by the overhead spears. Lunar's approach right there was really good, making sure that Hyde gets right in the lightning. Oh, good staggers, backdash away.
Okay.
Nice
fatal
TV.
counter. Yeah, that was nice. And then right on top of the spears too. This is huge for the setup potential. Could use the orbs if they want, but they use the C spears instead. Orbs, side switch, which side? All the sides, and then Hyde gets a slide, but that's really it.
Shield BC, yep, that's a punish because of the move skill, but drops combo, and Lunar retaliating in that gap with 2D. Should be able to spend maybe 2 bars? 1 more bar is coming up?
Yeah.
No!
Oh, no, but it gets hit. Blocks wrong side.
Yes, that setup breaks cross-up protection, so you actually have to guess the correct side naturally. So you have to block left or right in the last second, and sometimes it happens so quickly you're not able to guess. Just like right there, Lunar was committing to BC after shield, and Hyde wasn't ready for it.
No, it gets the C Spears once again. You can only solve the C Spears because there's 3 of them rather than just 2. We do get the Blood Heat activation. Shields the incoming lightning, jump back again, shields the lightning again, and just doesn't do anything with it. So Hyde did get some health back, but just didn't get any gameplay opportunities.
Oh, gets a lightning tackle, cross under. So now Lunar is on the defense. 2v clashes, but not ready for what to do after. Oh, Hyde was doing a good job, but they unfortunately have to go back to neutral.
Oh boy.
Oh! And you can see how these players are way more active in how they want to use shield. It's like if something's not in their favor anymore and they know their opponent's going to swing.
Just like that.
Yeah.
Such a good example.
It's like, okay, I'm just going to hold shield. I don't have to worry about anything.
Oh, gets hit overhead from Lunar. They've got 3 bars. Okay, they're just going to spend 1 here. You have to block. Okay, shields it. But then he's trying to go for the lightning, and the startup was too long, so Lunar got to take advantage of the opportunity. They can spend a bar here if they want to, but they're
Arc drive.
trying to arc drive.
Yep. All right, so very good stuff from Lunar. You can see how Zen Apostle has the ability to make life hard for Roll, because Roll can't just throw out lightning from full screen like how they normally would do in a lot of matchups. Her spears go full screen horizontally, and the ones that drop from the screen, top of the screen, actually happen at different spots, so it's kind of hard to approach in most instances.
Yeah, I think too, like, because some of the damage output is a little bit smaller from DA Noel rather than from Roa, like, Lunar does have to get a lot more hits into these combos and make sure that they confirm so that they do get advantages.
Right, but once Lunar is able to spend meter in the combo, it turns into a situation of if you guess wrong in this situation, you have to guess wrong. You have to hope you don't guess wrong again.
Right. Okay. Good setup here from Lunar. Gonna spend 1 bar once again because you can't really close out the round there. Oh, gets hit by the orbs and afterwards, and they're gonna start with so much meter coming into this next round.
All right, so Hyde has 4 meter, Lunar has Moondrive and just about 3 meters, so any confirm leads into that same situation, but Hyde's gonna start doing strike throw. Nope, just gonna keep pressure.
Oh, had a little bit of a fake out there on the slide, and then finally gets an opportunity to hit Lunar. Spends 1 bar, and then spends another here for a little bit more damage. Hard knockdown after this, and then setup is overhead, and then just into a throw.
All right, time to block. Ooh. Hold shield back. Yep, doesn't have to worry about BC. Stagger, shield, not ready to BC or shield back.
Ooh. A little bit scramblier, but gets hit with the overhead from Lunar. Gonna see probably a similar setup with the spears. Yep, there we are. Side switch, which side? All sides.
All right, Moondrive back to stay safe. Tech to throw. Oh, low shield gets blown up by the air dash overhead. Hyde should win this round provided they spend the right amount of meat. Oh, no. Okay.
Okay, just get kicked.
It was cool. They were saving meter. They were preserving meter.
That's exactly what was happening. And I loved in that moment, like you talked earlier about Roa and his long legs. You could just see him and like boop, and kick the entire screen. But now it feels like Hyde has a little bit more confidence on their side and is making more aggressive decisions, which I really like because now Lunar isn't getting a chance to run away with everything.
Yes. But Hyde is doing a really good job making sure that Lunar, any choice they make that's wrong, they pay heavily for it. Oh, except right there, they got a 2B mash, full confirm, set play incoming. They have to deal with the spear detonation. Make sure you guess right, but they're probably gonna, Moondrive. Oh, but you try to swing after, and that's the danger of trying to press buttons, because during the detonation, there's actually some time where the Apostle is not hit, you have to worry about the explosion hitting you.
It's okay. A heat comes in there, and then it's going to work out in Hyde's favor. He could end this with, the arc drive at the end. You just close it out. You need to.
We're not well, I can't say we're not dropping combos. We're definitely going to drop combos this weekend. It's Melty Blood. I've seen more drop combos in my life than people have done combos.
I mean, you're not wrong. But, I mean, this is, again, like a nerve-wracking situation. You can tell these players are really feeling it right now. And this is just the first round. We have a lot of rounds to go today. If you did not come in at the beginning of the broadcast, we are running 24 all the way to 8. Everything is 3 out of 5 today, including losers. So everyone gets to really fight for their life here today.
Until they want to ask for 4 out of 7, but that's a different issue. All right, so Hyde gets a clean hit. Already cornering Lunar. Lunar guessing wrong on 2 shields. Still has access to Moondrive if they need it. He gets sniped. Moondrive activation from Hyde. Not using meter, but using their Moondrive to make sure that they gain more passive magic circuit. Decides to spend 1. All right.
Ooh, big combo. I mean, this is a lot better decision making from Hyde. But that as soon as I say that, Lunar goes ahead and gets one of his combos started. Gonna get the spears to come out. I really love all the options. The jump back after the shield. Hyde tried to A counter afterwards though, but didn't get anything from it. Does not matter, is able to close out the round.
Yes. After Lunar got the B follow-up to hit, B follow-up, if it hits and it's not fatal, it's actually neutral. So you can swing right away if you want to. If you're like, yeah, I don't believe you're gonna beat me. But sometimes it's better to disengage because people might use options that, oh my god.
Oh, wow, that was so delayed afterwards. Okay, the slide comes in, blocking out, dashes back out of the grab attempt from Hyde. Now, what are you gonna do?
Hey, air dash right over the 2B from Lunar. Hyde's gonna spend a meter, yep. All right, left, right, high, low, incoming. Air dash back, air throw, yeah, there it is.
Yeah, it was a good moon drive to see what was gonna happen because that's such a guess situation. You might as well make a good decision with the moon drive afterwards. Get the spears, side switch. Oh, went with a second set of spears, which is something that Lunar has not done in a while, so Hyde gets hit.
Yes, those blue spears that drop, that's actually her moon skill spears. Those are overhead. So you're not allowed to low shield that. You have to stand shield that. You have to use the right shield in that situation. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, speaking of shield, you said it earlier, like these guys use shield so much, and I mean, they've used shield probably more than our last 4 matches combined.
Oh, all right, Lunar gets a clean hit after the spear toss because her grounded spear projectile toss does have a tackle follow-up, so you can use it for movement, but if you get a clean hit on it, you actually get it confirmed.
Okay, throw comes out from Hyde.
Aye.
Oh, fatal counter coming out from Lunar. Probably gonna get another spear set up, yep. And now this time I'm really interested to see what we're gonna do, okay? Moon drive and then throw. It looked like Lunar kind of went for the throw, but it was just a little too early. But the DP and the fatal counter comes out from Lunar.
All right, time to spend some more meter. Do it again. Lunar has a lot of meter. Oh my god.
Yeah, I thought maybe it was going to be something else. Oh, but a heat comes out from Hyde. Oh, wrong side blocks that. Oh my god.
Yeah, so when Ra ever does that EX move, if you shield it once, you don't have to hold it. Just tap the shield once and it'll shield the whole thing automatically. Oh no! Wasn't ready to stand up to block the overhead. And Lunar goes up 2-1.
Yeah, I'm seeing that bar under Lunar's name really filling up, so a lot of you guys think that Lunar can do this. I mean, honestly, the way that they're playing, it's some good decision making, and the way, I mean, I know you had said it earlier, but because of the way that Lunar plays the character, can just start finding the gaps in Hyde's strings or the places where they're finding hesitations and then change things up and adapt really quickly on the fly. And we're seeing that in real time here.
Yes. Ooh, good double jump over the lightning to get a clean jump B confirmed. Hyde was not willing to use Moondrive to stay safe or regular meter, so they get punished for it. Time to guess, Moondrive, see what's happening, gets out. Oh,
yeah.
Oh my, that's punish.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if Lunar had not done Moondrive there, it would have been devastating. But instead, they're able to get a lot of damage on Hyde. Oh god!
That is a air tech reset situation that Lunar likes to go for a lot. So if you tech in the air and that's it there, Lunar will do DP. So if you're not ready to shield it, he just gets a full confirm. And Hyde is now on. He has to worry about being sent to losers by Lunar if he does not win this round.
Yeah, this is. Hyde has to start making some really different decisions because I feel like Lunar has the read on it right now. Lunar being really aggressive, throwing out a ton of those spears, just charging right there, kind of daring Hyde to do something. Ooh, anything. Oh, you got hit. There was a little hit. The explosion doesn't catch Hyde, but Hyde can barely get in.
Ooh, dash a DP, EX spears, keeping Hyde in the corner. Oh, Hyde's still just committing to shield. Guess was wrong again after the explosion. That should be it.
Yeah.
Just enough.
I did not think those EX air spears were going to be able to close it out, but it just had that last sliver of damage. But that is going to do it for that particular one. Hyde going down to the losers. 3-0.
Was it 3-0? I thought it was 3-1.
Was it 3-1?
I thought it was 3-1.
Oh, you're right. I can't read. It's 3-1.
But good stuff to Lunar. I know a lot of people were looking at Lunar to be one of the contenders to get into top 8 for tomorrow because their play has been really strong, especially with their character. Because a lot of people don't play Dead Apostle Noel, so it's kind of hard to get a read on what the character does. Even though there are resources out there for you to find where Lunar plays and say, okay, Lunar plays, you know, in these tournaments, I can watch these replays, but a lot of people don't do that. So it makes it easier for Lunar to say like, oh, you don't know how to deal with these situations or how to approach my character, so I'm just gonna constantly make it so that you're aggravated by getting hit by projectiles. You don't know how to deal with the setup. You don't know how fast she moves because she's a really quick character.
Yes, she is.
So it's hard to catch her in a lot of situations, but she can also annoy you from full screen.
Yeah, and in addition to being a really fast character, a lot of her projectiles have follow-ups too that teleport her even closer, even more quickly. It just rockets her across the screen. And if you're, like you were saying, if you're not familiar with that situation, you're going to find yourself in these lockdown situations, especially like the one that we saw Hyde and at the very end, just being so apprehensive and holding that shield, draining the moon the entire time.
Yes, it's really tough to say like, oh, I'm just going to shield something and then I'm going to guess on the correct situation. But sometimes it's kind of hard to say like, I don't want to make a decision, and then it's like, you know, you can't do anything.
Yeah, I'm interested to see, you know, as Lunar continues to progress in this bracket, like how people are going to challenge that, because some of the players, as we get further and further, are very familiar with the shenanigans.
Yes. As we see here, High managing to tie it up 1-1 earlier. They managed to get back on their feet, but they did not block the air dash high there. And at the end here, Lunar just getting the easy confirm. Even if it didn't kill, Lunar had an instance of being able to OTG to get a little bit more damage to clean it out.
Yep.
But it looks like we have our next match ready to go.
Yeah, so this is Trippy versus Manly. So Trippy, who played both Roa and Mario in the East Coast bracket, I had found more success with Mario.
Yes.
And it was really cool to get to see them bring that character out. I mean, especially after Scrot had dropped the character, people were like, oh, Mario, you know, not going to see him that much anymore. And then Trippy just did some really great, like, aggressive setups, a lot of sandwich situations, was able to use the nuns, and then also like create these confusing situations where they could run up with Mario and like cloud these grabs and things like that. It was really good gameplay, but they're going to go up against Manly, who is one of our other CL players, coming from the central bracket.
Hey, I've been tripping, and I've been playing Melty Blood ever since the game came out. I'm preparing for the finals I looked at the bracket and see my possible opponents. I kind of been labbing certain situations and certain punishes I can do that may come up. I played against basically everybody a lot, so I kind of have an idea about what I should be doing. It's just a matter of can I execute it on that day or not.
So my name is Mick Manley. My handle is ManlyFGC. I've been playing Melty Blood since the release of Type Lumina. My playstyle is probably more akin to a Shoto playstyle. I come from grounded fighters, so with CL I really wanted to kind of make a DP fireball style of grounded gameplay, and I felt like she complemented that really well, and that's sort of the RPS I decided to take in the neutral portion of the game.
You can see a good match. I see Mario, so I know a lot of people are going to be happy about that.
Yeah, I think for Trippy, because Mario is more their comfort character, I think that's a stronger decision. I mean, go with your comfort when you're at this level, when you're at this time, because we are still in the first part of the bracket, so we're not even to the bye round yet. We haven't seen any of the people who placed in first and second in each of their respective regions.
All right, remember guys, at home, you can press 1 or 2. 1 for Trippy, 2 for Manly, the progressive bar that you see right here, and it will be at the top of the life bars when you get into the match. Oh, look at all those ones. Look at that graphic.
I know. I think, again, you know, thank you to production for putting this level of work into this so that we can showcase all of the really cool things that we can do, both with the Twitch technology and so that you can see your support. The thing is, too, like in between things, the players can see this, so it's really fun.
All right, here we go. Manly getting hit by the punch dump from the other side of the screen. Oh, Manly teching and getting hit by 5B there, not respecting Mario's offense. Blocks the Charcoal Nun.
Yeah. All right. This is the sort of pressure that we saw out of Trippy that was really spectacular. Blocks the keys coming out from Manly, and then just really keeping Manly in the corner. Oh, shields the entire jump from CL. If he had been hitting a button, it would have been devastating, but unfortunately, Trippy just one step ahead.
Trippy didn't get a real punish out of that because they were holding shield for too long, but oh, there's another confirm for Manly off the keys. Oh, cross-up jump B gets blocked. Manly finally gets their turn back, decides to move drive there, double overhead.
All right, Manly getting their feet back underneath them, which is good. Oh, no, as soon as I said it. All right, went for a DP. There's a lot of jumps coming out of that, and they were able to hit with the web afterwards.
But no confirm, but Manly's in the... Oh, okay, not in a great spot anymore because another hit from Trippy should end the round. Cross-up punch done, yeah. You got to make sure you watch your back. If you're trying to approach Mario, the punch done's coming for you because they can be called from the ground or from the air.
Right.
And usually when you see Mario's take to the air, they're trying to bait you to anti-airing him so he can call a punch nun.
Yeah, the only nun, in case you're like not familiar with the character, the only nun who remains on screen the entire time is the sword nun. Then the other one's the chakra man, the punch nun, and there's a spear nun as well that will come out at different calls from Mario. Ooh, slides right underneath that jump over from Manly. But Manly able to capitalize here, runs closer, misses the rest of the combo though. Do get a fatal counter in the air, and he's going to spend a bar here, and then, oh, got a little off of the wall splat, but not much afterwards.
Trippy is at a life disadvantage, but should be able to... Nope, can't punish that because Manly decided to use Moondrive to make that air super safe, and dashed up to A. Trippy trying to jump out at the last second, gets hit low.
The much stronger round from Manly. I was worried that they were going to be a bit scrambly, and like the character, there might be less character familiarity with Mario. Not a lot of people play Mario, like you mentioned, but did really well in that previous round. However, Trippy getting a nice start here and does so well in these corner situations. Went in for that grab that I was talking about, but got teched.
That's information for Trippy to make sure, like, next time you apply pressure, expect the Manly to probably bait. Oh, same. Oh, all right. Besides the heat gets hit with a sword nun. Sword nun is kind of hard to hit sometimes. Hitting Mario does not get her out of the way immediately. Might be able to, should be able to kill. Just takes the knockdown. Charcum Nun.
Okay.
Throw.
Oh, gets a throw though.
There we go. Moves right back. The bug sling gets blocked. Ooh.
Oh, what a challenge! Okay, the overhead after the shield hold.
And then netting low shield after after sinker. And it's kind of one of those things where a lot of people are like, oh, I'm gonna do a special move that's slightly minus, and I'm gonna low shield because you're gonna retaliate. But then you have to make sure you use the right shield because a lot of people will say, oh, you're just shielding after. I'm just going to pick the right option to kill that.
Just pick right.
All right, good moon drive from Trippy to make sure they stay safe, and Manly had the moon drive back so he doesn't get punished.
Whoa, that was a lot of jumps. I mean, I kind of get what Trippy was trying to do, but okay. Challenge there. The spear nun came out briefly.
Sword nun putting in work, eating the trade there so Mario doesn't get knocked down.
Okay, jumps out of the corner for Manly. Shield. Oh, that spent the very last bit of their Moondrive activation too. So they're kind of slowly building those icons back. Oh, gets hit with Sword Nun. Sword Nun, like I said, putting in work.
All right, Manly gets the EX high rail knockdown. Woo! 2B anti-air, nothing. So Trippy just getting back full screen, shielding some keys for free. Moondrive, you have the Moondrive back to stay safe.
Oh boy.
Oh, punish! Moon skill got shielded. Free punish for Trippy.
Yeah, Trippy has a lot of meter too. Yeah.
Arc drive. There we go.
This is my favorite arc drive in the game. I love it so much.
Well, mostly because Noel's a puppet there.
Yeah, and then she goes at the very end.
She gets yeeted off screen.
I love it. The first time I saw it, I almost cried. I was laughing so hard. It's so good. But that does mean Trippy is going to end with the arc drive afterwards. Does not have any meter to speak of, but he's going to build it up very quickly with this combo.
Manly unfortunately backdashing that. Cross-up Charcum setup. That is plus. So if you try to hit Mario when the Charcums are coming out, you will end up trading, and usually it's in Mario's favor. So you got to be careful when the Charcum is showing up on screen.
All right. I like the sneaky charge there, was able to block that, and then CL is so vulnerable after that. Got hit by the low. Punch Nun came out, was just trying to challenge anything in case Manly hit a button. But he did. Oh, backdash comes out, doesn't get hit.
Ooh. And you can see Manly trying to threaten with a full screen EX high rail to punish Trippy from calling nuns, but Trippy's doing a good job just saying, hey, I know you want to do that, so how about I just sit full screen and see if you come to me at all.
Right, okay, we do get a heat there. It was a little telegraphed, but Trippy still got hit by blocks again, and once again, super vulnerable is CL. Gonna get hit by a big combo here. He could arc drive if he wanted to, and he'd be fine. Oh, but drops it. Oh, no.
but no punish. Actually, there we go. We get a punish from Manly. Gonna get a confirm. Might spending to know air throw mid screen, left, right. No, wake up 5A because I don't believe in your pressure. So Trippy doing a good job of making Manly have to think about every 2-3-6 they perform mid screen, and it feels like Manly's just not sure how to approach Mario, because every time they do EX Hyro, Trippy's just like, all right, I have Moondrive, so if you don't Moondrive back, I'm going to punish you for free. And and in those instances, Manly is forced to use Moondrive if they want to stay safe, and that becomes a real detriment because now you're trying to punish Mario from full screen with this EX move that says, hey, you can't do anything, but then you have a mechanic that says you need to make sure you have this as well or else you're going to be punished.
Yeah, I liked when that arc drive got dropped. Trippy just was like giggling and it's just like, oh god.
He's like, all right, I dropped it. That's fine.
Yeah, but I don't know if you noticed in chat, like his hands are shaking.
Yeah.
Like he's sitting there. I think they're both really, really nervous.
A lot of people are really nervous because I've seen a lot of drops that I normally would not see.
Agreed.
Because a lot of these people I have not seen play offline yet.
That's true.
So it can be nerve-wracking playing in front of an audience and having people watch you at home, and you're expected to perform, and you don't want to, subvert those expectations poorly.
Yeah, and the thing is too, it's like, yeah, we know that there's a lot of people at home. There's a lot of people here. Like, even if they're not here for this particular tournament, every chair is full in our audience right now.
Jump feet, cross-up hits. Manly doesn't get another confirm. All right, Trippy.
Boy.
Yep, there's the 5A anti-air. Manly not falling down with the button. We are nervous.
Yeah, this is full scrambles. Yeah, he's shaking his head. Again, like if you want to see their real-time reactions, that's their player cams right there.
All right, Trippy. Oh, manages to get the sword done over there in time to knock down CL.
Yeah, gets a little bit of a charge in there as well for their moon icon. Just trying to breathe and get this back under control. This is very scrambly right now.
Ooh! All right, Manly manages to get a throw in that situation. Jump B cross up, no combo. And right now, Manly's trying to stagger some keys to get a clean hit. Doesn't get anything. Moon drive again.
Oh, the throw afterwards. Nice follow-up, too.
All right, but there's a moon drive back. Shield, BC, block. All right, Trippy's still in a good spot. Oh, no.
Oh, and then had the low shield, which is now going to give Trippy the opportunity. Except they're throwing so many keys, and they dove again. It's the third time they did it this round, giving Trippy an opportunity to get a bunch of damage in.
And then punching them coming from the other side of the screen, getting a clean counter. All right, let's see if Trippy spends a meter. Oh, we're going to go for a cross-up. No! I got hit.
I did too. I thought they were going to go on the outside, and so did Manly.
All right, last chance for Manly here. They have a round, so if they win this one, they can get a game on the board. But Trippy looking pretty good even through all these drops.
Yeah, I mean, Trippy is definitely the one who's coming out advantageously in these situations. Chakram Nun comes out, did get hit by the invincible reversal, but there wasn't that much damage. Oh, Sword Nun.
Yep, even though you hit Mario, Sword Nun still travels after a certain point to hit you, so she still makes the situation good for Mario. Oh, there's a throw attack. Moon drive activation from Manly to stay safe. Oh my god. That moon skill hit on the other side. Big confirm for Manly.
There's a lot of meter here if they want to do EX into arc drive. Yeah, that's exactly what I would have done.
All right, so now Trippy dies from next combo, but he doesn't die from throw. Moon drive activation.
Ooh,
blood heat. Throw. Nope, throw does not hit. So Manly has to be careful about pressing. Oh my god, they don't care.
No, they don't. That could have been really detrimental if there had been a shield out at any point.
All right, so now Trippy's at a life deficit, has to figure out how to get in without getting any traits occurring. Punch Nun. Oh, there's a throw. Oh, it's time. It's time to win.
Yeah.
And the jump low gets blocked.
Okay, throw again. This is the thing that Trippy impressed me so much with, just getting these throws. Do it again. That's the third one. That's the fourth one.
Oh, that was the throw bait. Oh, wait, we drop combos. It's okay. Dash up throw.
Okay, now
Moon drive. There it is. Air throw. No. Get to the other side of the screen. Be careful about calling nuns because Manly's going to do.
Oh, no. Drops it. Okay, then we get the heat coming out.
Oh. Full screen, full jump in. All right, so despite the last 30 seconds of that round being super sloppy, we take those.
In the wise words of the FGC, yes, we do take those. Oh my god, that was insane. And Trippy, I actually wrote in my notes when I was prepping for this, I was like, really impressive gameplay. And that last 30 seconds, as silly as all those grabs were, it's what makes him really good at this character.
Oh, Trippy almost confirmed with that Charcum. That's what I was talking about earlier, but unfortunately, you still have a lot of drops. Left, right. Oh, good block from Trippy. There's a moon drive afterwards again. Doesn't block low in time. Manly really likes that sequence to keep you in place and have to eat another mix-up. Oh!
Ooh, there was an air tech, and so that last key caught Trippy in the air, and then fatal counter for first. Jesus, that was a lot of damage in a very short period of time.
All right, so Manly's taking advantage of all these drops from Trippy. Oh, spends the meter to stay safe, but then decide to low shield there again. No confirm after. Oh, the dash up 2A staggered. Still a lot of drops coming from Trippy.
Yeah. Okay, counter with the sword none. Just trying to find something, some kind of. Okay, there you go. 2A hits again.
All right, Manly doesn't know which way to block. Oh, no. Flash kick combo. Let's go.
That was a really nice setup. I like that. I was like, I don't know which way to block, and neither did Manly.
Oh, all right. Sword none trades again. Trippy just content to take those trades and not do anything else after, because Manly's being really aggressive. Moon drive activation there. Good block from Trippy.
All right. Oh, gets hit with the low that time. But it does have a lot of meter to work with if they need to, stop time or go ahead and just see what's coming up afterwards. Air tech, we get a heat coming out from Manly. There's the moon drive activation from Trippy, though, just to stop whatever incoming damage is coming from Manly.
All right, so Trippy has to be careful on calling any none because Manly has access to a little bit more meter, and it is gone. Oh, that's not a throw, my friend.
No, that's a throw. I get where you were in the headspace. He throws you a lot in the corner, but unfortunately, that was not it.
Exactly. All right, so Trippy back on set point once again. Oop, no moon drive for either player, but they do have a little bit of meter to work with to punish something or get it confirmed.
Definitely. Okay. Just opens Manly up. Oh, drops the end of the EX there. Okay, just a heat. Wants the space, wants to be able to charge up moon drive, moon drive. And just like that, they went ahead and activated it there. That was a good charge, and now he's going to get the advantageous situation here. Puts Trippy into the, puts themselves into the corner. You don't want that.
Doesn't get a confirm off the counter hit once again. Trippy looking for a way to get out. Oh. All right, shields that knife, try to see what Manly does afterwards. Manly trying to retreat, sword none. Oh, that shit was kind of scary. All right, good retreat from Manly, making sure they use their full screen projectile. Oh boy.
There was a lot of shield. The audience was like, oh god! This is, okay, the shock of, jeez, that was crazy.
Yeah.
How did you even set that up?
That's happened every time Manly's trying to flash kick out of that. That trade is never good for Manly.
No.
But they don't, it seems like they don't care and they're willing to just force their turn back.
Yeah, well, they didn't force it that time, because this is now Trippy is just a hair away, one kick away from taking it. Oh, look at that sigh of relief. He was like, boy.
he is, I can tell, it's weird because I didn't think all these players would be nervous.
I didn't either.
Coming into this tournament right now. Like, I get, like, you don't play right away, you're kind of, like, shaky, but then it's like, almost everyone we've seen so far has looked like they just have really bad stage nerves.
Which is interesting because so many of these players have played in much higher profile tournaments live. A lot of these people we saw at Frosty Faustings back in January, or we saw them at Combo Breaker, Evo, or KIT, or Texas Showdown, which have, huge numbers of people. But I think just because this is the official U.S. tournament. Like, this is it. And you mentioned it earlier, like, there's so much on the line. All of these players had to qualify top 8 to be here. And you're expected to perform, and that takes a lot of toll on your mental stack.
Yes, because I know a lot of people, they're able to just get up on stage and just play like, all right, this tournament, I'm here for a reason. I'm not going to worry about what I did beforehand. It's what I'm going to do now. But a lot of players, when they get up there, they're like, oh, man, all right, I've been waiting around. How am I going to do these combos, or how's my opponent going to react to my setups? What's my pressure going to be like? I don't want to lose. I want to do my best. So there's a lot of things to worry about when you start playing. But right here, in game 2, Trippy was doing pretty well. He didn't have that many drops, but then right here in game 3, just the full screen jump over after Manly decided to heat, and then right there, Manly finally cracking on Trippy's offense, getting hit by the air dash trying to throw, because that's a lot of ways to open up people trying to throw you or try to tech your throw. You air dash at them, the throw whiffs, you get a clean hit, you get a confirm. So we're probably going to see that a lot this weekend, because a lot of people are just like, oh, throw's really strong in this game because it's unreactable.
There's already so much that has happened in these past couple of games. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sets so far. We're getting into our 7th. It's just amazing to me the difference in dynamics that we're seeing. And a lot of that does have to do with being offline. Like we got to see in the comfort of our own home, everybody, you know, fighting in their most optimal conditions and things like that. And now we're all here, which is, I mean, I know you said it at the beginning. It's cool to like have been in our respective places, and now we're all like joining together to like not only celebrate the amazing achievements of these top 24 players, but to celebrate the game.
I know a lot of people who say that, man, I played Melty Blood before. I didn't like the patch that much before, but there's a lot of people who actually stuck with it from the very beginning. You're like, oh yeah, Shield's really strong, but you know what? I'll find a way to fight it. It's okay. And a lot of people have persevered through that initial stages of Shield being really strong and restructuring their game plan. Now can play the game the way they saw originally, and they're like, okay, everything about this is fun. My character's got some quality of life changes that I really like, and a lot of people, you know, got to experience more friendships playing online, playing offline as well, learning how to play the game, getting introductions to each other. So hopefully we can, we'll see someone like Infinity do their best this tournament, because I know they've had a lot of issues.
My player handle is Infinity. I've been playing Melty Blood Type Lumina since its release, actually. So almost a year at this point, I think. Trying to practice my saber and make sure that, like, you know, I'm just hitting all my combos, and I just like want to like make sure my game plan is good. As long as I'm playing well, I think I could probably lose to like a lot of people as well, but I'm pretty confident I can beat anyone as well. So the most important thing to me is just like making sure my execution is good enough.
Alrighty, I'm Shinigami. I've been playing Melty Blood since launch, but had a break of about 7 months due to work. I'd say that I want to say controlled chaos. I guess I'd like to be more patient as a player, but sometimes you just gotta let the lariats rip. 236B.
My character super optimally, but now you don't really have an excuse.
This is true.
You know you're playing offline. You've known for months. You got to get ready. The players are giving the go-ahead. Oh
wow, you guys really like Infinity. Holy moly.
But he's not playing Knuckle Arc, so that should go down.
I don't know if it matters. Good lord.
Yeah, they're just like, oh man, I love the Knuckle Arc player. And it's like, it's a scam. You've been scammed.
He's not playing Knuckle Arc. I see Saber. And you guys are silly. I love this. Thank you. Thank you for using the 1s and the 2s. I like there's like one Shinigami for every like 5 Infinities. Shinigami, I do want to say, does play Tono. So we're going to see another one of our Tono players, which I think is actually going to round it out for the Tonos for today.
This is probably the most Tonos I've seen in one tournament in a long time.
Same. I was about to say the same thing.
I usually see like 2 in the tournament of like 100. Oh, yeah, all right. Infinity gets a clean air dash over the low shield. Big confirm. Gonna spend meter.
Yep. Good follow-up there, too. I mean, this is...
and Shinigami not holding buttons to tech, but it's okay.
I mean, I wonder if Infinity could have gotten something off of a tech, too, because that's always an option that you need to be thinking about. Backdash. Ooh.
Oh, all right. Good confirm from Shinigami. Probably going to spend some meter. There we go. All right. Air throw ender. All right. Jump C. Nope. Oh, yep. Meaty jump C. Staggers. Infinity respecting. There's a low shield.
Okay, just dashes underneath after Shinigami uses the counter.
Hey.
That gets hit. Spend a bar after this, maybe. Or no, built up the third. No, does the EX and then get the heat.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, save pressure. Oh! Wait, did it confirm correctly? It's okay. Forward throw.
Yep. Goes in under, throws back into the corner. Then, whiffle throw again, but then I was able to get the low 2A afterwards.
Yeah, Infinity tried to mash throw, but it was too late. Got hit by 2A. All right, last chance. Ooh! All right, slide, fall. Oh, God, he got hit by the classic. That Tono special move has two parts. The first part being the slide, and the second part is the strike follow-up that you can manually do. So if you think your opponent's going to hit a button in between, that's not invincible. You can kind of stagger to get it confirmed like Shinigami did. Oh, get off.
Yep, okay, backdash. He run all the way off. He went across the screen.
Oh, yeah, Tono has a special second backdash after the first one. All right, Arc Drive.
Yep, got that boundary peak, and now you are infinitely more scary.
2A.
Shield, no follow-up afterwards, though, from Infinity.
That's plus.
Oh, no!
So that move that Shinigami did with like the 100 hand knives or 100 knives, that's actually plus at all ranges, which is terrifying considering it also is probably one of his best combo starters, but it requires him to use 3-bar before he gets it. So a lot of times you don't get to see people use it because they're just doing Arc Drive to get the damage to end the round.
That's a very, very good point.
Whoops. Not sure if he wanted that EX. Could have been an issue buffering another move.
Yeah, sometimes when things like that happen, you're like, I don't think you meant what you think you did.
Yeah.
All right, challenge in the air, though. That's going to get Infinity some damage started. But reversal from Shinigami and a throw to get the corner advantage. Nope. Does not get hit by the B, though, after the shield.
All right. So Infinity gets a pretty good confirm. Going to spend meter here. Yeah, let's go. Air surrender. Safe jump.
Okay, shields the incoming from the overhead, but Infinity being able to take their turn back with another overhead. Gonna spend another bar here to close it out or not?
Shinigami not holding buttons attack.
That's the second time they've done that.
Yeah, oh God, wake up slide, okay.
Never mind.
I haven't seen that option before, but EXDP mid-screen ender, yeah. So Shinigami's gonna get a mix-up, left, right, high, low. Move drive back to stay safe, backdash away, don't want any of the shenanigans. Oh God.
Got challenged in the air and then thrown to death. I mean, I really like the ideas from Shinigami, especially after the backdash, but just wasn't able to capitalize, especially when Infinity just throws you.
Infinity gets a clean counter hit starter. It's going to spend meter. 4.1 incoming, air throw. So is it delay air dash? Going to go low? Nope. Correct meaty, throw attack.
Shield encounter does not warrant anything. Shinigami has a lot of meter if they want to spend it. I'm wondering if they're just trying to save it for Arc Drive. It would make a lot of sense. But unfortunately gets hit. Infinity just a little bit faster on the incoming.
Spend meter. All right. Air throw ender incoming. Yep. All right, let's see what Shinigami does in defense. Doesn't have move drive available, but does have the option to heat. Decides to hold shield. Oh, no combo after jump A counter. Oh, God. OTG? Yep.
Yeah. Moon drive and then heat. Oh, but it's shielded. No.
All right, so Infinity doing, you saw him like whiff a couple of jabs there. Well, yeah, he was whipping jab to see if Shinigami was going to block them.
Yeah.
So if they got blocked, the heat then becomes a slower version, the guard cancel heat. You still get to do the heat animation, but it's a little bit slower. It's a little bit more reactable. So if you do moves that have like, if you do like A normals, they recover pretty quickly. You see the shield, you see the heat start up, you shield it. So that's a very strong tactic a lot of the players will be doing this weekend. So that's something that you have to look out for. Oh my God. All right, Infinity getting all these nice clean hits.
Yeah, a good follow-up too. And Soul, like that was such quick corner pressure as well. Like now you have this really great position, but even though when on the other side, still punished.
Spin meter, yep. Left, right incoming.
Oh! Visible reversal, doesn't matter if you could do that. Phew, good. Like really good awareness from Shinigami there. Okay, shield, BC comes out, but
all right, dash up, gets the throw after. Overhead, block, plus frame still. Oh, Shinigami probably thought throw was coming and tried to tech it, and Infinity was like, no, this is a frame trap, bro.
So many plus frames.
Good oh my God!
That was just like, that was just out in the open. How are you gonna do that?
Yeah, Shinigami tried to give another heads up to Infinity. Oh my God, 2C. Tono 2C goes so far.
It really does. A lot of Tono's moves just like carry him super far across the screen and give him like massive hitbox advantage.
All right, left, right once again, same side. Moon drive, shield, punish. Very good. Like, again, that's one of those things that you do with your A and B normals. You get to actually recover faster, and you use moon drive to see if they're doing a reversal or not. Oh, counter hit jump C.
All
That
right.
should be it.
Yeah, I mean, Yeah, go ahead and get your boundary peak.
And
Looks good.
And because Shinigami uses the arc drive to end the round, he actually gets the moves, the special boundary peak moves in this round.
Right, it's why you'll see a lot of those tonal players do that and try and save that meter to make it so that it's kind of like a checkmate situation in this third round.
All right, 3C. All right, let's see what Infinity does on defense. Wake up moon drive. Immediate heat, just like I want to get out. Oh my god! Yeah, Melty Blood footsies.
Oh my god, air footsies are the best footsies. And this is really big turnaround from Shinigami. A lot of confidence here. Oh, Infinity does tech in the corner, doesn't get any of those great combos.
Why did he forget that move was plus? Why does he keep swinging?
I have no idea.
He's not dead.
No, not dead, but geez, scaling.
He tried to low. Yeah, he tried to low shield. That move that Tono did is one of the boundary peak moves. That's an overhead. I know it doesn't look like it, but that's an overhead. I don't know why. It just
But
is.
it is.
Yeah.
It reminds me of Miyako's as well, like how it looks like it hits kind of like not.
Oh.
Like how it looks like it hits one way and then it hits you another way, and you're like, man, why you gotta be like that,
Why is
tiny
it
child?
like that? Yeah, I know.
You short anyway. Come on now.
All right, so Shinigami up 2-1. Let's see if Infinity can bring it back. Oh, the Shinigami being really mobile on defense now. Just they're feeling a lot better so far, but Infinity still gets a clean hit here. Doesn't go for any like meaningful Oki, just kind of like backed off, and Shinigami's just like, well, I'm gonna go in if you're not gonna make me block anything.
Yeah, and then is able to get the invincible DP after the. Wow, did you see the way that Infinity just reeled after that hit?
Yeah,
Good lord.
Infinity's like, what's happening? What's going on?
He's like, I'm Saber, I should be fine. And then Shinigami is making some strong decisions here. Okay, Infinity does get the chance to get some damage out. Oh, no, it did not work out. But Shinigami just playing patient, not doing anything risky right now.
Oh, 2C max
Oh,
range.
he's going to get the, he did just get the bar if he wants to end it. He did not do boundary peak, but I don't think that's the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, having more meter in this section of the game is equally as important because now the first hit you get, you can spend meter to, oh my god.
Wow.
236 A-star is actually a lot of damage. Spend one bar. Yeah, already he did 4.5 almost. That does so much. Blood Heat from Infinity, bless you.
Thank you.
But Infinity's not getting anything out of it. He gets hits.
It's such a shame, too, because like you could have gotten so much off of that. And Shinigami is just ready to challenge in the air, matching Infinity's jumps for the same jump. Oh, jumped out of the corner, but now this is Infinity's opportunity.
All right, let's see if Infinity can bring it back to spend meter. Does he get to confirm the work this time? Yes, he does. All right, now he has to make sure Shinigami can't get off free. Thank you. Making it so, oh, he dropped this combo and he didn't place the forward tech out of the corner.
That's unfortunate.
Oh my god, wait, he's dead.
No, oh yeah, there's no way. He can finish this in arc drive, he's fine. And he does, and Shinigami is going to move on.
Infinity is one of the players who is also projected to get top 8 because he's a very solid player in his own right. Infinity's made a lot of top 2s in a lot of the net play tournaments.
Yes.
He was at Otaku. He got, I believe, 5th place. I want to say 5th place at Otaku, but he's a very strong player in his own right. He's from New Jersey. He's part of the East Coast contingency where a lot of the stronger players, a lot of the stronger players are thought to be here because you have Hyde, you have Kitty, you have Infinity, you have Safe as well. So a lot of people are just like, man, there's a lot of good players to cultivate a whole region. So a lot of people are looking Infinity to do pretty well, but he still has a good shot this weekend, even though he's sent to losers bracket.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't think you can count anybody out, regardless of where, getting sent down to losers, because you never know who you're going to face. And I know we're saying it now, like this is a very long day for a lot of these players because everything is 3 out of 5.
Yeah.
You don't know who you're going to fight or when you're going to fight them or how long you're going to have to wait. And, do you get a snack? Do you not get a snack?
Yeah, that becomes a kind of a detriment, but Shinigami was playing really well. This is some of the best play I've seen from them in quite a while. Even though I've seen them play in a lot of net play tournaments, they play pretty consistently, but this was one of the more domineering sets from them because I expected Infinity to, me personally, I expected Infinity to really perform well only based off of the fact that I've known him for quite a while in a multitude of other fighting games. So I'm just
Yeah.
like, oh, he'll be fine this weekend. But tournaments are like that sometimes. Like they're an any given day situation for a lot of
They
people.
are.
Because sometimes people want to say, oh, if you're a really great player, then you'll never lose to people who you don't think are better than you. But a lot of the community here is very strong. So there are a lot of instances where sometimes you're just feeling it one day and you can just beat pretty much everybody. And some days you're just like, oh, I just went 0-2, it happens.
Yeah, and one thing that I was reflecting on when I was looking towards this top 24, I wrote down for Shinigami that I wanted to see more of their gameplay. Because there was so much potential in what they were doing, and I feel like in that first game, they were really allowed to show off a lot of the tech and the tools that they had been working with over the past few months. And it was really nice to be able to see that shine and showcase on this stage.
Yes. All right, so it looks like we're going to go to break real quick, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Melty Blood.
逆立つ黒い波満たされない渇き虚しく空を切る爪が厚くて触れられない摂理心を奪われて罪を隠す鎖も壊された今はもう眠りに落ちてなお苛む夢にバラの香り漂った呼吸さえ途絶えて記憶が溶けてゆく君は誰飢えた獣たちが奈落の底を呼ぶうずく傷口また抑えられない衝動引き裂いた純潔を幕を
Back to Melty Blood type Lumina official tournament United States Grand Finals. I am Jadelyn, and I'm joined by the one and only Giuna.
What is up? I've actually never been playing this game since release. I have never done commentary for Melty Blood.
Well, you know
Yes,
what?
this is
Today
it.
is your day.
And this is a good chance, right? So this is the finals here. So we have 32 of America's best players. While you guys are doing commentary, I was out there playing. I want to go home. Like, I don't want to be here anymore. They kick my butt, man. There's vlog everywhere. What's going on?
There's a lot of vlogs. That was actually something we were talking about earlier. Vlov is our most represented character in this bracket, followed by Kolma and then Tono.
Kolma, really?
Yeah.
How many Kolmas? I thought it was only like 2. People making the switch recently?
We have 3 Kolmas. We have 4 potential Roas, 3 Tonos, and up to 6 or 7 Vlovs, depending on who decides to play what.
How many Kohakas? Let me know. How many Kohakas we have?
Not enough, because she's the best girl.
Yeah, she is. She's also the worst girl when it comes to power here. I was getting, man, I can't wait. Anyway, so we got a big tournament today. We're going to decide the winner, but I'm sure, like, if you're a Melty Blood fan, you know this weekend's a big weekend for the game. Not only in America, Japan's having a national tournament, and then we're having that big update coming out tomorrow.
Yeah, so that's going to be, I believe it's at 6 UTC on the 11th. So that means for our time here in EST, that's 1 a.m., and it's going to be 3 p.m. JST. So this time tomorrow, we're going to know the next update for Melty Blood.
Do you have any like hopes, anything that you want in the next patch, the next update, even just a character?
Yes, I want Xion. I don't think it's going to happen, but I can dream.
She can just go play Uni. They're playing Uni over there.
Yeah,
you can just go over there. She's chilling here.
Yeah. Well, what about you? What do you want?
I mean, I want Nani. I will pull James Chen. If they announce it, I will cry. I'll cry on stream. I can't believe it, but I don't expect it. I just want some buffs for Kohaku, man. What happened? They bullied her this season. They bullied her.
They did. She definitely fell off a lot after the August patch from Evo, and it's just been, which is sad. Like, I love her. I think she's a really cool character. I love the kit that she has. I hate playing against her, I'm not going to lie, but she's one of my favorite characters in the cast right now. So now we are in winners round 2. So that means all of the players who placed high in their particular regions, so the 1s and 2s got buys first round. So now we are going to face Masoma, the Vlov of the Americas.
Yeah, the one who started all these shenanigans.
Yeah, so
I go by Masoma in game. I've been playing Lumina since it released in September of 2021. I can kind of switch on the fly between being passive and aggressive, but I would say I'm more on the aggressive side. My zoning off wall is pretty aggressive too, since he allows it to just shoot projectiles a lot of the time, force the opponent to take an action.
My player handle is Jurassic Ori, and I've been playing Melty Blood ever since it came out. So I've been playing the game for about a year now, I guess. I'm doing a lot of just matches like through Discords and everything. I play ranked a lot. I'm just trying to like consume as much knowledge as I can, and like also study my opponent's videos as much as I can before the tournament. But at the same time, I've also made it, and that's really just all I could ever ask for. So I'm gonna focus on having fun first, and then the competing will come second.
What won the Central region when they had that. But that was back in July. That was before EVO, that was before the patch. But Misoma has been performing consistently on this character, both online and offline since then, and has really showcased a lot of what you can do with the character. I mean, I'm also a Vlav player, so I learned a lot. I know, I'm sorry, I betrayed everyone, but I've learned a lot like from him and from their tech. And you guys have a lot of faith in Misoma, but we are going to get the Vlav mirror, the last second switch.
I mean, if you looked at the bracket, you know these players, you expected to see this. I think this is the first one we've seen today so far, but not the last. Definitely not the last here.
These are actually our first Vlavs because most of our Vlavs made top 1 and top 2.
So color checks on Misoma, of course, playing the red. Tori in the blue. Pretty easy to remember right here.
All right. Ori doing a really good job just creating the pressure, creating the space, not letting Misoma get any of the ground stop start. As soon as I said it, of course, Misoma got it, but text.
Too, right, from jumping in the air. It's gotta be so hard just to approach. You gotta decide before you even get in. You're gonna try to push from the air or the ground. He's got options for both.
Okay, we had the A counter afterwards, really delayed A counter, a lot of fireballs. We had the double down C, spending the meter. These guys, I mean, I know Vlav spends a lot of meter regularly to try and get these combos, but you have to have something together to work, and Ori does have this. Gonna do the knockdown here, and then reach up, comes in with a falling B too. That's a really great way to catch people pushing buttons.
Now, whenever I watch Misoma, I'm always yelling. I'm like, heat, heat, heat. So he's got a lot of blue life, but it's not his style. It's beautiful.
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't heat?
No, he does
fearless.
not heat, and there was so much recoverable life there, but
he
just
never
didn't take it.
Yeah, I don't know. Nice. Round start 3C. That's a new change in this game, right? 3C is faster, anti-air properties. I feel like players still haven't fully, aside from the Coma players, they still haven't fully added to their games yet. Another bite.
All right, throw. The side switch comes out, and just using a lot of projectile. I mean, you want to maintain that space. Oh, barely got caught by the underneath of the ice there, but again, Ori very strong. I know you said like she likes the mirror, and it's kind of clear that she does.
Yeah, mirrors, I mean, the meme is always like some mirrors are 5.5, some are 8.2, depends how hard they are, but this definitely seems like a more technical mirror, right?
Right. And
not just like going in and flailing, you gotta know how your projectile's gonna react with theirs.
Exactly, especially when you are in ice and your opponent is in fire. That's definitely something that you need to consider.
Misoma heated finally. I was just about to say, I was like, please get some health back.
Right, because that was putting them basically even now. Oh, went in for a low, but the B counter from Ori is gonna get a little bit more. Oh, and then the B counter from Misoma.
I love it, yeah. It's like these options, you know, the RPS. At a high level, you don't see a lot of it. People choosing to go for save options and stuff, but who knows? Sometimes you get to bring back to level 0 and it paid off. Count A, full combo.
Yeah, these are, and I feel like these are going to be really extended rounds just because these two know each other. I love round start. Whee!
I've just been noticing that too, just playing casual and watching people. A lot of these rounds are going to the wire out here. Very defensive, very patient play style, which is not characteristic of American fighting game players.
Yeah, and that's something that we noticed a lot. Like the Kiri in particular is going to be coming up after this. Just so patient and so willing to wait. And Misoma now really getting their feet underneath them. I mean, as a reminder, Ori's already played once, so this is the first time that Misoma's had to play today.
Yeah, that's a little advantage too, because normally, you know, if you're coming from losers, you get those extra games. But the downside, you're losers. But getting to start off in winners, get that one bonus warm-up game, that's definitely an advantage. But,
all right, Bite comes out with a throw. Aaron then a backdash, trying to get something with the ice projectiles. Whoa. Okay, the stop was challenged, so you got the air dash, and now Ori is going to be able to take a turn back. Speaking of recoverable life, there we go. Aggressive heat, going to have to be a bit more offensive, but unfortunately gets caught by the ground stop from Misoma. Misoma's out of moon, though. And another heat, just trying to maintain space.
Yeah, but eventually, right, just keep putting out enough bullets, eventually one's going to hit there. Game 1 Misoma. I got a little inside info, so I checked in my room yesterday. I went to bed early, and at like 1 o'clock, someone comes into the room. I'm like, who's in my room right now?
Oh my God.
There's Misoma.
What?
Misoma's my roommate.
Misoma's your roommate?
Misoma's my roommate.
Oh, so you have all the inside knowledge. What do you know?
I know he didn't get a good sleep last night because he was scared. He was terrified.
Oh, really?
Because he didn't know someone's in the room either.
Oh.
Yeah, we were both like, oh my God.
That's actually terrifying.
What the heck?
Oh my gosh. Okay,
what the heck is going
what a
on
shield.
Here?
So there was an A counter in there was a delay A, and then there was a B afterwards, and that's going to give Misoma the advantage. He's got a ton of meter. Yeah, goes ahead, gets the launcher, hard knockdown, goes with the B. No, just, I like that idea, but Ori was ready for it. So there was like a dash back and then the JC, but didn't charge it, which now is Ori's turn. Okay.
Yeah,
BCs.
all the RPS attrition, they keep changing their options, keep changing them up. Ori definitely with a lot of delay, A follow-ups. We just saw Masoma get hit by that too.
Okay. Whoa.
Tragic, right? That's the right idea. Use your 3C anti-air. It's supposed to work, but no. Melty Blood type Lumina, air clashes.
Oh, went for a throw again. Backdash gets just hit with 3C. Or 2C, I'm sorry. Man, 2C, what a button.
No, we'll just list every button Blob has. You can be like, what a button, what a button, what a button.
You know what? It's not a button 2A or a 5A.
There you
5A
go.
and 2A are not good. They are not my favorite buttons. They have their place, but they're not few and far between.
Just wait. Wait for tomorrow. The Blob buffs are coming, everybody.
You have the insider knowledge.
They're coming. Hey, Chip. Nice. Yeah, not to bite on that grab attempt.
Alright. Oh, he was just trying to double down. He wasn't trying to be disrespectful. That's all that was.
Who knows? You never know, right? Throw him off real quick.
Yeah,
Sneak in the taunt.
And there we go. A perfect from Masoma. I feel like where Ori will play very strongly, all of a sudden it's like Masoma gets this burst of confidence and is just so assertive in their gameplay.
Yeah, a lot of the matches, just watching Masoma's matches around, a lot of comebacks, just always calm, always collected. They joke about never healing. It also just shows the confidence, right? Like, whatever, I don't need help.
Yeah,
Just
the
one
thing
time.
is, too, like, we mentioned when Fox and I were here earlier, that so many of these players look really nervous. Masoma's the first person who actually looks calm.
Really? I can't remember. Everyone I talked to so far seemed very friendly. Everyone seemed very chill, relaxed, but I guess once you're on the stage, it's a bit different.
And then, just like that, in that span of time, Masoma's up, too.
That was like 2 perfects in a row. Now, do we see Hisui?
I don't know. That is a really good question. We do.
Yeah, so
Gonna
of course
switch.
being down 2 though, they're gonna have to win 3 straight. You cannot change that once you're locked in with Hisui. But yeah,
So
I guess
that
that
is-
game 2 was kind of rough in the Vladimir. Game 1 looked like it could go either way. Game 2, Masoma I guess woken up, so try something different.
Yeah, and a lot of you still really confident with the Masoma gameplay. And just as a reminder, I know we keep saying it, but type 1 in chat for Masoma, 2 for Ori, and you're going to see the bars underneath their name fill up for all of that. Different support.
Really? Who made it? Was that part? Who invented that tag? That's nice.
It's one on staff did.
Elephant staff. They got computer wizards out here.
They do.
It wasn't Mike. It definitely wasn't Mike. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Okay, we get the earlier heat from Ori. I like that there's a lot of stuff coming out from Ori, you know, getting a lot of the, we talked a lot about throwing the pottery and the chair and the advantages that you have. The one thing that we're not seeing is that Ori doesn't have the time to put out the bentos, and that was essential to their gameplay when they were playing earlier.
Yeah, the time it takes for it to cook, put out the blanket and everything and drop it, you get iced on like 3 times.
Yeah, this is, I really feel like the flop was going better overall, but I don't mentally disagree with the choice to go with Hisui here when you were already down 2. Oh, gets caught just jumping over Masoma.
Yeah, it was good awareness that there was going to be landing recovery to check with the 5A right there.
Yeah, so then again, using the meter, EX, and then go into the 3C for the launcher. Really nice decisions from Masoma. Gets hit with the ladle, so this is an opportunity. We do have bentos now. So we've got 4 bars. Okay, gets spent an EX table. Oh, but tech's out of it.
Yeah, so we were talking about that earlier. They're going for combos that other Hisuis aren't, like really pushing the execution of this character. But unfortunately, when you go for that really hard stuff, you do have drops like that.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Cool. All right, bento
Nice.
setup, we throw it again. This was something that Jin did a lot during Evo, is those throws into the bento setup. But now Masoma did heat, gets all of that life back, and is going to be able to end it with the arc drive.
62, come on, that's like 3 Kohaku combos, man.
I was going to say that's a whole lot of damage.
Man, we're not out yet.
No,
Save heat, didn't get the hit, but still okay, yeah.
All right, blocks. All of those floor stomps are nobody stood up. That's a shame. And Masoma is going to take that 3-0, honestly, pretty cleanly.
Stomp, stomp, stomp. Yeah, the game 1, it looked a bit back and forth, but then Masoma got control, just never let it go. And that's different. So yesterday they had an open tournament, right? So the open bracket yesterday, and Ori beat Masoma yesterday.
Yeah,
with Hisui, yeah.
It was interesting because I was talking to a couple people like Scraw, and they were mentioning that weren't sure who was hiding what tech coming into today. And it was something we were talking about earlier. Like, people were just having fun, playing different things, not trying to show it off. And then they come in here, and it's very... I mean, it's still fun, but it's very serious. There's a level of gameplay and a level of showmanship that people are expecting out of all of these players, and we're really getting to see that.
Yeah, so I think Masoma's one of the favorites. You know, starting off in winners in round 2 is already assigned, but probably one of the favorites to take the whole thing.
I would think
You
so,
would think
yeah,
so, yeah.
absolutely. Masoma, again, a strong and consistent player
Mhm.
who's been performing well throughout the entire year. Like when I think of some of the major tournaments, they you know, were top 2,
Yeah.
Frosty Fausting, top 2, Combo Breaker, top 2, Evo. Like, there's been a lot, and then, you know, there's other things in between, though, Climax of Night as well, but definitely one of the players who's been consistently showing up and showing out for the U.S.
The one that started this Vlav craze, and there you go. So a little replay here. So yeah, we're starting to see Masoma's, the red Vlav just stomping, stomping, stomping. Stomp, stomp. Is this the highlight? We're just watching 18 stomps in a row?
Yes.
Yes,
it is.
Who's on the replay machine? Let me see. Just stomp, stomp, stomp. Peak
Well,
Vlav gaming right now.
Peak gaming.
Yeah.
I mean, did you expect anything else? It's Vlav.
I don't know. Maybe, I don't know, some lasers. I don't know. This character is just a monster out here.
He is, and has been plaguing the U.S. community
the US,
for several
I think
months.
that's the key point is the U.S. because the character does not exist in Japan.
Which is really interesting to me because I remember when we were doing the finals, Brett had interviewed Jin, and he was like, yeah, I had to practice against Vlavs. I don't know how to play them.
Yeah. It's very weird, too. You see, like, the character strains, too. Like, the tier lists vary between the regions. So I'm excited for the balance patch because who the devs going to listen to?
Yeah, that is
a
really good
they'll
point.
be like, you know what, America says his character's strong, let's tone it down, or Japan doesn't think so. Which country do they listen to? Traditionally, it's always been Japan.
Well, that's what I was going to say because of the, you know, the insular kind of communities where the developers are, and they have the opportunity to, you know, go out and be with so many players. But then because, you know, Japan is so far removed from where the U.S. is, or even in some aspects from the EU, then and everything develops really differently. So it's interesting to hear like that sort of take. Where, you know, and you're right, they do traditionally listen more to Japan.
Recently, the modern games, they're definitely starting to realize a big Western audience. Let's take some, especially you look at like Guilty Gear, they started doing that. Melty too, you're seeing a lot more interaction, even on social media, right? We have the English account and stuff. Even having like this NA Finals never would have existed in the old Melty. We were playing in the park, right? No support at all. So they definitely have their ear, you know, something to the West, who knows?
Well, I remember when it was initially reached out to do this, I was like, we get an official tournament?
In America,
And I mean, like you said, it would have been unheard of, I would even say 2 to 3 years ago. Like, this is a very recent thing to have this kind of support for the Western community. And I know that the players and then, you know, a lot of staff, and myself included, are very, very appreciative of this opportunity.
It's crazy for everything, too. 24 players across the states flown out here, covered and everything, just to play Melty Blood. I mean, I don't know. But anyway, we got an intro video for the 2 players here. Can we hear it? I want to hear what they're saying.
So my playing handle is Omnisite, and I've been playing Type Lumina since it first came out, both on PS4 and PC. Honest recommendation for anyone who's just wanting to get into Melty Blood and have a character that can allow them to experience everything this game can offer, go for Raw. That character has options. You want to play defensively, you got plenty of tools. You want to play offensively, more tools. You want to be offensively defensive, as in matching anything, will probably work. Raw has it built into him.
I like it. I like the
it
Roa
too.
slander. I'm always down to slander characters.
Look at Omniside looking clean. So, yeah, they've already done their button check. Omniside came in doing really well in the East Coast tournament. They took 3rd, and they played Powered CL.
Yeah, I really, you know, play whoever you want. You know, if you want to play Vlav because he's strong, that's great. But it's always fun to cheer for the unique characters. This is the only PCL, I think, in the whole bracket out here.
It is the only PCL, and I love that they're going to go up against regular CL
there you
from
got the lore
Tensei.
battles.
Yeah. I mean, and the August patch favored PCL very heavily.
Definitely. I always felt like she wasn't bad, but she was definitely solid before, but now she's super strong.
Yeah, especially with the changes to the way that all of her whip moves work. It's just so great. She has so many opportunities to just capitalize on damage. And something that Omniside does a lot is he's able to get, after a wall bounce, a whole separate combo afterwards. It's very, very good and something to watch out for.
Nice shield delay off right there. Didn't want to deal with the dive. Yeah, I watched Tensei's match early. She actually had a pretty close match to get here.
Yeah. It was 3-1 versus Luce's Tono to get into this position.
Ooh, all right. From downtown, the BC able to catch.
All right.
Yes,
Get the carry, the wall bounce. Oh, but Tex afterwards.
The earlier match, you know, I was watching Tensei CL. It was very a bit slower, right? Kind of
Yes.
keeping distance, you know, throwing out the swords and everything. But yeah, Omni just been staying on top the whole time. Just really close range battle this time.
Yeah, one thing that I've noticed a lot about Omniscythe is they're good at adjusting on the fly as well. In particular with their shield game and how they counter their opponent's shields. And then they will also change the tempo up pretty regularly to just throw off the way that their opponent is going to throw out their normals.
This character's not just flailing right there on the ground. Once you're in the corner, like this whole left side of the screen is like a potential hitbox here for PCL.
All right, Tensei does come in and manages to hit with the low, gets a tiny little charge there, and is able to get the EX edge afterwards. Good challenge with the blood heat in the air, giving Omniscythe another chance at life.
Shield delay BC. Nice, okay, yeah. Even though it's blocked, able to double jump, come down with the cross-up jump B.
Okay.
Just out of range for the super.
Yeah, all right, tiny little charge there to try to extend movement a little bit longer. And then the throw afterwards, nicely done.
Yeah, I mean, held on to all that. Means he didn't want to try and heat his way out of there. So, you know, you lose a round, unfortunate, but at least you go into the next round with full resources.
And definitely a good space for Omni to be in. Okay, does spend that one bar, doesn't get anything out of it. All right, clash in the air there. Yeah, that clash is going to pretty much always favor PCL.
Just casual. Casual, what, 4,700 damage for one bar?
Yeah.
And we get set up, okay.
All right, blocks the B counter and then gets hit with a JA. But it's still Omniscythe's turn, and they could end, they're gonna build up this fourth bar. They could do,
just out of range, yeah.
I was gonna say they could do EX into
Super, I think that might have been enough, but still the next set's gonna be more than enough here, Omni. 1-0. Looking calm.
Very, very. Again, it's like everybody looked so nervous in the previous set of games, and now it's finally just like, ah.
Yeah, you just gotta get one out of the way, you know, okay, all right, I'm ready now. I'm woken up. It's nice, too, that they have all these casual setups for the players, too, so everyone can, you know, practice beforehand, and there's people down here from 11.
All right, throw into the corner, shield, and then a shield again on the incoming. That could have been really bad. God, they're spending so much shield. Again, Omniscythe is willing to go shield for shield. It's something in his gameplay I've noticed a lot of.
And 3 different options each time, right? Now he's trying to get a read, too. Okay, you want to play a shield game? Now we're going to start baiting these out. Spend one, yeah, just get that corner here. And again, just covering once you're cornered, just like there's no escape. Everywhere you go, there's a whip just waiting for you.
Can't escape from crossing corners.
Yeah. Omni looking pretty comfortable so far.
Yeah. All right, gets opened up there at the beginning after the pre-round movement, but this, I mean, I feel like Omniscythe has been in this situation already, and then again, just because of the way that Powered Scale's moveset works, is able to take advantage of every opening that Tensei has. This is actually huge. Okay,
yeah,
drops
a little
it,
drop there, but still, look at this. Just still keeping the pressure on. Again, we're back in that familiar place in the corner.
Yeah, and so many of the moves have armor. Oh, the punish on it too.
And another drop, though. He's styling, but dropping not this time to be enough. Omni's got a lot. In all the games he plays, not just this one, for years, he's really good, but he also has a lot of tricks, a lot of gimmicks that he's willing to pull out. Just one, like, you weren't ready for that. We saw that purpose drop right there to set up the reset. It worked. Tensei taking a breather.
Yeah, just sitting, changing stage. And you guys at home, you're really feeling Omniscythe. And I mean, I feel like with a very good reason. It's 2-0. Tensei's been able to do okay, but nothing significant.
I mean, he's playing Power Tail, just CL but stronger, so you got to pick her, right?
Exactly.
She got the armor and everything.
Yeah, and I think that's one thing that you have to consider is that you do have a bunch of moves with armor properties, and you can see that when they show up on the side of the screen as well. We do get the invincible DP coming out from Tensei, but I just don't feel like they ever get a ton of damage. And then with the fatal counter in the air, this is Omniscythe's turn. He's going to get, what, like 3.8k? No, 3.4.
He went for a reset, so he wanted to dash. I remember seeing that on Twitter too. He wants to dash under there. It's a little tech trap. So he's feeling comfortable. He's up 2 games. You know, let me try and bring out the tricks right now. Test them out in a tournament setting. Make sure they work. Good whip right here.
Yeah, backdash as well. The
BC,
keys come out again, the BC, and this is a big corner pressure situation for Omniscythe. Has meter to spend, could even close it out with the arc drive if he wanted to. He's just going to spend the 1. And then there's the reset that he can get off of that as well.
Jeez. 2 bar combos for 46. really optimal, you knew you could go into the next round. Rather than just going for the easy super, go for optimal stuff, keep that extra bar.
Yeah, we talked about that a lot in this first set of games, is that you want to start with resources. Right. You get it fairly quickly, but it's always advantageous to have that.
Yeah, especially even just one bar, just being able to heat when you need to, or having the moon drive just on deck, you're not going to use it is huge. Moon drive, double jump to try and bait, but still caught. The hitbox is too good.
All right, throwing out keys from regular CL. Did catch Omniscythe that time, but then the EX Edge is going to get a lot of damage here out on the table from Tensei, who has 4 bars if he wants to spend it, but I don't know if he's going to get the opportunity to spend it.
That's the range, right? That's the PCL range. From there, you can go for unblockable low, overhead. She can catch you if you're trying to jump. You see it every time. Just standing right there, covers the whole screen.
And then that's it.
3-0. Little fist bump. Omni moving on.
Yeah, that was really clean gameplay from Omniscythe. That they've been using this powered CL for a long time now, and I just feel like they've been able to find so much success with the character. There's just, he's such a fast player, but he's also able to make a lot of really good decision making on the fly, like we saw there. In particular, in what I believe it was the second game with the shield back and forth, which we didn't really see at all in the first game, and then he was able to just bring all of that out and be like, no, I have this too.
Try the different styles as well. It took a while too, so he's been messing with PCL since she got released, and I think after the patch, the buffs help, but also, sometimes it just takes you a little while to really start to vibe with the character. He's definitely been improving, seeing a lot more results recently, so see how far it goes today.
Definitely, and that's the one thing I feel like we're all kind of thinking about is like, who does make that top 8? I mean, I'm curious because I have ideas, but it's so tight. And like looking at this replay just briefly before we get into that, looking at all of the great things that Omniscythe can do with this character, there's like the hits in the corner, just all of the different ways that he's able to just take this last little bit from Tensei and close things out consistently.
Yeah, I feel like there's no other character like that. A lot of other characters, like, all right, they want to be right on top of you, mix you up, pile left, right. But PCL wants to stand right at that distance, 3 character lengths away when you're in the corner. It just feels like you're trapped. Like, where can I go right now? I don't know. But moving on. So he's going to fight Masoma?
I believe
on the winner's side? Yeah, right.
We will take a look at that bracket later. You can go to Battlefy, which if you go to the Eliphant Twitch account, you'll be able to find all of that information there and follow along at home. And to take this opportunity, shout outs to Eliphant for providing this opportunity for to have a really, really killer staff here who is has been part of this whole Melty Blood story since January, and then being able to tell this now is just really cool.
It's crazy that top 8 got flown out, right? That like no other game does that,
no,
right?
And I think that's
no
so
other game
cool.
does that. They brought the whole community out here for this.
Every region.
Yep.
Like, I mean, a lot of the times it's like, oh, we'll do top 2 or we'll do top 3. And then it was like, no, we got top 24. So that brings us back to, who do you think? Who are your strong contenders for top 8?
I mean, because I mainly only watch Grand Finals. I just follow the tournament's Grand Finals. So I gotta go for, I want to cheer for Omni because that's old school. He's an old school Blaze Blue player. I used to steal stuff from him, his Makoto back in the day. But like, Scrot and Masoma, I've watched them fight in Grand Finals. A dozen times throughout the year. Let's just have it here at the finals. Let's finally settle it once and for all.
Once and for all.
What the heck? What is a cosplayer? What is this?
We've had all sorts of things. We're going to have to, when we switch to Lucy, this is going to be great. So this is
Lucy. I'm from Michigan, United States. Yep. But yeah, I've been playing fighting games for like a few years. It's hard to say, but there's a lot of there's not very many fighting games that have like the level of movement you can do in like Lumina. I feel like I just get to have so many more movement options than a lot of other games just allow me to. And it's a lot of just freedom of expression.
So this is Lucy.
They look different from the video. What happened? Something changed? I don't know.
Lucy is one of those people. I think I wrote it down. They're just crazy, and they just love to have fun. Actually, so Lucy fought in the central bracket and played Roa and Koma for a lot of it.
Koma, really?
Yeah.
I thought it was okay.
Yeah, but then at the very end,
time to get serious.
Switch to vlog to mirror match mirror match Masoma, and it was the wildest thing. Fox and I remember we were just reeling in our chairs. We were like, what? Lucy always just has this entertainment value and this factor that comes in that is so much fun. So we are going to get the Roa, and that means that Kiri is going to switch off of her Roa to her really well-known character with Noelle.
Really? So doesn't want to play the mirror?
Does not want to play the mirror.
Yeah, I thought maybe we see a blind pick or something. I don't know. I love mirror matches, but yeah, I can understand. They take a different set of skills. If you're not really comfortable in the matchup, just go to something else.
Yeah, all right. So this is what a lot of people like to see, especially because Kiri was getting like upwards of 5 to 6K on a lot of her like one-bar combos. And does a really great job with the throw situation, but unfortunately gets caught by a throw from Lucy there.
Yeah, lost all that meter. Couldn't really get anything happening with it. It's a big advantage right now for Lucy.
Yeah, and has already spent 5 of the keys as well, which is something that usually she's a bit more reserved with, but is just trying to catch Lucy doing like something with it. But right now, Lucy is just being very aggressive.
This is annoying. Yeah, this block string. Get off me, get off me. Perfectly timed, so you can't mash and anything. This is just jailed right now.
No, did just get 1 bar of Magic Circuit. They could heat if they wanted to. They're playing. I mean, there's reserved, and then there's what Kiri is doing right now. This is too reserved.
Yeah, there's a lot of recoverable life, but not a lot of time. You might be thinking, all right, this round's a wash, but it's only 1 bar. I don't know. Yeah, but now there might not be enough time.
No, that's the thing. This is what Kiri also, I feel like, is known for, is timing people out. But you have to, that's 2. You're going to get the 3rd one.
Okay, no, all right, now I'm going to commit to this round, okay.
Yeah, so that's going to stop the clock for at least the next 10 seconds.
Oh, no, that was it. We're going to great comeback, but drop the super combo. Dang. Played so well, so patient, got the hit and then let it all go.
That's unfortunate too. The thing with Kiri and Lucy matches, like both individually, is they always, like I said, have this entertainment value and entertainment factor, and we're getting this just like compacted between the 2 of them.
Good call on the back dash right here. Yeah, that was definitely something just walking around watching the players interact and playing. The vibes here are just ridiculous.
Oh,
you know, it's just 24 friends, it feels like.
It is. And like with production, it's like 35 for your best Melty friends.
In there, yeah.
All right, throw comes out, throw again. Lucy said, I dare you to throw me. That time we tagged, because you never expect a Spanish Inquisition, but it's back to throwing again.
Right back. This time, I love this. When you one person DPs, I'll DP right back. You want to throw me, I'll throw you right back. These players are talking to each other right now in the match.
They really are. It's such an interesting conversation, too. Okay, does not manage to close it out. Jumps in, techs again, and then uses the key to close it out.
Look like Lucy maybe try to go for a reversal grab right there. Dash and just ate the key. But 1-to-1, nice recovery from Kiri. No, nothing beats lightning. Nothing beats lightning. It does it all.
Combo here, we get the knockdown. And then set up, throw out of the corner. All right, I thought it was going to be a left-right situation, but we're going to get the lightning again. Throws again.
Just like,
wow, what a challenge out of Kiri, though, with that low.
That always makes me sad. Blob, cheeky. Noelle's really good at that, too. You make the right decision. Like, let me IED over that, but no. The crouching button's got anti-air properties on him. Stand shield doesn't work out, but doesn't get fully punished for it.
A lot of corner pressure here. I'm waiting for the throw, honestly. And there it is. Comes out finally. I think Lucy was too, but just anticipated too much when that was going to be.
You saw a couple baits from Kiri showing they're definitely trying to bait out the throw tech attempt, so it makes you a little hesitant too.
Oh, that was a good moon drive, but Kiri was aware and then is able to heat, get some of that recoverable life back. It blocks the lightning that time.
No way, no way!
What a challenge!
This is the power of offline, is that it?
That was incredible.
On reaction.
Yeah, moon drive.
Shield,
oh
man.
You're dead. Yeah, so in that reaction, that moment, the moon drive to go ahead and shield the incoming and then be able to challenge immediately afterwards with the arc drive, incredible. Great decision making from Kiri.
Yeah, you know, when your opponents, you know, they're activating moon drive, you know they want to throw out the moon skill. So Kiri just kind of snipped it out, but being able to do that, being able to react that fast. Not me, I'm too old. These kids are crazy.
It's children.
Okay, yeah, so now, right? We saw so many throws in the last game, now we're going to start mixing it up. Run up, delay, stagger to catch the throw tech attempt. shimmy, I don't know. Okay.
Right. Aggressive heat, but then again, Moondrive. Ooh, backdashes because it did not connect after the DP. Blocks the lightning. There's the throw out of the corner, but back into the corner because of the jump side switch. And just again, another challenge. There's too much recovery on the end of that move from Rowan. Lucy just took their hands off of the controller. They were like, all right, I got hit.
And then that,
Oh, Lucy, you're feeling it.
No, it's not a good sign, right? It's not a good sign. Got to calm down. Got to relax. There's a lot different from regular events. It's first to 3. Every match is first to 3.
Yeah. Which again, like I'm really glad that we get to do that. Give the players the opportunity to really show off what they can do.
Yeah, but in these long sets, you can't So it's only game 2. Lucy, it looks like they're getting a little bit tilted right now. So calm down. There's still another chance.
Yeah. All right. And this is the thing that I feel like Kiri freaks people out with, is just standing there.
Out, just sitting there menacingly. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Come on, let's fight.
All right, throw comes out. And again, she just sits there. She's daring you to do stuff. All right, backdash comes out from Lucy, but Kiri could not take advantage of that.
Beautiful spacing right there.
Yeah, how much meter do you spend? Oh, no, you don't spend any meter because you dropped it. And then gets committed to low shield afterwards. Kiri has so much opportunity here. This is going to be a ton of damage to Lucy.
This was on the first game too, right? Lucy's on a great start, and then Kiri just with that pixel made the full comeback.
And look at the time. We're already in the 20s.
Gonna get that third bar. This should be enough. Last time they dropped it, but this time...
What are they gonna do?
There we go. Okay.
There it is.
And Lucy is in shambles right now. No. Take a breather. Take a breather. Go to the character select screen.
Please.
Take a breather. Yeah, they that's 2 rounds now, right? Lose all Lucy's, and they just kind of let it go, and Kiri just stole it. That patience, the patience, just not feeling any pressure. Don't just hold down back like we saw from some DC.
Oh my god.
Oh, almost got cute with the reset.
All right. You see, I think the thing that Lucy has been doing is just adjusting with these throws, and it only gets you so far. You've got to try something else. Okay, I really like the IED with the overhead there. Gonna get this. Oh no, you're gonna drop it. I lied. And now Kiri has an opportunity.
Yeah, we're seeing, I would say, like an uncommon amount of drops in this set. I'm not sure. Maybe nerves, I don't know, playing on stage.
It is. I mean, it's nerve-wracking. There's a lot of expectations for the people who made this top 24. Okay, does not get punished afterwards. Moondrive activation. Lucy trying to just be menacing as well, but we get a punish from Kiri.
Yeah, it feels like Kiri can see the future, right?
Yeah.
New in the moon. Last time Moondrive, this time just shield was ready.
Yeah, Lucy, I mean, shaking the head consistently. Shake it out, man. Shake out the nerves.
You don't got a lot of time, though, because this might be the last round for him.
I know. You got to make some really significant mental adjustments. It's not even the gameplay right now. It's all in your head.
Yeah, it's not even like it's been one-sided. Lucy's, I feel like every round, Lucy's always up, and then just kind of Kiri just slowly, methodically steals it away.
Yeah, methodically is something I do want to come back to at some point, but right now, Lucy is finally getting their hands underneath them, getting this opportunity. They still have Moon, not enough for Moondrive, but getting a throw, and the follow-up is challenge.
Here we go again. Lucy is overreacting.
Shake. Oh, no. You still have a chance. There we go.
Just don't stress out. Press a button. It's Melty Blood.
All right, run away. Just trying to add this round start lightning, which worked really well initially. Now Kiri's blocking all of it. And you're gonna go ahead and spend that bar already. A cool 3.9 to start. That's at least a quarter of your life.
Oh no, another drop from Lucy. Again, going for advanced stuff. We saw this with, I think it was Omni, I forget, but going for advanced combos, it's like, if you're the best player, you want to hit those. But in a tournament, I don't know. I just keep it simple.
You keep it to where you know you can do things. All right, blocks.
Nice.
Oh, wow. It was a really good shield on the heat activation from Kiri. This is going to give Lucy a big opportunity. Going to get the knockdown here. What's the setup? I thought they were going to go for a grab. They've been so consistent on that. All right, blocks come out. Backdash is trying to bait something from Kiri. They did get the Moondrive activation bait that time. So now Lucy, big opportunity here. Throw.
Next hit.
Oh,
work with buttons. They work with buttons.
That's crazy.
I've never got to reset. Don't take your hands off the stick.
Don't do it.
Yeah, okay, this should be a punish. Excellent. Oh, nice. No!
Oh,
another drop!
And then counter afterwards. Oh my god, they're both so scrambly right now. This is ridiculous. Oh, went for the double down, and then Kiri was already in the air.
No!
Oh!
The Mortal Kombat tech.
Unplug the stick. We're gone.
Don't want to let the victory screen go. So just go back to the menu right there. But I understand. You know, I understand how Lucy feels. Right? They definitely had a lot of drops. They had a lot of chances. They lost a lot of rounds that they were up for. Very, very frustrating. But
it is. That's very frustrating. And Lucy, I mean, if you're like, man, why'd they do that? Why'd they pull that? They do that like online too. They're like, I've already lost. It's not even worth it.
For me, that's a dub. Like, so I know some people are like, that was disrespectful. For me, if they did that to me, that's a dub for me. I'm like, all right,
I did well.
Yeah, this person, they didn't want to see the ending. All right, I win.
Yeah, I want to go back to something you said about methodical and the way that Kiri was able to sort of systematically dismantle Lucy's gameplay. And I like that you use that word methodical because it did just seem so, almost mechanical.
Yeah, just hold down back. Just like, come on, you can't open me up. Right, I'm just take my time, get started. Really simple pressure like that. And Lucy, we just zoom up on the Lucy cam.
I know, just that. I
Kiri
love the hair
exact
with the
opposite.
curls.
Yeah, Kiri completely just chill, just relaxed right there.
Yeah.
But that's a very important skill for tournament play. Just keep your cool no matter what, right? Kiri was behind a lot of times. You know, other players might panic.
Yes, she was.
They get flustered. They're just like, no, just take my time. I just need one clean hit to get started. And 3-4 rounds just stolen pretty much.
And it's a shame because there is sort of this mental factor when you see somebody who's able, when you're at a half health life advantage to be able to just clean you up every time, and you'll start seeing, oh, I have my opponent at this amount of health, and go, oh God, it's going to
happen
and you're
again.
Putting that in that mental space, and you're not allowing yourself to live in the moment of what's actually happening and react appropriately to what's going on screen.
That's what I love about Melty though. Like, in this game, if you're down half health, you can always heat to get it back. You got your Moondrive. You still have resources. A lot of other games, things get a little bit too steamrolly. You're like, all right, this round's finished. I can't do anything about it. But Melty's got a lot of comebacks. I like it.
It does. There's so many cool comeback mechanics. So we are now getting into our next round, Scrot versus Shitani. And Scrot, again, one of the favorites to win this.
My handle is Scrot Vermilion, and I've been playing Melty Blood since 2012. And Lumina, I've been playing since release. So in East Coast, I want to say I'm the strongest player purely just because of results in the last couple tournaments, since I've won majority of the tournaments since the game's release. I want to say the strongest players outside of myself are Safe, which is probably the second best bluff. Sometimes he is the best bluff. I think he's the most technical one.
So that picture there, in case you don't know, Scrot named his dog Shiki, and he's super cute. And apparently Shiki threw a little pouty puppy fit when Scrot was packing to come here. I was like, you're leaving, you suck. But Scrot notably has changed recently to Coma, has had a lot of success with that character, and you in chat are pressing 1 like your life depends on it. Look at that filling up.
Yeah, Scrot started with Isui, then went to Mario for a bit, and then Noelle, and now Coma. He's just kind of cycling through the entire cast.
It's been really interesting to see. So Shitani plays Vlav, and is still going to stick with that.
Yeah.
It was, I want to see, just double check one thing. So they were 5th in the West Coast region with the Vlav. They're from the SoCal area. So, but like Scrot said, he plays against Safe, who's one of the, Safe taught Masoma how to play Vlav.
Yeah. No, I think in the entire world, Scrot is probably the best anti-Vlav player, right?
He's so
tired
of
Vlav.
Vlav.
Yeah, but you have to, right? If you're going to play out here in the competitive scene, you have to know how to play Vlav. So we've seen tons of grand finals, Masoma Scrot. He just saw Masoma Safe earlier, knows how to fight the best Vlav. So yeah, if you're Shitani, what do you do? Like, if you know this, your opponent is really good at this matchup. What can you bring? How can you surprise them? What can you do different to build the rhythm?
Yep. So,
Nice.
Yeah, really well done with that. This is a good start for Shitani. Gets the 3C afterwards, and then JB, no, just backdash, and his challenge from Scrot.
Punish, okay.
Oh, good punish from Shitani after that.
Yeah, recognizing, able to tech out. He was still mid-move. You'll be able to press a button, so right away, 2A on landing. Scrot doesn't look phased, though. It's like, okay, you got the round, fine. I lost some resources, but I'm fine.
No, I was talking to him this morning. He said he felt really confident coming into today. He was really calm. I mean, Scott, we've known, is a pretty emotional player. So to have that kind of confidence coming from here, coming into today, I think will show a lot in his gameplay.
Yeah. You're like, I mean, the interview too is like, who do you think's the best player? He's like, I'm the best. That's good.
It's me.
Yeah, that's me.
I mean, there's something to be said for confidence. There's also something said for arrogance, and I think some people confuse the two, and Scott is just confident.
Got the results to prove it here. So first of all, shield sequence, nothing too crazy there. A little wait and see.
All right, grabs again. Oh, Coma. The way that Scott plays this too, he's really fast and he is able to close gaps in the screen so well. Oh my God, this is a big turnaround.
Nice, yeah. I mean, that's Coma, right? I talked to Scott too. It's like, why did you switch? It's like, it's hard enough to get involved. I want a character that when I do get in, I'm terrifying. Coma's definitely that character.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What a challenge in the air there too. The low missed though for Scott, so this is going to give Shatani another opportunity. A little bit of charge, gets hit with the Moonskill Icicles.
Yeah, you saw that move come out though. I'm not sure if you haven't seen it yet, but that button right there. I was just talking about 3C. This move is like a glitch how good it is.
It is ridiculously good. I'm sure in the upcoming announcement, people are like, what if you nerfed Coma 3C?
Is an advancing. He breaks up like 2 to 3 character lanes. 4 lightning fast. You know, big damage on hit. He can make it safe.
Yeah, he's got the C armor there.
Nice.
Okay, just ran out. But even then, Shatani was not able to get anything going afterwards. Gonna get that nice knockdown in the corner. And then a challenge afterwards that was really brave, but unfortunately recovery for Scott.
And then hold, jump, see. We have armor. It leads to everything. God button.
There it
Nice.
is.
Yeah, another bar ready to go as well.
First one is gonna head over to Scott. I know he feels good about this, and I love how he's always like, afterwards. He's like, all right, that was one.
Yeah, you gotta just stay composed, right? We saw it earlier with Lucy, right? Lucy very, very emotional, right? In key tournaments, able to just relax no matter what happens. Scott definitely a veteran too. Been entering tournaments all around the country here.
Oh, absolutely.
They mentioned they're coming to EVO Japan. I hope so. If you're a Melty player in the States, please come to Japan. I want to see the international competition.
I've already seen so many great JP players sign up for EVO Japan. It's going to be a spectacular time. But right now, we in the U.S.
Bring the U.S. out. Let's see.
Cultivating that talent so that we can bring the fight to you. There's that again. That 3C. It's there. All right.
Yeah, good job. Just trying to kind of navigating the minefield of 3Cs there. Jumping, double jumping, maneuvering around, avoiding it, landing at last hit.
What do you got? Okay, wow. I like the way Scott was like trying to just get either side, saw where Shatani was going, and then was able to get this combo afterwards. Activates the armor, gets the grab again.
Damn armor, and then for the delay grab now, here we go. This is why I pick Coma. He's armored up. What are you going to do? Shield?
No, that's such a shame. Like when you just see somebody shield your heat, and you're like, well, yes, I'll die. All right, jumps out of the 3C, or the A after the shield from Shatani, but then, God, that button.
Armor 3 shot on the Scott shaking his head.
Also,
he dropped the combo, so I understand that. But
yeah, I really like that Scott is using the Xion colors.
Is that the Xion color?
Yeah,
is it?
That's the hair.
That's the throwback? Okay.
That's the hair. Okay, wow.
Yeah,
the
just the
falling
tip of that
coming.
jump, see, able to connect there.
Look how much magic circuit the Scott has too. Does spend the one there. Okay.
Hey, I got armor, baby.
Oh my God, it just went through everything.
Shatani was shaking his head. I'm shaking my head too on commentary. Unfortunate drop. He's still kind of flustered from the last one. Yeah, BC punish right there, guaranteed.
All right, comes back through. Gets the armor again. Shield, I like the idea, you know, if Shatani was going to throw out icicles or something, you'd been able to beat counter. I just feel like Scott is mentally ahead of this entire thing.
Yeah, Coma naturally just a scary character, applying pressure. A player like Scott too, applying the pressure. But once he stops and adds that armor, that extra level, it's like, oh my God, like what am I supposed to do right now?
Nothing.
Yeah. You see, we tried. Yeah, Shatani tried to challenge, but no, if you don't have a move that can break that armor, he's just going to murder you.
Yeah.
Okay, and what an air grab against that. What the? Oh my God.
Shields again. it's the same situation that we saw.
It's like 3 really great interactions, then activate the Moondrive. I'm jealous. Characters like Koma and Miyako can just dump, activate Moondrive, just meter dump, build extra gauge down there, and add an extra like 15, 200, 2,000 damage.
Which is not insignificant in a patch that added health values to all of the characters.
Especially the big man.
Yeah, Koma, if you're not aware, does have the highest health in the game at 12.3k, so that's a lot to go through.
He needs it? I don't know. I don't know. We can talk about that later. Come on in. Let's chat. Yeah, toss him back in the corner.
Big damage here. All right, overhead again. Went in for a grab, shields the incoming, and then gets the grab there. I mean, this is looking a little rough for Chattagny. Scrot is 1 round away from being able to move on in this bracket. Has 3 bars, probably going to spend it to activate the armor after the... No, I thought he was going to get a hard knockdown, but did not. Doesn't matter, just walks up and challenges Scrot a clean 3-0. Sheesh.
Yeah, it's just, the downside of Koma is that he's supposed to be, less mobile. That's definitely not the case. But he's supposed to struggle to get in against Vlad, but, no problem for Scroll. I felt like he was in the whole time.
I feel like Koma is one of the most mobile grapplers or grappler style character that we have in modern fighting games right
he's
now.
not even a grappler to me.
He's supposed to be like the grappler
he's the
character.
grappler. Yeah, it's like it's unfair to the other grapplers that have to just walk. They have no movement options and
I
stuff.
think of Potemkin just being like,
just 2 steps, praying for Hammerfall. But yeah, that character's very, very strong. I like to see it too because it was like when the game first came out, Koma was busted, and then real quick they're like, actually no, he's the worst character in the game. So nobody really knew where he was, but recently his stock is rising. We're seeing why.
We definitely are, and looking at the way that Scrot is playing this character, and I want to highlight, Scrot is not the only Koma in this bracket. There are others, but I feel like a lot of people, when Scrot switched over to it and started saying, hey, there's a lot of really cool things that this character can do, people were like, well, let's pay a little bit more attention to it. And it kind of goes back to what you were saying about, the devs listening to Japan versus the Western community. A lot of people here are starting to be like, Koma's really strong. So is he going to get nerfed?
I don't know. Probably not. I guess if America thinks he's strong, maybe I got to learn him. Because maybe that means they'll buff him. Like Vlad got buffed from the last patch to this one. Everyone in America's like, what's going on? But it's just because, they didn't think so over there.
It's really interesting the way that the two communities clash, just because the way that the players approach the game is so different.
Yeah, that applies to all games,
Oh,
right?
it does. It's certainly not unique to Melty Blood.
The play styles here. Japan wants a character that's more well-rounded, more stable. America likes something like really strong. This character's really strong in this one aspect. That's a good character right there.
We're getting into this. I'm really interested in this one. So this is Renala versus Lunar. Renala plays Alco primarily, but also did a long stint on DA Noel.
Okay.
Which is who Lunar is going to be playing. So.
Yeah, I watched Lunar put out some really good guides for Dan, and it was great. And then I just I can't do any of this, so I dropped it.
My God.
She's a more execution-heavy character. She's very, very flexible too. But I don't know. Renala they went to color customization mode. They customized Warg, so who knows? They might be running Warg.
It would certainly be interesting if that was the case.
Customize it for the button check.
I don't know. They are hovering over.
Yeah. I mean, if you know too, because the brackets are posted, so maybe you want to prepare. You're talking about earlier about saving stuff, saving your secret. So maybe a secret character.
This would definitely be very interesting because prior to this moment, the only player who was doing Red Arc was Raiden. Notable SoCal player. We haven't seen them yet just because of the bracket placement. But Renala just loves to sometimes surprise people, and I am certainly surprised because we are going in with Red Arc.
Yep, the first 3, so maybe give it a try. If it doesn't work out, go back to your main. But why not? Just stick with them.
This is... I don't hate the idea. I really don't. I think there's a lot of tools that Red Arc has that can shut down some of the oppression that DA Noel can put onto the screen. But I feel like it could also be really detrimental, but not at round start. Good lord.
Yeah, caught that backdash with the 5A and they're ready.
Okay. The ring comes out.
The ring right there.
Meaty onion ring is such a good option.
I don't know. They're looking pretty comfortable here with Bart. Set up, double overhead, keeping that pressure going.
Yeah, I wonder, I don't know how much Lunar knew that this was going to happen, because he kind of had this look on his face like, huh? All right, spears come out from Lunar, get the DP afterwards. This is going to be like a tiny little chunk of damage depending on how they want to set it up. They do have 3 bars of magic circuit if they want to use it. Spears come out, you have to left-right guess. Not if you Moondrive, though.
Yeah, it looked like Lunar tried calling that out with the grab attempt, but couldn't quite get it. Good awareness, though. But yeah, since Renala spent the Moondrive earlier on Wake Up, could not react to that. Lunar had the free counter, and again.
All right, that time the shield comes out, and then a very delayed A counter for the launcher. Not going to kill barely,
GG,
but yeah, you had that opportunity.
Yeah, I feel like that was the last possible frame to press that launcher. That was super late.
It was very late, but this time, Lunar going to get the round start option here. Builds up that 4th bar just in time to get the EX spears.
I think that's 3 times now we've seen Renala just go for low shield option against that left-right. So Luna's going to have to start to adapt because Dan's Oki is ridiculous.
Yeah, there's just so many options that DNOL has on that Oki situation. Okay, DP.
Yeah.
Get the EX spears. Now what? Oh, went in for grab, goes in for the grab again.
That's what happened. I was going to say, yeah, earlier, like, Renala had a Moonskill came out, got interrupted. I was like, what was he pressing? Because he did not have armor, but just super jump onion ring.
Yep, all right, run up, text the grab. Oh, okay, we do get the heat, and then the EX brings afterwards, but they were shielded.
Yeah, they do have air unblockable setups with that, so the thing is, Luna was not blocking, still had time to shield on reaction, then snipe from downtown. Dan's scary. She's scary, very, technical character, but she can hit you from all different ranges if you're not looking out for it.
Yes, that is very, very true.
And yeah, again, another round start counter. Both these players are swinging at round start. They're not trying to separate. They're brawling right now. Nice block on the overhead. And again, shielded on the reversal EX.
Yeah, I like too with the orb setup exploding, it made it so that there's this really hard situation. If you had teched, you would have been hit by the orbs. So it was a very good awareness of the screen space from Lunar. Just charges, gets the Moondrive. They're charging at each other now. And then because DNOL is so fast, she's already in there.
Yeah, sometimes your opponent starts charging. What do I do? It's like, just charge back. Why not? And then run up stagger on that 2A in game 1. Should go to Lunar unless he does. Yeah, nice and calm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we've had no execution errors at all from Lunar at all.
It was really clean gameplay from them, especially to have that sort of mental throw off of like, oh, I didn't expect this. And you can't tell that they didn't expect this. They're very calm right now. Renala, looking at the hands. Do you switch? Are you going to mirror this? They're hanging on the mirror.
Lunar's giving the side eye.
Yeah, he said, bro.
Lunar's, come on, it's my character.
I mean, Renala did play it for a long time, and particularly well.
I feel like if you're going to play like a simpler character, like a more straightforward character, I would go in a mirror match. But when you have like a really kind of specialist character, the mirrors are always rough. So Luna was feeling confident right now. My setups are better, my combos are better, my confirms, I'm better in every way. It's probably what he's thinking right now. I am the dead Apostle Noel here.
Ooh, I like that color though. That is cute.
I feel like the Wark wasn't. I feel like the Wark wasn't that bad, but
no, I don't either.
I think if you're gonna change, do it now. Do it early instead of waiting till the very end.
I totally agree. I mean, we had a character change earlier, and it just did not. It was too late.
Yeah.
It was too little, too late. All right. Using that charged single spear afterwards gets shielded, though, from the incoming. Lunar, okay, we get the invincible reversal afterwards with this 1 bar of the EX to finish that out.
Okay.
And then gets hit with the overhead.
Yeah, the second hit right there always catches people. Oki. And there again. Delay a follow-up after the shield. Yeah, so her Oki is super strong. Both these players are very, very familiar, playing the character. We haven't seen it hit a single time. Nice!
Oh, wow.
The 5-8 check immediately confirmed in the super. Oh, cool. Check right back.
No.
I love Melty. There's no other fighting game, I think, where you match as much as this on Wake Up, but you do it because that's an option. It's one of the many options you have. Luna just doing anything chip and trying to set that next hit situation. And then YOLO DP, not sure.
Ooh, that could have really gone either way.
Luna, he really, I don't know if he meant to do that or he's just really feeling himself right there. He just threw out that DP.
Yeah. Oh my god, all the same idea. So many clashes. This is one of my favorite parts of mirror matches, when you do the exact same thing at the exact same time. All right, Moondrive activation comes out, shield, and then a counter very delayed again from Lunar. Going to be able to get this set up again. Their left-right with the spears is so good, and they catch on the explosion of the orbs. This is, like, you may need one more touch after this, but there's a lot of meter on the table. Okay, what's the situation this time? And same exact thing.
Cheap. It's too good. It's too good. Let me get that with my plant. Let Walker get that mix up. Let me get a left-right.
Left-right with the cactus. Let's go.
But if you don't know, if you're not familiar with what this character's doing, she's technically kind of breaking a game system, right? The game is supposed to protect you with left-rights like that, but, you know, a very specific route they do, it gets under there, and it forces that 50-50. The players have evolved.
They really have. And that's just one of the really cool things about Melty. It's not like manipulating the system, it's using it to your own advantage. All right, Shields that time does not have to deal with any sort of left-right, but just gets, like, smashed. Okay, shield there on the orb, and oh my god, what a delay counter afterwards too.
Lunar has won every shield, you know, interaction so far.
Yes.
It's crazy too because it's not the same thing every time. They keep just mixing up the options, but Lunar's always one step ahead. The guesses are too good, and back to the character select screen we go.
You're down to. I agree. I think the red arc went. After seeing that, I think the red arc went better. But do you go to Alco? Alco has been the character that's really done well for Nala over the past several months.
You are Nostradamus out here. You called all the character picks. It's going to Alco. Whether it does work well, he's going to have to win 3, right? No more changing. He's down 2 games in the first of 3 sets. He's going to have to take 3 in a row right now against Lunar.
That's such a big commitment, too. To, like, I've decided to commit to the DA Noel knowing that you would potentially be in this situation. It's interesting. I mean, I know that, you know, you hide the tech or whatever, but there's only so much risk reward you can take in this sort of situation.
Yeah, and these two, I mean, there's been a lot of casuals going on, so who knows what happened. You know, I'm sure some of these players probably, like, maybe played beforehand. They're like, look, I can't beat this guy with this cash. I got to try something else. Sometimes the only place you can try is in the tournament set.
Yeah. All right, Orb comes out. All right, there we go. This is one of the more strong round starts we've seen from Renala in the past couple of rounds, which is good. I like that. Gets the orbs set up. And one thing I really feel like Renala has to be aware of is like the height difference on the orbs versus where DA Noel is on the screen.
She just started matching immediately on wake up. Like, I know my hurt box is small enough to avoid these. Good key. And just setting up the mind field, just going for them charging. Again, just run up DP. Know that they're going to jump.
Okay, that comes through. There's the setup again. That time grabs the shield, which is something that Lunar has not done very frequently. That's always really scary when you're like, oh god, he's doing something different.
Yeah, he runs, like, shielding is an answer against that, so he runs to actually push them out of the explosion range so that they're not blocking and that throw is going to connect. A lot of chip happening, a lot of blue life right now on Renala's side.
Okay, jumps over. We're at 27 seconds. They're kind of just wasting the clock right now. Lunar backdashing out of the incoming from Renala. Goes in for the low spears, come out. Goes in for the DP, just trying to catch Renala doing something.
You gotta guess, you gotta think, is he gonna try and close this round out? I think in this light range, probably.
Yep, let's see.
He might not notice.
Oh,
he might not notice.
No, I don't think he does.
You got the chip.
Oh wait, no!
What happened? I've never seen that before. So he heated after the time up, so he... Oh, my God.
That was... This is Melty Blood.
Luna just taking his head a little bit. You know, he wanted to close that round out, but just like split second too late.
Yeah, unfortunate, dude. Oh, committing to the shield now. Ooh, this is definitely looks like a mental guard break here.
Alka, the biggest fan all so far. DP banned, but hits behind. Shield
that comes
BC,
out.
yes, that's a punish. No!
And then challenge in the air with the throw. Orb comes out, explodes it early just because we're back into the corner. Lasers come out, EX lasers afterwards, and then just counters with the low. Lunar is on 0.2 health. Heat, maybe? Wait for
I
it
don't
to
know
save.
why he's...
Oh my god. What a
Based on all that
decision.
blue life. Got her, okay.
Just not
Can he
spending
put up a third
it.
bar?
All right, just build up. No, you just, you're right. You barely didn't have that.
Yeah, it was like 2.99.
Okay. That comes out, and then the heat comes out.
Scary. Oh, my God, it was sniped. Man, he had to work for that win.
Yeah, they both just went.
was working, almost got robbed right there.
Yeah, the fact that Lunar was able to bring so much of that back without using the heat, I felt was really intimidating. Even though he lost that game, there was a lot that was put out onto the table in terms of reads and gameplay information.
I just saw how scary. Like, there was no hits that connected. Just, it was all chip damage. Just chip, chip, chip. She was looking like Bob Jr. for a second. Just chip, chip, chip. And, like, before you realize, like, wow, I'm one hit away from dying. What happened?
Yeah.
But yeah, the Alco pick definitely worked out. You're still down in this set, but you win this one, you're tied up. You can forget about those other 2 picks.
All right.
Again, bad shield here from Lunar.
Yeah, those shield decisions have been getting him into a lot of trouble. All right, throw again. Just set up the throw into the orbs. Caught by the orb that time. I'm really worried he's going to do another stand shield.
Wow,
caught by
perfect spacing.
EX lasers.
Yeah, the players that's playing casual, everyone's really good at that. They'll do a block string that's minus, but they space it, so when you try and press a button to punish, they're already set up in the perfect range so that your button whips and they punish you.
All right, jump back here. Just trying to, you know, what Renala is doing so effectively is they're removing movement space from Lunar by leaving all of those orbs out on the table.
The minefield, the real one.
Yes. All right, Lunar does have an opportunity here. Dashes under, and then Moondrive comes out from Renala, but it does not matter. Gets the throw anyway. All right, spears come out. Oh, lasers!
Nice,
Oh my God, what a flinch!
Lightning fast. The net play out was classic. Just if I got Moondrive, I'm gonna laser him downtown. If I have the super, I could kill you. Run up your ass.
Okay. Orbs come out, throw again, and then once again removing movement space from Lunar's playing field. Lunar is not able to be in the air at all, and I think that was like the 4th grab. Oh, the ID overhead!
Right? I think it was 5. I think 1 whiff, and then 5 grab attempts. So, you know, he kind of conditioned Lunar that he's going to grab. And finally, Lunar tried to press a button. No, Renala 1 step ahead.
Yeah.
And now he's on the verge of tying this up. He's doing really well.
Okay, lasers come out. The EX lasers almost catches Lunar at the end. The BC counter, they're going to go the other direction.
Okay,
EX
safety,
vent,
Still dead in the hit.
Yeah, all right. Slightly out of range to get any of that to connect for Renala.
Oh, beautiful dash under. What a turnaround. 2-2 right now. Lunar was looking very, very, very comfortable. And that Alco pick changed everything.
Yeah, I mean, I was really apprehensive for Renala with the way that, you know, the character switches were just not going well. And then I was like, well, I mean, Alco's the character that they find a lot of success with. And Lunar's just like kind of thinking about it like, ugh. I know, I feel like it's something that we say all the time, like, you don't want to go down to losers. Good God, you don't want to go down to losers. It's shark-infested waters down there.
Yeah, there's no free pool in this one. You had to win to qualify to get here, so everyone here is a killer.
And that's the thing, is like every player here is a top 8 level player, if not top 4, if not top 2, in multitudes of tournaments. It's so difficult to make top 8 at this tournament.
Yeah, that's the goal today. You know, we're only going up to top 8, so today you just want to focus, get in top 8, then you can rest. You can find out your opponent for tomorrow, do a little more research.
Yeah, get some sets in.
Uh-oh. I don't know what this Alco pick is doing, but definitely we've seen his momentum change.
Okay. They get caught by the spears there. I don't know what Renala's trying to do.
He tried to do the EX laser,
that's
right?
What I
That
was
was
wondering.
a stare down we saw last time. So last time Renala came out on top. This time, Lunar.
Okay.
Again, they've been working. Don't stop.
Yep, and then the orb too, letting go of that so that it explodes, trying to catch the movement options. And again, no orb setup, but just falling overheads are going to do a great job setting this up here. Oh, the left,
that
right,
was grimy,
yeah, you heard everybody go, ooh.
I wonder if that worked because she was so short. I don't know, but the orb is out there. You go to shield the orb, just know it's not going to pop. And now, what a turnaround. After being down 0-2 in the set, it's match point Renala. EXCP through the spikes.
Okay,
another left, right.
She's in the throw afterwards too. The orb comes out. Just letting Lunar waste so much moon on these shield holds.
But yeah, finally get some momentum back here. The explosion. Left, right. So we got Moondrive. We've seen Moondrive a lot from Renala and Wake Up. This time he's going to block his way out. It's always a dub. We can get out of that situation without spending anything.
Oh my god, that was just like a split second there.
That's Melty Blood, right? To the throws, right? Luna tried to tech the grab, but since they move you forward, he guessed wrong, but it worked out. So thank you, Melty Blood. Yeah, Luna looking good. One hit away, can close out this round.
Oh, gets behind
unfortunate.
the EX lasers. Yeah, gonna
She's
be able
too
to do that.
short. She's too short. Any other character would have been caught, I think. But here we go. Final game, final round. Renala and Lunar. If he can complete this turnaround, that's a huge win for Renala right here.
Yeah, this is our first down to the wire game. Oh my god, the correction after the BC, that could have been detrimental if they had not corrected that. Again, a lot of shield. Renala making Lunar just spend resources shielding, but does get caught that time. The dash forward wasn't enough to close the distance,
Beautiful.
and then was able to slide under.
Yeah, ran all the way down there. Knew all the movement options were out. There's going to be a guaranteed punish.
Okay.
At DP, I was going to say, Lunar is not afraid. We've seen a lot of DPs early in the set. They're not afraid to just let it rip.
Yeah, well, especially because that's going to be a grab attempt for Renala. This is a big catch for Lunar. They don't have meter to really spend, though. They will. No, they didn't get one bar because they missed.
Yeah, it looks like they might maybe even try to go for a reset right here, but tag from Renala.
Right,
Both ways of moon drive.
Oh, shoot, what a recovery out of Renala there. The DP does not work. Backdash.
Tag them. Okay, now we've seen a lot of combo drops. Keep your calm. You got 2 bars. 1. Super. This should be enough. Air grab.
No, he dropped it. Recovered, he dropped.
You got to be careful here. Watch out because she can snipe. Caught with that jump air right there. What a comeback here. Oh, look at Scrawl clapping. He knows.
Yeah,
that was a really good set. Great way to earn it.
That really was an incredible display of just skill and knowledge. And again, these two have fought each other so much. So I think part of that, like you were saying, is, that's person matchup. That's player knowledge. You're gonna come in, let me try this character, let me try this character. And then
I've never seen it work like that though, where usually it's like when they're cycling through characters, like, all right, this is over. But it actually worked. Cycle to the last one, ran it all the way back.
I was so concerned. I was like, oh, this is not good. Because Lunar was playing so strongly in those first 2 games, and then it just went out the window.
Yep. Yeah, it looked like, I don't know, it wasn't really unfamiliarity. It's not like Lunar played poorly. Just, I think the extra mobility of Alco really helped just getting around all Dan's, like, spears and everything. And,
The full screen options are really good. Where, I mean, Red Arc does have some, projectile options, but they're not full screen lasers like you have on Alco.
Yeah. We got a replay of the set here. So we're only seeing the later part after the switch to Alco right there. Nice, that was close. Yeah, that game I remember was very, very close.
It was.
Beautiful dash under here from Renala.
So many smart decisions too. Like the setups were really good, and then just being able to challenge in the air. We talk a lot about how Melty has air footsies and
That's
things
my
like that.
favorite part about the game. Yeah.
It's such a cool thing to do, and when you transfer to like other games and stuff, you're like, where's my air footsies? I want to be able to do stuff in the air. And it's really neat the way that you can capitalize on so many different opportunities when you meet people in those like air clash situations.
Yep. We even saw too in the dash under, right? Just awareness, like subconscious awareness. Like, all right, he used all his air movement. He cannot do anything about this. Let me dash under and punish right there. This game is really one of a kind.
It is, and I've been really excited for its success. It's been a little over a year since it's come out, which is crazy to me that it's been like that short but also that long, because I feel like we've had so many developments over the course of the year. We had characters come out in January, April, and August.
Yes.
I mean, I'm
more
hoping.
and more this month, I hope.
Yes,
very,
I hope
very
it's
soon.
this month.
They said winter. It's got to be, right? They said winter.
It's winter.
2022. It's got to be this month.
Yeah, and as a reminder for anybody who doesn't know, all of the character DLCs are free.
Yeah, and it's not just character DLC. They all come stages,
and
songs,
music.
story
when
mode.
they put
it's like
the music
everything.
back from the older Melty Bloods, oh my God, it's so good.
It's remastered too, right? They updated it, remastered, and everything. This game is pretty ridiculous.
It is, and it's very, I think really the only additional things you have to pay for, if you want them, are other announcer voices. I definitely paid for the Neko Arc announcer voice because it is amazing, and I love it. But it's just, I feel like it gives people a really nice way to come into the game and make it accessible, because you don't want to keep, charging people for more and more. But you pay your one thing and you play, and that's it, and it's great.
And so they put Mash and Saber. You just have to accept it, because Mash and Saber are paying for this game, so don't complain. You say, thank you. Thank you very much, Mash. We might even get more. I would not be surprised.
I would not be surprised either. I think it's a really cool opportunity. I mean, I've said it before on my own streams and stuff, but I love Carnival Phantasm.
Okay.
I think it's super fun to have that sort of crossover element to it. Like
The Fate universe.
Yeah,
Nasuverse, and bring it in here.
I love some of those.
Oh, okay. My handle is Raiden or Raiden, whichever works. I've been playing Melty Blood since the release. My honest answer, I've been practicing a lot of combos and stuff, and I wanted to see how well I could like execute it all, and I'm glad I was able to do that.
Raiden is Raiden plays a multitude of other games. I originally got to know them through the BB Tag community.
Okay.
So, and I've been like flip-flopping on Raiden, which I loved in that video. It's like whichever one you want. So I DM'd them like a couple weeks ago before this. I was like, how do you say your name? He's like, oh, this is my favorite question. However you want.
However
and
you
I was
want,
like,
yeah.
fine. So I'm picking one and I'm making it canon for myself. So I'm going with Raiden as mine.
I think I have to call him Raiden. I got to do the other
Yeah,
one
do
there.
the other one. I love that. So we are going to see Raiden is really one of like the premier red arcs in the U.S.
Yep.
And then we're getting Trippy back on the Mario.
Yeah, I like to talk. Like, how did you get started? Like, I've been trying out combos. I just want to see how I could do. So I'm hoping we're going to see some advanced Warp stuff.
Raiden, I mean, was ridiculously strong in the West Coast qualifying round. One of the only ones that took it pretty cleanly in the grand final. So honestly, I'm expecting a lot, and I think a lot of people who are watching at home and here are expecting a lot from him too.
Tried to throw too early, so it was a punish for Trippier, but a little bit hesitant, a bit afraid here, did not press a button.
Yeah, Raiden, just as a reminder, did not drop a game in the West qualifiers.
That's a pretty good sign. You gotta be feeling confident to get out here. Super meaty wave right now, still my turn.
All right, jumps out of it, hits with the over and onion rings, oh boy.
Yeah. Finally, Trippier was blocking the whole time. The second they tried to counter, already the X rings are out.
Yep. More rings. Okay, tries to challenge, but shields in the air. Trippy working on one tiny little bar of life here.
I would not save those resources, I think. Right?
I agree. Okay. Comes out, and then what do we have? Got hit with the spear nun, then slides underneath. We have a Moondrive activation from Raiden, and there we go. I feel like that was a little bit longer than it needed to be as far as that went, but Raiden is just trying to be a bit more reserved in their movement options
There's
now.
no need, right? If you have that huge life lead like that, no need to really overextend yourself. Just take your time. The fake, I got hit, 100% I got hit. The fake teleport back in front, just wall forward and grab.
Okay, throw down into the corner. What's the option? Just throw again. Do we have no meaty ring? Just continues the combo because Red Arc is one of the characters that is able to get a combo after a throw in this game, which is really cool.
Yeah, just checking again. Just checking with the 5A. You know, hits crouching, hits standing, stop them from jumping, see what they're trying to do, and then you decide when you want to go in for the throw, for the overhead, air grab, no, but dash under. Damn, that almost caught it. And yes. Yes, you get jailed. Why? Jumpy so good. Arc does it to me all the time. Just caught it in the air, jailed down. Very, very, very dominant. That was, Trippy did not really get a chance to play. Just
No.
kind of full control right there.
No, and I love that scratching the head. What do I need to do?
What do you do? Yeah. The pressure just looked, it was too like airtight. It was too clean, right? If you don't know the gaps, I don't know. I'd be the same way.
No, I definitely
I don't
agree.
know.
Like the.
How do you get out?
That is a great question.
Yeah.
Okay, I like the idea of the web sling in there to just challenge the airspace, but it doesn't matter. Combo up and throw in the corner. And then, I mean, I just feel like Raiden's high-low awareness and then where to throw in like meaty rings or things like that is really good. But now Trippy getting an opportunity.
Yeah. Those nuns don't care. It doesn't matter which way you're facing. They always go the right way. They'll always go after your enemy. Baiting, right? Jump in, hesitation, right? Jumped in, air dash back like he was afraid of the DP or something. But yeah, a little bit better round so far than we saw in the first game. Mario Oki. The very, very hyped up Oki. Not as scary as people once thought it was. And then, no, I don't deal with any of this. I don't care about nuns. I got 2 rings for you. Back to the corner we go. This is what we saw in that first game. Once Raiden got to the corner, this was just a wrap.
It was.
Yeah.
I mean, the pressure, it was a nice safe heat too. Unfortunately, the moon drive from Trippy got challenged as well. Was able to get a lot back. Okay, that was really good idea.
Unfortunate combo drop. That hurts too.
Yeah.
You see it in his head, shaking his head, right? That was a great like defensive sequence. Finally jumped out, blew up the low with the moon skill in the air, but yeah, combo drop and just riding ready. Seen a lot of combo drops today. Is it the nerves? I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, better to get them out of the way today than to have them tomorrow during top 8, that's for sure. All right, throw down into the corner, and then throw again after that little sort of jump. It was just this nice neutral jump to confuse the movement out from Trippy. Oh.
And then, yeah, walk away. That 5A is so
That's
good.
a perfect? No, I think it's barely not.
Yeah, I think I hit by chip there, but it's just getting to the corner, just standing there. Check with the 5A.
Ooh.
Very, very
Trippy,
comfortable.
yeah, taking a big, deep breath there. But back into it, didn't really take a break. Just took the deep breath and went for it. The gameplay was better, but Raiden is just so strong right now.
Man, I just wanted to watch that. See, I was like, what's he going to do? Just
I know.
block? I was like, okay, it's done. I'm out here. Nice anti-air.
I like the punish. Yeah, good options. It's just not getting a lot of damage. I'm not sure that I would have charged the moon drive there either, or the moon meter, just because there wasn't a lot to charge. And that could have been really risky. But now, blocking, side switch, that's another thing that you have to watch out from Red Arc, is that she can teleport all around. It's part of her move set.
Okay. So it feels like when Trippy Lee gets a hit, he has to work so hard to get it. So
He
please,
does.
end this. Get started.
Okay, spends 1 bar there. Using...
Try to sneak in a grab, I think, because you're still in block stun.
That's something that Trippy really likes to do, is to mask the grabs with the other nuns.
Oh.
And that's a big, such a safe heat too. And now you're at like optimal Red Arc range. Okay, and is able to pick that up. Now you're in the corner, and this is a terrifying situation for Trippy. All that damage you worked for is kind of for naught. Oh, and hit by the ring too, gets to dash in. Such fast movement to close the screen. Up.
Please, please close it out. There we go.
Trippy really needed that round.
He's
Really needed
working so hard. Every time he gets in the corner, it feels like, all right, this is over. This round's probably over. But yeah, finally he's able to escape, weather the storm. He's got enough meter, so he can get whatever he wants for Oki right now.
All right. Knockdown, and then use the chakram nun. You know, prevent Raiden from standing up on their own accord. And then just runs in, goes in for the overhead. Good blocking out of Trippy until it wasn't good blocking out of Trippy.
Yeah, nice stagger right there, you know, because Ryan's been going for a lot of grab attempts, so instead he went for the usual. This time he committed to the 2C. And again, stand to, not going to work out.
No,
This is a rerun what we've been seeing right now. Check with the 5A here.
Ring comes out.
Oh!
Ooh, okay, some nice lows. That's going to open up Raiden a little bit here. Ooh.
I don't know. Well, I don't know if that was some crazy Oki setup or a combo. I have no idea. But yeah, even Raiden felt unsure, so activated the moon drive to see what happened.
Okay. Just a lot of
3
blocking. Gets
against
hit
1.
briefly.
3 against 1. Get more nuns out there.
Oh, B counter, and then, sword nun putting in overtime. That is going to actually let Trippy put 1 on the board.
Very good. Yeah, nice recovery.
Yeah, he knows it too.
Yeah.
That was good recovery.
Yeah, he knows that last game, right? He messed up. He had a round-winning combo he dropped. He knows he's better than he was playing, so it's good to see him recover right here. Raiden's still sitting pretty, though. 2-1.
Right.
Probably not stressing yet. Knows they just need 1 more.
Yeah, Raiden, just such a consistent player in terms of what they're able to do with damage output. Barely missed making top 8 at EVO. They fell out at 9th.
Oof. That's the worst. 9's the worst. 2nd, 3rd, 9's the worst.
Yeah.
Heartbreaking.
So it's great to see that they can do all of this here, but Trippy is not going to make it easy.
Yeah, not sure how that jump C, the stop hit. Might have got crossed up, might have tried to press a button, but tried anti, did not quite connect. Backing away, I was gonna say, that moon skill's a threat.
It's into the corner.
Nice.
All right. This is good. This is much more confident gameplay from Trippy, and I really like to see that out of them. The punch nun comes out. We do get a heat, though, going to get a lot of that life back. The rings come out. They're all shielded. And then with the overhead, now Raiden has their turn.
Nice. I'm like, oh no, another drop. Too many drops from Trippy. I was saying it's a nice little rerun of what we saw in the last set too. You know, it was looking one side, but Trippy's definitely waking up, playing a lot better than they were earlier.
Definitely. All right, Chakram comes out for the Oki there, and then there it is, getting that grab in, which is so good. He's going to go for another.
He went for another one, but yeah, a bit too early or a bit too far, I'm not sure. But of course, that's what's good about nice. Let the auto combo rip. But that's what's nice about Mario is like if you mess up, you have the Chakram right there to cover your back.
Right. It makes so many things safer for you.
Again, beautiful 3C. I'm not using that. I need to use that move way more.
Yeah, it's something that I'm seeing a lot.
That's what he did earlier. Yeah, so it was a setup.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. It looked much cleaner in that situation just because there was less visual confusion from particles on the screen. But it was nice to see that big heat there.
Oh, no. Okay, you're still in it, but damn, that hurts. Not only like do you take all this damage, but you lose all your resources and the corner. It's like every possible thing that could go against you is happening.
Yeah, especially when your opponent just got to arc drive at the end of that too. Yeah, didn't do as much damage because of the point where you used it at, but still, this is not good.
Okay, yeah, matching out with the Nun. You know, if they trade, she's still gonna go. She's gonna get you off. Try to anti-air. No, stayed on the ground. We've seen the anti-air whiff every time. So Ryan's doing a good job of just staying grounded, baiting that out.
Okay. This is good damage coming out of Trippy.
What the hell was it? I didn't even see him.
I have no idea, but yeah.
Very nice recovery.
Cleans it up. Oh, look at that little smile.
Nice,
I was like, yeah.
He earned it. I was looking on the ground for Mario. I didn't see it. It was very, very late air dash. Used the Nun as cover, snuck in the overhead. 2-2. It was looking super one-sided early on. Now, Ryden's got to be sweating, right? They were off to a great start. Now I was like, wait a minute, hold on. We're game 5. You see the hand a little bit shaking, trying to put the cap back on?
Yeah. It reminds me of Lost Soul. I love Lost Soul so much, but like the water bottles.
The handshakes, yeah. The handshakes. But here we go, game 5. Stay in the winners like we were talking about. You win this, then what? One more and you're in top 8 tomorrow?
Yeah, this is really interesting to me because, like I said, Raiden did not drop a game coming into this from the West qualifiers, and Trippy is making this very difficult.
That was a beautiful dash on. I have no idea what side you could awareness from Raiden because I had no idea which way he was going right there.
No, I had no idea. It was incredible. All right. Get all of these rings coming out now, and then Sword Nun once again is able to start this damage combo off for Trippy, and then the Chakram making it safe. It's really smart to set that up, and did get a bar meter sandwich situation.
Finally.
Yeah.
Oh, but he dropped it again. Feeling the pressure. Good heat right there, right?
Okay.
Moondrive just in neutral. Not sure what he's going for right there. Not sure what he was trying to expect, but.
Yeah, I think he was just unsure of what was going to happen after the heat, like didn't want to get caught by anything. Oh, that was really scrambly. Trippy could have taken big advantage of that situation, but
he
didn't.
had the right idea, just very, very unfortunate. Pressed the button a little bit too early as an anti-air. Okay, grabs. Got the 2B, okay. Don't mess it up.
No, got to be really careful here. You could spend one bar of EX and probably close it out.
Yes,
yeah. Okay,
wow.
nice.
Hold on. A complete turnaround now. It's match point over Trippy.
Oh boy.
Oh, he got the first hit too. A bit too high though, could not connect after that.
Oh, backdash sandwich, and now we're back into the corner. Get the knockdown after the rapid beat. Oh, making it safe once again. Gonna go in for the grab. Nope, just gonna keep up this pressure. Uses the sword now, is now gonna go in for the grab.
The worst. It feels like we're watching Strive right now. Hold on. The back grab incident has happened. All that momentum he had built up is now given right to Raiden. Try going for Fuzzy right there, but he's too short. He's like 4'10", he's Obama size. It doesn't work right there. And again, stuck in the grab with the Chakram. Oh my God.
Oh no,
don't mess up, is it?
Yeah, don't mess this up. And that is another reverse situation.
That was good.
Trippy.
That was very good.
That's actually.
Smile. Look, I like it. You smile. You earned it.
That is. I feel like that's one of the first big upsets that we've had.
That was not just, that was a big upset on the paper, and then in practice too, down 0-2. It was super one-sided as well. But yeah, all Raiden can do is nod. They got at the end of the day, they got outplayed. They're still in it, of course. You know, everybody's starting out on the winner's side, so Raiden, you know, has a chance to prove themselves again in the losers. But yeah, good stuff to Trippy.
Yeah, I mean, like. You know, you always try to think, oh, who's going to make top 8? Who's going to make, you know, this part in the games? And I'll be honest, Raiden was kind of one of my, oh, he's going to, you know, cruise through on the winner's side. And that's not the case. Which is, like, to me, really surprising, especially because Trippy, they played well in their qualifier, but I felt like there were some scramble situations, some places where they could clean up their gameplay. And I feel like in that match, they were able to do so.
I mean, when you qualify, you know, I don't know how much time he had until then, but you know, you're like, the finals are coming up, I got to level up, I got to fix this part right here.
Yeah, like look at these beginning games, how strong Raiden was. They were able to clean up, and then just Trippy got rolling. He's like, yeah.
A little smirk. I can do this. I can do it. Confidence is so important, right? If you don't believe in yourself, if you get down, it's going to show in your play here. But you saw Trippy was shaking his head. He's like, I'm better than this. I can beat this guy. He was right.
Yeah, and he just took this one breath, and it was totally different from there on out.
Didn't need to go to character select screen. We got color customization again. Everyone's got to get their edit.
Yeah, so this is going to be Akemi versus Shinigami, and I know Akemi likes to customize her vlog so that it matches the colors of her VTuber model.
Okay, I guess you always gotta promote, promote the channel, promote your model and everything.
Yeah. So yeah, she's getting it.
My handle is Akemi. My main character in Type Lumina is Vlog. It's definitely less focused on projectile and zoning gameplay as opposed to playing more basically the Melty Blood, where you kind of use air footsies, pressing air buttons as opposed to doing a lot of projectiles.
Excited for when we go to player camp. There it is. There's a little blob inner shirt.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, they got the little blob.
The power up.
So Akemi, again, one of the premier US blob players, has been sticking to this character for a long time. And Shinigami coming into this, having taken 3-1 over Infinity Saber, which was actually pretty surprising. It was a good game.
It was a really good match. Yeah, I sat and watched it in the crowd.
Yeah, they're button pressing right now. Akemi's got the blob colors that she wants to represent her very cute little VTuber. And then, yes, you are all over the place with your 1s and 2s. You're feeling it after Shinigami's initial match, but Akemi's getting a lot of stars too. Remember, 1 and 2 to pick who you want. And you can watch those bars fill up with your support.
So this is Akemi's first match of the day?
This is her first match of the day.
Okay, yeah. So we were talking about that earlier too, Shinigami's coming off a win. It's a little bit of an advantage. They're warmed up right now.
Yeah, oh, that's her and her girlfriend. They're
prepared.
both VTubers.
She came prepared for this. I'm going to be on stream. I got everything.
Yep, you got it. Dude, you have to.
I think the night before, it's like your intro for top 8. What are you going to do on stage?
It's equally as important as picking your CEO walk-in song.
What are you going to do on the camera? Yeah, I like that. Everyone gets their intro video, Everyone's at least for the first game, everybody's getting some time on stream, So that's good for all the players. Chance to shine.
Yeah, we were able to, because of the way that we're running this today, every single player who qualified got to be shown on stream.
There we go. That's the color customization right here.
Let's go.
And then the complete opposite end. Shinigami just running default?
Yep.
I'm anti-default. I got to cheer for Akemi here. Yeah, I remember, so Shinigami won their last set, but I think they were down in the beginning. I think it was a little comeback. So to bring out some different tricks.
Akemi, okay, Moondrive to counter all of that because that could have been really bad. But shielding again, DC afterwards, going to open this up.
Yeah, like that. The first shield, do nothing. See how they're going to react. They're like, okay, we'll play like that. Second shield, BC.
Ooh. Backdash gets caught by Shinigami. Going to open this up. He's going to build up his third bar as well. Knockdown afterwards. Nope, he's going to spend the bar and then get the knockdown.
Yeah.
And then just the side switch and immediately goes right back into wake-up buttons.
It's just 50-50. I don't like... I'm angry. Why go opposite? Look 50-50 which way? See?
Yep.
Why? He's supposed to be the well-rounded character. Why is Zoki so good? Oh, combo drop. Had another bar to finish it, too. Okay, and there we go. The neutral button. The neutral skip. The lariat. Just throw it out there. That move got buffed in the last patch. Okay, we have to right back from Akemi. Blob. buttons are a bit slower than some of the other casts, but the range and the spacing the players use it does not feel like that at all.
No.
I was getting murdered by those blobs earlier.
Yeah, this is... All right, a lot of damage. Just get the charge in because we know that, you know, block can do so much with moon
Just
skill,
out
but
of range.
yeah, barely out of range.
That's done on block, but if you're not familiar, if you block that ice or the flame in the air, block and cancel on an air or unblockable move, and it's checkmate.
All right, heat comes out. Challenge there from Shinigami, though. Gonna bring Akemi into the corner,
Got
waste
time.
all of that heat.
Yeah, that hurts.
Okay. B counter does not work out. Shield, nothing. And the fatal counter in the air. Shinigami going to be able to drop this combo. I'm a liar.
2 times now they've dropped this combo.
You've got to stick to something more consistent, my dude. Okay.
Nice shield gets it. Oh, beautiful match from Akemi right there. Shinigami knows they had it. They had it.
They did.
Yeah. You gotta deal with another round of ice block too. At least you have 4 bars, so that's always a good sign.
Right.
But for Akemi too, that's a sign too. Is, oh, my opponent's dropping combos? They're nervous? Okay.
Yeah, this... I mean, they're both dropping some stuff right now. But Shinigami definitely should have won the last one. It was their game to lose and they lost it, and that's never a good look.
Beautiful back dash right there. Got the big whiff on Akemi. Now they're cornered. Yeah, we're gonna see Nani install. Please add this character tomorrow. I'm begging you. Put him in.
Okay.
Yeah, stay out of that range.
Ooh. All right, I mean, Tono is ridiculously scary right now. It's definitely going to be a big opener here. Don't drop it. Spend the bar afterwards. Okay. Just need one more.
Oh my goodness.
What a challenge.
Run up DP in your face. That DP was already, that was not an object select. That DP was already out.
Yeah. Really committed.
Akemi doesn't look nervous, right? They played fine in the first game. You know, Shinigami had a couple, you know, when you get by Tono, it hurts, you know. You get tagged 2 times, like, all right, I lost that round, but.
Yeah, just thinking, Shinigami breathing. That was a close, I mean, honestly, that was a close one. I can see why, even if you won it, you would be feeling the pressure for sure.
There probably no wacky changes in this one. We've seen some characters, so you should probably these two will stick with these characters the whole time.
Okay, whoa, Moondrive. He's just trying to catch the incoming. This is a much stronger start for Akemi. Going, okay, goes that way. Oh, yeah, nice little ID with the JC there.
Knew the armor side was coming. Another fortunate drop each time.
Okay. Just a lot of the fire coming out. Yeah, and I like the single projectile into the double downs from Blob. It just gives you a better opportunity to clean stuff up, extend your combos. That was a really clean round from Akemi. She definitely looks like she's feeling more confident in this one.
What you expect from Blob, right? Very slow, just kind of chipping you out, preventing you from getting started.
Yep.
Clash with the slide, and Akemi's ready with the auto combo.
Okay. Ooh. I'm just trying to catch something there. Don't fish with 5A, please. Never. Comes through. Spends 1 bar there. Okay, I like the air throw as well there from Shinigami, but just 3C, man. What a great way to challenge it. Well, that was the A counter for the shield.
Again, it's so late, it looks like 3C right there.
It does. That's why I was
These
like,
players
wait a
are
minute.
waiting until the last frame. Their timing is too good.
Okay. The jump over. And then you can spend the bar here as well, and the moon drive, so you can cancel and use the EX version. Yeah.
4,500. Very, very, very cold game there. Just there's no interaction. Akemi just this is my game. 1-1.
Yeah.
Shinigami fell asleep. Wake up. Wake up.
I feel it. Oh, there he goes.
Oh,
he
he's
woke up
back.
now.
He's back. He's back.
Oh, look at the giggle. Just like hee hee. Man, this is. I feel like where Shinigami was so strong in that first game, he's letting his nerves really get to him. Oh, yeah, there's the ID again.
It's the same exact situation, too.
Yep.
Knew that slide was coming, says no.
All right, charges again. Oh, went for the blowback edge there. Didn't get it, but it's a nice way to just sort of, you know, protect your incoming damage.
And beautiful, right? Jump A. Melty Blood classic. The counter jump A, and that was that setup we saw last time. Last time Akemi went low, behind. This time stayed in front, went mid.
All right, fatal counter going to be able to capitalize with Shinigami. after that shield situation. Gonna put him into the corner and gets the throw. And then throw again. Okay. Do we get another one? Ooh, good blocking out of Akemi.
Yeah, that's one of the only downsides of Vlav is that he is a big character, so it is hard to block these double, triple overheads.
It is, and then like the stand-up, sit-down movement is like a little bit slower, but doesn't matter. Akemi able to
was not
close that
pressured
out.
at all, right? Just blocking the corner, like no problem. I can block my way out. I don't need the heat. I don't need the moon drive. Good old defense.
Yeah, interesting thing about Vlav is even though like a lot of his movement startup is, or his move startup is slow, his movement is actually quite fast. All right, we are going to get the arc drive, so now Shinigami's got a little bit scarier moveset, which is good for him because I really would like to see him like excel in this particular round. Put another one on the board.
Okay. Yeah, Akemi's been very, very kind of reserved with the shield. This time, always got to, you know, mix up your options. Like, I'll bring out the BC, why not?
Yep. All
Counter
right,
safety,
too.
getting a lot of life.
Okay, the moon drive was able. Oh, there could have been so much more there.
That was a punish too. These combo drops today. Is definitely the name of the game. I want to talk to the players and see what's happening. Yeah, everybody.
Yeah, right there. That the single fire comes out, went in for a grab, but Shinigami was already dashed out of that situation. Get the low, and then just blocking again, trying to go in for the stomp, trying to catch anything. Shinigami that unblockable.
Yeah, we saw that attempt earlier in the first game, but just a little bit out of range. But there you see, once Shinigami blocked that air fireball, entire fireball was checkmate.
It was, yeah. I mean, definitely feeling it. You guys are still, actually, you're a lot more split than I thought you would be.
They shouldn't be allowed to change their votes. That's against the rules. They're just
add more.
Making multiple accounts. Like, oh, Akemi's up 2-1. Never mind. I was on her side from the very beginning. I was betting on her.
There.
Yeah, come on.
I knew. But yeah, we are up 2, so this is game point potential, or the game for Akemi, but I mean, Shinigami's got to make some stronger decisions and commit more to the buttons, but also make simpler choices because he's dropping these more extended combos.
Oh. Tech forward shield, right? Tried to have some I don't know what level that read was, but Akemi just did nothing. Just waited. Oh, okay, do nothing. Just punch you on landing.
All right, comes in. I like the JB, but then just picks it up with the low instead.
Yeah, more than enough needed to kill here. EX Flame, now match point. Akemi 3-1. They went down first, right? They lost the first game, but even you saw there was no sense of like nervousness. Just like, okay, it's one game, it's no problem.
Yeah.
Just cleaned it up, and now 1 round away from taking the whole set. Moving on to the winner's side.
Okay. And then, all right, just a lot of blocks into the corner. Oh, just hits with the low, the 2-2A starter, or 2A starter. Gets hit here. Oh, went underneath that and then was able to get the launcher too. And then falls with the JC instead to catch the stand-up. This is not looking great for Shinigami.
Combo drop. Oh, I thought definitely. Oh, no. And this is right off the bat, too. It's going to be, what, 6,000 plus damage here?
Yeah.
Almost 7K, 68.
Jeez, that's completely just wake up throw. Are you kidding me?
No unblockable for you. But now you see, nice, and caught him with the B slash. It should be enough.
Yep. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, just built that bar too. Wow, that was crazy.
Good aware of the moon. So that was a 2-hit round, right? One last arc and 1 hit. That's enough. That's enough, even with high health calculate block.
Oh my gosh. No. Okay, opens it up. I feel like there's a lot more confidence. That's what Shinigami needed to keep moving forward in this game.
Confidence is good, but resources all on the Akemi side right now. And ice mode too, and the back grab. This is not looking good.
All right, using a lot of blowback edge and then able to sort of get out of it, but the shield and the fatal counter is going to work in Shinigami's favor. Built up another bar during that. Can use the EX if they want to. Yep, they're going to go ahead and do that.
50-50. Behind, yeah. Oh,
wow.
Not afraid, just pressing.
Okay, goes through this one and then gets hit, knocked down. Back edge, what? Heat back in the other direction. No, that's not it. That's not the one.
Yeah, it's the classic Melty Blood right there. Just mash. You know, when you're in blood heat, they think you're going to try shield, just mash instead.
Doesn't matter though. Shinigami is going to bring it 2-2.
Yeah. Yeah, we saw it in his earlier set, right? He's down, not afraid. He's fine.
I love there was like blink, blink.
Yeah,
what?
I'm okay.
I'm good.
Uh-oh, now we're seeing a little bit of nerves from Akimi, right?
Yeah.
A little bit. Like, I'm not supposed to be losing right here.
I know. Look at like, are you good? Can we go?
Yeah, some players want to get back, as soon as you can, just mash on repeat. Other ones want to take a breather right now. Shinigami very slow pace, taking his time.
Oh, cold hands. Can't have that.
It's warm in here. I don't know.
I'm hot.
It's hot. They got
and I'm a cold. I don't do well in cold, so.
They got the AC on and everything.
It's cold outside. I think we said it was like 35 or 38 or something today, but inside it's got to be like a nice 78 here.
It is toasty.
It is very warm.
But here we go again. Game 5. The last 3 sets all have gone to Game 5. Huh?
I love that.
Players are starting to
Melty
adapt.
Blood.
They're starting to adapt.
Okay. Strong start here from Akemi. Gets the. I like that they use that one, the throw, to just get like spacing if they wanted it, or the approach if they wanted that too. Jeez, just open it up with 5B.
All right, corner.
Okay.
The worst possible thing that could have happened right there. Here's a great start, but all takes 1B counter. Now Shinigami's got the corner, got the damage, got the Oki.
Yep. Okay. Throws again. Oh, fatal counter too. Ooh, this is actually a really good start for Shinigami. Could not build up the last bar though. Tex in the air, gets out of there, gets hit by Akemi's incoming damage. And Akemi has enough meter that they can close it right now. They're just gonna spend the whole thing.
Don't try and get fancy. Do not try to get fancy. You gain resources pretty fast in this game too, so a lot of times players will try and hold on to it, but no. Akemi not messing around. Grab, punish against the Moondrive activation. Unblockable too. Great start for Shinigami.
Unblockable again, but that time it was challenged. Doesn't matter though, because Shinigami is the one who's able to get the punish. And Jesus, there's so much damage on the table already. How is Akemi almost dead?
In front, wrong direction on the shield, but able to BC back.
Okay, backdash, and then caught.
The neutral button.
And
the
this is another last game, last round.
Both plays plenty of resources right now. Gonna spend everything as much. Oh no, convert into that after blocking the ice in the air.
All right, blowback edge is able to work out.
The classic anti-air overhead.
The charge JC did not work.
Oh no! Stop dropping, please.
No. Stop. They're pretty much equal on resources. Shinigami's down in life. It doesn't matter. This is so tense right now.
Okay, throw the health shield here. Reversal position. Okay, Blood Heat. We saw last stock earlier. We saw Akemi go for it as well last time.
And then we got the Moondrive activation from Akemi as well. Just putting out a ton of floor stops. Oh, no. He got caught.
Vlov Gaming.
Challenges the air. Oh my god. So Moondrive activation comes out from Shinigami. We're going to get the Arc Drive now here. And if he wants to save heat, he could, but he's not going to. He's going to come in. Does not get A countered.
You got to press 2C faster on that. Out of range.
Oh,
no. And the most exciting way to end it. The block stomp from downtown from full screen.
They're both just like, holy moly.
That was a good set.
That was a great set.
Akemi definitely just started that last round. Just went for chip. There's nothing to lose, right? Just go for a chip with the ice. If it hits, like, oh, what? I think it must have been at least 40-50% of that round was just decided by stomp.
It was. It absolutely was. But I think that was a really hard fought game. And it went really well, where it seemed like Shinigami was just going to be so on the back foot because of how nervous he seemed to present on camera. It went really down to the wire, and it was again, I feel like we're gonna keep saying, oh, this was such a great demonstration of skill, blah, blah, blah. These players are all so freaking good. And looking at this replay right now, like, just, like, confident.
The side eye, I like it.
They're like, I got that one. But then here, where Shinigami was starting to bring it back so well, and then just at the very end of that with the stomp.
Just stomp. The ice stomp is just instant, so fast. You think you can jump, you think you can move, but no, before you know, just stomp, they're there.
Yep. And, I mean, we're really trucking. We've gotten through a lot of matches.
Yeah, we're still in the winners, right?
We're still in winners.
The first round, right? Or
we're in second round. We're in second round. And we are actually coming up on a break here right now so that we can get more It's like, more players, give us a break, give production a break. We all need a break. That was ridiculous gameplay. When we come back, we're going to have Masoma versus Omniscythe, followed by Kiri versus Nico May. Going to be really great. We're getting to the point where we're seeing people play into their round 3 games, so we're getting closer. Do not go anywhere. I mean, go somewhere for like 5 minutes, get your snack, get your break, and then come right back. We'll be back with more of the Melty Blood Type Lumina official tournament US Grand Finals right after this.
Peace.
Hello and welcome back to NEC 2022 for the U.S. Finals for the Melty Blood Type Lumina qualifiers.
You sound uncertain about. I don't know the name either. The NA Finals, Melty Blood Type Lumina official tournament. I don't know what the heck it is, but you know what it is.
Bro, it's United States.
United States, okay.
Yeah, come on, bro.
So you've been a part of this, right? You've been doing all the qualifiers up until now, so you're familiar with all these players, all the matchups and everything.
Yeah.
How's it been going? We were talking about favorites earlier. You know, I only really know from watching grand finals. You know, if I had to pick like easy bet, Masoma, Straw. Speaking of that, we're gonna have them up soon. But who do you think? Who's like aside from those two?
I would think that I was going to say Lucy until I saw them playing earlier.
Yeah.
I saw it happen. I was like, oh really?
Yes.
Words like that? Okay. So that pick is out. Safe was supposed to be here, but they couldn't make it. So that's another one of my picks that I was just like, ah, man, I'm losing a lot of money here. What's going on? I can't make good bets. But I know one player that always surprises me anytime I see them, Omnisite.
Yeah. Are they right next? Yeah.
They should be.
I was saying earlier, that's Blaze Blue Classic, baby. That's the Blaze Blue Power coming out.
A lot of people know Omnisite as a net play
monster.
Yes. He's always grinding. He's always trying to hit you with that cool stuff. You're like, wait, I didn't know that was gonna work. Why is he astraling me? And even in this game, he finds ways to hit you with the flashy cinematic that you're like, man, why is he trying to embarrass me? What's going on?
Yeah, we saw it earlier, and I brought up the same thing. It's like he's always trying to clip you to put you on Twitter, but you know, you expect that to happen in net play, but no, in tournament, even in tournament, he's going for his mix-ups, he's going for his resets, going for his gimmicks right there.
Of course.
You know, gimmick is a gimmick. You know, it always means it has an answer. But if you're not ready for it, if you've never seen it before, it's gonna hit.
Even if you've seen it before, he's still gonna hit.
He's got all sorts of tricks.
All right, and also he's got to fight probably one of the favorites to win this tournament, as we said earlier, Masoma. They have fought.
That's my roommate, man. That's my roommate, Masoma. Let's go, man. I'm cheering for you.
Oh, that was the person you were
That's the mystery dude in my room. I scared the crap out of him last night. He wandered in at like 1 o'clock. He didn't know I was there.
Oh my god.
I was like, don't shoot, hold on.
It was like
pitch dark.
It's like, please.
Yeah, pitch dark. He just walks in and hears the prayer. I was like, hey, hold on, just relax, man.
Chill. We're roommates, bro. He was grinding up late last night. It seems.
I mean, it's great. They have just tons of casual setups here. Players to play if they want in between matches.
They got to stay warmed up, unless you're fighting Blob, then you're ice cold because he's making you block everything.
Yeah, that the last game we saw the Kimmy just block. Didn't give Shinigami a chance to play.
Oh, all right, anti-shield BC gets in the corner. Oh, match. Omni gets the better of that. Full confirm coming in. Gonna spend meter. Gonna do like 4,000 damage because this character's damage output is super high. Nope, doesn't spend meter.
Ooh. Oh man, yeah, hit the perfect read too, right? The anti-throw setup, it worked, but just did not connect.
All right, there's a little
shield. Not long enough.
Doesn't have to block any of that. Uh-oh. Someone gets the turn back. Oh god.
Able to recover in time with that shield. Yeah, had enough moon.
Damn, you really cranked out that DP, huh?
That's guaranteed. Did not have moon drive. Could not do anything after that. Use the ball's mobility. Omni off the good start.
There's a reset attempt. Oh, shield lightning. Oh, I got clipped by Jumpy though. He's not dead, right? Yeah, he's not dead. Okay. Especially if he doesn't finish the combo, but there's a reset.
American reset. Yeah, we saw Omni can do the double bar combos there.
Yes.
Extend damage, but did not believe in it.
Oh, Omni was just like, oh, I blocked move in the air, and now I'm pressing 5A.
Pressing 5A, but someone shaking his head, not happy with that at all.
I mean, he's like, Omni's a master. I'm a master too, thankfully. And it's a good thing that he's in ice mode. The mode of Blob that a lot of people fear because projectile spread gets bigger, more plus frames, more chip, but it doesn't matter when you get hit by DP after your block streak, bro. All right, tech out. Trying to bait heat there. Oh. See, Power CL5C hits twice. It's huge.
His twice just covers that whole side of the screen too. We saw last time Omni just able to get him in the corner and just jail out. But hasn't been able to do it against Masoma yet. This whole game's kind of been in the middle of the screen. Oh, wow. No, another drop, but there we go. Another reset from Omni.
It doesn't matter when her 2C is like that big too. Like it goes half screw. Uh-oh.
I need to talk to these players because someone's shaking his head, but every single game we've seen combo drop after combo drop after combo drop. Yeah, I don't know if it's the nerves. I don't know if the stream setup, something's messed up.
No, people are just dropping combos, bro.
It's like crazy.
It's like some of these players, it's their first offline event.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
So it's like they're still nervous, but some of these players they've been playing like pretty recent. Oh, Omni, I haven't seen Omni in an offline event in a while, so for him. It might be an excuse, but this is the third round of winner, so he's been here for a while.
Yeah, veteran player.
Of course, at home, you can type 1 for Masoma, 2 for Omni to get that bar on the top in the favor of the play that you like the most.
Interactive stream.
I know, isn't that wild?
And if you guess correctly, you win absolutely nothing, but you can brag about it at least.
You can be like, look, I influenced the meter at the top. For once in your life, you can have proper meter usage.
Interesting choice there with that 3C.
All right, air throw in there. Omni blocks the jump B, not being too aggressive, except right there, and then gets clipped by the fire carpet. Masoma's just like, I don't want to have anything to do with that. I'm going to start containing you mid-screen.
Stop. Come on, bro. Let's go. Come on. I can't wait for tomorrow.
What if he announces some character that you don't like?
Give me that. I don't care about the character. Just nerf Blob and I'll be happy. Let me get in patch notes.
What if they nerf Blob and then you have to fight like Arc in a row?
I'm switching then. I'll play Arc. I'm Arc, baby. It's time.
Bro, you can do combos?
I'll make my own combos, man. I think optimization in this game adds on a bit of damage, but it's not that crazy.
Yeah.
And I'd rather be able to do a combo 100% of the time than drop like everyone's doing today.
I feel you. Bobbies.
Nice call. I mean, that's counter too. Someone's trying to press a button on landing.
That's the thing a lot of people like to do in this game. They're like, oh, I landed and I didn't get hit, so I'm just going to match right away. But you still have a little bit of recovery, so you have to be careful.
Nice block.
Jump low. Oh, blockable. You got a low shield that. There's the wake up moon drive into the heat. Omni shields, BC clash, full screen. Oh.
They did that. Remember the character trailers for this game?
Oh, yeah.
It always ended with BC clash like that. We saw it.
They had the script that so you can be like, look, it's cool.
The vision is here.
You get the full screen fly through, but now people are just like, I hate the mechanic. Oh.
I hate flying through, but a nice 5C right there.
Oh! Did it too quickly?
My God.
Oh, he's schmoving. Omni's just tap dancing on top of Masoma. Masoma's like, how do you do this to everybody you play, even top players? And Omni's like, I'm built different.
I'm built different. 4,000 damage off a reset. Oh, nice stagger.
Oh, he's dead. Unless Omni decides to do a suboptimal combo. Come on, bro. Oh, no. Oh, yeah.
Suspend it.
There we go. Normally, he would only need 1 bar for that combo, I feel like, but yeah.
I like it, though. I like it.
Just make sure.
Just make sure, yeah. It's way more important to get the round than to be optimal. Of course, he is going out with a disadvantage. Not only is the meter now on Masoma's side, but we're in ice mode. He needs it. Nice.
It's a good thing that all his projectiles are not in. He has no invincible reversal except for arc drive, so be thankful for that. Because imagine if this character had like a real DP, people would be up in arms.
Batista status there.
All right, a lot of respect for Masoma until he's just like, enough respect, I'm trying to win.
Gonna get a dash under here. No? He's gonna back throw instead? Yeah. Yep. Get that corner.
Waiting for Omni to do some sort of reversal. There we go.
He's flailing.
Omni's just like, oh, you gave me some space? All right, cool. I'm just gonna hit 5C there into gunshots.
Nice grab. Not enough, though, but next one's gonna do it.
Oh, beautiful. That was planned.
Beautiful.
That was all planned. Bro, he's smoking Masoma.
2-0. Very, very comfortable, too.
Bro, Omni's about to go to top 8 tomorrow and be like, yo, I smoked all your gods. What's good?
He's been doing better and better and better recently too,
yes.
right? Yeah.
He's beaten Masoma in the last couple of net play tournaments they played in. Some people will say because Masoma was playing a different character.
Yeah, running his girl Akia, yeah.
But it's like, hey, I still beat one of the top players.
You still learn too. You learn the tendencies, right? You still have to make all the reads and everything.
Blocks
we'll
in,
see.
good blow.
But yeah, the last block I did with Jalen, though, we saw a couple people down 0-2 or 1-2 and just reverse the whole thing. So let's see if Masoma. He's definitely a player that can do it.
Sometimes a lot of people are like, you know, I need 3 out of 5 because I need to be down 0-2 before I actually take you seriously. And maybe that's one of the things Masoma needs. He's like, oh yeah, I need to be down 2 games constantly before I beat you.
The motivation. He's a real life ice mode right now.
Oh, BC block. Oh, Masoma tried to do Rekka. Gets punished because it was on the wrong side. Didn't want to moon drive either. All right, gonna spend meter, get this knockdown. Into a safe jump. Make a moon drive from Masoma, shields the jump C. Trying to escape pressure and get his turn back. He's gonna bust out soon.
I've been blocking way too long, I've been blocking way too long me out here, but no, that damn carpet is always there.
Ooh, jump low.
Yeah, they didn't really have a real mix-up ready to go. Just went for a real basic. So I'm not gonna fall for that.
Ooh, doesn't get a count.
That time he got it, but no, messed up the combo.
Masoma doesn't know the second part of that gunshot is not safe if it's not canceled into. All right, moon drive confirmed. Not gonna kill, but be in a really good position unless he drops the combo again. Oh my God! Anti-air shield get blown up by the empty jump low.
Got 4. No, there's no way. But just gonna go with the hard knockdown here. Set up for the next hit. He got Moondrive too. We saw him bait the heat last time.
Oh, we matched.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Bro, Masoma's a masher. Everyone's like,
love it.
Everyone's like, oh, Masoma, he's so nice. He's so respectful. And like over the course of the last few months, he's just turned into the biggest top-level masher I've seen in a long time.
Masher lightning fast.
I heard mashers are winners. Is that true?
Okay. It looks like it right now. But there was no... I don't know if he planned to mash on wake up or just recognized, because that was not really a setup from Omni. He tried doing something but was not ready for it. Wide open.
Ooh, follow up, okay.
Oh no! Yeah. Oh my goodness gracious! Both players spend everything but nothing comes out.
Oh, Masoma with this, they're just clashing everywhere. Charge MC, no combo still. Oh, they're flailing. Masoma's like, please, I need this win, bro. I need to be in top 8. Launcher. All right, safe jumping coming unless Omni's gonna reversal. Nope. Velocity jump B.
Yeah, shield nothing. We're seeing different options come out now. Masoma running like zoners do it now. Hold on. Complete turnaround of earlier. We're starting to see Omni get a little bit impatient. Get away, a little charge up. Thank you.
All right, Omni's just trying to shield the fireball. Masoma decides the Moondrive to stay safe. Clash, Moon, skill coming through. And Masoma looking a lot more dominant in the last game and a half than we've seen in the first 2.
They got the demon eyes too. He's staring at the screen when he was losing, shaking his head. He's like, nah, I'm not losing to this guy.
He stands up now.
I'm not losing this guy. Ooh. Nice mash again.
Damn. Bro, you know when everyone says nice fuzzy mash, then it's like, nah, I was just mashing,
I'm just mashing, man. I know it's not real. I'm not afraid.
A launcher?
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of that so far. Like the very, very delayed A launcher catching a lot of people.
It's strong because when people want to jump, because it's a grounded normal, you can't block it, so you're just screwed, you get combos. But Masoma managed to clip on there. That was 4K. What? Excuse me? Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. And that was countered too, so Omni was mashing now. That's the, when you start mashing, or if you do a lot of like wake up reversals against your opponent, sometimes they'll try and do it back to you, you know?
Yeah.
The battle, like, oh, I'm not afraid of you. So we saw Omni was mashing there, but Masoma's just block swings are too clean. There's no gap, and now it's 2-2.
Yeah, he was definitely, Omni was definitely up 0-2 real quick.
Yep. And those last two were lightning fast.
Yeah, so,
you only need one more, though. You know, you only need one more. Forget about those last two. Bring out your gimmicks if you got them.
Hey, jump C. Masoma trying to fish for a jump A, get fatal, get like 4K here. And a safe jump. Hey.
43, man.
That's a 5A. Woo. Scary. Oh.
Mash.
Bro, he pressed 2C. Yeah. That's like a 10 frame plus move.
He is not afraid of Omni's block swings anymore.
Oh, Omni trying to move. He gets hit by the fire carpet. Spin meter? Uh-oh. Left, right. There's the moon drive. Oh!
Okay. They tried shielding right there.
Whew. Yeah, you can see Masoma playing a little bit more patient, trying to stop Omni's approach. No confirm after. Oh, no! That's so unlucky for Omni.
Yeah, he'd already used Moondrive right there. He was mid-move. Nothing could have done right there. Match point here from Masoma. Masoma's not afraid to let those armored moon skills rip, man.
Oh my god. Like I told you, he's a masher. Even though you can bait the clashes and punish those consistently, it's really hard to do in the heat of the moment if you haven't practiced those. Oh my goodness. Alright. Re-jump. Very nice. Alright, let's see what Omni decides to do here on defense. Wake up backdash? No, just block the 2B.
Okay, they got the blood heat.
Oh,
dangerous there.
Okay.
And in his face right here, Masoma matching again. Not quite enough, but without no more resources, this looking like a wash.
Oops, backdash away from the 5B. Omni being really aggressive. Alright, time to use all the overheads.
Nice. Juicy caught him downtown, but still, you got a big mountain to climb right now.
Alright, air throw ender, try to see what Masoma does in defense. Chilling. Masoma's like, I ain't gotta do. Oh, that's punished. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Alright. Jumps back. Might try to bait heat here. Plus frames. Whew. Omni being diligent. Oh my god, just threw the moon skill. Alright.
Just flying around. And it hit, okay. Masoma matched, but not in time.
Alright, let's see if Omni decides to spend meter and try to get his life back. Alright.
Hey. We're gonna try and kill the next hit. No, just save him for the next one. Whew. One more hit, he dies. Masoma moves on. The mix goes low. Nice block from Masoma.
Ooh, he's scheming,
He's
bro.
fishing, yeah. Dashboard blocking that 2C low.
Oh my god, that's safe.
Oh, and they just jumped A. And they look at that, they even missed the fish bump. Man.
Masoma mashing in real life. Like, yeah, bro. 3 out of 5 is the way to go. That's the move.
Shaking his head. That's gotta hurt if you're Omni, because he was up 2. And that was pretty dominant games that he had, too.
Yeah.
It looked like it was being upset, and then Masoma just turned around. He got angry. He just got angry. Started pressing buttons.
Yeah, because he was being patient.
Huh?
He's like, all right, this dude
Enough of
Omni's
this.
he's not going to mash on me all the time. And then subsequently, he was just like, all right, I'm going to see how you like it. I'm going to start mashing on you. But good stuff from Masoma. He brought it back. I know a lot of people were sweating in the chat like.
The betters, the gamblers there. So one of the favorites. So he's moving on, I think, one more to qualify for top 8?
It might
Round
be.
4? Yeah, we'll check the bracket a little bit later. But here, yeah, this is when Masoma started making that comeback after being down 2-0 in the set. The super let it rip.
Yeah, he had an optimal confirm there to build the arc drive, and then Masoma with the super jump A just to meet Omni in the air, be like, yeah, you can, please stop doing that. I don't want to deal with that anymore.
Yeah, that jump C, that PCL jump is super good, but if you can hit it before it comes out, that's the answer, like we saw right there.
Yep.
Yeah, Masoma moving on. Omni's still in, right? These are all winners matches so far, so no one's going home yet, at least that we're seeing. I don't know what's happening on screen, but.
Up next, I think we have Kiri versus Nico. Okay. So it might be, well, it depends on who Kiri wants to play, because they like playing either Noelle or Roa.
Yeah. We saw the Kiri wanted to avoid the Roa mirror earlier, right? So they went with Noelle, and super lame. I was getting hyped, just holding down back, just hold down back.
It's strong, bro.
What are you going to do? I'm just holding down back, come and try and stop me right there.
It's like, you can throw me, but what if I tackle your throws? What are you going to do then? And then you do overheads, I block your overheads, I moon drive through all your stuff.
It's like the Goichi school, winning by blocking, right? I'm gonna beat you by defense.
Which is, a lot of people don't have that confidence to block that much in this game because they're like, oh, I got to do reverses all the time, right? It's like the game.
That's me, baby. Let's go.
If you watch you to play fighting games over the last like 5 years or so, you'll understand his philosophy. It's a pretty good philosophy.
That's why Melty's best game for him, because I don't have to block ever, right? That's why I was seeing Kiri block. I was like, what are you doing? You can block in this game? What's going on?
Yeah, you can block in this
Moon
game.
drive, he press something. I don't know.
No. What happens when you don't have those things? You gotta like play normal defense.
I just give up. Like, when I'm in that situation with no reason, I'm all right, this round's over. Like, let's go for the next one.
Go next.
Let's go to the next round. Build up what I can here. Nico, I fought them yesterday. Play Arc.
Yes.
That stanky, that jump C, the big boot. I kept getting hit by that move. I was going crazy.
It's just as good as in this game as it used to be in the old game.
Oh, going crazy by the boot.
Can you believe they still let her have all that? That's wild.
She got buffed. They had a buffer in the last patch. She's supposed to be the main character.
I thought she was like the co-MC or whatever. Like her and the Tono.
We'll see. Yeah, they had to make her stronger. And here she is. There's a couple arcs, right?
Yes.
There's a few arcs, I believe.
Oh, God, they're going right into it. Damn.
Yeah, they had the button check already.
Woo! Might spin meter here. Yep, there we go. Gonna push to the corner. Get a safe jump. 1, 2. Oh, air dash. Kills the fuzzy mash.
Yeah, I like the mash too. Right off the bat from Nico.
All right, we're gonna do it again. 1, 2, air dash, go low. No, wait, you're just mashing.
That's what I said. It's frame. There's no fuzzy mash. That was frame 1 that 5A came out. That was frame 1 that 5A came out.
Wait, you're not dead. All right, last chance. Are you gonna mash again? Do it. Just mash. It's okay. We believe in you.
Nice. There it is. The stanky like that jump C. Just one big ass hurt box.
Probably gonna heat here to get your life back, right?
So?
No.
Yeah. Okay. Now I think you want to be willing to get rid of your resources if you got a chance. Yeah.
I mean, you still need one more hit after. Even if you get this next hit, you still need another combo. Ooh. All right. Kiri keeping their turn. Overhead smash plus frames. Nico making. Ooh.
The shield comes out, does not get punished, and yeah, 30 seconds, not.
Uh-oh. All right, so Nico's making sure not to get caught by anything.
Oh my God.
Wait, the round's not over. Okay, last guess, for real.
Oh my goodness.
The 2-2-A.
In the air, moon drive activation.
Nico did that with no HP for like 40 seconds.
Never once, like, in my head, I was just screaming, heat, get the help, get the help. But these players know, it's like, I don't need it. I'm going to die either way off one hit. So.
I'll just run the mix up into the ground and win. All right, 1, 2.
Nice.
They're really just doing, I don't want to block, I'm going to mash 5A. Okay.
Yeah, both, like, so Nico stole that round, but Kiri at the start, don't forget, was completely dominating.
Oop, you say stole, but I say outplayed.
Outplayed at the end.
There you go. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Reach it. Stop reaching.
Yeah, big whip. Didn't I get whip punish? And there we go. The key. So that first round was 1 picks away from being a perfect for Kiri, but second round they get it.
All right, round 3. Oh, aggressive start from Nico. Just trying to make sure Kiri can't start playing. Oh, just kidding. Gonna press 2B. Full confirm. You get a corner push with the meter. There we go. 1, 2, safe jump. You're gonna mash again, aren't you?
No.
Oh.
Mixing up the options here. Held shielded and nothing. Cuts 2A after.
Clash doesn't get a counter hit in the 5A. Oh, but the 5A arrow blockable.
Yeah.
Spin meter again. The other corner of the screen. Go low. Nope. Waiting for a response. There's a low shield. Oh. Was expecting a late follow-up, so didn't do anything, but Nico just ran up and through.
Put a back grab, back to 20 go. Okay.
That's a... Since Noelle got the buff to her 2-2B being a real reversal, she can kind of blow meter to make it truly safe.
Try to tag right here, yep. And this time, now Nico's going to try and get the help. We're going to drop dash out. I can't believe that hit. Come on, man.
I mean, they buffed that move.
That jump C, crazy.
Yeah, I know. Ooh, being patient. Kiri's like, I don't want to throw out a moon skill and get shielded.
Wow.
Footsies.
Gonna go 3 bars. Not enough, though. But again, Nico's in trouble here.
All right, mix up. Safe jump.
Let it rip. Let it rip.
Would you do the same thing?
Like, the best is when your opponent's a safe jump and you know it's a safe jump and you DP anyway. Like, I do that all the time.
You're like,
they're gonna mess it up or like, they're not gonna do it.
That's not a real safe jump. When the safe jump's not safe. Uh-oh. Ooh, good avoidance. This gets away from the EX Black Key. Now, Key has no meter, but... Oh, but they're going to try to aggress anyway. Ooh. All right, Nico holding down back for a little while now. Trying not to get count hit as often as they were in the first game.
Oh. Okay. No, the worst. Even a fatal counter, but still did not confirm. And back, yes, on the shield right now. And here we go again. Ooh, the same story's on the first game. Kiri with Nico in the corner.
Left, right. Nope. Doesn't get it properly, but trying to bait out another GP from Nico. Double overhead. Double overhead. Oh, there's DP.
Enough of this. Just DP. Get out here. Let me play.
Time to guess. Oh, no, I'm going to OTG you back in the corner. Oh,
that looked like a guess. I got hit 100%.
Oh, I'm pressing 2B, though. It hits twice. It was good. You might... No, you're not dead, but Kiri wants to build meter. Get a knockdown. Time to guess one more time, Nico. No reversal, no heat. Ooh, chilling. Oh!
Kiri on defense is so patient, and on offense the same way. They're content just to stand there, right? Just stand there, see what you do. Not overcommitting, not going too crazy.
Hey! Throws a reshield. Time to guess. Safe jump. Good stagger. Trying to see if Nico's going to jump. Oh, gets away anyway. Oh!
Damn. Had the right idea, but just a bit too early. I guess the wrong idea. Challenging jump scene, never challenge that move. Respect it. Respect the boot.
All right, go low. Oh, got caught reaching. All right, big damage incoming. Jeez. All right, double overhead, go low.
No, just going for the grab. Has super even heavy scan, but no, another drop.
Overhead, have to make it safe. Overhead again. Oh God. Oh, yeah, I got thrown. No more blocking for me because I'm getting out. Goes for another reset.
And then run up grab. Reversal, grab you plus, I'm grabbing. Hold on, okay, come here.
That's the worst, too, because you're just like, all right, they're going to respect me. Was that round start DP? Okay, all right, that's how we're feeling. Good staggers. Kiri respecting a lot. There's a shield, reshield.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Punishes the line of recovery with arc with 2B.
That little dash, that little micro dash. Knew there was nothing Kiri could do right there.
Oh, we're fuzzy matching ourselves, quote unquote. She's
3 for 3 on DPs.
Waiting for a movement from Nico. Oh! Shield back, PC. Punish, yup. Kiri needed to do... Actually, she needed to move drive the safest way possible, but she thought she could just throw another...
Come on! Did you see this?
That didn't punish, though!
This is like we're watching Dragon Ball FighterZ, man. You got vanish? You vanished for full screen?
They just did that, though!
It looks like Kiri was backdashing. With a good read, like it's going to backdash.
It's like, oh, you're going to DP again. No, what if I went full screen?
Lightning fast elbow. But yeah, nice. 1-1 here. That first game was very kind of one-sided back and forth, but game 2 a lot slower. We're starting to see a lot more interactions here.
Can't be whiffing shield there. More recovery in this version of the game. Oh, no double overhead.
Oh, again.
Get caught reaching.
Yeah, it's great. You love watching like matches like this where you know Nico now sends out. There's a weakness in Kiri's defense right now, so we're seeing a lot of baits. The fake throws, run up there, late IAD.
Oh, 2B hitting a little bit higher than normal. Oh!
That move always hits high, man. That move, Vlog 2B, Shiki's 2B driving me crazy.
Just don't air dash for it.
I don't have to do it. How else do I make people look? I play this game like I'm Magneto.
Oh,
Key, wow, just standing there, got hit by the key.
Reset. Oh, we blocked those. We were trying to stay safe, but I get matched on anyway. Feels bad. Feels bad. Ooh, big confirm. Spin one. All right, mix up time. High low, which side? Oh,
The
2-2-8
same
moon
thing
drive.
we saw last time, yeah.
And
both times counter, so what is Kieran doing? Trying to grab? I'm not sure.
Either grab or match 5A.
Yeah, mash, yeah, I guess.
Because that move is really strong. It's not invincible, but it just kind of, if you decide to block it, she still gets a meaty.
Yeah,
she
with
gets
the moon drive, as long as they have that available.
Exactly. Ooh, all right. Restand, gets a throw after. B follow-up, immediate knife toss. Uh-oh. You can see Kiri trying to establish offense to make it so that Nico, if they decide to do DP, it's going to whip. Oh, God. Oh!
Okay, so I was going to say, no punish, please, but no, still able to recover in time, get the punish there on that DP.
Spin meter.
I like that from Nico. The 4 tech into DP immediate. Fearless.
Ooh, double overhead. Do it again. Oh, just do it again. Just do double overhead again, please. They're not going to block it. No
yeah, double over's been working. Just not been able to confirm the combo after that. Shield guesses. Ooh, and then just mashing again in the corner. Kier shaking her head.
No, because it reset there on the following jump B, jump A. But they got the dub in that round. Oh, that's a 5A counter.
Rubber round. He's going to go up. This is big, right? You win this match, you go to the next one. I think the next one is a top 8 qualifier, so we definitely want to start tomorrow. Make top 8 is great, but definitely want to be in winners tomorrow.
Uh-oh. Kiri dropped their combo, but they still have good positioning. Nico is back to the corner. They have a lot of resources, but they don't want to get baited. Are we going to block the double hit overhead finally? Oh, we did. Let's go.
That would be a sign now. There's the DP.
Jesus.
Dying with all these resources too, that hurts.
Sure. Well, the thing is, a lot of people don't, at high levels, a lot of people don't want to moon drive mindlessly, because when you pop moon drive, you're actually at a disadvantage because the next move you do comes out 2 frames slower. But, you know, people want to force clashes with moon skills. But now the meta has developed to, yeah, I want to force the clash so that way I can punish you for doing so.
I just match on heat, man. I'll get off me, man. I'm matching heat. Get off me.
That still works to this day.
Get off me, man. I'm heat.
But people are like, oh, my option selects. It's like, yeah.
What option?
Yeah, exactly.
Hold this.
All right. It's on the block. Which way? Oh, immediate launcher. Dang. No delay.
Yeah. There's just so many options you have after the shield RPS. You know, sometimes people want to be really safe. Other times just let it rip. You're seeing both players change as they go on in the set. Some of the cool thing about Melty.
Oof. Gets away from the jump C setup there. Oh, there it is. Catches the air dash approach with the black key. Goes for another reset. Kiri's doing a lot of resets here just to make sure that Nico's not mashing or not blocking overhead. Woo. Overhead, shield, clash, gets away. Another knife toss.
Yeah. You know, she takes a little back step when she throws that key. It's like evasive and also like offense at the same time. It's really annoying.
Woo. All right, plus frames. Kiri respecting, realizing he doesn't want to get hit by Arctic.
There's the match.
We're going to match on that 2B. All right, mid-screen, mix up. Yep, here we go. Oh, just meaty jump C. There's a lot of respect there.
2 steps forward and then just wait and then 5A. Both players just stare down.
Oh, the 5B didn't answer correctly. With punish, let's go. Wait.
Another combo, never mind. A beautiful reset.
All right, low shield BC, not ready to shield back or do BC on their own.
And now match point. Kiri's in a good spot to close it out.
Left, right. Which way? Are you blocking this? Did you block that?
I did not, but Kiri definitely pressed the button a little bit too early, right?
Yeah.
Did not have the actual immediate timing.
Uh-oh. Low shield gets blown up. Nico's in a good position. They still have full moon drive available. Oh,
yeah,
there it is.
There it is. They need to be doing a lot more. Kiri has not adapted to the anti-throw. Set up, staying alive at least for one more round.
It's also scary to try to get thrown by Arclight because she's one of the few characters who can get a combo in the corner.
Combos in the corner.
So
like Blaze Blue, like what's going on out here?
All right, because it's like you get the advantage of building way more meter off your throw than normal. Uh-oh, but Kiri's like, screw all that. When you reversal, EX, reset's coming? No, it's air surrender. Ooh. Waiting for more reversals, none of them happening. Oh my god, threw a button, threw a 5A most likely. No anti-air.
4 bars here for Nico. Spin one, just get the hell out of here. Push me away.
Ooh.
Damn. Oh no! Where's it confirmed? That was counter. You 2 whole seconds confirmed. Does not get it, but no, gonna get a straight hit on this one.
Ooh, awesome. Spin the meter.
Damage. Knockdown in the corner.
Meaty, oh, Moondrive, just mash 2A afterwards if you have Moondrive available. Because if they clash on you, you just Moondrive back.
Moondrive back, yep.
Alright, time to guess one last time. Whee!
Again, 3 for 3. It's so good.
Why does that keep working?
It's so good.
Why?
It wasn't counter that time, yeah?
So, just.
It's nasty, it's good.
I mean, yeah, just block forehead, but seriously, just block forehead.
Is it overhead?
I can't remember if the air version is overhead or not, but like you can see that. You can see like, okay, she's jumping at me. Let me block this. But Kiri has other ideas like, I need to mash on this.
Snuck in an overhead.
All right, it's awkward time. Spin the meter. All right, are you going to try to bait some options here? Double overhead? You block those.
You're doing this again, right? I think that's the 7th or 8th time in this set. Just dash up and then air dash in their face. Catch Kiri reaching, trying to take the grab. Does not work.
Oh!
Another one. 4 for 4.
And it's scary too because you're like, all right, this is my chance to get out the nope. And you don't get to get out.
Yeah. So, like you were saying earlier, like if Kiri actually blocks that mix-up, that's only the start, right? The mix-up happens after, but just getting tagged by the level 0 every time.
Ooh.
Raw Rekka neutral.
I mean, that is a footsie tool for her. It's like, oh, are you half screen? Cool. I have a move that goes that far first. Kiri finally gets a clean hit. Gonna spend some meter. Nope, goes for a reset. Blocks a follow. Uh-oh.
Backdash T. Was that actually landing recovery from the backdash?
Maybe. All right, air throw enter. Big damage. Safe jump. Nope. Just waiting for another reversal. Trying to bait an option.
Again, every time. You could definitely recognize this is almost like a free mix-up. Works all the time.
Don't let it happen again. Thank God. Okay.
Both players will drop at the same time.
Moon skill. There it is. Hit.
Oh, yeah. The jump was already out there. Couldn't do anything there. Now, final game, final round. Kiri slapping themselves in the face a little bit, trying to psych themselves up.
It is kind of difficult to, stay consistent against Arcade because a lot of her pressure is so scary.
Oh
my.
The stanky leg, that jump C, the combo drop.
Not the time you want to be dropping combos, but you can recover. You got resources. You can heat if you need to. EX reversal. Time to block though. Ooh, tries to bait out a heat or a DP. Ooh. Are you gonna make a move track? No.
You better believe I would have done moon drive in the heat in the EXDP.
Damn. That's a lot of resources.
We saw a lot of disrespect early on, but now both players are doing a lot of blocking, right? They definitely changed over the match.
Uh-oh. Blocks the overhead, plus frames. Nico still respecting, waiting for their chance to strike. Oh, God. There it is. Air dash over to 2C.
Yeah, crushing that low. Not quite enough. Another combo. What's going on?
That move drag seems to be... Oh!
Nice tag.
Reset. Oh, you want those. Oh, you have to be really careful.
Matching, just matching. Get out of there.
Oh, my God, the punish the 2C.
Okay, don't mess up. This is enough. Don't. Oh, no! The whole crowd let out a side. Oh, no! What is going on?
Wait, what's happening?
Oh, my God. Spaghetti everywhere. But that's part of the game? Yeah, no, that's part of the game.
That's how you know you're a real commentator, by the way. You initiated the curse as you... I didn't say anything. I was like, I wonder if you're going to say it.
Powered up, but yeah. You see Kiri recognize, like, look, probably should have lost, but look, if you don't finish your plate, I'm going to finish. I'm going to make sure I win.
I'm going to take that.
You take it.
Yeah, you take that dub.
Yeah.
You take those.
Take those dubs all the time.
Because you can't be like, oh, I'm sorry, you dropped your combo. Here's a freebie. It's like, nah.
Kiri's very respectful. Was like, sorry, but for me, I'm like, yeah, let's go. He dropped his combo. I won. Like I did it. Let's go.
You be popping off like I earned this.
I earned it. It's mine. It's my dub right there. But yeah, that happens part of the game. Now Kiri moving on in the winner's side.
Yes. Hopefully we can see more Nico later because a lot of the pressure was really scary because it's Arcuid. Almost all her special moves are plus on block. With very small gaps to retaliate, so if you guess wrong, you eat 4,000 damage. It's the same type of mix-up, so you're just like...
Nasty character.
Don't want to be blocking her. But up next, we got... Oh, up next we got this small replay for you. And you saw that 214C going full screen, punishing whatever Kiri was trying to do until it confirmed after Moon Drive.
There it is, the mix-up.
Jeez.
The falling DP in the air.
And then Kiri sealing it after that small scramble at the beginning there, taking it. But now I see Scrot Vermilion.
against Renala. So Renala earlier was down 0-2, right? Ran it all the way back against Lunar. Yeah, it was against Lunar. So they're down 0-2. They went with I forget who they picked first, but then they tried the Dan. Oh, they went with Wark. Got destroyed. Went with Dan, got destroyed. Then went Aoko.
Hello, my name is Blooming Lotus. I want to say I've been started playing fighting games since I was like at a young age, probably like 7 or 8. Honestly, I feel like my adaptability might be the best out of some of these players that will probably qualify for this tournament. I feel like I definitely do think about my opponents much more than others would, and I definitely feel like that just because you get a game off of me, that does not mean that like you're not gonna get 2-0 in these next 2 other games, type of thing, you know.
The stare. I showed you my vlog.
I showed you my vlog. Now
I showed you my ice mode.
Okay, so again at home, type 1 for Scrot, type 2 for Renala. You get that nice little interactive screen right there. Look at those stars. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. There we go. Mash it, mash it, mash it. There you go.
Oh, they believe. They definitely believe in Scrot. Yeah, his combo was nasty. We saw him play earlier. Coma, terrifying character.
Oh, charge jump C going right to the projectile. Renala trying to mash. Get disrespected once again. And Coma's one of those characters a lot of people are just like, oh, he's whack in this game.
Yeah.
His movement is not the best, but you know, it's supplemented with, look at all this armor. He's just glowing arms like, please hit me, I dare you.
And I was just about to say, and don't forget that 3C. He doesn't need to move when he can just swing.
Yes.
3C is a movement ability right there.
They buffed every character's 3C in the last patch, and Coma's 3C, if you look at a display of what it looks like with the hitbox, it's just random threats that moves forward like a quarter of the screen. You're like, wait, why?
Yeah, they buffed the 3C to be an anti-air tool, but he uses it as a ground footsies tool, man. Just swanging like that, just swanging. Look at that clash.
Like in Clash, he got to jump cancel. Oh, drop to confirm. Scrot gets the land. Now he has to be careful about how he approaches Alco because those orbs can be hard to fight if you. Oh, that's a held one right there. So as long as she holds the button down while that one's out, she can kind of disrupt a lot of your combos if you're not paying attention. Ooh.
Oh, out of range on the grab. It's going to work too, right?
Yep. Oh, command grab, fatal. You tried the low shield?
Yeah, that is one of the unique things about having the EX reversal grab. It's like, you know, safe jump setups or setups where you can block reversals. You're not blocking that grab.
Nope.
You got to change your Oki for this character specifically. And pretty easy game one there for Scrot.
Oh, that was one game already. Oh my god.
Yeah. That's what happens to Coma, man. It's Coma Gaming.
I mean, it's funny because Scrot played several characters before Coma.
Yeah.
So to see Scrot be so proficient already is pretty amazing because I know a lot of people are just like, oh, he's just picking this character because he wants to like fight like random matchups or he doesn't believe in his own. Oh my god. Oh, just to confirm again, tech buttons. There's tech buttons in every game you can play. Don't get it twisted.
But yeah, I was like, Scrot, why'd you pick Coma? And it's like, look, if you knows how to get in, you can get in on Law, but you want to make it count. Yeah. But if Coma gets in on you, like that's when he destroys you instantly.
It's scary because like you don't want to jump versus his 3C. He has a real DP. Yeah. He has a command grab that you know, stops the shield mechanic.
He got armor because why not? Just say activate armor mode party time.
I mean, yeah, because he needs it. Quote unquote.
Party time.
Armor up. Nah, safe.
Slap. Get out of here.
Be gone with your drip. I got armor. Ooh. Raw air throw.
Hey, caught him reaching there. This should be the game.
Doesn't even need to spend meter, just that was for sure. That's disrespectful.
Disrespectful, yeah.
Actually, no, screw that. Bring that back.
Give him a yellow card, man.
Oh,
5-8 round side 5 has been doing work.
He's gonna spend meter. Nope. Just mid-screen air throw, air dash, Scrot blocking, but it gets yeeted. Oh. Oh, that's so unlucky because you're not allowed to. That's a command normal, that overhead. So you're not allowed to like
go
into another normal. So you gotta like do a special move or moon drive. Oh my! Ugh. Armor up.
And then you armor up.
Clash? Nah.
Counter. Not sure what's going after right there, but yeah, nice stagger 5A pause 5C.
Arc drive? Yeah.
Unnecessary rough. That's 2 yellow cards. That's it.
he's
unnecessary rough.
You're going to losers bracket.
You're going to losers bracket here. But 2-0, we're now looking a little bit better than the first game. It still seems very, very heavy in Scrot's favor right now.
It's funny because like, I know a lot of people played Scrot's Coma and they're like, oh, I know how to fight this character. And then Scrot's just like, yeah, what if I made it so that almost every decision you picked was a risk because I have armor.
I'm armored up. Yeah, the first match I saw when he started playing the character and just going for block strings into the armor, I was like, oh yeah, because you know, early on they don't really try and use it as like a poor reversal, but now it's like, no, I'm just burning it on armor every single time.
Yeah, because you can continuously be aggressive because it requires you to have the right response to break the armor, but if you're too slow, he just scoops you up. Overhead!
Yep.
Oh, Scratch, this is a shellacking. Hey.
Yeah, it's also very important to notice Scarlet has not dropped a combo yet. So all the other players have been dropping combos. It's huge in this game, right? You give up not just damage, but momentum, Oki setups, and everything. Scarlet is clean. Every hit he lands, full combo, full Oki.
I saw him dropping combos now this that he played.
Not this one, I don't know.
Not this one, no.
He's on fire right now.
He's
maybe he warmed up. Maybe he got that first game out of the way.
Slap. That was him just mashing. He was just like, yeah, I don't respect this. Command grab. Left, right?
I got hit, 100%. I definitely got hit.
Was it because you were mashing?
I thought he was behind. I thought he was going the other way. He's back in front.
Hey! Rekka goes through. You're not dead. Last chance. Don't heat. Don't heat. Oh my god.
What the heck?
I said don't heat. It's tough though, because you're like, oh, this is a defensive option the game gives me so I can like get out and stuff. But then it's like, everyone's hunting for that. Everyone's just like, yeah, I know you're gonna stop blocking.
Look, I'd rather heat and get shielded and lose than not heat. That's all I gotta say. I'll go down swinging, man.
You go down in the Twitter clip?
I'll go down swinging. I got heated.
No, bro, you gotta discipline. You gotta build defense. You gotta make sure that anytime they try to fish for something, they're wrong and like, cool, I get to play the game. But now you're just like, you're out here.
When Combs on top of you, I'm not blocking. I don't know what to do, man. Especially when he's armored up. He's like, damn.
He has a command grab. Yeah. He gets a combo after command grab. He gets the OTG armor again. You're like, I don't want to deal with all that.
Comstock's moving up, right? Nothing really changed. It's like he got buffed, but even after he got buffed, nobody really talking about the character. And now he's starting. So the patch is coming this weekend, tomorrow. Yeah. He might get buffed. Who knows?
Well,
buffed again.
Announcement of the patch is coming tomorrow.
They're not going to change it, though. They're not like, oh, we're going to, hold on.
We're going to
change the Coma buffs. Hold on. On both.
They see Scrot win this tournament, they're like, oh, we don't want to buff Coma. But Scrot's performance being still dominating, looking like he's the best player out here because all his gameplay is very solid.
Yes.
He's not scared of people's reversals. He has a game plan.
He said he's confident, too, in his interview. He's like, I think I'm the best person here. Yes. I'm the best player. Just going by results, I'm the best one here.
He has, Scrot is a person with a strong worth ethic. He's willing to like sit down in training mode and grind out situations where someone puts you in a situation you're like, all right, how do I deal with this? I don't want to get hit by all these mix-ups. But we have Akimi versus Trippy.
Okay, yeah, Trippy had a really, so he was down 0-2 earlier and ran all the way back with Mario. Very nice.
Is 3 out of 5 the superior format for all of our fighting games in this era? Do you need to be down 0-2 before you take things seriously? Or are you just lazy and want 2-game buffer and you think you're nice?
I don't even want it, because as soon as you get 3 out of 5 next, it'll be 4 out of 7. They'll never stop pushing.
I know.
They'll never stop pushing.
We're going to be here for hours.
The old school CVS 2, 4 out of 7 grand finals.
Never again.
And get reset. And
never
like,
again. Oh, that was
2-hour grand finals.
That was dark times. Never again. All right, Mario versus Wall. I know a lot of people are still like, what does this character Mario do? And it's like, he sends nuns at you.
Yeah, that's what he does. That's what Trippy was doing. He's really good with the sword nun, just backing away, mashing her out of strings.
Oh, God. Ooh, web sling.
And it's poor nun got hit right there.
That's okay. She has infinite HP. Oh, but Akimi doing a good job of going through the clash with the EX stomp.
Yeah, Kimi had a pretty close set earlier as well. The last round was kind of a blow up. You know, Ice Blob just kind of stomped his way out of there, but Kimi definitely struggled to get here.
All right, Spamina, no, waiting for a response from Akimi. And you can see how Trippy is just like, all right, I'm waiting for you to throw out a projectile so I can counter it with one of my nuns.
Nice timing on that anti-air.
All right, web sling confirm. Go to Spamina. Yep. Oh, you're going to go for it. Nope, just charge sword nun. Waiting for a response. No heat.
Yeah, he's been. Oh, he was just swinging out of there.
That was a C normal too. That's not a fast normal.
He's going for the range instead.
Back in the corner you go with heat.
That was really nice.
Oh, no throw here. Down back in.
Oh, wait. No. He didn't quite die to that, but yeah, not a counter. He's probably trying to jump out. Poor nun. Keep me chill. Relax. What'd that nun do to you?
That's cool. Trippy was using that sword nun as bait. Oh, try to go for a reset. Back tech from Akimi.
What a punish. Can you pick up OTG? Oh! So that's what happened in the last game, too, is like, Trippy's so good at going for resets. He backs up, hides in the nun. It just like a big thing of green. You know what's happening, and sneaks in there with the air dash.
All right, Kimmy trying to get an adjustment here. The ever-terrifying ice blob that nobody likes. Oh my God!
I definitely feel like this is a camo pick.
Oh.
The green hair, the green nun. Like I'm getting lost trying to follow Trippy's Mario. He knows what he's doing.
All right, full screen. Already like a fourth year life gone. Oh,
like the shield a bit too early.
Trippy has to be careful about how he jumps. Doesn't want to get hit by an air unblockable situation. Moondrive to stay safe.
Oh,
get him, punch nut. Oh, we dropped combos on.
Dropping combos, but yeah, it's really nice. Recognize the Kimi gonna Moondrive to make that save, but he's like, you know, I'm on the next level mix-up already. Again, where's she coming from?
On the other side of the screen. That's why you have to be careful about.
Where's she waiting at? She's hiding behind the door right there. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, Moondrive's to the 2C. All right, let's go. Oh, we're still jumping.
That's what I'm talking about. I need to talk to players after this. Something is up, and whatever it is, I hope by top 8 they figure it out. Very uncharacteristic play from what I'm seeing.
Right, it's because it's not net play. That's why. You know, you're at home. You're on your 120 hertz monitor with your
the optimal,
your $5,000 PC playing a game that has requirements of a toaster, and you're like, nah, I need to be in my house.
390 hertz, but yeah, unfortunate. Just a very typical round end, just blob, stomp, stomp, stomp. One finally hits. Like, okay, that's my game. Thank you. Ooh, tried to grab too early.
Oh, hey, baits with the Goomba stomp. Big confirm. Let's go. Probably gonna spin meter as well because you got an abundance of it. Pull out of the corner. Spin meter again. Nope. Safe jump.
Nice.
Kimi probably trying to jump there, getting hit on jump startup.
Kill, just keep it. Call out Noel. Call out Noel.
There we go. Nice and easy. All right, so Trippy getting their combos back. They're probably still a little bit nervous, but they're like, you know what? I gotta kill all that right now. I gotta make sure I set a precedent so that way I'm not going down in a deficit. But
I'd like to see Mario doing work too, because you know everyone's talking blah 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 everywhere. Yeah. A lot of Shikis, a lot of Tonos. Nobody really talks about Mario, but here he is.
That's mostly because a lot of I feel like a lot of the DLC cast has not been played because you know people are kind of afraid to explore new characters from the base game. But as we've seen, most of the DLC it has good tools to fight the rest of the cast. But Trippy getting air unblockable there on the pullback. All right, sent full screen. Trying to bait a throw. Oh, clock standing with the stagger.
Yeah, a bit more aggressive play coming out in game 2 here from Kimi. Maybe still feeling a little bit of pressure. Out of range.
Oh, polearm nun doesn't hit.
Yeah, Kimi tried to do an air grab right there, but didn't quite reach, but able to avoid the nun, which is good.
All right, Kimi trying to keep distance. Oh, sword nun, let's go. Put in work.
Mario neutral, baby.
Oh God, there's space in the corner. Hey.
Almost, yeah.
Staggers.
Oh, this is crazy. I went for a grab that time. That was a crazy setup. It only does like 2,500 damage, but it's almost like a Dan left-right.
Oh God. Shields the
and there we go. Shield into nothing, yeah.
Should be enough provided he doesn't drop the combo. Please don't drop the combo. Hey, there you go, there you go.
Charges for that little bit of meter. Yeah, Trippy nodding to himself. Feeling a bit confident now. So even when he was losing early in the set, he's nodding. He's like, no, I can do this, I can do this.
Yeah. Oh, all right. Not jumping prematurely there, just chilling. Oh,
that nun is strong. She does not care at all.
Yes, as long as you call her soon enough, she manages to go through a lot of flawless projectiles. So, is there spirit? Oh!
All right.
Wait, I got hit.
Okay.
I got hit. Are you kidding me? Sheesh. All right, gonna go for a launcher. Small air throw.
Stand there, nothing. Trying to get out of heat or something.
All right, sword nun's back up. Oh, be careful, don't get unblockable. Blocks the overhead. Good respect from Trippy. Oh my God! What is that?
Akimi's laughing and Trippy's shaking his head.
Akimi's like,
both players like, what the heck was that? We'll take it though, we'll take it.
All right. Good defense from Trippy and not getting hit by the fake overhead there. Web slings out. Oof. Good movement, making sure not to get air unblockable.
Well.
Oh, didn't respect the throw. Uh-oh.
Trippy really good. He hasn't bitten for that once yet. This time I'm going to heat.
Oh, get him. Oh, that should be it. If she doesn't drop this combo, okay, there we go. All right, so Akimi gets another one, gets one on the board, but
Why are you smiling? Whenever Blob stomps, ice stomps full screen and wins around, I know they're smiling. I know they're like, yeah, I'm nice.
Because you're not respecting them, bro. Like it's a full screen.
Let me move.
Nah, bro.
Let me play the game.
Be in the air already. Be good.
Punch down from behind, but another combo out from Chibi.
All right, small charge, run up full screen. Damn, that was aggressive.
Yeah. Okay, there's a stagger.
All right, probably gonna spin meter, pull out of the corner. Goomba stomp. Which way?
Oh, not again. Oh, I like, come on. I'm too busy thinking about left. I was thinking about left, like empty jump. You know, is he gonna go low, left or right? But no, just stomp instead. I wasn't even thinking about that option. I got tagged.
Yeah, it's like late charge Goomba stomp is hard to see because charge normals in the air give that flash, so you're like, oh, I need to stand up. But if it gets faked, you get hit by a throw. You might get hit by a low, but Trippy's doing a real good job of masking that whole mix-up.
I love fighting games when you see some guy doing something messed up. Like, I don't know what he's doing, but you can see him setting up all these like nuns, and I'm like, oh, this mix-up is about to hit. Someone's like, I don't know what he's doing, but it's gonna be sick.
All right, so Akimi switching over to CL.
Okay.
A lot of people consider CL to not be that strong because she got small damage nerfs on her knife series, but she's still a character who can punish you from full screen with her with the 236C. She has good control with those knives that you see right there. She has a flash kick that's just a down-down input. Don't have to worry about direction.
Yeah, no need to worry about anything to cross up. Yeah, and Trippy looking very, very, very comfortable in the block matchups. Try it. Try to change.
All right, small charge, throw. All right, media jump C.
The worst.
That's a classic.
The worst. The grab would have worked too, just did it a little bit too early.
All right, Akimi respecting Trippy pressure. All right, no jump. No jump again. Yep. I don't know what that was supposed to be, but we take those. All right, respect this punch from none. Trying to, gets the jump out. Puts herself back in the corner.
Oh, okay, very, very late grab. Dashed all the way in there. No stagger feature, just gonna grab instead. Staying airborne, but you gotta watch out, Mario's moon skill, the whip I was just talking about, his moon skill, just the entire whip is so good at catching people.
Oh, Trippy still gets hit after moon drive. That should be the end of the, my bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, scrambly right there. Could have tried to go for the EX ended, but no.
Oop. All right, low shield. That was actually scary for Akimi to throw out the rest of those knives, but she has meter to back up any misses that happen. Oh, what?
He's trying to do some super anime stuff right here.
Trying to
brought out the parry none, but she can only parry one hit.
Yeah.
Could have blocked, I don't know, like 18, however much that move is.
Ooh. All right. That's another one of the changes that Mario got. His 2B, if you charge it, it hits multiple times, and they're all low, so you have to be careful.
Nice dash under there from Akimi.
All right. Spin meter, mid-screen knockdown. Oh!
That's certainly an option. Jump back moon skill. Call out the nun. BC airborne, just avoid any falling. Mix up here.
Ooh.
Hit the punch on, send in lesson, and there we go. Okay.
Yep. That's one of the weaknesses of Mario, is that if you manage to clear one of the sword nun and Mario doesn't have moon drive, you can just kind of like fly in and hit him. Ooh. Like a 5A mash. Ooh. All right.
Yeah, almost got the back dash, but no, got out of range. And another dash under, okay.
That was clean. Dash under 2B confirms with the arc drive, and Kimi gets on the board.
Little fist pump, feeling it, okay. Yeah, all right, paid off. The move away from Blob, a little bit more mobile. I was kind of getting smothered.
It's kind of hard to fight a character like CL if your primary offense is you have to be stationary to call your puppets. Like you see Trippy try not to have to block those for full screen because then he doesn't get to call anything. Oh god. Oh, all right, that was a weird frame trap, but we take those. Doesn't spend meter.
Outran the poor nun. Oh no.
Oh, he gets hit by 2C, OTG. All right, Tekka. Oh, we just pressed 5A on that whip jump in.
Yeah, landing recovery got tagged right there.
All right, time for another mix-up.
Gonna shield instead, and the BC works out too.
She was real confident about that shield too. She was like, I don't have to worry about any mix-ups. Spin meter, yep, there we go. Air dash, moon drive, back dash away from any setup.
Oh my god.
That was a punish, that was clean, let's go.
Yeah, there's a few frames when you activate the moon drive where you can go through normals.
Yep.
If you're confident, press that 2A, get the punish. If not, or no, sometimes you might guess wrong, you get hit by the active frames. Shield battle lanes to it.
Yes, shield A follow-up is punishable if you have a fast enough normal, so you have to be careful if you do those. Chippy in a good position. A lot of respect from Akimi trying to figure out where to get out.
You see, the green seed just blended in with the nuns?
It is getting hard to see. Oh, no shield. Okay. Whoops. Arc drive? Yeah, there we go.
Nice. Yeah, try to 3C. Try to go for an anti-air. Akimi just staying airborne. Sniping out the anti-air attempt with the keys. Oh, baited.
Wake up low shield gets hit by air dash jump B. Akimi doesn't have any meters, so just going to do an air throw in there. No, just going to try to go back to mid-screen and make Mario's life hard with knives. Oh, just press the 5B errantly. Oh,
Christ, the guy that kind of did not believe, though.
Oh.
Trying to fish and jump in, trying to get the air counter.
Oh,
nice
trade. Let's go.
Yeah, that was going to trade right there. So activate Moondrive, but again, another drop. How many times have I said that today?
Oh, throw.
Another one.
It's time. Don't heat. Yep, there's backdash away to bait that. But now Akimi's put herself into the corner. She's probably going to try to...
That was not what you were going to say. I know. She's probably going to try a full screen run up and grab.
Nah, that's... You know how scary it is? You have to be so confident to be like, oh, you're just going to land and block, huh? Oh, there you go. Trippy going back to character select. Trippy was like, I'm up 0-2. What's going on?
What happened? Up 0-2, and all it takes one switch to CL.
Maybe we don't need 3 out of 5.
We'll talk to the judge. Yeah, hold on. Let's make this one 2 out of 3.
Should we make this 2 out of 3 real quick? I was kind of snatched.
Well, to be fair, he got here because he was down 0-2, right? So
that's true. Yeah,
so he wouldn't even be here if it wasn't 3 out of 5.
There's a lot of people who wouldn't be up here if it was 2 out of 3. All right, make sure you press 1 or 2 in chat to vote who you want, who you think is going to win. You'll see the progress at the top above the player's life bars. Oh, God. Oh, Trippy's in there already. Little Shield gets blown by air dash jump C.
So Trippy's grimy. No, what he did was he went, changed his color, and then changed the stage. So he got camo on this stage. Look at this. He got to make a custom. Got to get rid of the blue hair, though. If he had all red.
Oh, that would have been messed up. Whoop. All right, so Akimi's still not phased by anything that happened earlier, but gets tagged for dropping her combo.
That's what happened. Drop the combo. Trippy's already attacking.
Throw? Nope. Oh, had to block after because even if you hit Mario, the char can still come through.
That was good. Akimi definitely recognized that left-right. Beautiful. Just waited for that. They recognize the left-right, so every time she's just been spending the moon drive, doesn't want to deal with it. Nice smash. Nice abare from Trippy here, right? Left-right. Not going to stand shield instead.
Ooh, punish? No, doesn't punish the falling empty knives. All right, Trippy has moon drive.
Another grab.
Akimi doesn't, but yeah. Uh-oh. Is she going to run up full? Oh, punishment!
Oh, no! The forward momentum from the toss got her out of range. Mario's got some stubby normals. That stinks.
That sucks.
Yeah, if you're Trippy, you're like, damn, I had it. I had it. Why is this kid so short? Need that Tono 2C.
One day he'll grow into Tono 2C range. Ooh. All right, Trippy was doing a good job of making sure that Akimi couldn't mash up, but she does anyway. A monster meter here. Yes. Mid-screen knockdown. Push to the corner. There you go. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, my goodness. Oh.
Try to summon, yeah. Akimi's not afraid to press. You know, sometimes your opponent's in blood heat. What do you want to do? You want to press? You just want to run away? Akimi press twice. Does not care about getting clipped.
All right, so this is looking really good for her. She has a lot of units. She has Moon's Run. Trippy doesn't have any resources right now.
There, I definitely expected the grab. I would have got hit too.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah. Great stagger pressure from Akimi.
Oh my God! Please don't lose because you dropped your combo. Uh-oh. There we go.
Yeah, just walked into it. And the pop-off. Okay.
I mean,
screaming pop-off.
If I was down 0-2, I would pop-off as well.
And not in the character pick too, right? It very rarely works out. It's like, I'm down 0-2. Let me try a different character. It's like, you're just going to lose worse, right?
Right, because like usually you get smoked right away. You're like, damn, I should have stuck with my main character.
I should have stuck with, but no. Swap to CL, 1-3 straight. Stays on the winner. That's the big thing here. You're staying on the winner side right now.
Because going down to losers is like, you fight other people who you
killers, yeah.
Yeah, because it's like, wait, what are you doing down here? It's like, oh, I ran into this person. And now you're just going through hell. You're like, all right, I need to make it to day 2. But
that's what happens. Like, everyone here qualified to be here, so there's no easy path, right? There's no like random person in there that just signed up to be here. Everyone here is a threat.
Yes, they all qualified. They all had to make top 8 through their own regions, and now they're here. If they're still in winner side, that means they're pretty hard to get through. But then the rest of the people and losers are just like, you know what? I shouldn't be down here. I'm gonna make it to top 8 tomorrow.
Yep. A lot of the matches, too, were 3-2, 3-2, very, very close. So it's not like, boom, now that people got blown up. But here, after the CL switch, that was right there. You saw Trippy going down. He had a chance in that game to close it out.
And then I thought he could have brought it back here, but just gets tagged by the jump A from Akimi on the way up, and then her popping off and like, yes. Because, you know, if you go down 0-2, you just like start losing confidence in yourself. You're like, all right, what do I need to do so I don't get sent to losers? And she had a game plan and made it work.
Yeah, we said that too the last time Akima was up there. Always got a little smirk, you know, a little smirk on her face. Not really concerned. Some other players I've seen more emotional, you know, definitely letting like the mistakes get to them. Akimi just having fun.
I mean, because you wanna show that you're there for a reason. You don't want people to doubt you, like, oh, you're carried by your character. Like, you don't actually know how to play the game.
I heard that 1,000 times just today. I guess it's like the catchphrase here for the NAC, and everyone's like, you're carried.
You're carried.
I don't know what character, just like, you're carried, you're carried, you're carried.
But what's it called? Like, it's kind of a meme because everyone's just like, no, you're here because you're strong. But a lot of people do think that because you play certain characters,
you're carried.
Not just in this game, in all fighting games, you're just carried.
You're carried.
It happens. Like,
I'm carried, man. Make sure. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
It's nice to be in the backpack every now and then, bro.
It's nice. I'm looking forward to it. I need this balance patch, man.
Oh,
I'm
it's time?
Ready. It's time.
Back to your former glory, Melty Blood champion?
The last patch was against me. Come on, he's like, we got to take Kijuna's Kohaku. It's too nice.
And now you're just like, I can't play Kohaku anymore.
It's too nice. Yeah.
Why don't you just play Blah?
If I don't get that, we gotta. It's too late, you know, because the patch is coming. So I was like, I'll wait and see. And then once we get these updates, I'll decide.
Okay, that's fair.
What I'm hoping is I just got to pick Nani. I hope they just add him tomorrow. Then I'm in there.
That'd be wild if they just added Nani.
There's no way. There's no way. Come on, if you're watching, please. Everyone, look. Like, he doesn't know. I'm here in the American scene. I talked to everybody. Everybody here said they want Nani. Every single person.
Even me?
100%. Nani sweep. Everybody demands it. Wow. Trust me. Just take my word for it.
Whew. You heard it from Gina first. He got the leaks. He knows what's coming out tomorrow.
Trust me, bro. So, yeah, we're down in the losers now.
Yes. This is Ori versus Infinity. Whew. All right, so
this is what you were talking about. It's like the losers bracket is still just killers.
Yeah, because like Infinity is someone who normally make top 8 in a lot of tournaments. Now they're a loser side of top 24, so you're just like, wait, this is gonna be a lot harder than I thought it would be.
Yeah, Ori beat Masoma yesterday. Masoma just sent them down in the losers today, but.
All right, we got more Hisui stuff on the screen. Shields and jump B. Infinity, be careful. Oh,
nice. Yeah, take that one step forward to grab. It's fun playing around the bentos. Like you saw right there from Infinity, he knew I can get in range for the grab.
We block
those?
Wow. Oh, we don't block those. Get schmicks. All right, air throw in there or EX? Yep, EX ladle. Bento set up. Time to block. Plus frames. More plus frames. Late jumping? No. Infinity being really patient gets hit on jump there.
Do that 5C. The uncharged chair, very, very strong. Stays out of range for heat, catches jump, moves Hisui forward.
Ooh,
nice.
Reversal Rekka. Saber's reversal Rekka is actually, her B Rekka goes like half green. If it hits, you confirm with meter or whatever resource.
Oh, no.
What was that?
I don't know what happened. Might have been a failed grab. I have no idea, but we got punished on landing right there.
Ooh, blocks late jump A. Oh, doesn't punish the late ladle. Infinity just blocking it out, waiting for his turn. EX does. Good heat. Oh, stagger. Oh, and then blows up the low shield. Excalibur? There we go. Excalibur! Wait a minute.
And yeah, okay, 5A, pause, 5A counter. That's when you're down in that pixel, it's terrifying, you know.
Because you're like, oh, I'm about to get thrown.
If you throw, you die, right?
And throw's unreactable in this game, so you're just straight up guessing there. Ugh.
Bentos. Speaking of, I'm hungry, man. Where's that food at?
Oh, did you make that order?
I made that order.
All right, 2C, big confirm after. Charge jump C. Woo!
That's what we were talking about. Damn. So he's a lot of potential. Those Hisui combo rounds are really, really flexible with all the bentos and everything. So showing off optimal Hisui. Casual 4,800 damage.
Ooh. Infinity making caution not to like shield, not to heat irresponsibly. Overhead.
Nice, man.
I love 2A anti-air. Ooh.
A little pause right there to see if something happens. No? Okay, grab. Nice recovery there in round 2.
All right. Ori doing a much better job here. Infinity still taking it kind of slow, just trying to, oh my god, not get hit by 2C from his,
bonk.
Combo. Wait, oh, Avalon, yeah. That's
Oh no, the right idea, but just did it a bit too early.
Why did that work?
The bento takes time before it explodes. It's not instant.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
really unfortunate.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had the right idea, but just had to wait. Just waited like 1 second. That would have worked.
Right.
There's nothing you can do. If Avalon blocks anything, it's full screen. You just take it.
Infinity is not that chance. All right, low shield. BC's kind of late. He's gonna heat.
Heat, bro. It's fine. That's what I'm saying. That's fine. I would have done it too.
Usually, you try to wait to see if your opponent's doing a normal that has a lot of recovery. So you would wait for like a C normal, a jump in normal, or if they try to like air dash at you.
All right, like I fought Ori before. I like 15, 20 heats baited.
And you were like, you know what?
I'll do it again. 21's gonna work. You know, Ori setups are definitely on point. Knows when the heat's gonna come out. Ready with just like 2A, 2A. Visual confirm into the shield.
All right, air throw in there. Let's see if Infinity goes for the same jump. Yep. Forward throw.
They gotta give her back her infinite, man. Give Saber back the infinite. Or the unblockable, sorry, the unblockable.
The
Jump back.
unblockable.
Give her back the unblockable.
Essentially, it was an unblockable infinite.
Yeah.
They patched that like hour 2 or whatever. That was the fastest I've ever seen.
Somebody does not like Saber, yeah.
Overhead, nope. 5A, no BC back right away. Okay, just waiting for a response after.
Oh no!
Every Saber player I see does like, they do tech Excalibur dive, I swear to God.
Nice bento combo to using the full charge jump C, knock him down in the bento and pick up.
Scary. Trying to beat heat. Hey, there it is. Not ready to shield.
Oh no.
Wait, that was a stand tech attempt. You're
Yeah,
dead.
they try grabbing. Just keep it simple, Excalibur.
One. Oh yeah, spend all of it. Optimal, let's go.
5,500 damage. Let me get some damage like that.
Oh yeah, Saber gets a 1.25 bonus modifier, and heat. Everybody else gets a 1.15. She's the only one who gets 1.15. Everyone gets like a 1.1.
What a block. The same mix that we saw earlier, and then yes.
All right, no tag. Just easy air throw after. Throw. 1, 2. Low shield BC. High shield. Get punished. Thought Infinity was gonna come down with a button. Infinity was like, no, I can react to those. All right, time to guess. Go low. Nope. Moondrive to see if what Ori does.
What the heck? The levels right now.
They are.
Infinity moving a little bit too fast. There we go.
Jesus.
I meant to do that. Definitely, I meant to do that. That was an anti-shield bait.
I'm nice. I knew you were gonna high shield on me being in the air.
That was an anti-shield bait. But yeah, this is the first losers match we're seeing of the day, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, you didn't both these players. You see how good they are, but one of them is gonna go home early, not making it day 2.
All right, Party hits all the way up in the air. 1, 2, 3. Spin meter. Oh, did it a little bit too late, so Infinity gets to pop out. Has to respect the bento.
Whoops. Tried doing jump-in shields, but that delay on the explosion too, right?
Oh, yeah, immediate heat. I'm done blocking. Ooh.
I like it.
Oh, max range 2C. Doesn't have enough time to do Excalibur, but it's okay. We take the rest of the damage.
Maybe Meter still get a good setup.
Oh, catches the back dash, still confirmed. Oh, Ori was trying to mash. Gets hit by 5A.
Just Saber, like nothing's happening. It looks like just randomly you look up and Saber's like, what? 4,100? Like, where'd that damage come from?
Right?
Shit's like a truck.
Health shield.
That's a punish, and that should be it.
Or he's trying to use shield, high shield as a way to like dissuade Infinity from doing jump-ins, but not getting anything off of it.
To be fair, a lot of times Infinity is pressing buttons, but just like the momentum is moving Saber out of the shield range. That was nice bait right there.
All right, charge jump C starter for Saber is very commonly one of her best starters. Oh, the commitment to low shield there. It's just like, oh, I know you're gonna do like a 2A this time. Uh-oh. Didn't punish the whip Rekkas. There we go. It's my turn. Except the jump combos.
Both players shielding like crazy.
What's happening?
Yeah. Do not want to be on defense. Very different from other players that we saw are content just to hold down back. Oh, no.
Oh, there's a blood heat.
Wake up grab.
EX dust. Time to block. Oh, God, I didn't block that. Oh. Counter hit 2C. Oh, combo drop. There's a lot of drops going on.
I know, man.
Punish?
We got to check the stream setup, I think, after this.
All right, gonna spend some meter here. Last chance for Ori. Throw does kill, so you gotta be careful. Probably. Oh,
what the? Come on! We got a buck heat. Come on. She was air dashing right into it. What happened?
To be fair, that was a not-held version. So like the instant heat version has a smaller hitbox than the charge version.
Does Ori go to? Do you think they're gonna? Yeah, they are going to.
Yeah, they've had enough.
Enough of this. Time for Blob.
Time to be quote-unquote carried.
Playtime is over.
I mean, it could also be to your detriment to pick this character because, like, if you haven't played Blob for most of the tournament, it's kind of scary to make decisions, especially when people are ready for your character.
Everyone here is definitely ready for Blob too.
You say that, but I definitely see people just get hit by the basic Blob stuff that you're supposed to avoid.
Ouch.
Double jump, jump C. All right, Infinity chillin', shield, launch, no. Oh, 5C almost hits. 2B doesn't get anything. Infinity? What?
Empty jumping, nothing. Yeah, the 2A is ready there, catching that. Another drop over here. The beauty of Blob, though, even if you drop, just start stomping, throwing out some projectiles, make up for it.
Oh, whips a high projectile, goes into immediate stomp. Infinity shields it, doesn't have to block. Spin meter, that's plus.
There we go, the classic.
Blob 2B actually goes pretty high in the air. So
Blob, Noel, Cheeky. I meant to anti-air.
Yeah, exactly.
I meant to anti-air you there.
All right, stack. Oh, shield.
Shield on reaction.
Let's go.
Young blood reactions here.
What, you telling me you can't react to shield?
I would not. I would have looked at it. I was like, what's going on?
Hey, fourth throw. Last chance. Stagger. Holding down back. High shield. Launcher. Oh, almost didn't get the punish on that. Oh, scary.
Scary. Very, very scary. Out of range there. That moves goes a full combo.
Oh, like gets enough time to get the BC. You got to spin meter. Hey. Time to guess. Woo. Overhead gets high shielded.
Nice. Okay.
Woo. Infinity one round away from
really good decisions on the shield RPS stuff. But yeah, Ori's so strong. Ori's so strong earlier. Now on the verge of getting eliminated. But yeah, it's just a sad tale. It has to happen.
After under, Infinity just blocks it out. Doesn't do anything too crazy on defense. Excalibur dive. Gets out.
She's flying all over the screen.
Hey. All right, so now Ori doesn't have Moondrive, but it's in a pretty good position, has full HP, enough meter to confirm anything they want.
Double overheads are not working out. Just gonna go for the ice chip.
Ooh, look at those staggers.
Yeah. Infinity can do this a lot. Just hold it down back and then randomly, when he smells the gas, press 2C, blow it up.
Oh, good reaction on that projectile. Oh, air unblockable.
Chained him in the block string in the air. 2 bars, it should be enough.
Oh,
No?
no.
Okay.
All right, throw this kill. Gotta be careful. I'll protect those. Overhead.
Uh-oh.
This is start. This is the run back.
We've seen that happen a lot today. 2 bars, Moondrive on deck. The mix, good block. Oh, okay.
I got hit. Overhead, plus range still.
Still my turn.
Still plus. Gotta be careful. No shield. Ori's being really patient here.
Down back.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Finally got the counter hit.
Not dead.
Not dead. But again, Throw's gonna kill here. Time's running out. You gotta do something. Mash. No, I told you to mash. But no, goes for the low shield, and yeah, there've been a lot of shields after the Vlad switch. A lot of shields there. Infinity recognizing that, going for grab. And Ori, unfortunately, going home out of the tournament. But still, congrats to all the players that qualified to get all the way out here. I mean, you're playing in an absolutely stacked 24-person bracket, so no shame in that.
They also get that. You see that nice shirt? I want one
I
of those.
didn't get the shirt.
Yeah, I want one of those shirts. Where do we get those shirts?
The staff's got the blue ones.
I know.
The players got the red ones. Commentators, we get nothing.
Yeah, we just get to sit up here and, do our job.
Where's my food? I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Finalist.
Your food is more Melty Blood, bro, which we have coming up soon, hopefully. But yeah, it's been a long day. I know a lot of the players, they've been like going back and forth between setups, and then just like
it's great. The stream setup's right there. There's like 8 casual setups right there, so it's great. All the players is, even tournaments there, but getting the grind offline with the best players in America is also like a huge win in itself.
Because I know a lot of people are just like, all right, a lot of people complain about online because they're just like, all right, I can't do everything I want to do. I can't react to everything. So being able to play offline in this environment is really good, considering that these are the strongest players we have in the United States. And a lot of people also haven't gone to an offline tournament yet.
I mean, we've been kind of stuck at home for a bit. But we've got replays from that last set. Or we're starting off Hisui did not work out.
Yeah, even after the first game, that air dash not getting hit by heat was really unfortunate. And then game 4 over here.
The low shield, right?
Yeah, the walk forward. Ori thought that Infinity was going to do empty jump low, and that's why she picked low shield. But then, you know, Infinity was like, what if I just did nothing and saw what your response was and then punished it right away?
Walk forward grab. There you go. So Infinity moving on here.
Yeah. All right, good stuff. All right.
So the players haven't qualified, right? So we're doing losers now.
Yeah.
I think we're saving the top 8 winners qualifiers for later.
Most
I
likely.
believe.
Yeah.
I want to check out the bracket a minute time since we got here, but.
I think I see the next couple of people up. Yeah, so it looks like it's Tensei versus Manly. So
winners qualified? So those players are on top 8 tomorrow?
Woo!
On the winner side?
Damn!
Damn, congrats.
So I think it should be Scrod, Masoma.
Yeah.
Oh, my brain.
So that's good. If you qualified, you're out. Yeah, Kimi. Wow, Kimi just qualified, huh? Okay.
Scrod versus
yeah.
Masoma in the first. Oh man, that's wild.
I mean, it's gonna happen eventually, right there.
Sooner than later, yeah. Sometimes you
wow, and Scrawlton twice is godlike.
I can't
So
believe
we're gonna have Scrawt versus Masoma and Kimi versus Scrawt.
No, it's Kimi versus Masoma and Kimi versus Scrod. Okay. That's a winner. That's winner's top 8 side.
Tomorrow, so they get a nice break now. They can play. What's your stance? So if you have to play me tomorrow in top 8, would you play me on casuals? Or I said, Fox, you want to play casuals right now? Would you play me, or would you be like, no?
No, I would play you, and I would just do stuff I wouldn't do.
Just BS. Try and set up.
Yes,
try
exactly.
and set up for tomorrow.
I'd be like, I wonder if this works on you. Oh, it does. Cool.
Okay.
I'm gonna use this on you tomorrow.
Try that tomorrow.
Or reversely, I'll just be like, I'm gonna do none of this stuff I'm gonna do to you tomorrow. So while you're expecting all that stuff to happen, I'm just like, this is my normal game plan and it works.
Just throw it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice watching just all the players playing with each other. Because, you know, it's nothing wrong with trying to high tech and just like avoid people, but the players just been playing.
Mostly because they don't know when they're gonna get this offline experience.
I mean, it's pretty, I was telling Jim, it's pretty insane. Like, 24 players flown out and put up in a hotel. Like, I don't think any other fighting game's done that.
No.
But anyway, here we go. Unfortunate CL Mirror.
What are you talking about?
All the CL bros, one of them's got to go home.
Oh, that's what you mean. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about the mirror match.
No, you got to make them fight each other, you know? It's like, sorry. CL players.
They should have just won their matches, bro.
Yeah.
That's it. All right. EX dive. OTG doesn't get the whole thing. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Manly chose to do the flip kick that doesn't have invincibility on it.
Yeah, the reversal came out there, but it just got blown up.
All right, gets a good charge. Tensei doing a good job keeping Manly in the corner. Ooh. Manly not reversing out of the corner like they normally do on those gaps. Oh, there's a shield. Oh.
Tried the ape. Did not get it. Yeah, falling attack there from Tensei. Got the counter, but a bit out of range. Couldn't get the full combo. And again, this whole round has just been Manly stuck in the corner. Fight back. Fight back. Fight back.
Nah.
Fight back, bro.
All right, cool. We're in there. Mix up. Oh, no mix up. I'm getting out. Tensei being really mobile, not having to stick around if he doesn't need to. And then Manly kind of being a little patient. Seems like they're unsure. Oh, my. Full screen dash from 2A?
I mean, Manly charging and tried to throw out a key, but no. Just too fast. Got in there. Another one.
You got option selected.
Yeah, you saw the 2A come out, immediately go into the shield.
Feels bad. All right. Oh, they were squaring up round start.
One of my favorite parts about Melty. I still don't know what to do. But you just stare at the round start. Pre-round start movement right there. It's fun watching all the players have different strategies. But again, repeat of the first round. Tensei got Manly in the corner.
Ooh, Staggers trying to, doesn't catch the jump. Manly gets out. They have a lot of meters, so hopefully they spend something. Very good. Same side low. Shielding those knives for free.
Oh, nice. Yeah, punish. Did not activate the moon drive. You know, he's still stuck in recover right there.
All right, last mix-up for Manly. Oh, that hit!
I love it. Beautiful heat. That's my favorite, man. I always get hyped. Finishing with the anti-air. Now just reversal super through the gap. Maybe my hero.
Ooh. Oh, BC doesn't get anything. Manly's just trying to avoid trying to block any pressure that Tensei has, but you have to be careful because, that should be the round. Consider, no, doesn't have enough meter. Gets a knockdown, last chance. Throw will do it. Stagger.
Yeah, no moon drive, no heat. Just gonna have to old-fashioned way get out of there.
Oh,
dash under? No. Oh, just stood there, got the boot right in the face.
What?
Oh, wait.
What?
Okay.
What?
Yeah, that's a punish. Nothing you can do.
I don't think Tensei wanted that. I hope he didn't want that. All right, knockdown. Are you gonna heat, please? No?
Hey, I love it.
Wait, so why didn't you just option select him this time?
He didn't believe? So even option select, you still have to commit to the option select.
That's true, but
Yeah.
it's like Tensei did the exact same thing to you last round, where you were like, I'm a flash kick.
Definitely looking down, like definitely should have thought about that one there.
Ooh.
And again, second time trying dashing under, but no. CL got a cross up anyway, so even if you get under, it's still gonna hit you.
All right, Manly gets a clean confirmed there. Cross with jump B gets blocked. All right, Manly being a lot more aggressive so far is just like, you know what, I've had enough of this blocking stuff. Get me in there. I didn't qualify for a blocking game.
Ooh, nice. Even though she's airborne, that 2B knocked it down, get the full combo. Manly looking a lot better in game 2. There we go. Beautiful stack here.
Got caught trying to jump. Nice. Clean round, clean round. So hopefully Manly's feeling a little bit. Yeah.
They both like the round side, they both like jumping airborne, huh? Very different.
Oh, does the moon driver get to stay safe? Tensei blocks the flash kick. Oh.
Big whiff on that health shield, and yeah, Manly could not capitalize.
Tensei gets to jump in on those knife tosses. Yes. Time for another left right.
I thought it was behind the back low. Man, this game's got some grimy mix-ups.
Yeah, bro. That's
This is toned down from the old one too, man. The old one's even
old
crazier.
one's worse. Old one, you got mix-ups that are unseeable by pixels. Jump C, nope, doesn't get anything. Manly's just like, I'm out, peace. All right, Moondrive trying to get a mix-up.
Nice, yeah, he went for that jump low, but Tensei didn't stand up for a second. He believed that low was coming.
Oh, doesn't Moondrive during the clash, unfortunately.
It's hard.
Hey, get up. Super jump air throw, you love to see it.
Yeah, he's in Moondrive, yeah, visibility.
You tried to throw
got
me.
meter, super. Just cut it short, just make sure it's gonna kill there.
Yep.
Bomb.
Tensei doing a better job that round of not falling into Manly's pace. It can be kind of hard to, have to fall to make it safe, but you can still get punished if your opponent hasn't committed to anything. Tensei charging.
Oh my goodness.
The 2-2A getting a counter hit confirmed.
Not invincible, just using an anti-air.
Just both fishing with jumping.
The high-level Yomi game. Yeah. Sometimes you think you're too smart, you think you're a genius. It's like the meme, I'm a genius, oh no. Jump, falling down with the shield, like really, really thinking far into the future, but Tensei just jumped.
Plus frames, backs off. Tensei's worried about any move skills that come through, like right there.
Right there, so staying airborne. Oh, last second able to block.
Oh, no confirm off the jump beat. Fade the Melty Blood footsies. Let's go. That should be the end of the round, provided Tensei does not drop this.
There you go. Yeah, execution's been pretty good with these two. Not a lot of drops there. Yeah, it's my favorite, man.
Oh, people not dropping combos?
Well, that and also just counter jump A. Whenever I see the counter jump A, air footsies, it's like, yes, Melty Blood.
It brings you back?
Yes, Melty Blood.
I love losing 4,000 damage for getting hit by counter hit jump A in the air.
Hey, just get good, man. Like that.
That's true, that's true. Oh, no punish on the whip knife. Manly getting lucky there, didn't have to use Moondrive.
Nice. Yeah, we saw that earlier with the Kimi using, what's that called? Halo?
Haido.
Haido?
Yes. Oh my, that's overhead. Please stand up. Big damage. Against that meter? No?
Oh, he's fishing. He's fishing again. The flip kick, but no. Tech forward. And what? Sabers on the screen? What's going on? Hey, we got move skill dimes right here.
All right, we got a mid-screen mix-up incoming. Which way? Oh,
no! Come on!
Oh, it's okay. We got the air throw.
Nice.
Whew, yeah. Spend any meter. That was a lot cleaner. Okay, there we go.
Manly had a really good, strong round 1 in game 2 as well. So he's repeating here, but got to close out. You got to close out.
Sometimes it feels like Tensei is kind of like, oh, footsies.
No, that's 0 for 2 now. He's getting the Melty Blood footsie game, but dropping the combo after. There's no 4K if you can't do a combo.
True. Doesn't get a follow-up after the flip kick there. Punish. No, Moondrive to stay safe.
Still got tag, but yeah, no combos. It's okay.
Get in the corner. OTG. All right, you gonna tech moon skill? Nope. Waiting for an opening to throw out a moon skill for a clash? No. There it is. Oh, that's
what the heck?
Hey! That's real footsies right there.
Threading the needle and just can count it and cross up behind the back.
All right, safe jump. Oh, mini knife. Waiting for a response, waiting for a response.
And chipping each time.
Woo. You got to be careful because Tensei has access to higher. Oh,
Nice, yeah.
Not crouching on that. Gets hit by 2C.
Yeah, probably trying to jump, block the jumping attack. Just, I want to jump to him, I want to get airborne, throw some keys, but no. Gets tagged on the ankles. And now max point here for Tensei. And again, this is loser's side, so if man loses round, he's out. Still come back tomorrow, watch the top 8, play some casuals.
What if he just went home?
I'm out.
Just gets back on the plane. Oh, double snap combo. What? All right, suspense a meter. Small charge incoming. All right, safe jump. Oh,
there we go. Yeah. Hold up, and yeah, using the the diagonal strike range of the key toss or the dive. Oh, anti-air did not work. But yeah, up back seems to be the way to get out.
Hey, 2-2-A gets a fatal counter. Big confirm for Manly. Gonna spend meter. All right, gonna get a mix up here. Air dash back. Moon drive from Tensei and from Manly. Oh.
Nice.
Uh-oh, trying to bait heat, but gets away.
Going for the flip.
Doing
demon flips all over the place.
Yeah.
Backing away. Confirm. Nice.
Man,
yeah, good recovery from man. Playing some CL footsies here.
Gets one on the board, brings it back. It's just like, oh man, I don't want to go down. I don't want to be 3-0'd.
This man looks sleepy, man. Get him a Red Bull. What's going on? Here in losers bracket.
You go to losers bracket, you get even sleepier. All right, Tensei gets the big confirm round start.
Yeah, I like that they're both playing the same character, but you're only seeing Manly go with the 2-2-A, the anti-air. I always love seeing difference like that right here.
Oh, that's clean.
Yeah.
He's gotten that so many times, and he finally gets a big confirm off. Just kidding. Just, that's not safe. Oh, now it's safe because you had to use Moon Drive for it. But now you've wasted 2 resources to be safe.
All right. Bad jumping again. He knows how to get out of CL pressure. Doesn't let finish combos though. Please, please, everybody, please. We need a team meeting after this before top 8. I want everyone gathered up.
Oh, you want them grinding combos before top 8?
What's going on, boys?
How much coffee, Red Bull, and sleep do you need? Oh, hey, wait, you did the wrong follow-up. Wait, you're supposed to wait.
No.
What's happening?
CL mirror shenanigans right there. Both players toss keys in the air. Not sure what to do. Just try to dive. Just dove right into the keys. And again, match point for Tensei.
All right, Manly.
He fought his way out last time.
Yeah. So hopefully he can bring it back. But Tensei is just being way more aggressive now. Just like I don't care about any of your flip kicks, your knife tosses, your air footsies. I'm just gonna continue in the corner here.
Throw bait? No, not falling for it. Okay, you don't want to technical grab him. Just throwing you now.
Oh,
and again,
gets sniped on the up back knives. Ooh, empty jump low. Probably gonna spend meteor here on this conversion. Yep, there we go. Mid-screen mix-up, time to guess. Just kidding, I don't want to guess.
I don't gotta guess. Left, right, doesn't matter. 2-2, baby.
There's a moon drive.
Oh, what are you doing?
That is a common tactic for a lot of people to do a moon skill that puts them in the air immediately so they don't have to worry about
mix-up?
Yes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jumpy. Tensei trying to throw out more knives. Manly doing a good job of not overcommitting.
Yeah, I think in the anti-air works, but if you do it too late, you just get countered. There's no invo on that. You're in trouble. Next hit's gonna kill. Oh, nice. No command grab for you. Oh, but Melty Blood, yes.
That's a GG.
I mean, that's the difference, though. Tensei finishing the combos off the counter hits there. Moving on into losers. Manly played well. He's out. Sad. It had to be a CL mirror, you know.
Yeah, there's not a lot of CL representation as you would think because she's a pretty straightforward character. She doesn't have too many like gimmicky things about her. Like she has projectiles, she has an invincible reversal, she has good movement. She's able to throw projectiles in the air as well. That helps a lot to zone people. Full screen metered punish for like those quote unquote zoners. So she's fairly simple, but a lot of people just not drawn to her for some reason.
Simple? I feel like she's one of the more advanced characters in the game.
Really?
Just because she has so many tools, right?
Nah.
Like her projectile game is all like goofy. Like you saw, I feel like Tensei outplayed Manly with like the projectiles, at least in the air.
A little bit, but it's, I would say simple because you don't have to use all those, wacky options. You can kind of just structure your gameplay around like 1 or 2 things and then be like, okay, if they like to jump a lot, I'm going to flash kick. If they're full screen a lot, I'm just going to throw knives. So you just like rotate between the 2 things and then you expand your options afterwards.
I was listening to Obama. Whose character's hard. She's the hardest character.
He's too busy.
Rolling. He's rolling.
He's rolling. He's supporting. He's supporting. Fate Go so we can get more characters in Melty.
Tomorrow, we're going to find out. But here we go. 2-0. Manly got this. Yeah, he fought back here in game 3, but
The game 4 is kind of odd. Yeah, it felt like he wasn't willing to chill there when he had heat so he could get his life back. He was really aggressive. He would really make it so that he couldn't get the time to say, okay, I'm going to chill here, get my life back, maybe throw some knives and hope that you try to approach me. But Tensei was just like, yeah, I'm just going to be aggressive, make sure you don't get life back, and picked it up.
Yep. Just moving on. He still has a way to go if he wants to play tomorrow. You know, we're still only doing top 8 tomorrow. So all these plays and losers still have to win probably like 2, 3, depending on when they drop down.
Oh, if you drop down early, it's a gauntlet.
Yep.
You got to play a lot of matches. And since everything's being streamed, you got to wait a long time. Okay, so it looks like we have Shitani versus CG. Ugh. All right, so it should be
little fist bump.
Should be Shiki versus Vlav? Question mark? Yeah. Is he Shiki? Is he Vlav?
Early morning vlog. I was up here, so they opened these doors up, man. I'm jet lagged. I got here early in the morning, and I'm fighting Shitani's Vlav. I'm like, this is not how I want to start my day. This is not. That's not how I want to start my day.
It's keeping you awake, bro. Like,
I was like, well, let me get on the plane. Get back on the plane here. But then we have Shiro. Okay.
Oh, the 2C long leg total. Let's go. All right, 236C. No launch. Just gonna charge for a bit. Hey, immediate heat.
I like it.
That was the first wake up. Damn.
I like it. Send a sign. You're not willing to block.
But what happens if you have no resources?
Like I said, just worry about the next round at that point. Like, all right, we got next round.
Yeah, he's knocked down now. What is he supposed to do? He's got a block. All right, you got shield. That's cool. Whatever. I didn't get counter hit. Now you got a block. Oh, no.
That was not even a punish. He just got crossed up right there.
All right, you're going to spend meters and Tono back full screen. Charge for a bit. And immediately, CG's right back in there, but doesn't block low in time.
CG was already out. Just ran into it.
All right, left, right. Same side low. Ah, frame trap. Can't be doing that.
Yeah, not even a mix-up, just a little trap. You saw the counter hit. Press some buttons when it's not your turn.
Oop. You get hit by Stomp. No confirm afterwards. CG trying to approach, make life hard for Shitani. There's a Moondrive to stay safe, Moondrive back.
Oh, no.
You got a double jump.
Moondrive back and it just get tagged, so he lost the resources and nothing changed here.
All right, low shield runs up, blocks them overhead. Be careful, don't want to get tagged by anything silly. Oh, try to force a moon skill, but gets hit by EX Tomp. Not looking good for CG this round. All right, retreat. CG has to find a hit if he wants to either get his life back or run pressure.
He's got 4 bars.
Oh my god!
No! Combo drop, a great awareness right there. Baited out the B shield follow-up. Hey. And run
oh
up
my god, that's so scary.
How can he's big? How can he dash that fast? He should be way slower, man. He's teleporting at me.
It's the ice under his feet.
Oh, he's skating? He's
Yeah,
Ice
like,
Man?
you can't see the ice in the rounds that he hasn't lost yet, but he's got ice under his feet. That's why he's gliding.
Just ice skating there.
Yeah.
But that was a pretty strong game 1 there. From Shitani here. Let's see what CG does.
CG taking a few seconds there to like reflect on that last round. Oh, the aggressive round start, but doesn't get anything off of it. Woo!
Yeah, beautiful dash. I love dash under, man. I always do hype. But yeah, nice dash under.
So
sit on this 2C.
Oh, XZP. All right, left, right, let's
Behind,
go.
left. Oh, damn it.
You got mixed. You got mixed twice.
I got schmixed. That's the thing is, like, this game's got so many mix-ups. You're thinking about which one of these 2 options. You forget about, oh, you could always go back to this one. Oh, super meaty. Did not believe.
Oh, OTG, nope. Just doesn't tech either. Just holds it down back. Oh, that is a meaty heat. Oh, fuck. He really picked low shield twice in a row.
It's like we're back to, well, I can't say season 1, but we're back to release day, baby.
Oh!
Pre-nerves and no.
Anti-air Rekka. Oh, doesn't shield the fireball. Gets hit. The no follow-up after Moondrive. Oh, there's me. Oh,
was that a con? I guess. Just
no,
sat on it.
Air unblockable.
He caught him. Yeah, that 2C caught him from there.
I thought CG was going to shield the fireball on the way down so they could punish, but they didn't get the chance to do so. All right, doesn't fall for the fake overhead. Low shield. Doesn't have to block that after. Ooh. Oh, we tech those. Shitani retreats back to mid-screen. Oh, we got a little shield then, please, God. It staggers. Run up, 5B. Oh, low shield gets blown up by 5C. You got a high shield those.
Another failed shield right there. Taking a little bit of damage, like block damage, shield damage, whatever you want to call it, I don't know. But IAD jump C.
Oh, doesn't get the rest of the combo. CG's not in a bad position. Now they are. Oh.
Just chilling. Nude BC would not reach right there. Just kind of was already running the 5A. And they can't get away. Give me some meter.
All right, there we go. Low shield. Okay, good.
Again, the same thing that we saw last time. CG activates Moondrive on reaction, but no, still gets air unblockable. And 2-0 right now for Shitani.
Yeah, if CG wanted to activate Moondrive there, he had to commit to something that wasn't blocking, because the 5A makes it air unblockable.
Air unblockable. Shield right there. I don't know. Try and do a Moonskill in the air, but 2-0. Very dominant from Shitani here. So CG now elimination game.
I gotta bring it back. Gotta take the time on the screen to like sit there and be like, all right, why am I getting smoked consistently up close when I thought this character was a zoner?
I thought so. Like CG, he's doing Shiro cosplay right now. Is that he's cosplaying the Shiro? He's got the outfit on. He's Emiya.
I mean, are you saying him being a redhead is him cosplaying?
He got the shirt too. He got the white and the blue.
You can buy that at like Old Navy.
I thought his character like so. He went to the color select screen, so I was like, oh, look, see? I thought he made himself look like Shiro, but no, he's put himself in the game right now. This is VTube avatar. Look at the picture. Look at him. That's pretty godlike.
Oh, gosh. All right, so CG doing a lot better, keeping Shitani in the corner, and I said that Shitani immediately gets out. There's so many shields. What's happening?
Nice.
All right, big confirm.
Bob. Shitani got counter. I think he was afraid of the air unblockable, so he started matching on the way down.
Double overhead again. Oh, nice. Tried to swing the 2B, got frame traps.
That's great. You know, Shitani should 2 times when they do IED. Third time, no. Just gonna walk for it a little bit.
Oh,
I got hit.
Didn't hold shield. Thought they were gonna get hit by the low. Try to recover. All right, time to block again. Delays into double overhead. Trying to jump, got hit with 2C.
Just running the flow chart. He's got the setup. This is what happens when you don't drop your combos. You go, loop right here. Don't let them play. And now CG, 1 round away from going home.
Oi! Anti-air shield gets blown up by empty jump low.
Bring out Nania. It's the only way. Yes, this is the only way.
It's like he heard you. All right.
Nania sweep right now.
5B. Oh, that was so meaty. Oh my god, just raw 2C? Okay. Wait, he really got powered up after he went into the Naya move.
I told you, bro. He's the best character.
The best character doesn't exist. Reset?
Not until tomorrow. He's coming. Hit him with that overhead.
Plus frames. That's plus! Oh my god!
Oh.
Well, Shitani's just like, screw all that. Oh! GG just be swinging. Late BC. Trying to pin down Shitani's approach. Oh, too far for the A follow-up.
Nice, 2B mash, enough of this. 2B so good.
Yeah, and anti-air as well.
Even anti-air, so Shitani's doing a lot of IED, trying to bait out the throw, but if you press 2B, catch both options.
Oh no, trying to press 5A.
This is the worst though. CG played really, really well, but all you did was make Blob angry. It's time. The sound effects, the ice is here.
I mean, they're cool sound effects though. That's what he did. Uh-oh. Last chance here because Blob does have 3 bars.
Yep.
Woo!
1 hit in the super.
Shitani trying to hard bait deep there.
I'm just going to do the chip route instead.
CG being really patient. Oh. Okay, he just got a clean run up 2B. 1, 2, 3. He's gonna heat. There we go. God bless. But he didn't get a real knockdown off of it though, so he has to be careful.
No!
Sometimes it be like that. Tech. No, it's a reset.
Nice. Shield in time.
Ooh, BC. Trying to pin down.
Oh, that was godlike.
Good air dash over the little stop.
Shitani nodding, knows that was sick.
Trying to bait heat there. Still trying to bait.
Okay, nice.
Be careful, CG.
Hey, just chip all the way down to that pixel.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Oh, my God. Backdash? No backdash. Lots of stack. Unblockable. That's sped up in Moondrive for Tono for some reason. 236. Oh, my God. Hot shield. Dash up.
Oh, nice recovery from CG.
Oh, my God.
It's all the Nania switch. You got to stick with Nania. Let's do it every round.
I guess. It worked, huh? I can't say it didn't work because it totally did work right there.
He powered up. But yeah, Stano, it was looking very, very one-sided, but he powered up. And we've seen this happen since I started. I think 2 or 3 times already. A player was down 0-2. They ran all the way back.
Oh, that round star 3C from Shitani, though. All right, run up, 236B.
Yes,
oh
classic.
My God.
Ragnar the Blood Edge right here, baby. Hell's playing in the DP, let's go.
Yeah. All right, 2-3. Oh, that didn't hit. That's unlucky.
Now the setup was gone. Another setup. The levels out here.
Well, he dropped both of those combos, though.
He dropped them both to set up. The resets. And look at the damage overall. It's a dub.
Yo, what's happening?
2368, baby. The quick slash.
Sheesh. All right. The CG looking way stronger. Oh, she's trying to do round start air throw, but if you whip air throw, you have a lot of landing recovery.
Yeah, so that fight was there, ready with the punish. And here we go. CG got corner again.
Oh,
Okay.
Empty jump low. Let's go. All right,
Little
CG.
2A stagger too, so he's able to pick it up.
All right, frame kill. No double overhead. Yeet. Stagger. Shield.
Oh, no.
Oh, please don't get last arc. Low shield. Don't BC. Thank God. All right, being careful not to get hit by anything.
Oh, he jumped over, didn't press anything.
Yeah.
So Shiny just anti-air 5A. Any but would have worked there.
Oh God, what did that counter hit? Oh my Lord. Maybe he was trying to DP, I can't tell. Double jump. Oh,
Bite. Be careful. Held shield, bite again. Be careful with this heat. You know it's coming.
Oh, not an overhead. Blocks it out. Waits for the follow-up. Overhead. We block those. Oh, no! That was the real grab this time. Are you so scared about getting hit by the hit portion
What
of it?
is this guy a mix-up character? Is he a zoner? Is he a damn? What is Vlog? He's doing everything.
Yeah, he does everything actually. All right, double jump. Go low. No, late
last
air dash.
second. Yeah, last second stand up to block that. Either way, now you're iced up.
Wait.
Nice.
All right.
Caught over the low right here. Here we go.
I mean,
Nani is sweet. Nani confirmed tomorrow. You heard it here first.
It worked the first time you did it. Hey, you almost baited the heat with that special move too. Overhead.
Wow, I got hit. Nice block.
Low shield BC? No. All right, there's a move skill. Oh my God, 5C, let's go. I can't believe he's actually getting powered up for the denial. That's wild.
Bop, bop.
All right, left, right. Which way?
The air dash back. Damn.
You got fixed again. Oh. No! Oh! Drop the re-jump. Trying to use the 100 hands there, 109.
Nice. The old classic.
Wait, he's dead.
Yeah, boy.
What?
That's Nani, 2-2. We're seeing another. We're seeing another one.
What? He really went into the Naya mode and won. He's been.
It's not. Are you kidding me, man? Come on.
Like, man, I can't believe this character. I can't believe my character's getting nerfed tomorrow.
Sorry, but your mother. But yes, 2-2. It was so one-sided. Those first two games looked super free, and then CG just turned up. Whew. Slash.
Footsies.
Yep. From downtown, counting, get the full combo and everything.
Oh, doesn't get the confirm afterwards. Trying to anti-air. No, gets hit by jump C. All right, so trying to bring it back. No double jump. Oh, hey, you take those. Scary. Oh, blocks the overhead.
Yeah, doing a great job blocking the overheads.
Oh my God.
Nice. He just ran up and shield. That was no OS, just raw dog shield.
That's
He's got the ice.
Hey, watch him. All right, let's see what he's trying to do some defense. Don't heat poorly. He might not have a chance to heat poorly. Oh, tech those. Oh, the 2B failed for once. That's crazy.
Oh,
wait.
I don't know if intentional or not, but it worked out.
Take those.
No D. I thought DP was coming.
Yep.
Safe jump DP doesn't care.
Oh, that's so scary to walk up nothing.
The flashing. Oh, and then we got footsies now, and now a complete turnaround. CG on the verge of moving on in the losers bracket.
You jinxed this, by the way.
No, I didn't. The Nani bros, we all got together. I told you the Narnia army is out right now.
I cannot believe
Put up
this.
your Wi-Fi routers, boys. We can do this.
Kick the router. Oh, thanks to hit again. Hey, I'm pressing 2C. Screw you. I'm not getting nerfed tomorrow. See me in season 2. Shield. There you go. You can shield that reaction. You have to make sure Vlog doesn't get away with that. Yep. Spence meter there to be safe. Oh my. There is so much time to confirm that. Oh, we got those rounds. Spence meter. Yep. Wait, this is doing so much.
Damn.
Don't get hit again, please. Oh, almost
No
not selected that.
Yeah, the 2A was out, did not believe.
Oh.
Trying to slash, so he won the last round. BC out of range.
Oh, small micro dash to 2B. Oh,
Okay.
that is minus, so taking your turn back is kind of risky.
It's a guess. Gonna do the follow-up, or just gonna try and steal the turn? Oh, wow. Swinging.
Oh, no, CG, no, you saw the
I
shield.
love it, man. That's type Lumina.
Oh, you saw
I
the
love it. That's
shield.
type Lumina.
It was right there.
The pressure, though, the pressure. The RPS guesses it. Here we go. Final game, final round.
Oh. Shield. Yep, there we go. And you see CG just hunting to get in and get the one hit to go into the Naya mode. Oh, footsies. Throw?
Okay, reversal throw. CG just standing and not even tech. Try to air. Check with a jump A. Then just double jumping out of there, and here we go.
I got hit trying to jump.
Just random blob gameplay. Time to stomp.
All right, full screen. Got to get back in somehow. Oh, didn't respect the wall stomp. Okay. No hit grab.
Nice. Over here, jump C. Got 4 bars. You know what to do, big dog. Let's
really,
get him.
He's really going to do it again. He's really confirmed for tomorrow. This is wild.
Shield, let's go.
Hey, not dead though. You get one more chance. You better make it count. I cannot believe that Naya's about to win this game. Bro. Nope. No jump. Down backing. I have a meter.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's scary.
Swinging after that.
Rekka moon drive. Oh, that moon drive.
Nice dash under. Wow, what a comeback
He
here.
really won.
Man.
He really won that.
Well, we've seen that a lot. These players are really good at, you know, you're moving about the first to 2, first to 3, but first to 3 is definitely changing this tournament.
That's a real, because there were so many 2-0s.
Yeah. First to 3 is changing this tournament 100%.
Yeah, but we're still not making that tournament standard, so hold that.
I agree. I'm with you there.
We don't get paid by hour, we get paid by the day, so.
Nania, let's go.
That's wild. He's really confirmed tomorrow. Who else is confirmed for tomorrow?
I don't care. Just Nani. You can put whoever you want. You could even cut it down to 1 character. Just give me Nani, I'm happy. There you go. Now, they said, Nasser said a character you're not going to expect. So that kind of, recently they've been doing new VN character and returning character.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they're going to break that.
It could just be like returning new.
Yeah, I guess them in VN too, yeah. Like, you know, but we'll see. Someone you don't expect.
But
Shikinania, but here we go. The replays.
Like CG was, he was almost dead in the game 3, and then all of a sudden, because he went into Nania mode,
it was it. It turned the tide. Yeah, he was looking like the first 2 games. He was looking helpless. It was looking super free, and then just turned up.
He brought it all the way back, and it's just like, I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know Nania was that powerful, bro.
It's good, you know. It's not like Kai. It's not like Dragon Install and the
they
lose.
Both they both Dragon Install.
It's the same. It's still Dragon Install and the lose, but. But anyway, I think, so we still have a ways to go. We mentioned the winner's side is qualified, right? So tomorrow we got Kiri, Masoma, and Akimi versus Scrot on the winner's side. So now we're trying to figure out who's going to be on the loser's side top 8. So we got more matches, but before that, we got another break. So go get a drink, go watch your favorite Nania clips. I don't know. We'll be back after this.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to the loser side of the Melty Blood Type Lumina official tournament United States Grand Finals. We are getting down to our top 8, slowly but surely, but it's cool because we get to feature a whole lot of different people on stream and get to really see their entire bracket run. And we're getting right back into it.
Yes, I believe up next we have Wowza versus Lunar.
Yes.
So you get to see even more Shiki Tono.
Okay, the next 3 matches we have a Tono in it.
How? What?
Because we have Raiden and Luce, and then Shinigami and Tenchi after that.
Oh, I see.
We have all of the Tonos.
How did this happen? This is literally the most Tonos I've seen all year.
Merry Christmas, it's Tono.
It's fine. I'm not saying I'm not saying I dislike the character. I'm just surprised.
I agree.
I always thought the character was strong, but I guess the character, they're not really specialists. Tono's a really strong. He's not like a mid fighter because of his tools to close gaps really quickly. Semi-long range pokes, high damage off of seemingly everything.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, you know, looking at all of the characters coming into this, I was really surprised at how many Tonos we did have, because a lot of, like, leading up to things like EVO and things like that, it was like, oh, all the Tono players don't live in the U.S., and now they're all here.
Yeah, I mean, they were always here, but I guess it took a while for them to show up. But right now, we get to see Wowza, air dash over that 2B. Doesn't get the full confirm, but Lunar gets a second chance to get out the corner. Guard break, good 5A after. Spend meter. OTG, yep.
Yeah, all right. Okay, it was interesting they decided not to do the spear setup, but works out anyway. Just trying to break some of this block pressure. There's the spears. Jumps in with the shield, though, which is awarding Lunar now this opportunity to take tons of damage. And you set the spears up, so you get the orbs right there, and then you get this EX spears, too.
Oh!
Jeez!
I was trying to jump on the button, but the last explosion caught him at the last second in the air, and it caught the fatal hit. Anytime a counter hit happens to you in the air, instead of a normal counter, it's always fatal, which means there's more hits done, more chance for you to confirm, so you gotta be careful with what buttons you use in the air.
Yeah, so I was talking to Wowza right before this, and he does not feel confident in this matchup at all.
Oh, he's not supposed to say that.
I know! That's why I said, I was like, no, don't do that. I mean, at least come in with something. So there was a lot of considerations going into this match. But everybody told him before he got to stage, just have fun. Just have fun. So I hope he is.
Well, sometimes you play this game, having fun is not fighting certain characters.
Yeah.
This character is one of them because Zenithal actually has command over a lot of portions of the screen at any given instance. So it does require some sort of finesse in how you move about the screen, how you block stuff.
Oh, like how you didn't block that. That was unfortunate. I mean, the setup was really good from Lunar, to be fair to them, but it's still just so much damage, so much guessing, so much left, right, and then shielded after the Moondrive activation. Oh god, they just sit there.
Yeah. It looked like Wowza was trying to figure out, like, all right, what are you going to do so I can try to aggress, but gets hit by those spears, and Lunar takes game 1.
I mean, that was very commanding. I mean, Lunar is definitely feeling like they're in control right now. They had a really good time setting up everything that they needed to, sort of doing extended combos, getting a lot of screen control. But a nice opening from Wowza.
Yep, 236B, big confirmed. Hopefully gets the centimeter hit. There we go, gonna get the launcher.
Okay.
All right, perfect air sequence. Double overhead, no, just go for the one jump C, but...
Oh, challenge, though, from DNOL.
Yes, her 2B actually low profiles her pretty well, and it actually goes pretty far, so you have to be careful about how you approach that. Oh! He got caught trying to throw.
That is unfortunate.
All right, so besides the low shield there, doesn't get punished for it, keeps his turn somehow.
Okay, cool. All right, shields all... Oh, God, I thought I was getting hit by the other spear. Got hit by those spears. Instead, the projectile version, not the ones from the sky. Hit by this combo. Spend the meter if you want to. Oh, doesn't even... Just spends one. Another good round from Lunar.
It's really hard to, as you can see, like those spears that come from the sky, they have set distances, but you have to be careful about the explosion afterwards, because if you try to move right as they're coming down, you do get tagged because you're not instantly blocking. So it requires commitment to saying, okay, I'm going to block these as opposed to just trying to swing right away.
Oh wow! And after that exchange there with Lunar and Wowza, just switch sides and goes into this combo, sets up the spears again. Have to guess. Oh, did catch Lunar committing to that shield afterwards. So this is an opportunity for Wowza to get some damage out. Gonna hit here, spend another bar. No, just goes for the knockdown situation. Doesn't go for the double overhead again.
This BC to get out.
Jeez, scrambly.
Moondrive activation by Wowza. I'm not sure if they wanted to do that just to stay safe, but now they got a block pressure.
Oh, nice slide, but didn't really get anything much from the follow-up there. Did get the EX air spears, even though it wasn't real.
Yeah, unfortunately, Wowza wasn't holding buttons to get out of the combo. Oh! Wowza thought that was a good place to try to pop heat.
It was not.
No, it's really hard to try to heat versus a character sometimes because some of her pressure, she retreats backwards when she drops spears. So you have to be really, really careful when you decide to use heat during those strings.
It did seem like it seemed like a good opportunity in the moment, and I'm sure for Wowza it did, but it's just unfortunate there's so many follow-up options that DA Noel has. Goes for the low.
Yep. So Lunar got lucky there, didn't get hit by a full combo. Manages to get back full swing, gets to confirm. Probably going to go up to the EX spears again and detonate right after.
Yeah.
All right, what's the mix up here?
Detonate, and then a throw into it. I like that. It's something that Lunar hasn't done recently. That's one thing I keep noticing about Lunar is in that triple spear situation, they're so good at varying the pressure and from what angle they're coming from that it's very hard to get a read on it.
Detonation, Steiger trying to see if Wowza's going to do a moon skill. Wowza just chilling full screen. Yep, gets the shield, BC's in. Guard break. Yeah, you were still stuck in the air there and blocked it, so that was 100% guaranteed.
Yep, going to be able to set up the triple spears once again. What's the mix this time? Oh, drops them again after leaving, and then just a grab. This is looking pretty one-sided.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think Wowza's gonna, pull a CG here. Oh my God, she wasn't even there anymore. What's going on?
She was just gone.
Yeah. All right, Lunar managed to get it confirmed during that scramble. Gonna use one bar to get the spear set up again. Detonate.
And switch sides and then run under after the detonate too. Gonna get the DP this full combo and gonna be able to build up the meter to spend the EX spears again. Detonation. Shield did not do anything though, so didn't get hit by the incoming damage from Wowza. And Wowza's just spending so much meter on shielding and it's not warranting them anything.
But they're staying safe. Oh, doesn't get the shield, the projectile that time. Lunar being saved. So even though Lunar's not getting any more clean hits, it's more of just like retreating, trying to get resources with charge, or trying to make it so that Wowza has to be careful.
Right. Unfortunately, okay, that time the heat was good. It could have been a lot worse. Goes for the Moondrive activation. Meeting each other in the air, we get a little bit of a recovery after that air hit, but jumping over what Lunar has recovered quickly because of the Moondrive activation. Now, commits to the shield again, and so Wowza is out of Moon.
No Moondrive, no magic circuit, so it can't heat whenever. They have to get a clean hit if they're trying to get it confirmed.
Okay. Oh, the last bubble caught on that spear as soon as Wowza got into the area. And there is so much meter, could even end it. Okay, no, I was like, there could be an arc drive if they wanted it, but didn't. Still has one more potential mix-up.
I mean, 5 seconds left on the clock. Not looking good for Wowza. Left 8 seconds. They got a heat here. Oh, they get it. Okay. But they
Two-second heat.
They have so much work to do, and they're not going to get to do it.
No, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, Lunar just saying, I don't have to engage with you anymore. I'm chilling. I just can just sit full screen, throw projectiles, see what your approach is like, and it's really hard to try to approach her.
Sportsmanship.
They're doing the GGs, which it was, and then as you can see, Wowza's nice Tonoshiki attire.
I talked to him about it, and I was like, so where did you get it? He was like, from Amazon. So, so he looked at, apparently it was like this whole thing, and it's like actually fitted to him and everything, which I think is super cool.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, it's like, it's legit.
Oh,
so,
okay. I thought it was one of those steelless fits. It costs $50. It's like, steelless fit, it's like maybe $200 with tailor fittings.
I mean, sometimes you got to do what you got to do, but looking at this replay, Lunar did what he had to do and really honestly crushed this pretty commandingly.
Yeah, you can see how Lunar knows the Tono matchup. He's like, okay, as long as I don't engage too hard mid-screen and use my safe special moves and normals, I don't have to deal with any of that like Tono 2C, 236B, mid-screen, like big normals, special moves hitting me and doing big damage. So good stuff to Lunar, sticking to the game plan, because a lot of people have not issues, but some people, when they're winning with like zoning being full screen, they're like, what if I went in and like ended this faster? And then all of a sudden it's just like, I lost because I went in. Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
Right.
You know?
I mean, it's good decision making for sure, and like you said, like good to stick to your plan. Don't do
Yes.
anything crazy. Don't do anything wild. At this point in the tournament, you can't really afford that sort of mistake.
Yes.
So,
All right.
yeah, we're getting into Raiden and Luce now. So
another Tono.
Another Tono.
Sorry, I didn't. All right. My tone of voice for that was not supposed to be dismissive. I swear, I don't hate the character. I swear to God, I don't hate him. I'm just surprised. This is the most Tono I've seen all year. Like I said earlier, it's probably never gonna happen. Well, actually, no. A lot of Japanese tournaments have a lot of Shiki Tonos in them.
They do. They do.
So I guess a lot of the NA Tonos got more confidence after seeing Evo this year.
Yes.
And they were like, you know what, this character's pretty good. I know a lot of Tono players were just like, I don't want to play him anymore. He's quote unquote too honest. In a fighting game, honest is a weird word to use when everybody has some form of like cheap mix-up.
Yeah,
like,
a gimmick.
Strong tool, like a really strong tool that requires respect. And as we all know, fighting game players don't like to respect stuff, so that'll get you pretty far. And people are like, oh, Tono's too honest when it's like he has moves that go half screen, advancing, air unblockable, big damage.
Yeah, wow, you guys are feeling really confident about Raiden. Actually, so me, Tenchi, Raiden, and Wowza, we're all just like sitting over, and Raiden and Tenchi have been playing each other just like non-stop casuals right before this, so they are both super warm. They're not facing each other,
right?
But Raiden was doing some really crazy stuff, like locking down the Akia and just using, I believe it was Tenchi said, "Why are you so smart? Why you do that?" Which was really fun. But
no, but Raiden, they're from the West Coast. They're from Southern California. They do really well in their region. I think they win most of their online and offline tournaments.
Right, which is why I was really surprised that Raiden is in the loser side of this bracket.
Yes, their fight against Trippy it came down to the wire.
It really did.
Even though Raiden was up 2-0, most people were just like, they're doing great, whatever.
Yeah.
It's going to be a 3-0. And then the eventual thing happened where Trippy was just like, oh, okay, I'm going to start adjusting. And they did. And they started making the comeback. And it looked like Raiden was not as confident in their decisions.
No.
So hopefully this time around, Raiden's like, okay, stick to the game plan. Try not to drop too many things. And if you do, try to disengage as fast as possible.
Yeah, agreed. That all sounds, I mean, it was interesting because when I was talking to Giuno about this, like Raiden didn't drop a game in the West Coast qualifiers. Like it was all 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 3-0. Like it was 2-0, 2-0, 3-0. Like that was it. And so for them to come in and it looked really strong. It looked very similar to the West Coast qualifiers, and then to go down in that kind of fashion. And it was 3-2. It was really close. It was very hard fought. But the adjustments that came out from Trippy in that set were really significant, and it did a lot to shut down all of the entryways that Raiden likes to get into things. So in this, I mean, I feel like Raiden is probably more well-versed in this particular matchup against a Tono, has had more opportunities to play those rather than the Mario, but we'll have to see, honestly.
Yes. All right. Reminder at home, you can press 1 for player 1 side and press 2 for player 2 side. Your votes do add up on the scoreboard that you see right down there. And also, in match, above the player's life bars, you'll see like another small meter go back and forth over time, depending on your votes in chat. So press those 1s and 2s to support the players. You don't win anything, but you just get like nice validation on the numbers you press.
I get endorphins and happiness every time I see one of the stars go across the screen. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get started with this one, like really scrambly pre-round movement, but they just end up on the same sides anyway.
All right, Raiden with the forward throw. Oh, super jump in. Luis tried to high shield for an anti-air, didn't get anything. A 7BC eject button, no combo after.
No, just throwing a lot of the rings out. Okay, does get one hit, but then just recovery. All right, finally get like a significant combo here. The thing is, though, Raiden took so much of Luce's life just on like single hits.
So now Raiden's probably going to try to maintain resources, meter, and moon drive just so that if anything happens, they can stay safe. But Luis is like, I'm pressing 2C. Give me that confirm.
I'm pressing the button, give me the damage. And damage you have. Also, you're seeing parts of the stage like you'll never see because you're just in the sky.
Oh, throws right after the moon drive on the throw. That was very smart from Luis. they're in a decent spot. If they can get a clean hit, they can take the life lead, but...
Oh, wow. So many rings came out from Raiden right there, able to capitalize, too. And then just goes ahead and ends in the arc drive. It's going to be enough.
Yes, Raiden is a proponent of using all your resources to make sure you win the round because, honestly, even though you don't have any resources for the next round, as long as you can get to the best of 2 there, it doesn't matter. Because, like, even though Luis has 4 bars, as long as you're playing well, you don't have to worry about those bars. Raiden have to worry about... Yeah, there we go.
Yep, okay.
Arc drive, we're going to go into the Naya mode. Time to block. Oh, my God.
That was... Shoo. Okay, this is coming out. What's so interesting is seeing all of these Tonos back to back and how differently they all play.
Yes.
And then unfortunately for Rusei here, taking a lot of damage and giving Raiden the opportunity to be able to Moondrive if they want the chance just because that charge.
You can see Raiden kind of making sure they don't give up the space mid-screen, keeping Luis's back to the corner constantly. Is that a confirm? Almost. All right. Good movement for Raiden. You can see Raiden, he's not... If they don't have to aggress too hard, they can just kind of stand mid-screen and just threaten constantly. Like right there with that jump B. Every time Luis tries to get the corner, Ryan's like, nah, you're staying there.
Yeah, okay, does catch it with the rings there. Gonna be able to, what? Yeah, okay. What do we have? The ring, and then it was, okay, a Moondrive into heat for Lucé. Had to backdash out of that one.
Oh! All right, we get to confirm. Sheesh! Wait, that's 3 bars.
You're
not
well. Yeah, spends 1 bar and said, what's the option here? Oh, wow!
I like the empty jump land into air dash because that setup will blow up people trying to do like wake up 2A, wake up 2B, wake up throw. So as you land and then you immediately air dash, you go over any of those options. And a lot of people in that situation where those, waiting for reversal throw, like, oh, throw is just going to kill me, so I'm going to mash throw. That option makes it so that you see her land and then you're going to say, oh, they're going to try to throw me, but then she just air dashes and you get hit for it.
Yeah. All right, so that's going to be the first one for Raiden. Still a little apprehensive in their approach. Oh, I get that. Like, this is your tournament life, so you definitely want to do the best that you can. But there was a lot more confidence in the first time that we saw them play, I think.
All right, mid-screen EXDP ender. All right, left, right. Wake up Moondrive back to stay safe. And in a lot of those situations, players who Moondrive back afterwards are really banking on the fact that they want to keep their momentum as opposed to trying to force a clash or keep the ability to Moondrive later.
Okay. Rings come out, just sort of zoning Lucé out of their options here.
Oh, God.
Then the overhead after the low shield gonna warrant a ton of damage on the side of Raiden. Gonna be able to get this knockdown after spending the EX. The ring comes out. Could have challenged that if they wanted to, but Lucé just takes the opportunity.
All right, run up 2A. He's gonna 2-3-6E. Left, right, mid-screen. Same side. Oh, heat. All right, Raiden trying to protect their space with rings. They're waiting for any clean hit to EXD, shield.
Oh,
there we go.
Shield.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, and then there's a beat counter afterwards so we don't get the rest of the animation as well. Okay, challenge though, and then throw, and then you can combo off of this because you got the throw in the corner.
Oh, not enough. One chance. Oh, yeah, there's immediate heat. Luis like, I'm going to use my meter right now.
Yep, okay, just trying to dash forward, get as much life back as Lucé can. God, this is so much pressure. And the dash, that was really sneaky.
Plus frames, guard break. You got to be careful when you fight Red Archway because her jump C reaches a certain part above her that a lot of players like to jump. So if people are just jumping forward and blocking, she'll force you into a state where you get unblockable constantly. So it requires a lot of respect to say that if I'm being too careless, I'm just going to keep getting unblockable. Uh-oh. Raiden gets a clean shield counter confirmed. Probably going to spend meter here.
Yep. Whee! And hits the grab. That's so much damage, too, already. All right. Moondrive comes out, and then you get counter into the air. Big punish here. Side switch, going to push Lucé into the corner, which is just so terrifying against this character. Knockdown comes out, just trying to extend a little bit of life. Oh! What a switch!
As they air dash over the 2C, gives Raiden a chance to confirm. This should be the end of the round. Yep. Even that didn't kill Raiden, they had another bar to pick up with the EX dash through just to confirm on last bit of damage there. So good stuff to Raiden, and Luis says like, man, how do I fight this person? They're kind of nice. They're kind of good.
Yeah, okay, exhale. Exhale, sweetheart. Like, they inhaled and they have not let that go. I need you to breathe, baby. Please.
That's why you go back to character select, so you have like a little bit of time to breathe. Because sometimes when you play, you'll notice yourself, you won't notice yourself not breathing, but someone will tell you like, hey, you're not breathing.
I'm gonna go up there and be like, child, breathe. I beg of you.
Oh, they're breathing now because they got a counter hit jump A, full confirm. All right, air surrender. Looking good for the way say so far.
All right. Okay, gets a throw. What's the opening? Okay, no opening because Heat dash out of the corner. Ring does not hit, but it does not matter, and you're just gonna spend that bar.
All right, small charge from Raiden, trying to get a little bit of magic circuit. Dash jump 5A. Arcwitz, red Arcwitz 5A is actually really big.
Okay, oh, Moondrive. Okay, an opportunity for Luce, but unfortunately doesn't get any more damage off of it, and just blocking from Raiden. Went in for a grab and now caught with the jump rings.
And that's a very common tactic for a lot of red Arcwitz players. They'll use, probably gonna spin meter here. Gonna spin one more. There it is. That should be enough. But they'll use that moon skill ring, the 7 BC. It's really fast. If you try to like run up and throw her mid-screen, she'll just use it as a way of escaping if you can't shield it. So it's a really strong tool that you have to be wary of if you're fighting her.
Oh my gosh. Luce was just not allowed to leave until that one moment, and Luce has a lot of magic circuit to work with if they want to get a good combo here. Okay, there we go. We have the arc drive. Going to be a lot scarier situation for Raiden, but Raiden is sitting in a really good place.
Yeah, they still have enough magic circuit to heat if they need to, but they're probably going to try to fish for some moon gauge. Up, throw back to the corner.
Oh, missed the combo though.
Yes, Red Arc was one of the characters that gets a combo off the throw in the corner. Probably going to spend some meter. Yep, there we go.
Okay. And now Backdash has gotten enough moon for Moondrive if they need it, which is really great. And there it is, because Ahead uses it in that situation. They both just are jumping back in neutral.
And Luis has to be worried that Raiden's getting past the meter because of that Moondrive.
Oh my god, that was the last second!
That feels really bad because you're like, oh, they can't do anything after shielding anymore. Then they do, and you're like, wait a minute.
One more mix!
Yep.
No, there isn't. No, there isn't.
The EX grab there, sealing it for Raiden, and they move on. Very good stuff. I know a lot of people are just like, man, how do I fight Raiden? Because they're really strong in their own right because
they are.
They have a lot of the red Arcwit setups down where they pin you in the air, get the unblockable setup, and kind of just like force you into a situation of, all right, you have to be careful about how you jump at me. If you're not aggressive enough, you'll end up blocking this. You get unblockable, and you just like rinse, repeat cycle.
It's a whole washing machine cycle. It really is.
Yeah, you got to clean up these gamers and their sloppy inputs.
You're right, though.
Yeah.
Well, that is one less Tono. So now, actually, we're down 2 Tonos. Are we going to be down a 3rd Tono?
We'll see, because Shinigami is probably, I would say probably the strongest Tono that we have so far that's left, because I think they play similarly to another net play Tono known as a Phantom.
Yeah.
They're really strong. Their defense and ability to just like not do anything mid-screen, to like walk forward, do like sweep or super late air dash to catch you trying to throw is really strong, and they try to mimic that playstyle.
Yeah.
Except I feel that Shinigami kind of takes a few more risks just to try to like define their own playstyle, because sometimes it's tough to open people up. Like you see here, Luis was trying to swing, and they got counter hit by the air dash jump C.
Right.
And then Raiden sitting this round here off with the EX ring, and the last round doing, I believe it was EX ring into EX grab afterwards. Yep.
Yeah. That was a really nice setup. And I like that for Raiden, just because I feel like their loss in the winner side of this was actually kind of detrimental.
Yeah.
And it's why they were playing so much, warming up, making sure that they could have all of the options against who they were going to play and things like that. I want to see more out of Tenchi for this because I really like their Akia gameplay. I love the way that they set things up when they really start to aggress and get going and have those like long full screen combos that carry you from corner to corner. It's so cool to be able to see. And Akia, I do feel like has to work pretty hard for that situation.
It depends on who she's fighting and the resources you have available, because just throwing a ring out mid-screen requires you to understand that if the player decides to like run into it and shield it, you have to figure out what you want the response to be afterwards. If you just want to let them shield it for free and see what they're doing, then that's cool. But if you're like, oh, you shielded the ring, I can run at you, you don't have to worry about the shield counter follow-up, which is really detrimental. because guessing wrong means that because you threw out the ring, you essentially lost your turn and ate a combo.
Yeah, that's true. And I think the character, I like Akia as a character. I think she looks really cool.
Yeah,
and
she's
got
cool.
like, yeah, she's cool. You play Akia, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, you do a lot of Akia. I really like, oh wow, you guys are super in support of Tenchi right now. Also, I realized if Shinigami does win, both of our Tonos that'll be left will be the redheaded Tonos.
Oh, I see.
Which is hilarious to me. I love that. No, Tenchi, really practiced player, very, sort of almost mechanical in their execution sometimes, but I just want to see a little more out of both players. And they're just using like default colors. That's a flex.
It's often said that if you play default of the color of a character, you're considering yourself the best player of that character.
Oh wow, okay. Fatal but didn't get any of the follow-up afterwards. The kick doesn't quite connect. Lots of jumps coming out of here from Tenchi though.
Yeah, trying to make sure he's not pinned into the corner. Oh my god, the 5C starter for Tono, for Shiki, they're both Tono. I can't use that name.
That's true, they are both Tonos.
Okay, there you go. So,
the grab comes out of Akia though. We get the brilliant wheel, but then the invincible reversal. Forget your wheel, I got a kick.
It didn't high shield at charge 5C. Tenchi gets a jump bean, no confirm. The DP lift has so much recovery. Normally you have Moon Drive to cancel that recovery, but Tenchi already used it. And the jump bean just doing enough there.
Yeah, just enough. That was... I feel like, again, we're a little bit scrambly here, but Shinigami is the one who is winning a lot of these exchanges, not allowing Tenchi to play, which is exactly how you want to approach this matchup. Just don't let Akia get anything started.
Oh my god, Tenchi's not responding to those charge 5Cs.
No.
Forward throw. Air dash, no. Empty jump low.
Okay.
Shield back. B-fall punish, yes. If you're too high up, the B-fall can be punished. If you're close enough, and... Oh, that was perfect. Oh my goodness.
Wow. Shinigami looking super strong right now.
He got the power from the other Tono players, from the other Shiki players. I
know, we can't say Tono.
They're both Tono. Someone's going to be like, which Tono? And I'm like, I only call Akia, and I only call Shiki Tono.
Where did that come from, just calling Shiki Tono?
It's like years of seeing... It's years of seeing the character in previous version of Melty, so a bunch of us default to the calling Shiki Tono, and then no one calls Akia just Tono. They just call her Akia. It's like it's just an old school thing.
A long storied history thing.
Oh, all right, Tenchi gets a combo. Let's go. Please don't drop this combo. All right, simple combo. Doesn't get the 3C to hit. That's really bad. It's okay.
Oh no.
Straight 2C. Big confirm. Dash up. Does a simpler combo. Could have got a little bit more damage up, but it's okay. Need to make sure he gets his safe jump.
Okay. Ooh, yikes. Okay, but was able to recover there.
Doesn't get the confirm after. Doesn't get the full combo. Gonna keep pressure. Let's see if Shinigami decides to heat. No.
Oh, just a throw.
Wait, make a moon drive. Gets hit by jump A. Oh no.
This is a lot of potential damage coming out. It's gonna build another bar too.
All right, 5 ain't nothing. Oh! Tenchi thought the unblockable was coming, gets hit by the fake charge 5C to 2C. You got to be careful. If you think you can stand up and shield the 5C, the 2C comes out and you get hit low.
All right, so that's another one on the board for Shinigami. Coming in, again, really strong here. Like, I like the way that Tenchi started the previous round, but they just weren't able to get any significant damage output.
All right, time to block this left-right. Oh, turns the low shield. 5B does crush the low shield, but no real punish afterwards.
No. Oh, jumps back away from the wheel, was almost caught with that, but still had the air movement left to make that adjustment. Jumps over, almost caught that, and then the heat is going to get punished. This is not good.
I can tell Tenchi's not playing to the best of their ability right now because there's a lot of nervous drops, a lot of simplified combos, a lot of decisions in neutral that they tend to not really make that often, but they've got to pick it up here. Good confirmed, 1-4B. Small air throw, it's fine as long as you get the knockdown. And Shinigami jumps after.
Unblockable. Throw afterwards. Jeez. Shinigami is looking fantastic right now.
Yes, that is the Shiki power-up from their fellow comrades. Some of them fallen, some of them still in bracket.
But you guys still like Tenchi. No changes, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You're just You're just vibing on that.
Tenchi is also responsible for one of the bigger Melty Blood type Lumina servers in the form of
Panic Shield Anonymous,
yes,
right? Yeah.
Yes. Help being co-founded with Kikoho. They do a lot of net play tournaments. They ran a big series over the course of the last few months, and the finale was last weekend.
Right. I remember that. There was so much chatter about all of that. It was really fun to be able to see the outcomes of those, because many of those players are here today.
Yes. All right. Tenchi looking a lot... all right, I didn't mean to jinx that.
Nope.
I'll say he's looking a lot better until he ate that tonal lariat. To the Shiki lariat.
That's true. The overhead comes out, doesn't get anything, techs the grab. Moondrive comes out, shield, and then BC on both sides, but we got a fatal counter in the Tenchi's favor this time. Gonna get the wheel set up, and then a launcher for the hard knockdown. Wheel comes out. No wheel comes out. I'm surprised.
Oh, low shield BC. Free punish during that clash situation. So you have to be careful about forcing certain moon skills, because if there's an unfortunate clash and your opponent has Moondrive, they can Moondrive, see how to shield it, and then punish you for it. Tenchi's not dead. He gets one more chance.
All right, double overhead. Nope, just goes for a low. What a fake.
And the jump low, and Tenchi not able to get out and try to establish any more offense. This is the last round for him.
Yeah, this is not looking super great. Okay, I like the idea of the air challenge.
Oh my
god. He just charged that for free and then gets all of this damage. Tenchi only has all this meter and magic circuit because he hasn't gotten to play.
Right. All right, so air surrender, Moondrive through the jump C. Doesn't fall for the fake unblockable. The follow-up gets punished because it was blocked. All right, on the block again. Mid-screen EXDP setup. All right, you gotta guess right here. You don't die if you don't guess right, but you know, it's not good.
Okay. A little bit. I wanted so much more out of that for Tenchi's sake. We got a blood heat after this though.
All right, it's okay. You have a lot of blood heat meter. You got all your life back. You do more damage, but that might not matter if you get hit again.
Oh, dashes back out of the grab attempt from Shinigami. This is gonna let Tenchi get some damage out. Just a short combo. Okay, Moondrive activation, Moondrive afterwards. That was a really smart decision.
The late Moondrive there let Tenchi see that it was a BDP, so just Moondrive shielded. Correct punish, try to go for a reset, gets the combo, now looking... All right, I shouldn't have said anything.
No, it's okay, it's okay.
Oh, you didn't... unblockable, please don't get hit by anything silly.
No, okay.
Oh, besides the low shield, B followed. If that one's safe, but it's still minus.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. All right, 5-5-A. Tenchi just trying to make sure he doesn't die on anything.
No.
Silly.
Gets caught with the dash in from Shinigami, and that's gonna do it. It was looking really hopeful there for a second.
I'm not sure what Tenchi tried to do in that last instance, because I think I saw the startup of one of her carpets, but I can't be sure. I'd have to ask Tenchi myself. But Tenchi is out of the tournament, unfortunately. Still good stuff. It's hard because I'm pretty sure he's the only Akia player in this top 24.
He was, yeah.
There's no other person playing Akia that made it out here. It's kind of rough because a lot of people are memeing like, oh yeah, she's not a great character. She doesn't really have much going for her, when it's like, she probably has some of the scarier mix-ups in the game solely because having the ring put on top of you, if you decide to shield, you now have to be correct right after, because if she fatals you, you now eat a ton of damage into the same setup where you're like, you know what, I'll shield again, and then you get strong again, you kind of lose.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. And just looking at this, I mean, and I don't want to downplay what Shinigami did. They did a really great job, but, you know, it was cool to have this singular character being represented in our bracket. There were only a couple people who brought a different character in. So like we have a powered CL, a Noel, one Arc, Alco, one Mario, and one, well, we got 2 red Arcs, so that is not the case anymore.
Right. Fortunately, I know there's a lot of people who are like, all right, how can I get more Akia gameplay? There's a ton of resources out there. The character's not as weak as you think she is, but there's no more Akia for this weekend. However, we have a bunch of other characters coming up for you, and I think I see Infinity and Tensei sitting down, so it should be Saber versus CL.
CL,
yes.
Yeah. And I think that's been the most interesting thing to me, is that we did get like a CL mirror. That was a really spectacular match.
Yes,
I was really engaged. It was one of those things where I was like, I'm glad I'm not on commentary so I can just watch this one, because I was super invested in the way that was going. It was a crazy, crazy set. But Infinity, I feel like, was somebody who was expected to do particularly well coming into this. Like, their saber play has been really clean offline, and I don't feel like they have been performing as well as people thought they would be.
Infinity, unfortunately, is also played with the nuance of not like having the most simplest combos, but also dropping them pretty consistently, but still doing really well in tournaments. So it's like, it's a give and take there. It's like I might drop a lot of my stuff, but I keep winning, so it's cool. It's okay.
So it's okay.
It's resets.
Yeah. All right. Type your 1s and 2s. I want to see the stars. I want to see the stars. I got 1 star for Infinity. Come on now.
I mean, there was a couple more because that bar.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay, you guys are really feeling Infinity. Thank you for that. Jesus. Okay.
He's not playing Neko Arc.
I love that. He's not going to do it.
I know that's what they're doing it for. It's like, oh, if we give him more stars, he'll play Neko Arc. No, you won't.
No. Look, they just want the ease button.
That's not happening.
Nope. No, it's not. I mean, that was clear. But we are going to get started into this. What? The power walk right in Infinity's face. I love that.
I love that round start. You just walk or run at each other. Oh my god.
What in the heat is that?
I'm not sure why, but I guess Sensei was feeling it like, oh, I need to heat right now. So,
I guess so. I mean, that's certainly a choice.
Low shield gets blown up by the air dash jump you can see. Vulcan confirmed coming in from Infinity. Gonna spin meter. There we go.
All right. Okay. Doesn't get anything afterwards, though. The overhead does not warrant anything. Just plus frames after that.
All right, gonna get an air throw ender. See if Tensei does any reversal. Nope. Blocks the empty jump low. Gets his turn back. Corners Infinity. Makes that string safe. Infinity gets out.
Oh, fatal counter comes out afterwards. And has a bar. You can spend the EX to end it if you want to. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, I was really excited. I was like, it's 3-6-3-6, but then the damage wasn't done yet, so it is not. There was more damage afterwards.
And nice, the nice number signs. It's like, oh, 4-4-4, 4, lucky 7s, all 3s. You get all those type of numbers in the game. Wow.
Yep.
Oh, throw attack.
Yeah,
throw
nice.
back in the corner. Oh, it's strike throw of the game now. Oh, high shield. Blown up.
Totally blown up. Tensei just not on the right foot for that one. So Infinity going to get this knockdown in the corner here. And speaking of numbers, 4-4-4-8, that was really fun. Gets a challenge though from Tensei.
Yep, the up back falling jump B. Same side load. Infinity Network to block that somehow. He's gonna have to hold the same mix up here mid screen.
Okay,
push to the corner.
Yeah. All right, I like the push to the corner, trying to take the opportunity here. Barely did not get that shield counter.
Oh, it looked like Tensei tried to hold up there and got hit by the 2A, so you got to be careful there.
Throw comes out. Oh, and then another throw from Tensei.
Oh
the
my
shield.
God.
Wow.
All right, so I guess Tensei was expecting Infinity to do some sort of invincible reversal, option selected correctly, and gets that round. Anti-shield. Oh, low shield gets blown up by the D follow-up.
Nice combo here from Infinity. Gonna be able, no, doesn't quite build the bar, but not really necessary. Does have it now after the throw, and then throw again. I dare you to do it a third time. Oh, you almost did, you crazy. There it is.
Do it again.
I really wanted to.
Actually, he did. I saw the start after the throw again.
Nice.
Oh, just kidding. You don't get to play the game. I'm just gonna do Rekka right after getting hit by heat. Nice city.
One more interaction.
Move drive. Oh, all right, we're just gonna throw right after.
Okay.
They're swinging. They're pressing buttons.
Oh yeah, they're absolutely just pressing buttons right now. Got a little bit of recovery from Tensei, so it's still like a one-hit game though. Another throw into the corner. I dare you to do it again.
Infinity choosing not to dash out the corner when Tensei jumps so high. Oh my god.
Okay, you did do it again.
All the back dash awaited from the option select on heat.
What are you doing? Okay, there we go.
Oh, that's a classic setup that a lot of the same players do. They do that sway back into the overhead that pops you into the air. If you decide to jump, the DP hits you. It's air unblockable, so you have to shield the DP if you think it's coming. But Tensei was not ready for that. He got clipped. Infinity was like, haha, you killed my tricks.
Activate my trap card.
All right, we get the nice combo here. All right, jump back. Oh, didn't punish the whip shield. Cool.
All right, the A launcher after that shield there. Gonna keep going with this kind of throw, other side. Oh, have to guess, other side. And then a throw again. God, Infinity is... Okay, where I felt like Infinity was really scrambling and dropping a lot of things, I feel like this is a much more confident game plan from him.
All right, Tensei trying to regain some sort of foothold on this match, but so far just getting maxed out of their pressure, and Infinity's up another round.
With a perfect, no less. Tensei coming into this with a lot of meter to punish in the recovery afterwards. And Infinity is just the first one to get back on their feet so much more consistently than Tensei in this match.
All right, after Infinity doesn't have that much meter left, but if we get a clean hit, they can spin whatever they want. BC Clash. Looks like Tensei tried to press the button, got hit by a Scalper dive. Gonna confirm his meter. Yep. Launcher? Nope, this goes for the whole auto combo into launcher.
Hey, if it works, it works. All right, gets the throw again.
Lots of staggers.
All right, reach up, moon drive, and then the throw once again.
Tensei kind of scared to perform any kind of reversal because he's expecting Infinity to bait it with a lot of those staggers, but sometimes it's better to perform the reversal than to assume that you're going to get baited all the time.
Oh, went in for a grab, but it was just, timing was wrong.
All right. Time to see what it...
Oh, that could have been huge. Clash in the air, though. Comes back. Just throwing the keys. Now, not something that Tensei has done particularly often. And then you get the BC afterwards, just launch. Recovery, though. And then does not matter. High-low comes out from Infinity. Going to finish this out with the EX edge. And, went in for a grab that time. Doesn't matter. Just run under. Shield. What do we get afterwards? Double jump. Shields again, and BC comes out of Tensei that time.
Yep. Tensei finally gets a chance to actually play the game. Might spend meter into heat to get his life back. Let's see. Nope. Goes for mix-up. Like a moon drive, low shield's the key. Gonna try to chase Tensei. Walk forward. Right into that charge MC. It looked like they didn't know which side to block on. They got confused.
Yeah. Totally agree. Okay, so now we're going to start this one out. I mean, Infinity won away. Tensei just seems really confused on what they want to do and how they want to open up Infinity.
All right. Full screen shield the key. Hey, counter hit. Doesn't get that to hit consistently, but gets the rest of that to work. Oh, that's a low 2C from Infinity. Gets confirmed on Tensei. Meter. Yep.
Nice. Throw afterwards. What do we have now? Just went in for the low. And then after that high-low and the jump, get a little bit of a throw. Did not block the heat that time.
Tensei was trying to jump, gets hit by 2C.
Oh no, there's so much meter on the side of Infinity.
Launcher, spin meter again.
Yeah.
Very good. All right.
That was really clean.
So that's the second 3-0 we got right away. Good to see the 3-0s not turning into... the 0-2s turning into 3-0s instead of like 3-2s the other way.
Right.
Because, you know, you get those unfortunate circumstances where, I'm up 2 games, I got this, I'll be fine, and then all of a sudden it's just like all downhill from there.
Yeah, that is very, very true. But I'm actually, so the things that I wanted to see out of Infinity, I did that time. Like, you had mentioned that what Infinity does, because the combos are simpler, but sometimes ends up dropping them. This time there's a lot more consistent confirms afterwards, and it just seems like the gameplay was more in control. There was just, it didn't seem to have that sort of emotionally charged nerve behind it. It was just like, I know what I'm doing. No, okay, great. And they were able to execute the game plan appropriately and take that 3-0.
There's a lot less drop combos.
Yes.
That did play him the first time he played earlier today, and it seems like a lot of the players have a lot of their nerves out of the way for the most part.
For the most part.
Dropping less stuff, even though they're still dropping. Everyone's human. There is human error. It's fine. You just got to recover and figure out a best way to, take a handle on the bad situation.
Exactly. Now, one of the players that you mentioned, the nerves, that I've seen who seemed consistently nervous is CG.
Oh, yeah,
Who is coming up right now.
Hopefully he doesn't get 0-2'd and then it's like, you know what, I'm going to just win now. Because I don't know how he did that last time. I'm going to be honest
That was insane. Like, I did not think he had it in him, and every match was going down to the wire.
Yep. Against a person like Lunar, you definitely do not want to be down 0-2 so fast because then making comebacks tough. But just like Infinity was just like, you know what, I'm not going to give you a chance for a comeback. I'm just going to take this tournament, take this set 3-0 and potentially try to get into top 8 tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting down to it. If you want to and you want to take a look at the bracket, figure out where we are, you can go onto the official Eliphant account, which is on Twitter, and you can find the battle fight. You can follow all along there so that you can see where we're at. We do, in case you just happen to drop by, we already have the top the top 4 of our winner's side of the bracket confirmed, or the top 8 half, excuse me. So Kiri versus Masoma and Akimi versus Scrot. I think these are 4 people that we expected to see make this top group.
Yes.
I am excited to see all of that tomorrow, but we still have to round out this bracket.
CG has a good chance to probably get out on the loser side, but has to go through a lot of really strong players who you didn't think would see in losers this early.
The sigh in both of their shoulders right then. They're just like, oh,
They're like, all right,
Jesus.
they're gaming time, gamer time.
Yeah, they. As much as Lunar likes to sort of keep a straight face through things, you can tell that he's kind of feeling it right now.
Oof. And CG manages to get a 2-way confirm there. EXDP. All right, time for this left-right mid-screen. Same side. Low shield gets blown up by 5B. Lunar disengages. Moon drive. Oh.
All right, the DP is so good. All right, side switch doesn't get anything afterwards. Shield for shield, and then because Lunar was second on the shield, this is going to let CG get an opportunity here.
All right, let's see if CG tries to go for mix-up. Nope, just pushes Lunar into the corner. Counter hit. Lunar trying to mash an A button there. Gets countered. Might spin one more. Spin one more.
And...
Oh, okay,
God,
thank God.
That was so...
That was really close.
It was really close. It was one of those things that was like, just do what you know how to do. Do what you know how to do.
Yep. All right, so CG takes that round. Has no moon drive. Gets poked by 5B. Big confirm from Lunar. Gets to finally play the game. Gonna set those EXPs.
Yep. This is the thing, like I was looking at the bar afterwards, I was like, Lunar has so much meter to set up everything that they want to right now. And they're getting that opportunity. Because now, whereas Lunar didn't get to play in the first round, CG doesn't get to play in this one.
Oh, high shield gets out.
That was a really scary little situation. The backdash saved his life.
All right, CG landed.
Oh!
He landed in time to not get hit by the first explosion, but got hit by the second one. So, when you see the detonation go off, you have to commit right away if you're out of range, or because if you linger too long, you get clipped. Oh my! Ooh. I don't know if that was supposed to be a DP or not.
I don't either, but unfortunately for CG, whatever it was, it's now fully punished, and this is going to get the setup opportunity that Lunar is looking for, and goes in for the throw that time.
The moon drive got thrown. Unfortunately for CG, now not going to have a lot of moon drive to work with because it's about to expire. Lunar is doing his best to make sure that CG doesn't have anything to work with. All his counter pokes the 2C with the falling spears.
All right, set up afterwards.
All right, time to guess.
Spears.
Overhead. You got to stand up for that one.
That was the moon drive, or the moon skill one that you had pointed out earlier that Lunar likes to throw in. And again, like I just want to say that Lunar is so good about varying his pressure in that EX spear situation.
Yes.
Like just the side switch is different. I'm going to go in for a throw this time. I'm going to challenge your shield this time. I'm going to use the moon skill. It's never consistent, so you don't know how to react.
Right. So it's kind of hard to pin down a lot of Lunar's approaches, especially when he's willing to switch it up. With a character who's so fast, you're just like, wait, I blinked and she's already air dashing at me.
Yep, already there. Okay. Comes out with the explosions. The spears come down.
Ooh, all right, gets through the explosions, but didn't really believe in them, so Lunar gets his turn back once again. 236A has to moon drive to make it safe. Oh, the tackle part, clipping CG on the way down.
All right, I like the idea of the charge spears too, just to like make the wake up a little bit scarier for CG. I was really worried they weren't going to be able to get the rest of that combo. That was looking a little sketchy, but now, jump comes out.
Yeah, it looked like CG tried to go for a reset there, like after a reset, but
yeah.
Oh, high shield.
B afterwards, and you're just hit, and this, look how much damage Lunar can do. Yeah, just go ahead and arc right back.
It's really important that CG tries to understand a lot of Lunar's shield timings, because Lunar will do a lot of like hold shield and block screens to be like, oh, I know you're definitely gonna do a low here, or you're gonna try to stagger your pressure to like do a lot of lows. Oh my God, I almost hit.
Yeah, that was very, it was the skin of his teeth that he didn't get hit by that.
But Lunar tried to aggress, got counter pokes. EX. All right, so CG gets to apply pressure for the first time here. And nope, goes low.
Okay, gets a throw again. What's the setup here?
Oh. All right, tries to counter poke with 2B. Oh my God.
Knocked down, and then we did manage to get, there was like a little brief recovery period in there. CG took that pretty commandingly, but it was not consistent.
No, it's kind of sloppy, but you know, you gotta pick things up. Oh, all right, shields that detonation, gets hit by jumping, no confirm. And you can see Lunar constantly disengaging if things look kind of sketchy.
Yes.
To try to
All
stabilize the situation. Probably going to spend meter here. There we go.
Yep. I mean, Lunar always wants to be able to set up the spear situation. And then that time got caught by the orbs exploding. Has already built up that third count of magic circuit. Gets the spears for free, basically. This time going to Moondrive to keep themselves safe. Shielded didn't get anything out of it, though. And now just getting the single spears. Oh, and then the counters afterwards, catching CG in the air.
That should be it for
you
game
extra
2.
dead.
Yep. Spend the rest of the meter you have because now you're up 2-0. CG is now in the same position he was in the last time we saw him. He was down 2-0, not looking good, and all of a sudden he brought it back out of nowhere and was just like, you know what, all right, I'm going to finally just win now.
How do you make that decision? Oh, is it right there with the eyes closed, the super focus, channeling his inner Fate character?
Yes, because sometimes you're overwhelmed when you play, and not having the instance to say, okay, I need to breathe for a little, like, you know, maybe 10, 20 seconds, it gets kind of hard to sit down and put yourself in a type of place to make decisions that you normally would.
Yeah.
Because as you're playing, sometimes you're just like, I don't know what to do here. You don't have enough time to like breathe in between rounds. So this is a good chance to slow it down and be like, okay, what do I need to do? How do I approach?
Yeah, and I love, like, during that, while you were saying that, one little star went over to CG's side. They're like, I believe.
The CG wins. CG sweep.
As somebody who plays frequently but doesn't, like, compete at this high level, like, I cannot imagine the kind of emotional state that they're in this sort of craziness, but we're getting back into it. We did even stage change, which I don't mind. There's really cool stages in this game.
Oh my god.
Hey!
All right, just throws the reshield from Lunar. Lunar tries a low shield, gets the fail state. All backdash gets caught by Tonal Lariat. You got to be careful every time you backdash versus him mid-screen. All right, looking a lot better for CG so far.
Yeah, much, much better. A lot stronger, gets the throw again. It's like he just activates this very, very angry thing inside of him, and then he's like, okay, I got you.
Oh, punishes the shield recovery. Very nice. That is something you have to remember. The lower amount of moon gauge you have, the more recovery you have after with shield. So if you're just kind of like pressing the D button and hoping to shield something, it does get a lot harder for you to get what you want. But Lunar somehow gets his hit. I don't know how you got the hit.
No, it was just one of those things that I looked down, I was like, oh god, Lunar has so much meter. And now, once again, this is very akin to the first game that we saw where Lunar did not win that first one and just built all this meter to be able to set up the game plan exactly the way they want to. That time was a high-low situation. Can set up spears again, or just to go ahead and spend everything they've got. Nope, they're just going to EXDP at the end and use all of that meter with a perfect.
Almost double nice. Okay. So CG does have a lot of meter. So essentially, any hit near the corner is going to do close to 4,000 damage. But he needs to get there first.
I mean, he was so close to there, but then the way that Lunar is able to zone out with that orb explosion is just not going to give him the opportunity. He's built a bar, he's going to get the EX spears. What's the switch this time? Went in just for that high-low again, didn't work that time like it did in the previous round, but gets caught by the exact same explosion.
All right, so now CG is facing an instance where he probably thinks he has to use a resource like Heat or Moondrive.
Oh, no!
Speaking of which, his Moondrive just got thrown. And he's dead because he didn't block the 5A.
That's it.
So GG's, Lunar claims up another Shiki player. It's just like, man, there's so many Shikis in this bracket.
All for, nope, we have one Tono left. Shinigami is the only Tono that is left now.
He's in the loser side, so there's a good chance that Lunar and Shinigami have to play depending on what the bracket looks like.
Right.
It would be funny if Lunar ran into the last Tono and accidentally lost. That'd be pretty funny. But hopefully CG takes pride in what they've done so far. They've played really well so far.
They did.
Hopefully they take this as solace and say, like, you know, I did pretty good. I just need to clean up some stuff, and hopefully sometime next year there might be another type of circuit similar to this. Or they're just prepping for Evo because Evo is another possibility.
Right,
so you gotta be ready for big tournaments throughout the whole year, and you know, don't be too hard downtrodden.
No, definitely not. I mean, just thinking ahead of what we have, well, we'll get to that in a second, but Lunar, I mean, really, every time that they got meter, they were so willing and able to spend it appropriately, and we're just, again, I talk about consistency in the way that you play your character and the way your game plan goes, and Lunar's consistency when they have those EX spears was really good. They knew what options they wanted and what routes they wanted to take.
So Lunar moves on past the losers bracket. I think they have to play 2 more times to make top 8. I don't know where we are in the bracket so far, but I do know that we have Raiden and Shinigami next.
So we're going to get another Tono. We're back. Can't escape from Tonos.
This is weird. This is the most, like I said earlier, this is the most Tonos I've seen in a bracket all year. So
yeah, since I sat back down, there's only been one match that we've had that has not had a Tono in it.
Was it?
It was the Tensei Infinity match. That was it.
Huh. Everything's just been cheeky.
Coming up, everything comes up cheeky. But talking about things that are coming up, I mean, yes, we're in December. We're going to get a little bit of a break, but upcoming very soon, Frosted Faustings is going to have a Melty Blood bracket. Evo Japan is going to have a Melty Blood bracket. Like, there is, I mean, those are just 2 large tournaments, and I'm sure there are tons of other smaller ones in between that are going to have so many opportunities for you to play and look forward. And I mean, I'm definitely staying up to watch what they announced tonight.
Oh,
but
God,
I cannot,
that's right.
Yeah, 1 a.m. I'm going to keep saying it. I'm really excited, but there's going to be changes.
Is that the announcement, or is that the tournament starting?
So I believe the announcement is going to be, I think they said, and I'll double check this, it's 6 UTC, which would come at the end of the JP finals at 3 p.m. PST, or JST, which would come at 1 a.m. EST here.
We have to be here tomorrow morning. All right, who needs sleep? Screw it.
No sleep.
No sleep. I'm definitely,
no sleep, only games.
I'm definitely watching that bracket, as I know there are probably a lot of overseas players watching this United States bracket because they want to know the competition going into it, because they probably saw a lot of it at EVO and they were pretty impressed. But I know there was not a lot of people who attended, so they're going to use this chance to be like, man, America really likes Melty Blood, and yes, that's been the case for a very long time, ever since Melty Blood got its first real shot at EVO 2010. It's been a long time coming, but French-bred games are constantly on the come-up. All right. Remember, also press 1 in chat if you want Raiden to win. Press 2 in chat if you want Shinigami. You can see in real time your votes adding up on that bar down there. Look at that. Look at those stars just going through. That's giving the nice endorphins. People are just like, man, that looks cool. It's great. I'm affecting the bar. All right, calm down, y'all.
Okay, so from 1 day ago, for the official Japanese tournament, it will start at 1300 JST. After the tournament, we will announce new information about the game. That is from the official Melty Blood Type Lumina account.
It's gonna go till like 5 a.m.
Woo, baby!
I'm definitely falling asleep watching that tournament. I'm gonna wake up like, who won?
What's the news?
What's the? Please give me cool characters. Please give me cool characters.
I'm always like, I don't want to expect anything, so I'm not disappointed, and then I can get excited about everything, but I have no idea what they're going to change.
Yeah, I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared in like an excited way, not like oh man, they're going to ruin the game. Like, everything they've done so far has made the game better in every conceivable way.
They've done such a good job consistently listening to the community. I mean, like, Kamine, one of the lead directors, is frequently playing in different lobbies, and he's like listening to not just the Japanese players, but also the overseas players. He uses a translator during his stream so that he can actively communicate with everybody who plays the game. But enough about that. We're getting into this Shinigami, our last remaining Tono of Hope, going against Raiden.
Alright. Oh, wake up Moondrive from Raiden. Does it aggress right after. Eats the charge by C unblockable. This is high shield. There we go. High shield back. Oh, 5A on the way down. Doesn't get a combo.
Okay.
Wait, what?
I cannot believe that that Shinigami got away with that for free.
He also doesn't have any meter because he was already at full HP, but I guess he was scared of blocking something. Even though I know blocking is not scary, people didn't pay for a blocking lane. They played for a fighting game. I hear that a lot.
I know. Okay, gets a safe heat there.
Wake up slide?
Are you serious? This is ridiculous.
Not dead, but you have to block a mid-screen mix-up, EXDP. All right, time to guess. Throw does kill, so you have to be careful.
Oh!
Backdash away from the 5B attempt. Oh!
Nope, never mind.
Unlucky, he gets hit by 2A there. Oh,
yeah.
Get down there.
Okay, slide comes in and then just gets hit with the low afterwards. Slide again. Going into the corner now, gets the EX finisher, and then the launcher afterwards. Just go ahead and get that. What's coming in afterwards? Oh, get an A after the shield.
Yes.
Nice launch.
The delay A works there because if you don't commit to a shield right away, you actually are not allowed to recover and press another button. You get hit, so you have to. Oh my! Wake up 2D. Okay.
My dude's crazy.
Sure. All right, mid screen EXP. Time to guess.
Yep.
All right, don't do wake up Moondrive because you're gonna get through. Oh god!
Whoa. That was just right in Shinigami's face too. I feel like this is super wild.
Oh, charge by. Oh, blocked overhead. All right.
Backdash. Okay, gets hit with the rings. One ring.
Air dash. Yep, trying to bait like a low 2A or a throw. Backdash away again. Shinigami. Oh no! Wait. Boy, where's the punish? What happened there?
No, yeah, what happened there? That was such a missed opportunity.
Oh my okay. All right, it's fine. Shinigami tried to Moondrive there to get the third bar in the combo for Arc Drive, but dropped the combo and got a throw reset. It's fine. It's okay.
Is it?
Yeah, it's not. It's definitely not. I'm definitely lying to everybody.
Look at him shaking his head. He was like, that was not okay.
It's not okay, but I was trying to make it so that he knew what he was doing. He was like, oh yeah, I meant to do that, but he was like, no, I didn't mean to do that at all. Don't lie to people at home.
Don't lie to the people at home. The viewers in chat who know every time you lie.
They actually do because they can like type up any information that I say that's not correct and be like, you're spreading false information on the internet. I'm like, that happens sometimes. It's okay. It's okay. I'll verify it correctly next time.
This is true. All right, getting back into it after a little bit of a break. Shinigami, even though you won that one, is like not happy with it at all.
It was kind of sloppy because Shinigami knows if Raiden was playing a little bit cleaner, that might not have gone that way. And right now, even with that drop, Raiden's still doing a good job of making sure Shinigami doesn't get to play the game this round.
Yeah, I mean, Raiden definitely had to clean up a lot of things during that previous match, and I feel like they're doing a little bit better, playing better to Red Arc's range. Dashing out of all of the incoming there, spends the meter to get a little bit of the side switch. Gonna go ahead and take it to the corner. The craziest thing is, once again, been able to do tons of damage with just singular hits.
Should be the end of the round for Shinigami. Yeah, there we go. EX ring, gets the knockdown, steals it. Raiden doing really well in that round, despite the first game not going their way.
Yep, jump over. Okay. Wow, that was a really strong round start. Throws into the corner. Wants to get as much as they can up this. Oh my god, that was crazy.
Yep, the immediate the A launcher after the held shield, it does beat immediate BC because you're in the air and you can't block it. And somehow Shinigami whips throw and gets a counter hit after. It was a frame trap.
Yep. Launch afterwards, gets the throw for that. He's trying to get the slide. Oh, backdash out of all of the Red Arc pressured. And then shields. Now what? Oh, other side had to block that.
He tried the mash, got hit by the 236A follow-up. All right. The X-ring knockdown, safe heat, walks back, tries to bait a DP. Shinigami not biting on any of that, just chilling, having to block this plus frames. High shield, wow.
Ooh, yeah, no follow-up either, but then hit and so much meter to work with for Shinigami if they want to be able to cash out. Rapid beat.
All right.
And then, yeah, yes.
All right, left, right, high, low, same side. Oh, you got clock standing up. You gotta watch your legs.
They're broken now.
I don't know. They're just broken. I don't know. Shiki's just kind of like slapping your legs with his hands. He's not using his knife, he's just using his hands.
It's true. Okay, another stronger start for Raiden, but the consistency hasn't been there for him in this particular, I mean, really today. Gets hit there. Oh, but the dash in from Shinigami going to get a lot of damage off of this combo. Actually, a lot. Oh, that's a whole lot.
All right.
And you get Boundary Peak.
Yep. Get access to 4 extra special moves. Backdash away after Moondrive. Oh, back to the corner. Get a combo because of the wall bounce. Let's go.
Yeah, that was good because Raiden has not been able to get all of those bounces that he wanted to after the throw.
All right, OTG. Nope. Jump back on the clash. Oh, confirm. Yes.
Good confirm.
All right. Raiden looking a little bit cleaner so far, but it does seem like Raiden is one of those players that sometimes if things get out of hand, their responses don't go well for them. Like, they'll try to mash right away. If they get unlucky, they get mashed out. It's like, maybe I shouldn't have mashed there. And that feels really bad.
Yes, it does. It's unfortunate. Oh, boy. I feel like Shinigami's breathing has been like the one strong point for his entire gameplay. It's just like so methodical, and he really does take his time in between each of the rounds to make sure that he feels comfortable going back into it.
Right.
But here we go. Once again, we're 1-1 now, which is actually kind of a relief since we've had 3, 4, 5 3-0s prior to this.
Everyone realized, like, oh, I shouldn't lose when I'm up 2 games. So everyone's been clutch so far, and we'll see if it continues. Oh, no confirm after.
Challenge in the air. Gets a bit of a punish here.
All right, that was really clean. I didn't think Ryman was going to pick that up, but they did. All right. Mix up, other side. Backdashes away from a heat or DP attempt. Oh.
Hit with the overhead from Shinigami. And now, I mean, they've got a lot to work with. They didn't decide to do Boundary Peak, but I guess I understand you wanted to save that if you need it. And then the throw here. What comes up next? Throw again. And then that time counters after the moon drive activation.
That's very unlucky for Shinigami. Even though it counter hit, you're not dead, right? OTG doesn't kill you either?
No.
All right, so Shinigami has to be careful. Yeah.
Oh, you weren't.
Because I know Raiden was just going to try to like throw some sort of ring into EX to make it safe, or just keep their turn, make it impossible for Shinigami to aggress even harder. Oh my god.
Big challenge there from Shinigami, favoring this corner now, and this time we do get that meter spent. I mean, it's good too because you end up having 1 extra bar of Magic Circuit, so you can set up an EX situation if you want to with that new moveset. Follow up and then a fatal counter from Raiden that's going to allow them to now take this corner situation. EX Edge knockdown. The ring comes out.
Also meaty plus range. Trying to jump out. Confirm. Almost. Very close. Oh my. Yeah, that move that Toto gets when he activates. Oh, wait, is he gonna? Oh, okay. I was confused by the round. Sorry.
You're fine.
I was like, what? But that special move that Toto gets is scary because it does go through projectiles. Oh my god. Oh, doesn't get the re-jump.
No. Oh boy. Gets hit there by the rings and then the EX rings. And then the immediate follow-up from Raiden. What comes out here? More jump rings and then just gets to challenge one more time. Raiden goes up 2-1.
All right, that looked a lot better for them. It looked like it was kind of sloppy at the start of that round. They were getting clipped here and there, but they brought it back. They made it so that Shinigami couldn't just jump freely. Had to worry about contesting with the 2 hitting jump normal from Red Arcwood, her jump B. Rings are always scary to block because if you're too close to Red Arcwood, she can kind of like, she can use her EX grab move to make it so that you get unblockables and so full confirm. Or you just get hit by a ring and she gets a confirm anyway.
You could do all of those things, or you could just get hit. Which unfortunately, Shinigami did just get hit and gets hit again. There was a recovery. I like the idea of the moon drive just to see the incoming from Shinigami, and then it just afforded them so much damage afterwards as well.
All right. Yeah, Raiden's just going to charge, make sure they still have access to Magic Circuit if they get a hit. And they're just going to chill full screen. They can throw rings whenever they want to, but they can't get hit by that special move. Wait, BC block.
That was so incredibly delayed. And then the dash through on the other side. Jumps out of there, just throws 1 ring.
Oh! No confirm.
Tricks out of it.
3C anti-air to a full confirm. Very nice from Raiden.
Okay, now I have to tell me to breathe, because I was holding my breath at the very end, and then I was like, oh god, it's so scrambly.
All right, Shinigami does have 4 bar and access to moon drive, so...
But not if you don't get a chance to use it, and I feel like Raiden is really feeling the way that they've been playing right now, and they're not going to let Shinigami get away with this for free.
All right, meaty ring, yep. Has to block that out, plus frames.
Oh, I was expecting moon drive somewhere in there, but again, Shinigami is not getting the opportunity to play.
All right, that's a lot of... I can't believe Raiden got that route down. I thought they were going to drop it, but...
There's the moon drive activation, and it's completely punished. Just build up another bar. This is going to be it. That's the end.
And Raiden takes down the last cheeky tunnel that we have in bracket and moves on to losers. Whew.
We went from all the Tonos to none of the Tonos.
Yeah, it's funny how fast that happened, huh?
It does.
It's
a
clear.
lot of Tonos.
Yeah, it's clear that he needs buffs because there's none left in the winners or losers side of the bracket. So
they're all gone.
Yeah, people are gonna be like, oh, buff this character because they're not here. You know.
Exactly.
That's the classic. But
the classic. They didn't make it, so obviously they need help.
Yeah. That's. It's funny because depending on who wins the tournament, people like to say, oh, this character's getting nerfed, but that kind of hasn't happened over the last couple patches. Some characters like Archwid, Roa, they've done well in the Nationals in Japan, and they've gotten buffed before, so people are just like, I don't know.
Yeah, and something that Gianna and I were talking about is, how the devs themselves, because that is, fairly centralized in Japan, are they listening more to the to the JP community? Are they listening to the Western audiences? Because the way that all of us play, both in Japan and then in the US and in the Americas and then in the EU, is all totally different.
Yes, I agree.
There's a lot of different approaches.
All right, so hopefully we have a replay ready. Here it is.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah, and you can see Shinigami getting the first game pretty handily. They were able to corner a lot of Raiden's approaches, but then Raiden was just like, all right, I figured out how you play. I don't need to worry about any of these other interactions anymore, and just consistently caging Shinigami to the corner.
Yeah, there was... Raiden just made a lot more strong decisions this time and was able to do... They were able to capitalize on their game plan, and I was really glad to see that because, again, like, when you get 3-2'd, when you first get seen on stream, it can be kind of a hit to your mentality, and that's just not something that you want to do.
Agreed.
And so being able to see the recovery, I still think that Raiden isn't playing to their strongest ability that they could be doing, but at least they are making significant strides in the right direction as far as their confirms and their decision-making process.
Yes. Speaking of decision-making, make sure you don't go anywhere because we're going to have a small break, but we'll be right back. Hello and welcome back to the official tournament for the United States Melty Blood Type Lumina qualifiers. I am Fox. I'm joined here this evening with...
I am Jadelyn, and we are about to finish this top 24 up. It has been a day, and I am so excited.
I know. There's been so many matches. They've all been streamed. They're all been 3 out of 5. So I know you're at home. You're excited. Like, finally, I get to watch more than 2 hours of Melty Blood at a tournament.
All of the Melty Blood at this tournament.
Yes.
Which is, you know, I was really glad that we did 3 out of 5 so that we were able to showcase really what everyone could do coming into this, and to give everybody the opportunity to show off why they were here.
Yes, I know a lot of people think 3 out of 5 should be the standard for a lot of instances, but for things like this where it's a essentially a qualifier for a bigger tournament down the line, getting to finals, you actually get the chance to play the game in a more quote-unquote controlled environment, but that's only after you've gone through the whole process of making it here.
That's
Getting
true.
here to grand finals of the whole series is very important because you have to be able to play at your best, because losing in the first round means you have to play a lot of games
So
to
many
the rest of the
games.
losers brackets.
So many. There have been so many games, and I mean, honestly, not that I'm sad about it because I enjoy watching this as much as the next person, and the quality of these matches has been spectacular.
Yeah.
I mean, so many of these you can go back and be like, well, that's a top 8 match, that's a top 4 match, that's a top 2.
Yep.
But now we are going to get the opportunity to see who joins Kiri, Masoma, Akemi, and Scrot in the top 8. This is it, and this one right here. I mean, these are all doozies from here on out, but Renala, when I first saw them, when they did the red arc into the DA Noel, into the Alco, and then just pulled it out, was ridiculous.
They have messed with a lot of characters since the inception of the game, but it seems like a lot of their success comes from just playing Alco and committing to a lot of her hard to contain pressure, a lot of her movement options, being able to zone people out at any given instance. But Infinity is one of the players that a lot of people expected to do really well, and so far even though they're a loser side, they're essentially 2 games away from being able to qualify.
So crazy.
Yep.
All right. So I love that intro. That they're just like, I want to go eat. Let's go shopping.
Well, Alpha's like a huge outlier in the series because she's one of the strongest beings in existence, but that's for a different time.
That's for another time. Melty Blood lore. But Infinity getting the stronger start on this particular match. I'm hoping that they can keep the consistency that they had in the previous game that they played carried through, and it really seems like that's happening, but if Renala is able to get the read on how Infinity's playing, it's going to completely turn around.
All right, so Renala doesn't die from throw here, but it's going to be a really scary situation, so we're seeing Infinity stagger a lot of pressure. Oh! Renala tried to 2A take the turn back, but Infinity just air dashed over their attempt and was just like, all right, cool, I got that first round. Very important.
Yes, with a perfect too. That's a nice confidence booster going into this last leg.
Oh my god, just ran through the orb set, gets a free punish. Doesn't get to spin any meter, but gets a mix up here in the corner.
Whoop. Just same move several times, plus frames after that, and then gets a throw. Now what's we're gonna do? Text that time. This is just a lot of pressure. Oh, Moon tried the invincible reversal. That was so smart.
So because Infinity did Moondrive, and Renala got the Moondrive back in that small instance.
Oh!
Wow, that was a well-timed shield on the heat activation. Renala felt that Infinity was going to heat there to get their turn back. Overhead after the 2As. All right, big damage incoming, gonna spin a bar. Bar knockdown, set an orb. All right, nothing gets.
Oh, no, gets hit by the orb.
It's funny too, because Infinity tried to dash to get out of that shield. Oh my god! Renala didn't do anything on the way down. EXP?
No, it just throws.
That was a Renala thought Infinity was gonna throw, and because Infinity didn't do anything, they just got thrown and didn't check it.
I thought you thought that I thought.
Yeah.
That's too much thinking. No more thinking, only press buttons.
I mean, they are playing fighting games.
This is true.
All right, air throw ender incoming. Double jump, jump back. All right, so Renala has to be careful because, oh my god, just kidding. Just,
Nope. I mean, we said nothing.
Oh! All right, there's a heat from Infinity. It's like, I'm done blocking. 4 throw. 1 overhead, shield, VC.
Oh. That was really risky. Okay, thrown back into the corner. Throws the shield attempt from Renala.
Throw. Nice.
Okay.
Actually could have got more.
And then no challenges the heat. Oh my goodness. The way that Ronaldo's just like, dag.
Yeah, it's like, all right, I didn't know you were that nice with it. All right, cool. So Infinity is playing to the standards that I had of him before, and thank God, because I was like, I'm okay with you dropping combos, but I'm not okay with you not responding to situations correctly like I've talked to you about before.
It's like, I have talked to you about this, I need you to perform.
Right. But all of the 3C definitely hit was a little bit too early. Ronaldo manages to get a jump A, but no full combo.
And, oh, the orb does come out, throw back at the corner. The way that Infinity has been using these throws has been really good, and just does it again to prove my point. And then that time goes in for the low. Ronaldo is just not able to challenge what Infinity's putting out. I feel like Infinity's power creep is just going up exponentially.
He's slowly scouting out all these shields that Ronaldo likes to do. Oh, but with the charge fight, he gets punished on the jumping from Ronaldo. Ronaldo's not getting any combos, but it's okay. Well, they're all resets. This is another reset. All right, can you start resetting, please? That'd be great. That'd be
I'm just asking you nicely.
That'd be fantastic. Oh, be careful about
Oh wow, double overhead there. Throws into the corner. Those orbs are everywhere. Gets hit by the smaller one rather than the larger one. Oh, I was like, are you not going to finish this? But they did.
All right, so hopefully Ronaldo can pull it together because they dropped essentially every combo they had that round.
Yeah.
All right.
Again, yeah, I was going to say, like, I feel like this is so uncharacteristic for Ronaldo. Oh, okay, does capitalize on that. The shield was the wrong way. Infinity can get out of it in time. The B does hit, but doesn't get anything after that. Goes in for a grab. That time gets teched. But now it's Infinity's game, and you're going to get stuck in the corner. And now you have to guess what is going to come out next.
All right, is it going to be throw? Nope, empty jump low, trying to bait a high shield. Infinity doesn't get his air dash, unfortunately, but fortunately, another drop combo.
Yeah, I got my head in my hands, like, what are you doing?
Oh, there's the heat after boot drive from Infinity, forward throw.
Yeah, actually going to get some health back from this one. The previous one, they didn't get anything back from. Get a fatal counter in the air after that Moondrive activation. And you're just hitting the wrong way. What are you doing?
Saber auto combo kind of goes like half screen and behind her, so you have to be careful. Jump shield. Ronaldo not interacting with it, just trying to stay full screen. Good shield on the EX orb there. Doesn't get a full confirm on the jump D fatal. Oh, they're pressing so many buttons.
All of the buttons at the same time.
Oh, that's so lucky. Ronaldo tried to anti-air kick laser, but unfortunately, Infinity got out of the way in time. Phew.
Melty Blood type Lumina.
This is definitely a Melty Blood match.
I mean, this is, you know, I don't remember who says it, but like last chance, last dance. St. Kohler, that's who says that all the time. And this is definitely feeling that way, that sort of last round scramble. Oh no!
Actually, this combo could have did way more damage. Ronaldo didn't let the orb pop, but it's all right. We take the damage we're given. Shields the overhead, B follow up, gets a punish on it. Infinity is not dead.
No, it's close.
1, 2. Trying to burn it.
Okay, that was nice.
All right, that was pretty optimal. Ronaldo using all their resources to make sure Infinity does not survive that round.
That was the cleanest that Ronaldo has played in several of those rounds.
Telling me. There's a lot of jump combos, but you know, as people like to say, they're happy little accidents or resets or whatever. But you know, resets don't win your rounds, full combos win your rounds.
You want to hit the person less and do as much damage as you can.
Infinity takes a bad trade into the corner. EXDP gets shielded. Immediately launched. Ronaldo still dropping combos, but it doesn't matter because Infinity is not able to get a proper foothold once again.
No, that time does get hit with the overhead falling from Ronaldo. And just like that, taking a ton of damage, the side switch, grab doesn't come out, grab is challenged later by Infinity, gets something, shield, nothing. Oh, thrown that time.
Infinity didn't punish that EXDP properly. I don't know how they hit Ronaldo, but we take the race.
Infinity certainly does at this point. Gets a safe heat afterwards. Challenges with BC.
Ronaldo being hyper aggressive, making sure Infinity doesn't ever get their turn back. The air dash over to the overhead. Cheap stuff.
But it works.
Yeah, you gotta use the unseeable mix-ups.
I don't know what Infinity was trying to get out of that, but they just spent meter for nothing, unfortunately. Went in for the throw. Ronaldo's going to challenge it. And then challenge again with lasers into the EX lasers, be able to pick it up and then drops it.
Oh, BC keeps their turn. Infinity's not able to get out the corner. Yep, gets challenged by the A lasers. Oh, combo drop.
Yep.
Tech tried to jump, got hit by the orbs. And Infinity's doing a lot of uncharacteristic blocking, honestly, because every time he's getting up, he's just willing to kind of say, you know what, I don't want to block this, I'm just kind of move. And it feels like he's not playing like how he did in game 1.
No, I would agree with that. There was not... He was so strong in game 1. I said that. Like, I was like, oh, look at all the consistency. And I was like, but what if I was inconsistent? Oh, yes, okay.
What if I just got hit by everything?
And then they did. But I would like to see some recovery from that. Never mind.
Yep, got hit by the orb, but no combo. We take those. Air dash, trying to bait out a low shield. Oh, Ronaldo just willing to just swing the 2B there, making sure that Infinity doesn't get any momentum.
Oh, there's the lasers into the EX lasers again. I actually like that simplicity from Renala. It's been working really well. They're sticking to things that they know that they can hit. All right, BC counter from both players. And then you get the fatal counter here at the end. Picks it up, gets the throw back into the corner. Orb comes out, and then hit.
Infinity trying to tech a throw there, and Renala's like, yeah, I'm not going to take a throw. That's going to jump and let the orb do the work for me.
Yeah, Renala is playing with a lot more confidence now. Gets a throw again, whereas Infinity was getting so many throws. Oh, you are hit.
All right, that doesn't do a lot of damage.
No, not a ton.
But it's just a message sent. And Renala's like, screw all that, I'm doing reversal EXP.
Renala didn't get the message. It was sent but not received.
Gets the overhead to hit and combo with the orbs. Infinity in another bad situation. Hopefully Wake Up Redrive doesn't get him killed.
Oh, it almost did. That was really risky. All right, lasers came out that time. Overhead comes out, does a little bit of damage, wasting all of this moon drive, and then the heat is caught into the EX lasers. Renala is going to move on.
I cannot believe I've seen Renala just blow up Infinity like that. Infinity was really on the back foot a lot after game 1. Renala was just like, yeah, what if I was just hyper aggressive and didn't have to respect anything that you were doing? And fortunately, it worked out for them because Infinity started kind of being uncharacteristically aggressive.
Yes.
And just fell to Renala's pressure.
Yeah, and again, I want to talk that, like, Renala ended up sticking to things that were very consistent. They were small combos, but they worked every time.
You can see here Infinity taking game 1 with that nice shield after Renala decided to do Wake Up Heat. But then somewhere along the line, Infinity just started getting outclassed in a lot of neutral situations. Hey, you saw the EX laser there. Infinity decided to high shield, but he did the B follow-up. It got punished there, Renala ready. And then Infinity just kind of not knowing what to do here, trying to swing immediately, but Renala was just like, yeah, I'm not going to give you a chance to play the game. Did immediate Wake Up lasers and took the set 3-1.
Well, that's another person into the top 8.
Oh.
We're rounding it out now.
That was qualifier for top 8?
These are all qualifiers for top 8, so that means Renala is now into that top 8. I mean, I'm 99% sure. Let me just double check real quick. Yeah, that should be it.
I believe we do have 3 more matches, I think. 3 more matches for the rest of the qualifiers. So this Trippy versus Hyde, this is the qualifier for top 8 loser side tomorrow. I know Hyde is just very dead set on making top 8 to prove they're one of the best players in the country. Trippy, a lot of people who don't really play online too often don't know who Trippy is, but Trippy has shown that they have what it takes to be here. And, and honestly, it's like their play has been very impressive so far today.
Trippy, I feel, for me, is sort of like the dark horse of this tournament. They continue to surprise me with their ability to adapt on the fly, their ability to get reads on their opponent that like nobody else has been able to do, and with a character that a lot of people are, like, they just don't play as much. So he just continues to surprise and impress me.
Yes. Hopefully the people at home can press 1 or 2 to support who they want. Press 1 for Hyde, press 2 for Trippy. I see 2 Roas on the screen.
I mean, Trippy does play Roa.
That's true.
I'm trying to remember because this was in the East qualifier Trippy was in, and
Roa and Mario.
Switched, yeah, Roa and Mario, and they switched fairly early on. Yeah, so the first time that we saw Trippy, they played Roa. It didn't go particularly well. They lost to Scrot. So then they were playing Roa at first against Kiri and switched to Mario and ended up winning that, and then took Mario through the rest of the tournament.
Yes, that's correct. Sometimes it could be a matchup thing. If you play multiple characters, you try to figure that this one matchup's better for me versus other characters. Or it could be a player matchup thing, like this character does better versus this player specifically.
Yeah, so I'm really, really interested to see how this goes because Trippy has not played Roa today on stream at least. So I don't know, but you know what? He started out a little bit stronger and he's going to get this first big opening.
All right, Trippy using their meter to get a score a secure knockout. Hyde has no more move drive, so Hyde's going to have to make sure any lightning they throw out is completely safe. Well, drop combo, Hyde gets their turn back. Double overhead block, dash and throw.
Okay.
Right, time to block this left, right, gets away.
And then the slide under with the lightning spends the bar as well.
Not enough to finish the round there.
Not quite.
Low shield PC, no
boy.
jump cancel, fade away, jump C.
I think it would be really detrimental for Hyde to lose to Trippy as his own character.
Especially because Trippy plays multiple characters, so you would think like, oh, I have a better command on the character. But,
Right.
Trippy could just prove to be the better player today.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's not out of the realm of possibilities. That is for sure.
Oh, a lot of resets going on. Trippy gets an unfortunate combo drop, gets a hit. Oh, all right, EX Lightning. Hyde's trying to take a turn back, but it gets shielded.
Oh, okay.
DP hits no full confirm.
No, oh my god. And then they both just have the same idea and they both fall to the ground. We do get the counter afterwards from the shield. Trippy is going to get a decent bit of damage here. Spencer Bar gets a little bit more. Knockdown situation, and then just goes in with a low.
That should be the end of the round, provided Trippy spends the meter needed.
Yeah.
Hey, let's go.
That was really strong from Trippy.
Showing they can. It seems like they figured out how to contain Hyde, but it's only game one. We can see that change immediately because, yep, Hyde gets the first opening hit.
Wow, that was so fast. They smashed that reset button so fast, it was ridiculous.
Yeah, they were like, I don't need a break, I'm going right in.
No. Maybe they figured out something, saw some openings that Trippy had, and it certainly seems to be that way because this is really commanding for Hyde.
Drop combo, low shield.
Oh, no.
Deciding to take their turn back with shields there. Clash doesn't EX cancel there. Oh, drop combo.
Oh man, that could have been the end of the round too. No, you gave Trippy an opportunity. Trippy has so much meter if they want to get a safe heat in at some point. They do spend one bar there. There's the safe. Oh, it was not safe heat. That was not. It was too late.
Yeah, I don't know if they meant to whip their standing normal like that, or they meant to just heat right away, but they didn't get a chance.
Oh, that was unfortunate, but we're getting back into it. I mean, at least it didn't give Hyde a perfect, I guess.
All right, low shields, EX Lightning. Decides the moon drive, gets a confirm off of it. Gonna gain some passive meter back because they're moon drive. Air series, safe jump, double overhead. Oh, and Hyde just lets the DP rip, getting out of pressure.
Yep. Okay. Backdash doesn't get it. Oh, slides in. Okay, that time we get the moon drive activation afterwards from Hyde. Go to slide again. Switch sides. Spends a little bit of meter. Gets the throw at the end. Went in for a throw, but was not challenged from Trippy.
Yeah, Trippy thought they were gonna get thrown, and Hyde was just already like, oh, I'm just gonna back off right away.
Yay! Right in the face. A little far away. Trippy's getting them back all of the life, putting it pretty much even until they got the hit there. Gonna spend arc drive. It's not gonna kill, but it's at least gonna do a whole lot.
All right, we get a mix up here. Oh, but Hyde just does wake up throw. Does not believe in what Trippy's gonna do. Default fatals because Hyde was below half the amount of movie gauge they needed to not get counter hit. All right, Trippy is still looking pretty strong. Oh, but gets sniped by the lightning mid-screen. Yep. Should get a knockdown here. Here we go.
Yeah. Okay. Shields and then BCs afterwards to get that fatal counter as well.
Oh, drop combo. Gets punished. Hyde gets their turn back. Hopefully they don't drop this combo as well. EXDP. Time for a left-right mix-up. Moon drive.
Yep, sees where the mix-up is coming from. It is now Trippy's opportunity to get back into where they want to put Hyde. All right, left right there, and in the same situation, but this time it's Hyde moon driving to see where the Trippy was going to end up.
There's a guard cancel heat. Hyde's going to be really aggressive to make sure Trippy doesn't get to use any of that or get a lot of life back. Shield. Get your response. Trippy punished! The B follow-up is very punishable if done too high. Oh, Hyde just slugged him back in, but gets hit by 2B. Good starter for Trippy.
Yeah, oh, just built a bar too. Gonna go ahead and spend it. Now switch and then over it. What a kick! Trippy just was like, dang, I took that, all right.
I did not think Trippy was going to go for that mix-up, mostly because in those situations, Hyde is willing to gamble some sort of reversal to not have to block there, even if they're about to die. But I guess Trippy instilled enough fear to get that type of mix-up there at the end. So Trippy is up 2-0, looking really good to qualify for top 8 tomorrow. Hyde does a punishable lightning tackle, stuck in the corner. Oh, trying to swing, gets hit by 5C, drops combo. It was a reset all along.
Oh my god, yes. The American reset. It is strong here today.
All right.
Big hit here too. Hyde, the mental damage I think has been done. You're getting beaten with your own character that you wanted to prove that you were the best at.
And Trippy's just like, yeah, I play this character on my downtime. All right, dash is over, doesn't have to block into the lightning. Trippy has to be careful because if Hyde gets a foothold on what's happening, they can just turn things around really quickly.
Yes, they can. Oh, and
unless you get hit by a lightning tackle.
no, that is unfortunate. Throw comes out, went in for the dash to get at the throw. This is an opportunity for Hyde to get something, anything.
All right, left, right coming.
And
Moon drive.
once again, Moondrive backdash, but did get caught that time by Hyde. Lightning tackle comes out. Is he caught? He is. He's caught.
Oh, the tackle going through the moon skill lightning, so Hyde is not allowed to move again right after. And Trippy on set point right now.
Okay. Caught again. I was going to say something in the Moondrive, and I realized it's pretty much equal. That was a pretty early heat from Hyde.
Yes, they're at full HP, so they did that heat to not have to block. But now they have no meter for a confirm. They have no Moondrive either, so they need to be careful. But they fly with an air dash, they get a confirm.
Okay. Looking stronger. Better decisions overall until that happened. What in the world was that?
Trippy didn't get a full confirm, so Hyde was able to hold shield, kind of force that RTS to happen. Guard cancel heat, no response from Hyde. Trippy not going to get the rest of that gray life back, gets hit by 5C.
Oh god, oh sheesh. There are so many small hits and little tiny confirms, but that time you do get hit by the lightning. But not the slide. There's so much mess in this right now.
Oh, all right. There's a tackle. Hyde held low shield forever right there.
Like that was so long. It was ridiculous. Okay, Hyde going to be able to get that round, but that was very messy.
Yes. Trippy hopefully is not too affected by that round because it looks like Hyde has got their full foothold back in this match. Right.
Yeah, I mean, you always have the opportunity to change your character, but it'd be nice if you won, I guess.
All right, let's see if Trippy manages to get handle back on here. Decides to spend meter to keep pressure.
Oh, gets hit by the heat, even on the backdash. All of the lightning is going to work out. It's going to go spend the arc drive. Again, it's not going to, I mean, it's going to do some damage, but it's not going to do a ton. Trippy has an opportunity to heat if he wants to, but gets thrown instead.
All right, Moon drive back, flash, doesn't get the jump cancel shield. Hyde tries to low shield, high shield there, gets hit by 2C, spend meter. Not a good spot for Hyde. It's okay.
Yeah, okay, and the heat did come out, did work. Oh, gets the slide under as well. There's a little bit, I thought if he had confirmed that he could have gone into arc drive. It doesn't. This is giving Hyde another opportunity.
All right, save heat, gotta keep pressure. Gonna spend some of this meter here right about now. There we go.
Okay. Oh, there's a little bit of a flinch, and then Hyde is gonna finally put one on the board.
Uh-oh. Is it gonna be one of those go down 2 games, win the next 3?
It could be. And they're gonna go right back in. I mean, I don't think it's a bad thing that Trippy didn't change characters. He's doing particularly well. He's still up 2.
But it could be one of those things that Hyde has recovered mentally enough to say, okay, this is what I'm gonna do, this is how I'm gonna win this set. All right. That's pretty well so far. Has full HP, still has resources. Trippy gets hit by the staggered 2A. Spend meter, yep. And now you gotta block this next mix-up. Could be the last one of this round.
It could be, depending on what you go for. Hit by the lightning. Could definitely end it if you choose to spend the bar. You might not even have to. No, but they did. Just go ahead and ensure that they're gonna get that.
Yep. So now Hyde looking a lot better from the first 2 games.
Much Much better. Where, I mean, I feel like in the first 2 games, Hyde was just everywhere and like mentally and figuratively on the screen. But Trippy's still really in this. Okay, nice blocking there on the lightning from Hyde. Gets opened up by the low though.
All right, I was going to say that was a good start, but Trippy drops there confirm. The air dash back, punishing the 2A attempt from Trippy. Hyde doesn't have any meter, but they have Moondrive, trying to see if they can aggress even harder.
Yeah, okay. There's the aggression that you're just talking about. Able to get Trippy opened up, and they've got the heat in response. This gets a run up. Are you?
The combo drop. That's unlucky.
No.
Oh my God! Trippy just kind of like seeing Hyde with the normal there, and it's like, you know what? I'm just gonna do my arc drive and see what happens.
Just let it rip.
It works. Sure, we take this.
And take those he did. All right, this should be all blocked, but not the incoming damage afterwards. Shout out to whoever's in the audience going woohoo. You're amazing.
That's definitely Scrod.
Oh, of course it is.
I know that's Scrod. Oh, Moondrive activation from Hyde gets thrown. All right, time to block. All right, guesses correctly. Moonskill DP whips.
Moonskill DP whips on the other side.
Oh, air dash. Yep, gotta get the full confirm. Probably gonna spend the bard, provided you don't drop it. There we go.
Okay, spend. Launcher. And then knockdown afterwards. There's a lot of recoverable health for Trippy, and it was shielded!
All right, that should be the end of the round, provided Hyde does not drop his combo. Gonna arc drive? Nope.
Spin one, and then arc drive. Okay.
All right, so very good recovery from Hyde. 1-2, somehow 1-2 games in a row. It keeps happening.
It really does keep happening. This is down to the wire, though. Oh, he's thinking about it.
At least go back to character select.
Yeah, he at least went back to character select. But this is your one opportunity, and I like being in Trippy's position. If you go in and you lose horrifically with Mario,
it turns into one of those things where like, should I have switched at all? But
he's thinking about it. He's weighing his options. He really is. You can see it's like, okay, is this the thing that I want to rest my tournament life on?
Especially because you do have the information from the first 4 games to say, okay, Mario can do all this versus the way Hyde is playing, but now you have to make sure you implement all the gameplay in time, because Hyde hasn't seen Trippy's Mario. Well, if they were paying attention to their match earlier, they have.
Yes, that is true. All right, I like the chakrams coming out, making that situation super safe for Trippy. Backdash, not getting hit by the lightning, and then the Spear Nun comes out to get a knockdown there onto Roa.
Yeah, but Hyde just doing full jump B to get a clean hit out of nowhere.
Yes.
Let's see.
Heat comes out the other direction. Oh, boy.
Oh, Sword Nun still put in work. Hyde tried to clash through it, but didn't get anything. Still in moon drive, getting a lot of passive meter. Oh, gets hit with the Heelys. Gonna try to get a confirmed mid-screen. Oh, time to guess.
Yeah.
Chakrams Nun. Oh, I got hit.
Yeah, definitely got hit by that. All right, but Hyde, mental recovery super fast. He's going to be able to EX that one. Backdashes.
Plus frames. Punch Nun comes through.
Oh,
very good anti-air.
That was a really smart movement option from Trippy.
Yes, that's very good. All right, so now Trippy once again on set point. Oh, Hyde manages to block the polearm Nun. Gets forward throw. Charge Charkum. Air dash jump B hits somehow, but you know.
Okay.
Big
nice carry. Getting everything into the corner. Spends the meter. Has an opportunity to spend another bar if they want to, but they don't. Trippy now stuck in this corner situation. Jesus, the blocking.
All right, double overhead gets blocked. A lot of seconds from Hyde.
Oh, back in the situation. Okay, but now Hyde in the corner doesn't matter. Going to be able to get the double slide and triple slide throw.
All right, left, right. Moondrive activation, 5A anti-air. Hyde not able to know if they needed to shield back or not.
No.
All right, so go to EX web swing, get the knockdown, charge Charkum. Nope, just gets the normal one. Oh! Baits off the 2A attempt with an air dash up C. All right, time to do it again. Back in the corner you go. Normal Charkum. Oh! Moondrive gets thrown. Are you gonna heat here?
Yo, no, you got hit by the Charkum again!
And that's the classic Mario setup of call Charkum Nun, dash up, very last second, back dash away from the throw attempt. They get hit by the Charkum, you get a big confirm. And so there you have it. Trippy moves on to top 8. Hyde is out of the tournament.
I honestly very surprised. I mean, Hyde has been such a consistent player over the past several months. And Trippy, again, just continues to surprise me.
Yes.
And I don't think that's a bad thing.
Exactly, because like a lot of people are worried that the top 8 is going to be the same old players that they've seen over the last almost year.
Almost year, yeah.
So now seeing quote-unquote newer players that they're not used to is a good thing because you get to see different types of play styles. And as you can see here, Trippy was doing very good work mixing up Hyde consistently, making it so that they didn't have a read on what their offense was like. Yeah, like the air dash back there, Hyde was not ready for that one. But then when Hyde was down to like their low point here, they're like, you know what? It's time to bring it back. It's time to try to win this set. And slowly, they were bringing it back. They brought it to 2-2. Especially with that shield on the heat there, but then Trippy, in this last instance here, throws the Moondrive activation, backdashes away, because in that situation, it's very hard for people to discern what's happening because when you, in that situation, throw kills you. So you're like, all right, I'm going to tech this throw. However, if they just hard bait the throw with some sort of resource they have, it becomes a, I don't want to tech the throw, but I don't want to die if I don't tech the throw.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, it's such a, like, just a game that gets into your head, and you have to weigh so many different options and then so many different outcomes from that. And when you're in the moment, you just don't have that much time to decide.
Yes. Melty Blood is a very, very fast-paced game, so there's a lot of times where you're just like, oh, I know what I'm going to do, but it turns out you don't know what you actually want to do.
Well, they're testing their buttons now, and this Omniscythe versus Lunar.
Oh, that's going to be good because these two I've played a lot. Not recently, but I would say over the, excluding most of November and parts of October, from September to middle part of October, they were playing a lot of net play tournaments, and
yes, they were.
It was going pretty back and forth, but I think Omni started getting a handle on the matchup as of late. But we'll see what the plan is that Lunar is going to have because they're both one game away from making top 8 and moving on to tomorrow.
Yeah, and I mean, you guys at home are putting a lot into Omniscythe. The only PCL in this tournament, and honestly has been putting in a ton of work on this character, showcasing what she is capable of.
All right, so Omni taking, just manages to run in full screen because Powerty is a pretty fast character.
Yes.
Oh, Powerty almost hits Dead Apostle from that position on the screen. Omni just chilling.
Yeah.
Trying not to get tagged by any of these spears.
It's such patient gameplay. It's something that we haven't seen a lot of Lunar's opponents do when those spears, like, people will freak out when they're surrounded by the spears, and Omniscythe just stood there.
Whew. Omni, the second part of 2C, doing work, making sure that Luna respects the next part, but gets hit instead. All right, time for a safe jump. Jump C gets blocked again. Oh, and Luna just presses 2B there.
Yep. All right, spears come through. Going to be able to get the setup that we've been looking for the entire time with those EX spears. Have to guess. And challenges. That's the first time that I've seen somebody today challenge that appropriately.
All right, so, Omni gets a 5A, doesn't confirm. Unblockable gets shielded. Omni manages to score a hit on the jump B. Should be able to close this round out if... he was going to spend meter, but he just goes for a throw reset. Very nice.
Yeah, not going to go into this with... I mean, they both have similar amounts of meter, but didn't have to spend anything at the end, so that's pretty nice. Okay, EX Edge afterwards. And then the throw from Lunar.
The very late double overhead hitting Omni. Blocked the first one, wasn't ready for the second one. All right, time to go to the set play. He has to block the setup. Oh, he just aggresses immediately. And Lunar not blocking low gets hit with 2 CC.
There's so much damage here.
Yep.
And it's still not done.
All right, now it is.
I was like, where is it?
With the 2C, it's okay.
Okay.
Oh, Omni trying to shield on the way down, gets punished. Okay. Gonna spend meter here. Last chance.
Yep, all right.
Oh no! DP, they both moon drive, and then Lunar just move skill DPs anyway.
That was much more back and forth than I was expecting it to go, but something that I've continued to highlight with, just charge. Continue to highlight with Omniscythe is his ability to adapt very quickly on the fly during matches. So I'm looking forward to seeing what he does. Like, that was a nice jump in, but what else can you get? You committed to a lot of buttons there, my dude.
Oh my god. Omni thought that Lunar was going to try to regress, so that's why he did EXDP there, but Lunar just kind of chilled out there, tried to see what Omni did. And Omni once again trying to swing again, but gets counter hit. Oh, we get this set up once more. If Omni gets it wrong, it should be the end of the game for him.
Oh, Blood Heat comes out from Omni's side.
Oh, nice 5A. Challenges Lunar there. Gonna, Arch Ride. He's gonna do a lot of damage. Gonna be close to 5,000 damage.
Let's see. Boom. Yeah, 4.9.
All right. Air dash in. Trying to see what Lunar aggresses with. Oh, 2C with punish. Let's go. All right, so Omni's gonna try to make this a one more touch game afterwards. Yep.
All right.
Oh, tries to do DP Moondrive, kind of like what Nico was doing earlier.
Right. Oh, gets hit on the other side of that. Why is he a genius?
I don't know. Omni sometimes is able to just make miracles happen out of thin air or enforce his will. Because sometimes Omni makes decisions that you didn't think that were possible, and they work out right away. So you're just like, oh, I guess you can do that.
I guess this is the thing that we can do. A decision that has been made. And Lunar kind of thinking, like, he doesn't show a lot of emotion on his face like he never has as a player, but you can always kind of tell when he's not feeling great about things just because he's, like, a little bit more wide-eyed.
That's probably just to try to like focus in to dial in the fact that like, okay, this is very serious mode. I need to make it to get to top 8 at least.
Yeah.
All right, so Omni doing a good job. Was doing a good job not getting hit. Lunar dashing in full screen, gets the 2B starter. Gonna spin meter. Yep, there it is. Detonate.
Okay. Yeah, the detonate comes out shield, and then BC after the shield from Lunar. Gonna let Omni side get some damage started here with this combo, carrying it into the corner as well.
All right, gonna go in for the safe jump. Oh, whiz, unfortunately. All right, now
back through.
Gonna spend the meter here once again. Time to guess. Oh, gets a low shield, delay, A follow-up, hits Lunar. Lunar probably trying to jump or 2A there and get tagged.
Okay, safe heat afterwards. The Moondrive comes out from Lunar. Oh, fatal counter from both players there. Blocks all of that. Spears come out, does not get hit by any of it. Backdashes out of those, but does get caught by the projectile there.
All right, Omni trying to get enough moon gauge to Moondrive when he needs to. Wait, you gotta confirm.
That's
Moondrive, yes.
Yeah. Moondrive, no. And then the DP comes out with the EX Spears and the immediate follow-up from Lunar.
All right, Lunar just like Moondrive there, should be able to kill with meter. One more, that's enough.
Yeah, that was really down to the wire there.
Omni actually won that round, but because he didn't get his dash after the Moondrive, he was not able to confirm it properly.
Yep. All right, just charge, charge, charge. Yep. It's not as cute as when Arc does it, because she just yells charge the entire time.
Oh, Omni whipped his air button and unfortunately got punished on the way down with 2B, so
yeah.
We're going to see the setup once again.
Okay.
All right, Omni, you got to guess right. High shield, gets out. EXDP wins. No. He thought he could aggress really hard there and gets unlucky. So, one more time.
Yep. For every right decision that Omniscypher made in the first game, he has made equally as many wrong ones in this one.
All right, try to make sure you can lock down Lunar.
Nope.
Dash up 5C, Lunar respecting power CL buttons. Has the Moondrive there to make that safe. Overhead gets blocked. Oh, overhead does not get blocked. Oh, Omni doesn't get punished.
No, and Lunar doesn't have many Moondrives to use any of the moons, or the moons who use the moon skills and then just slap.
Yeah, Omni tried to use that power TL 5C to swat Noelle out of the air, but because Lunar was getting ready to go back full screen, they were just like, all right, I'm just going to go back to zoning game. I have enough life to sustain, so if I get hit poorly, I'll be all right. I have resources. Right. So it's on Omni to make sure that he tries to outplay Lunar in that situation. And in a lot of instances, it is kind of tough to make sure that you are playing safe while still being aggressive.
Yes.
Because sometimes if you're too aggressive, you have openings in your offense. You tend to get reversaled. People just like, oh, you know what? I'm just going to jump out. And then you're like, wait a minute.
Yeah, it becomes a lot more obvious where the gaps in your strings are and where the gaps in your mental pressure is. So it's important to, be able to change that up for sure. Omniscypher with a much stronger start here in game 3, though. Able to take Lunar into the corner, and because that spends the bar as well.
All right, take jump. Lunar holding down. Oh, tried to swing, got hit by 5C. That's a big starter for Powered Noelle. Gonna do close to 4,000 damage here. Omni can do the right route. Yep, he will.
That is so much damage. Good lord.
It's about a third of your current life. Oh, DP whiff, and it gets a punish.
Yeah, that is...
Yep, that's enough to get the OTG after to tack on a little bit more damage.
All right. So a good adjustment there from Omni Scythe, whereas he was looking a bit rough in the previous game. Able to do a lot more damage here, but Lunar has so much meter to get to play with, and that is always terrifying with them because they get to do basically any setup they want.
Omni trying to high shield, and Lunar air dashing back to get away from the high shield there.
Yep. Spears come out. Time to guess.
Oh, Omni gets out. Low shield, BC away. So even though Omni wasn't successful in guessing right in shield there, he still gets to keep pressure, gets a clean hit. Hopefully he gets to spend meter.
And was able to capitalize. It wasn't a real combo, but Lunar wasn't pressing buttons.
Yep, you gotta hold buttons down to make sure you get out of the combos that drop. Doesn't fall for the follow-up. Lunar holding down back. BC clash. Omni trying to get out the corner. Ooh, managed to keep his turn.
Yep. Okay. Comes in.
Oh, immediate BC. Lunar not ready to shield back or BC back.
Get the Moondrive from Lunar. And then a tech after the grab, and an immediate Moondrive activation after that first hit from Omni Scythe. And then we're just going to finish it out with the Arc Drive. Omni Scythe very quickly. Actually, I felt quick, but we still only had 29 seconds left in that round.
Yeah, you could tell Lunar wanted to play a more spaced out game to try to avoid interacting with Power TL too often, because even though Dead Apostle Noah is faster than Power TL, it does turn into the I don't want to get hit by this big normal half screen normal type thing.
Right.
I want to use my speed and my projectiles to keep you away, slowly chip you out, and then get my chance to go in and run a bunch of the mix-ups.
Taking a chance to get a little bit of a drink. It is awfully toasty in here, so Lunar feeling the pressure right now for sure. Like brow furrowed, just frustrated, it seems like. A lot of the things that have been working so well against all of the previous opponents that he had to fight to get here is not working against Omni Scythe.
Yes, Omni is definitely one of those players who makes you second guess your offense, like, why is this not working? Or he makes things, he makes impossible reads and you're like, why did this work? And that kind of gets into your head and you just have to figure out what you need to do to stop him.
Right, oh my god, that was so close to actually working, but then just the throw, Omni Scythe just like that turns around the situation. Moondrive to make sure they weren't going to get hit by anything incoming, but Moondrive to challenge with a shield and a BC afterwards, giving Lunar the opportunity to open up Omni Scythe with his damage.
All right, good spin meter here. Gonna go for the mix-up. Tries to get a throw. Omni immediately throws right away. Oh, low shield, immediate launcher. Omni tried to jump there. You can't block that in the air. You would have to shield back. So good stuff from Lunar. Gonna spend some more meter.
Yeah. Dash is under. Time to guess.
No, Omni was like, I'm done guessing. I'm just gonna EXDP. And they lose the round for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe they should have guessed.
Yeah, it is scary. Once again, you paid to play a blocking, you paid not to play a blocking game. You played to play a fighting game.
This is true. Okay. Oh, hit with the spears that time. Detonation doesn't end up working out for Lunar. But they're just sitting there charging their moon as much as they can.
Yes, they want to make sure they have access to Moondrive if something unfortunate happens. And Omni gets his landing recovery punished by the dash up 5A.
Okay.
Time to guess again. Wake up Moondrive shield, stay safe. But now Lunar has made it so that Omni is Moondrive, and now they don't have access to that. Yep. You can see how Lunar is disengaging constantly to be like, all right, now you don't have Moondrive, I don't have to worry about you blocking my mix-up properly.
Exactly. I love that you pointed that out with disengage, because that is something that has been so beneficial for Lunar during this particular game.
That should be the end of this game here. You have enough meter? Yes.
Yes.
All right, that was a very quick turnaround for Lunar. Taking that time to think and say, all right, why did I lose those last two games? Even though like it wasn't that bad, but
no, it wasn't.
Omni still made a lot of decisions that would make you kind of upset. Like why would you do that there? But Omni's the type of player to be like, I did that there because I knew it'd make you bad.
That is so true. Omni's just that kind of player. Like. They like to get inside people's heads and just sort of manipulate that mental stack.
And in this game, there's a lot of options that you have to worry about. So you have to try to figure out what you need to do. And Lunar already activating Moondrive manages to score mix-up in a hit. Gonna spend some meter here.
Yeah, that was a really strong start for Lunar. We get the Moondrive activation out of Omni Scythe though, but it's not really going to warrant anything because Lunar was really prepared for that and is going to get the EX Spears once again. And we're guessing, but now it's time for Omniscythe to get a little bit more damage onto the table. Was able to build up 3 counts of Magic Circuit during all of that exchange. Spends 1 safe heat to get some of that Vital Source back, but Lunar, again, disengaging.
Yeah, you can see Lunar not committing to an option right away. Omni gets a small hit, doesn't get a combo off of it. Manages to hit the spears, but drops the confirm afterwards. Omni might spend this meter here to make sure Lunar stays in the corner. Nope.
Just gets the throw, or the hard knockdown at the end there.
All right, keeping plus frames, blocks the tackle. Plus frames for Lunar. Lunar doesn't have access to Moondrive, so Omni needs to be careful. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Okay. Stood to block those, gets caught by the explosions at the very end of that though. And now Lunar does have access to Moondrive and also has 3 bars and is going to spend them for the confirmation of the arc driving and to take this first round.
All right, cool. All right. Securing that round, making sure that Omni doesn't get a second chance, and now is 1 round away from securing top 8. Losing side tomorrow.
Yeah, Omniscythe has got to make some big changes here if they want to get this to work. They're engaging with Lunar when they shouldn't be. They're making really risky decisions in hopes that Lunar is going to be taken aback, and they're not.
All right, so Omni trying to contain Lunar in the corner, but Lunar realizing they've lost a lot of rounds because they keep trying to force their turn backs, as opposed to using her movement to get out of the corner, trying to make your opponent whip. Good response, dash under 2B. All right, so trying to get full Moondrive. Omni not challenging after that DP getting blocked. Omni, Omni choosing not to shield the spears for extra moon gauge.
Oh, shields the detonation that time, so doesn't get hit by it. Stand blocking, Lunar trying to get everything. Again, just run up throw, it's an option. BC's afterwards gets out of there, and then tries to BC forward, does Omniscythe to close the distance. Now is able to get a nice combo after this. What's the setup? Okay. Coming in with overhead, blows, spends another bar, but it's not working. Lunar again disengaging from all of Omniscythe's pressure.
All right, Moondrive to stay safe.
Yay!
All that trade was in Omni's favor. Blocks the overhead, very nice. Immediately texts the throw, backs off. Omni should realize there's only 14 seconds left on the clock. He can actually,
Yeah, there we go.
All right, so it looks like Omni realized that how much time was left on the clock and decided not to press buttons because getting hit there meant Lunar could probably combo into a safe feed and stall more time. All right, Omni gets back in. You're gonna spend meter to make that save and keep pressure. Lunar just down back, he's not trying to retaliate, and except right there.
Except for right there.
All right, Lunar doesn't have Moondrive, but they might do Wake Up Heat, even though we haven't really seen that this often in the set yet.
No, Lunar has been pretty reserved with the Wake Up Heat. Shield and just stays committed to the shield, but then gets hit from Omniscythe. Does get access to the Moondrive there. Gets hit again, though. Lunar might only have 1 more opportunity after this.
All right, let's see if Omni goes for anything tricky. All right. Safe jumping coming. Lunar's probably looking to heat safely, but Omni's gonna, keep it full screen.
Yeah, just doesn't have to do anything risky. It has to all be on Lunar. Such an aggressive heat right in the face of Omniscythe, trying to get Moon back, but then gets caught. It's gonna waste the rest of this. And Moondrive activation from Omniscythe. He's got plenty of meter to close this out if he wants to.
And he does! And Omniscythe moves on to lose side top 8 for tomorrow.
That was so, God, it was so hard fought.
Yes, both players making sure that they stuck to their game plan. They didn't have to be too aggressive. They made sure that, okay, I lost this round because I did this here, so I won't do this anymore. I saw Lunar slowly realize, okay, I don't need to engage in a lot of close combat.
Yes.
I can just be full screen, throw out my projectiles, and then kind of wait for Omni to whiff a button or pick a wrong option. Then once Lunar got the clean hit, they were able to do the EX Spears, set up the unseeable left-right or delayed throw setups off the detonation.
Yes.
So good stuff to Omni to get through all of that.
Yeah, and we're going to take a look at this replay here, but Omniscythe just did the cutest little hop off of the stage, like, yay! I did it!
And yeah, as you saw in game 1 for Omni, it was going pretty well, but then Lunar brought it back in game 2, disengaging more often, trying to take it slower. Then Omni was just like, you know what, I'm going to take my turn back in that instance after Moondrive. Gets the confirm, ends the round there, and then game 4 was really Lunar's to win because he managed to kind of cage Omni's options in mid-screen to get away, not have to deal with any of that. But as we also saw, Omni willing to just kind of just press buttons on Lunar's landing there and gets a clean hit and decides to spin meter.
Yeah, I'm glad we got to see more of that replay and how that particular set went, just because there were so many pieces that really fell together for both of those players. But Omnisite, honestly, has just been, I mean, I can't say that they've both not been working hard, because they have. It's just Omnisite comes up with these things. When I was talking to, speaking of which, with Raiden and to Tenchi earlier, they're just like, I don't understand how he's able to innovate on the fly so quickly like that.
He's definitely one of those players over the last, like, I'd say like 5 years or so I've seen them playing fighting games that they have a really, I'm not gonna say unique, but the way they play is very different than most other people.
I would agree with that.
But I think they're getting into it. Okay, so
I think they're button checking now.
Okay.
Yeah, but this is the final game of our top 24 today.
Yes.
This will be the last qualifier for top 8, and it's Nico May versus Raiden is getting all of the points right now.
Type 1 if you want Raiden, if you want more points for Raiden. Type 2 if you want to vote for family of Nico May over there. And we got a lot of 1s and 2s coming out. People in chat realizing what's going on.
Yay!
All right, this is the last.
This is it.
This is it.
This is it.
Both players had to crawl through parts of losers bracket to get here, and now both of them being from the West Coast. Sorry, no. Raiden being from the West Coast, Nico being from Central. They get the last spot in, and where, you know, Kiri, Masoma, Akimi, Scrot, they all represent different parts of their regions, and then you got Renala, Trippy, and Omnisite filling out the second to last spot. Now we're waiting for the winner of this.
I really like that we have members from every single region, and like it's not dominated by anything. It's just showing that across this entire country that we have strong players. We are going to get the red arc into arc. It was what I expected. Using the Linne colors, let's go. I love the Linne colors. I feel like this is going to be a very high tension match.
All right. I know Raiden. I saw Raiden preparing in the background on the training setups over there. It looked like they were really trying to make sure they didn't drop anything important. So.
Oh yeah, they were labbing the same thing over and over and over again leading up to this.
Whew. Trying to get a 3C. Nico blocks the Char's overhead there. Just gonna shield the rings for free meter. And Raiden's trying to figure out, all right, how do I approach you the safest way possible? And Nico gets to turn back after that shield exchange.
Okay. What's the answer? Came in with a JC, doesn't get anything off of it though. Raiden coming in, just running in the approach. Looked like they were going to go for the grab, but did not. Shield and tried to capitalize afterwards, but not quite fast enough.
All right. And you can see Nico ran under, got punished the land recovery with 2D, full combo into EX. All right, air throw ender, time to guess. Is it going to be double overhead? Delay overhead. Oh, punishes the attempted throw tech there.
Yeah.
Might be the end of the round if Nico can get enough meter. They might moon drive to make sure. No, last guess.
No, JC comes out. Oh, that time it was fatal counter. This is going to give Raiden the opportunity. Gets a heat and whiffs after does Nico May. Raiden's going to get so much life back. He was dead to rights. And no, recovery in the air. And then went for a DP. This is already we're seeing a lot of interesting decision making.
All right, so Raiden dropped their combo, unfortunately. Nico didn't manage to get anything. That hit.
I can't believe that.
I thought that jump B was not going to work, but Raiden manages to close it out.
Oh, time is up.
Yep. Yeah, they played that out to time.
Sheesh.
Yeah, right? Yeah. First time up, we've seen it a little bit.
Oh, wow.
Low enough to get guard broken. All right, let's see if Raiden spins meter. Yes, they will. Let's see the mix-up they perform here. Stays in front with an overhead. Trying to see how Nico responds.
Yeah, all right. Rings come out. Doesn't get anything. Yeah, they're really waiting to see, like, Nico kind of hang themselves here. See what they do. Okay, the jump-in was challenged from Nico. This is going to give Raiden a huge opportunity here. I mean, Nico has Master Circuit if they want to heat, but not like that with the Moondrive activation coming out of Raiden. That's the end. See ya.
All right, game one to Raiden. That last round was pretty dominating.
It was. The first one was like, yeah, but the last one I was like, okay, now we're good.
And it could be one of those things where Raiden was up has been up 2-0 in a lot of instances, and there was a lot of times where it was kind of scary for them afterwards. Like, after they lost to Trippy, it seems like they managed to pull it together and they're like, all right, I know what to do now.
Okay. Good opener once again from Raiden, very strong. What do we have afterwards? The EX rings and run up low. Do it twice.
Yep, just trying to see if Nico's trying to fidget and jump there. Ooh, good confirm. Gets the stable ender too. Yep, there it is. There we go.
Okay, comes out again.
Ooh, well, whip, still keeping your turn.
All right. Oh, what a challenge from the Moondrive activation afterwards is gonna, it's gonna take the round. Like, that's it.
Yep, that was very clean from Raiden.
So clean.
Even though they might have messed up the one-up there, they brought it back instantly and they were like, all right, I'm just gonna keep my turn. And again, Raiden just making sure that Nico cannot aggress as much as they want to.
Yeah, this is much more consistent with what I'm used to seeing from Raiden and their gameplay. Just really dominant. But okay, the run under there is allowing Nico to get some damage onto the table. Has so much to work with. Full moon, full magic circuit, spends 1 bar there. So now what do we have afterwards? Nothing, and it's called out by Raiden.
Yes, Raiden doing the fuzzy 5A. If you don't manage to hit Raiden on the way down, they're just going to be able to poke out with that normal and aggress once again. So now that Nico has Moondrive, yep, they're going to try to use the move skill to force a clash, and they were just doing nothing. They were just staring at each other.
I hate it so much.
That's the exciting part of our fighting games. When people do nothing, that's
so exciting.
Yeah, that's the most tense part. But Raiden's just like, yep, got the confirm, instant arch run. This is looking, all right, hopefully I don't jinx this. This is looking like a clean 3-0, but I've seen worse happen. All right, I don't.
No, you're right.
I don't want it to happen, but it could happen. It might happen.
Yeah, Nico is looking kind of everywhere, and it's not even like a thoughtful thing. It's like he's just trying to be like grasping for what he needs to do better in this.
But it's kind of hard because it seems like Raiden's got an idea of what Nico likes to do, because obviously throughout the day you have a chance to maybe look at the VOD really quickly and say, okay, I saw them do this, they like to do this.
Right.
I can kind of like limit their options here and there. And Raiden's just kind of, oh my god.
Well, the thing is, like with Raiden, he has been practicing every time he has not been on stream. He has been practicing the entire day.
Yes.
And he's been able to lab these situations pretty well. And honestly, Nico is struggling against this right now. Raiden working on a perfect. The Moondrive activation comes out. Good God, why is this doing so much damage? Stop! She's already dead.
Wait, not yet.
No, she's not dead.
That was 4K off a throw. Even though it used a lot of resources, Raiden was trying to get the win there. So Nico tried to do their best. Oh, doesn't get hit by the ring.
Oh my god, don't do anything risky. Oh my god, why?
Raiden's really good at counter poking with that 5A in situations people try to force their turn back. And it seems like Nico hasn't realized that right away.
Yeah.
All right, we finally get a chance. We get a chance to play the fighting game.
It's not a blocking game or a pain game.
Oh, time to guess in the corner. Oh! Austin selected the heat there from Raiden. The first time Raiden got knocked down, too, they were just like, you know, I'm going to heat, and Nico had a read on it.
Yeah, Nico really did. That was smart. All right, but now you have to figure out what's coming next after this. Raiden doesn't have anything really resource-wise to work with, so he's got to play a little bit more carefully while those resources build up. Oh, blocks correctly at the end of the Rekka, and then just opens up and swings.
That punished that? Oh, I guess because Nico didn't do anything else near the corner, but Raiden's trying to hunt to get a hit. Oh! Does that bounce off the wall? Yep, small charge.
Yeah.
And you can see Raiden not, like, immediately aggressing. They're trying to figure out if Nico...
Oh, they dropped it, though. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's going to be the end of this round.
So, a lot of Raiden's game plan is they won't immediately run at you. They'll try to keep you near the corner, spacing their normals and their specials to be like, okay, if you run into these, you're going to get fatal, and I'm just going to run my my pressure and my mix-up.
Right. Oh, did not finish the Rekka that time, but that one that Nico did gets the knockdown. Does not commit to JC because it really wasn't working against Raiden, so I respect that decision a lot. They both ran the exact same way.
And then they were just like, oh, I'm going to stop here.
Yep, and then they go in for the throw, gets teched. Side switch, and again, a little tiny hit there from Raiden. We're going to get a Moondrive after this, or nope? Just keep following it up.
All right, air throw in there.
Yay!
Well, doesn't have to deal with the ring anymore, but it's in Moon's Rise, so it's gonna try to force a clash, but Raiden's gonna try to burn all that out.
Yeah.
Stay safe as possible.
Yeah, they're doing a good job. They're just, Nico's not getting any opportunities to use anything, and then does get opened up low. Tech in the air. What do we have afterwards? More rings. A lot of jumping out of Raiden, just trying to stay out of the situation. And then we get Moondrive coming out from Raiden as Nikos runs out.
Oh god. All right, Raiden puts themselves in the corner, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, they're trying to get up. Low shield
Oh, we get
immediate
the-
launcher.
Yeah, immediate. And look at how much meter Raiden
dead.
has.
Oh, Arctur's coming. That's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
That was it.
Raiden with the last 3-0 of the day moves on to top 8 loser side tomorrow.
And that, after 8 hours.
Oh yeah, that was 8 hours.
That was 8 hours of Melty Blood type Lumina. We have our top 8. So on the winner's side, we have Kiri versus Masoma, Akimi versus Scrot. On the loser's side, we have Renala versus Trippy, and Omniscythe versus Raiden.
Oh,
That is so good.
Most of that top 8 I would not have guessed. I could have guessed like 2 at most, but like that whole top 8 is just like, man, how did these certain matches go? And that's gonna be a lot of research for people to do later when they figure out like how the processes went.
There it is.
There's the final top 8 bracket
the final one.
for the official United States tournament. Masoma, Kitty, Scrot, and Akimi winners, and as we said, Renala, Trippy, Omniscythe, and now Raiden the loser side. It's all 3 out of 5 tomorrow too.
It is all 3 out of 5.
I know a lot of people are excited about that.
I'm ridiculously excited. This is, like, honestly, seeing the final top 8 bracket after all of this time is almost emotional. Like, just looking at how hard everybody worked. I mean, today was an incredible display of both skill and gameplay, character knowledge, player knowledge, matchup knowledge, and honestly, more than that, and it's something that you guys don't get to really see, is the camaraderie between everybody, the amount of trash talk they were doing to each other off screen, and it's all in good fun, of course, but then people being so supportive of each other too, and it's really just 24 of these fantastic players all came together to support each other, and now we have, honestly, one of the best top 8s I think I've ever seen for this game.
Yes, I know a lot of people would say, like, you know, Evo was a good source of our top 8s, which is true, even though we had a lot of the overseas players here. But because it's the official United States tournament, you don't have to worry about other people from the outside region coming in. You get the whole United States playing from each region, the quote-unquote best from each region showing up saying, okay, I'm the best for this reason. I've been in top 2s, top 3s for all these tournaments for a reason. So
and they have.
Yeah, now we get to see what they can do tomorrow, and tomorrow won't be a long day, but
it's going to be a day you're not going to want to miss.
Yes, exactly.
Not at all. And with that in mind, we are going to be starting 1 hour earlier. It's actually going to back up pretty close to like the end of when the official Japan tournament ends. So we'll be starting at 11 a.m. EST tomorrow. Same channel, so you turn into twitch.tv/Mike Ross, and that's where it's all going to take place. We'll have Giuna back with us again, and this is going to be just absolutely insane, and I cannot wait to see what everybody brings to the table tomorrow.
Yes, this top 8, like we said earlier, you're not going to want to miss this. Just make sure you stick around at 11 a.m. EST tomorrow. Even though there's going to be the Japanese tournament later tonight, make sure you set your clocks. Maybe you have someone wake you up.
Yep.
Have someone record for you locally so you can watch it. But make sure you tune into this channel, and you don't want to miss any of this action going on tomorrow.
No, so that's going to wrap it up for us here today after a spectacular start to the Melty Blood Type Lumina official tournament US Grand Finals. Come back here tomorrow, 11 a.m. EST, where we can wrap this up in the most fantastic fashion I could imagine. I have been Jadelyn.
And I am Fox. What's up?
And we will see you guys tomorrow.